करोड़ पैसा पकड़ा देखा, लेकिन आज तक उसका पता नहीं कि किसका पैसा था।
All India Muslim Personal Law Board has announced a nationwide protest against the proposed Buff Amendment Bill following a successful demonstration in Delhi on March 17. The first phase of the agitation will include a large sit-in in Patna on March 26 and Vijayawada on March 29 with participation from AIMPLB leadership, civil society groups, leaders from minority communities. The board aims to oppose the bill, which they describe as controversial, discriminatory and damaging.
हम लोग पूरी तैयारी के साथ जेबीसी में थे। हमने सारी चीज़ों को देखा है, सारी चीज़ों को पढ़ा है और समझा है। संविधान ने हमें संरक्षण दिया है कि हम अपने धार्मिक इदारों को, हम अपने धार्मिक कृत्यों को आज़ादी के साथ कर सकें, और ये हमारे धार्मिक इदारों पर और धार्मिक कृत्यों के ऊपर बुलडोज करने का प्रयास है, जिसको किसी सूरत में बर्दाश्त नहीं किया जाएगा।
Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman will present the Finance Bill 2025 in the Lok Sabha today, outlining the central government's financial proposals for the 2025-2026 fiscal year. Meanwhile, the opposition is expected to raise the controversial issue of cash seized from Delhi High Court Judge Yashwant Varma's residence during the session.
After Central Bureau of Investigation has submitted its closure report on Sushant Singh Rajput's death, lawyer representing Disha Sania's father, Nilesh C. Ojha, asserted that the report holds a legal value. He emphasized that the court can still take cognizance of the case and order further investigation similar to the Arushi Talwar case. Ojha also called for a fresh probe into Disha Sania's death and interrogation of UBT Shiv Sena's Aditya Thackeray.
Moving on, viewers, Shivangi, it's a moment of relief for all the faithful in Rome, because after a grueling 5-week battle with pneumonia, Pope Francis has finally stepped out of the hospital, and his first glimpses were seen as he entered, the balcony and waved at the people.
That is right, and what we see right now is that he has been battling 5 weeks with pneumonia. Pope Francis has returned to the Vatican, marking his first public appearance in a month. His discharge from Rome's hospital brings much needed relief to the faithful and the Vatican. Watch a report to know more on this new development.
Surviving a 5-week-long battle against pneumonia, Pope Francis was discharged from Rome's Gemelli Hospital on Sunday. Shortly before being discharged, the 88-year-old Pope made his first public appearance since February 14th from the hospital's balcony. Thereafter, the Pope, who remains frail, left for the Vatican. Though relieved from the hospital, according to doctors, complete recovery remains a long way for the ailing pontiff. Doctors have also prescribed 2 months of rest to the Pope and advised him to avoid large or stressful meetings.
The Holy Father, at the time of his admission to Gemelli Hospital, presented an acute respiratory failure due to polymicrobial infection, viruses, bacteria and mycetes, that resulted in severe bilateral pneumonia that required a combined pharmacological treatment. During his hospitalization, the Holy Father clinical conditions presented 2 very critical episodes in which the Holy Father life was in danger. The pharmacological therapy, the administration of high-flow oxygen and unassisted mechanical ventilation recorded a slow but progressive improvement, bringing the Holy Father out of the most critical episodes.
His return home after the longest hospitalization of his 12-year papacy has brought relief to many who remain critical whether or not the pontiff would make it.
Well, Deepak, let's go across to Canada right now, because after taking over the premiership from Justin Trudeau, Canadian Prime Minister Mark Carney has called snap elections in the country. And remember, this is coming in between the US-Canada trade war.
That's right, Shivangi, and the Prime Minister's announcement comes after he met the premiers, and the announcement of the date is also out. The snap elections will be held on April 28th. Here's the report. Canadian Prime Minister Mark Carney has announced for snap elections on 28 April. This comes after Carney held meetings with the various premiers ahead of the announcement. The Canadian Prime Minister is also simultaneously launching his campaign with a strong message committing to fight US tariffs.
I'm asking Canadians for a strong, positive mandate to deal with President Trump and to build a new Canadian economy that works for everyone. Because I know we need change. Big change. Positive change. You see, my generation was fortunate. For us, there were more opportunities and life was more affordable. You had to work hard, but you could get ahead. That was the bargain. But for the generations that have followed, they're working just as hard or even harder than we did. But they're struggling to pay the rent, to put groceries on the table, and to save for their kids' educations.
The elections also come amid the backdrop of mounting trade tensions with neighboring US. President Donald Trump has imposed tariffs on Canadian products. He has even called on Canada to be the 51st state of the US.
And remember, with Canada, we don't need their cars, we don't need their lumber, we don't need their energy, we don't need anything from Canada, and yet it costs us $200 billion a year in subsidy to keep Canada afloat. So when I say they should be a state, I mean that. I really mean that, because we can't be expected to carry a country that is right next to us on our border.
Canada, in return, imposed tariffs on US products. As elections approach, Conservative leader Pierre Poilievre launched his campaign.
We're happy to be here to launch our campaign to restore Canada's promise, and to do it on this very beautiful day. Today, the Liberals are asking for a fourth term in power, after swapping Justin Trudeau for his economic advisor and hand-picked successor, Mark Carney.
Carney has framed elections as one of the most consequential in recent history, citing trade war with US as a threat to Canadian sovereignty.
We are facing the most significant crisis of our lifetimes because of President Trump's unjustified trade actions and his threats to our sovereignty. Our response must be to build a strong economy and a more secure Canada. President Trump claims that Canada isn't a real country. He wants to break us so America can own us. We will not let that happen.
Running from Ottawa, Carney has pledged to support farmers and businesses. Well, moving on, viewers, we also have some top stories also lined up, and Shivangi and I will get you the latest as far as the wildfires, the tensions in Sudan, as well as drone strikes on Kyiv is concerned. So let's get started. Israel's military has confirmed striking Nasser Hospital in southern Gaza, claiming the target was a Hamas militant operations center. The attack led to a fire in the hospital's surgical building with reports of casualties. The health ministry in Gaza stated that one person was killed in the strikes and several others were wounded. The attack is part of the ongoing violence in Gaza, where over 50,000 Palestinians have died since the conflict escalated.
Two teenagers were fatally shot outside the Westgate Mall in Brockton, Massachusetts. Following reports of a fight, police responded to the scene around 7 p.m. when they found a 15-year-old male and an 18-year-old female with gunshot wounds. Plymouth County District Attorney Tim Cruz confirmed the victims' ages but did not release their identities. The investigation is ongoing and no arrests have been made.
Sudanese armed forces evacuated dozens of families from areas west of Omdurman on Sunday after retaking the region from the rapid support forces following nearly 2 years of conflict. Many evacuees expressed their relief and gratitude to the military for their rescue. Meanwhile, Sudan's military strengthened its hold on Khartoum, regaining key government buildings, including the Republican Palace, which had been controlled by the RSF.
At least 3 people, including a 5-year-old child, were killed in a massive drone attack on Kiev overnight on Sunday as Russia launched a barrage of 147 drones across Ukraine. Kiev Mayor confirmed the deadly strike, which caused fires in several districts, including Brovary, and damaged residential buildings. Ukrainian air defense shot down 97 drones, but many others caused significant destruction.
Wildfires in North and South Carolina have prompted evacuations and emergency declarations. In North Carolina, Polk County is under a mandatory evacuation as multiple fires burn, while South Carolina's governor declared a state of emergency in response to the Table Rock fire in Pickens County. Emergency crews are working to contain the blazes.
And Deepak, let's go straight across to Venezuela now, because when it comes to Venezuela, Venezuela has finally agreed to accept its nationals from US once again after suspending US flights entry in the country following the US's withdrawal of the Chevron's license to export Venezuelan oil, Deepak.
That's right, and Trump administration has deported hundreds of Venezuelans to El Salvador prison on charges of being gang members. And earlier, Venezuelan President Maduro has also slammed Washington for the action. Take a look.
Venezuela has announced that it will accept its deported nationals from the United States. The announcement was made by the Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro.
Llevarlos esposados, golpearlos en la pista, golpearlos al entrar en la... ¿Por qué los golpean? ¿Por qué los humillan? Eso ocurre. ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué los tienen que rapar? ¿Por qué los tienen que meter? O sea, aquí secuestro, campo de concentración, humillación, violación de las leyes nacionales e internacionales y además trabajo esclavo para rematar. ¿Volvimos al tiempo del esclavismo? ¿Volvimos al tiempo del esclavismo, acaso? Por el amor de Dios.
Earlier, the Venezuelan president strongly criticized the deportation of hundreds of Venezuelan immigrants from the United States.
Gracias a la perseverancia y a la persistencia de nuestro gobierno, reanudamos los vuelos para seguir rescatando y liberando migrantes de las cárceles de Estados Unidos. Vamos a rescatar un grupo de muchachos mañana, y la otra semana, y la otra. Y llegará el momento que rescatemos a nuestros muchachos que están secuestrados, desaparecidos, sin haber cometido delitos, ni en Estados Unidos y menos en El Salvador, secuestrados en campos de concentración nazi en El Salvador. Son campos de concentración al estilo de Hitler.
Trump administration deported Venezuelan migrants under an 18th century Alien Enemies Act to El Salvador, branding them as gang members. Maduro's government has mostly refused the entry of immigrants deported from the United States. The action has triggered huge protests in Venezuela. Hundreds and thousands rallied on the streets of downtown Caracas with a march protesting against US deportations to an El Salvadoran prison. However, President Maduro has finally agreed to accept the deportees. It will be the fifth flight of the migrants arriving in Venezuela since Trump took office in January. Venezuela had suspended flights on March 8th after the US withdrew Chevron's license to export Venezuelan oil.
Moving on, Shivangi, in Israel, people are protesting outside Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu's residence because many of their relatives continue to be captive in Hamas.
Right, and the relatives of the hostages which are still in the terror group Hamas's captivity held protests on Sunday outside the Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu's residence. They were demanding the resumption of ceasefire and resolving of the hostage crisis. So the hostage crisis is becoming quite a big issue internationally. Here's a report highlighting the latest developments that we are tracking.
Hundreds of people gathered outside the Prime Minister's residence in Jerusalem on Sunday, protesting against the war and his plan to fire the country's head of internal security. This comes as Israel renews its offensive against Hamas in Gaza. Israeli forces have now advanced deeper into the Gaza Strip to retake the corridor shortly after breaking the ceasefire. Meanwhile, Israel's cabinet approved Netanyahu's request to fire the head of the country's Shin Bet Internal Security Service. Growing restive due to the culmination of everything, the protesters are voicing dissent across the nation.
I'm here to stay to make it clear to the Israeli government that their actions to ruin the Israeli democracy and leave the hostages in Gaza will not pass. We are here to make it clear Israel is a democracy and will stay a democracy, and the hostages in Gaza will be freed by the Israeli government as soon as possible.
They are now calling for a ceasefire and an immediate release of all the remaining abductees.
אם נתניהו היה רוצה להחזיר את החטופים שעדיין בשבי, הוא היה מניח את מתווה נתניהו לסיום המלחמה ולהחזרת כולם. אבל את נתניהו מעניין אך ורק נתניהו. דם כל חטוף שימות בשבי על ידיו של נתניהו וממשלתו.
All eyes now remain on Tel Aviv to see how it puts a rest to the simmering tensions.
And viewers, we move ahead right now, Deepak. The foreign ministers of Japan and China held bilateral discussions in Tokyo in the sidelines of the Japan-South Korea-China trilateral meeting.
And that's right, Shivangi. And this meeting took place in a tensed ambience following missile tests by Kim Jong-un's North Korea. And the two ministers have agreed to proceed with their bilateral relations and also discuss the resolution of issues and concerns rapidly. Take a look. Japan's Foreign Minister Takeshi Iwaya held bilateral talks with his Chinese counterpart Wang Yi. The talks were held in Tokyo amid the sidelines of the Japan-South Korea-China trilateral meeting. This comes as tensions simmer between North and South Korea. Earlier on Friday, Kim Jong-un had tested anti-aircraft missiles in response to the US-South Korea annual military drill that was held on March 11th. While Japan remains to be an important ally of the US in the Pacific, Pyongyang and Beijing bonhomie remains well known. Besides, Beijing and Tokyo are known to regularly clash over China's territorial claims over Japan's Senkaku Islands in the East China Sea. After the meeting, the Japanese foreign minister said that he raised Tokyo's concern about North Korea's missile program with his Chinese counterpart. He insisted on denuclearization of North Korea under the UN Security Council resolutions.
国際情勢に関しましては、私からまず北朝鮮による核・ミサイル活動や暗号資産の摂取・搾取、露朝軍事協力に懸念を表明いたしました。その上で、国連安保理決議に従った北朝鮮の非核化が日中韓の共通目標であり、安保理決議の完全な履行を含め、緊密に意思疎通をしていきたい旨を申し述べました。
Later on, Japan's foreign ministry issued a statement briefing on the outcomes of the meet and the developments in Japan-China relations. Well, with that, viewers, we'll slip into a very, very short break. But on the other side, Shivangi, we have lots of stories lined up from the world of entertainment, sports, and science and tech as well.
Yeah, especially what's happening in China. Chinese scientists have made a very, very big discovery, progression in deep sea exploration with the development of a miniature robot. Let's have a look on that story. But we'll take a short break first.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते थे.
Sir, fans हैं, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना?
नए वाले नहीं करते. And they listen to what I say. नए Orient fans, they are super silent with voice control.
अच्छा वो वाले fans. I thought
Cricket fans. यार तुम अपने podcast के चक्कर में मुझे मरवाओगे क्या? The new generation Orient BLDC fans, super silent performance with voice control.
Justice Varma's primary defense hinges on the argument that he's being framed as part of a conspiracy. Okay. However, this does not hold up under scrutiny. First question, why was no police complaint filed by Justice Varma? A judge, Rhythm. Yes. Remarkable case of a judge. A judge, 57 years old, many years in the bar, almost certain to become a Supreme Court judge, very well aware, spotlessly clean, wonderful man, High Court in the richest and most powerful appellate court in the country, the Delhi High Court. He has 50 crore rupees or 10 crore or 50 crore, whatever crore rupees found in his house. and there are letters going around that where did the money reach? The first thing he should say.
Starting out with some more updates coming in, viewers. Protest against arrest of Istanbul mayor continues in Turkey. A protest in support of the arrested mayor took place in the Turkish city. A court formally arrested Istanbul mayor early on Sunday and ordered him jailed pending the outcome of a trial on corruption charges. His imprisonment is widely regarded as a political move to remove a major contender from the next presidential race, scheduled for 2028.
The South African ambassador who was expelled from the United States and declared persona non grata by the Trump administration is in favor of resetting relations between South Africa and US. He said it was important for South Africa to fix its relationship with the US after President Trump punished the country and accused it of taking an anti-American stance.
So we don't come here to say that we are anti-American or that we have no need for America or that we don't have ties with America. We come here even after being declared persona non grata. We still come here and say we must rebuild and we must reset the relationship with America, because our relationship with America over 50 years has not always been with the White House. It has sometimes been with Congress, and it has always been with the people of the United States of America.
Chinese Premier Li Qiang met with US Senator Steve Daines and some American business people who are in Beijing to attend the China Development Forum. Meeting is held amid trade war between US and China. At the meeting, Li talked about the phone call conversation between Chinese President Xi Jinping and his US counterpart Donald Trump in January this year.
The UN headquarters in New York City will close one of its employee entrances on 42nd Street in Manhattan as a cost-saving measure to cope with its funding shortfall. UN Secretary General Antonio Guterres has noted that some member states have failed to pay their contributions on time and in full, leading to a persistent financial strain on the United Nations and severely limiting its functional ability. As of this January, the US, the largest donor, accumulated unpaid contributions to the UN regular budget stood at $1.5 billion.
The Chinese President Xi Jinping's special envoy attended the inauguration of Namibian president. This happened later. He met with the new president. During their meeting, he conveyed Xi's warm congratulations and best wishes for the new president's inauguration and the 35th anniversary of Namibia's independence, which coincided with the inauguration.
You know, Shivangi, Chinese scientists have made some significant progress in deep sea exploration with the development of a miniature robot.
That is right. Now, this innovative device designed to operate in extreme underwater conditions is set to revolutionize deep sea research. Watch a report to know more on this latest development coming in.
In a scientific breakthrough, Chinese scientists from Beihang University have developed a miniature deep sea robot. Weighing just 1.5 kilograms and measuring less than 50 centimeters in length, the robot can swim, glide, morph and crawl at depths of 1,384 meters in the Haima Cold Sea and 10,666 meters in the Mariana Trench. Despite extreme pressure, the robot remains fully operational, thanks to its innovative design using bistable chiral structures. Over 6 years, the team overcame challenges in movement, control and design to create this innovative technology for deep sea exploration. Moving forward, the team is now focused on combing deep sea morphable robotics with artificial intelligence, with the goal of expanding intelligent operations in some of the most challenging environments on Earth. This development marks a major milestone in China's deep sea exploration, paving the way for future robotic missions in challenging underwater environments.
Well, let's move ahead right now, Deepak, because, what we see is that the stories coming in from the world of show business are here. Severance released its season 2 finale episode this week, and the stars of the show gathered at Paley Fest in Los Angeles.
That's right, Shivangi. And director Ben Stiller was also present along with writer Dan Erickson. They unveiled the season 2 finale, and here's what people can expect.
Severance released its season 2 finale episode this week. The cast, along with director Ben Stiller and writer Dan Erickson, celebrated the show's victorious episode with a season 3 announcement and a screening at the Paley Fest in Los Angeles. Stiller expressed his opinion on growing popularity of televisions over movies.
It's a time right now in the business where brand IP, sequels, people aren't really taking a lot of chances in terms of at the movies. I think on television they're taking more chances. I think the more we support independent cinema, original stories both on television and at the movies, it's incredibly important.
Starbread Lower said she was happy the show really makes viewers think about their own lives.
You know, as an artist, it's a great gift to hear that viewers are making analogies to their own lives and asking themselves, what would I do in this situation? And particularly when it comes to what is our relationship to work, and also how do we show up for the people we love, which I think is really what we're diving into in season 2.
The show follows a recent widower, Mark, an employee of Lumen Corporation who undergoes a severance procedure.
And viewers, we move ahead right now to some of the other stories we're tracking from the world of glamour, Hollywood, Bollywood, and much more coming right up. Let's get started. Australian cricketer David Warner grew to the Pushpa 2 song along with actress Sri Leela at the trailer launch event of his Telugu debut Robin Hood. Cricketer attended the trailer launch of the film in Hyderabad on March 23rd. Several moments from the pre-release event are now doing round on social media.
Pop star Justin Bieber got candid with his fans about his struggles with authenticity and personal growth. The 31-year-old Grammy winner took to his Instagram account on Saturday to share a video along with a note where he admitted that he hates himself when he feels himself start to become inauthentic. This isn't the first time Justin Bieber has shared his inner struggles. Earlier, he spoke about his feelings of self-doubt and unworthiness.
Saif Ali Khan and Kareena Kapoor have lifted their ban on paparazzis. The couple spotted returning to Mumbai on March 23rd. The paparazzi station at the airport caught them with their sons, Taimur and Jay. This is the first time the actors were seen with their children after the attack on Saif Ali Khan by an intruder on Jan 16. Following the attack on Saif Ali Khan, the actor couple decided against letting paps click photos of their sons.
Recently, top Tollywood stars were booked by Cyberabad police for promoting betting apps. Cases were registered against 6 Telugu actors, including Rana Daggubati, Vijay Deverakonda, Prakash Raj, Manchu Lakshmi and Nidhi Agarwal. Now, according to reports, Prabhas Nandamuri, Balakrishna and T. Gopichand have also been booked for promoting the Chinese betting app Fun88. The app is accused of duping lakhs of users by luring them into playing games by betting money.
Actor Allu Arjun has recently visited the Babs Hindu Mandir in Abu Dhabi and offered his prayers. A video of Allu taking a tour inside the temple has now gone viral on social media. In the video shared by the Hindu Mandir's official X handle, Allu Arjun was seen arriving at the temple and interacting with authorities. We are taking a short break right now, Deepak, but after the break, we have a lot for our viewers. We'll put our focus from what is happening nationally, internationally, to what is happening in the world of sports.
That's right, Shivangi. Coming right up after a short break is how even LeBron James' arrival couldn't save Los Angeles Lakers because Chicago Bulls wrecked them. We'll get you more details after a quick break. Stay tuned.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते थे.
सर फैंस हैं शोर तो करेंगे ही ना.
नए वाले नहीं करते. And they listen to what I say. नए Orient fans, they are super silent with voice control.
अच्छा वो वाले fans. I thought
Cricket fans, यार तुम अपने पॉडकास्ट के चक्कर में मुझे मरवाओगे क्या? The new generation Orient BLDC fans, super silent performance with voice control.
The actions of the Supreme Court collegium are a matter of even graver concern as far as I'm concerned than the alleged misdeeds of Justice Yashwant Varma. The fact is that this video was made, the knowledge was there. And the Supreme Court did not act with speed or alacrity, and I do not understand why. I would obviously question why an FIR was not filed in this case. But did the Supreme Court act? Why did the Supreme Court wait? Why did the Supreme Court try to hush up the matter when it met on Thursday? And obviously, behind every story, there is someone who is upset. So maybe it is one of the members of the collegium. I'm not alleging anyone, but these are all honorable judges through whom this information could have come out. I have no proof to say this, but obviously this matter has been leaked by interested parties, if not members of the collegium, someone outside, and to them we are grateful for the leak. And we need the judiciary to know this. And please, the judiciary, which thinks that is always admonishes the media, must tonight look within that. Had it not been for the media, would this matter not have been covered up? So when everything else fails, the media steps in.
India is all set to lift a 20% duty on onion exports starting April 1st. According to a government announcement, this decision comes after nearly 5 months of export restrictions, including minimum export prices and outright bans aimed at ensuring domestic supply. The government emphasized that the move is intended to balance fair prices for farmers while keeping onions affordable for consumers.
India has imposed anti-dumping duties on 5 Chinese products, including soft ferrite grows, vacuum insulated flask, aluminium foil, a chemical acid. The move aims at protecting domestic industries from unfair competition due to below-cost imports. Will see the duties apply for the next 5 years. China remains India's second largest trading partner with a trade surplus of $85 billion in fiscal year 2024.
India is poised to attract significant investment from Japanese companies as both nations explore business opportunities in sectors such as technology, defense, aerospace and healthcare, with Japan having invested over $43 billion in India between 2000 and 2024. The country's expanding tech market, thriving startup ecosystem and key infrastructure projects make it an increasingly appealing destination for Japanese investors.
Boeing has laid off 180 employees at its Bengaluru-based engineering technology center as part of its global workforce reduction strategy. This move follows the company's decision to cut 10% of its global workforce in December 2024. Despite the layoffs, Boeing assures that there will be no adverse impact on consumer services or government operation, and new positions have been opened as part of the restructuring.
Reliance Industries is in talks with OpenAI and Meta for a potential AI partnership aiming to secure the local distribution of ChatGPT in India. As part of the collaboration, Reliance plans to run OpenAI's AI models in the upcoming 3 gigawatt data center in Jamnagar of Gujarat, ensuring data security. The discussions also include reducing subscription prices for Indian users, making AI tools more accessible in one of the fastest growing markets for AI.
Much coming up, viewers. The Chicago Bulls certainly have got the signature win of the season, embarrassed and overwhelmed a presumed contending Los Angeles Lakers team.
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
The actions of the Supreme Court collegium are a matter of even graver concern as far as I'm concerned than the alleged misdeeds of Justice Yashwant Varma. The fact is that this video was made, the knowledge was there. And the Supreme Court did not act with speed or alacrity, and I do not understand why. I would obviously question why an FIR was not filed in this case. But did the Supreme Court act? Why did the Supreme Court wait? Why did the Supreme Court try to hush up the matter when it met on Thursday? And obviously, behind every story, there is someone who is...
It's time for a quick break. We'll be right back with more details on AIMPLB announcing a nationwide stir after the Jantar Mantar flop show. Stay tuned.
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
Well, I must begin by saying that it is time for the judiciary to wake up and smell the coffee. The corruption in the Indian judiciary has always been spoken about, but the judiciary has never truly acknowledged it. Whenever there have been cases of corruption, the judiciary has come together to protect its own with soft admonishments and never really accepted the fact that there are cracks, and under that crack there is a crevice of deep rot and corruption in the Indian judiciary. The second point I want to make tonight, as people watch these visuals of the burning cash in a High Court judge's home. 5 sacks of cash.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Hello viewers, we're live this morning. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in, and I have my colleague with me, Deepak. You know, Deepak, we have a lot lined up for our viewers. We'll also put a focus on the Rania Rao gold smuggling case and much more. What else do we have for our viewers in this show?
That's right. We also have a quick update from Kathua also coming in after the encounter started last evening. So we'll get all the updates from ground zero across multiple stories. But first, a quick check on the headlines. Kathua anti-terror operations entered day 2 as NSG rushed to the encounter spot. 5 Jaish terrorists remain trapped.
CJI constituted 3-member panel to hold first meeting today on the Judge Cash scandal. Panel to probe the discovery of 4 to 5 semi-burned stacks of Indian currency notes at Judge Yashwant Varma's residence.
And politics begins over the biggest scandal to have hit the Indian judiciary. SP Chief Akhilesh Yadav alleges a saffron link to the Judge Cash scandal.
Days after Jantar Mantar demonstration, the All India Muslim Personnel Board announces nationwide protest against the Waqf Amendment Bill, calls it anti-minorities.
Canadian Prime Minister Mark Carney calls for snap elections on April 28th. Campaign expected to focus on US relations and tariff trade.
And as we are live this morning, Deepak, let's go straight across to the Rania Rao case. Civil and Sessions Court in Bengaluru has posted the hearing of the actor Rania Rao's bail plea to, in fact, this is very important given the fact the gold smuggling case is being probed.
That's right, and Rania Rao has moved Sessions Court after the special court judge rejected her plea following the DRI's objections. And on Wednesday, the Sessions Court had asked DRI to submit its objections. Right, Abhishek is also joining us live this morning. Shivangi, let's get a view from him as to what is the latest as far as the Rania Rao gold smuggling case is concerned. A very good morning to you, Abhishek. Today is the bail plea hearing of Rania Rao. What does it look like? Will she get some relief or will her stay with the DRI continue?
Very well, good morning, Deepak. With respect to Rania Rao's gold smuggling racket, she had been found with 14.2 kilos of gold, which was smuggled out of international borders. With respect to that, the DRI had been asked to provide with the objection on Wednesday. However, the DRI had submitted their objection on Saturday, and they'll seek time to make the submission, and that is the reason as to why the City and Sessions Court gave them time until Monday. So the hearing will be happening today with respect to the submission of the objections which have already been filed by the DRI. So with respect to the bail plea, the special court which had previously rejected the bail plea of Rania Rao, and she had moved to City and Sessions Court to find if she could get out of the court. If she could get out of the jail custody. But with respect to the level of the smuggle or the racket which she is behind in, the bail plea might be rejected even at this course, because there are a couple of tall names and big names which are involved in this scam. IAS, IPS officers, not only them, also the Sandalwood and the Tollywood actors might have been involved, along with the big named hoteliers as well. So since this is also connected to the international borders, the court might reject giving her the bail because she might get out on destroy the evidence, is what the DRI officials had previously made sure that the special courts get to know. And the same agenda might be put into the City and Sessions Court as well by the DRI. So Rania Rao might not get out of jail for a couple of days until the investigation is complete, is what the advocate friends usually speak to the Republic say as Deepak.
Right. Well, thank you for joining us there with all those details. Abhishek, I'll be coming back to you on the story, given the fact especially that this is a story which is also gone ahead and exposed some lapses when it comes to security and protocols at the airports.
That's right, Shivangi. Now, moving on, a fierce encounter between security forces and terrorists unfolded on Sunday in Jammu and Kashmir's Kathua district, leaving a local girl injured and a man and his wife also taken as hostage.
That is right. While the terrorists have since managed to escape, forces are intensifying their search operations in the region and trying to find out how many terrorists are hiding in those areas. Let's take a look at this report for more.
A fierce gunfight erupted between the security forces and terrorists in Jammu and Kashmir's Kathua on Sunday.
जम्मू के कठुआ जिले में सुरक्षा बलों और आतंकियों के बीच मुठभेड़ लगातार जारी है। मुठभेड़ अंतर्राष्ट्रीय सीमा से सटे इलाके हीरानगर में जारी है। इस वक्त आप देखेंगे तो पूरे इलाके को जो है छावनी में तब्दील कर दिया गया है। अतिरिक्त सुरक्षा बल जो है इस वक्त ऑपरेशन साइट की तरफ रवाना किए जा रहे हैं। डीजीपी जम्मू एंड कश्मीर पुलिस जो है वो इस वक्त यहाँ पर पहुंच चुके हैं। ऑपरेशन साइट पर लगातार तमाम आला अधिकारी मौजूद हैं और लगातार ट्रूप्स को आगे की तरफ भेजा जा रहा है। जैश का ये ग्रुप बताया जा रहा है। जैश के 4 से 5 आतंकी हैं जो इस इलाके में एक्टिव हैं। नई घुसपैठ मानी जा रही है जो यहाँ पर पहुंचे थे। उसके बाद आप देखेंगे लगातार तस्वीरों में कि जम्मू कश्मीर पुलिस के जवान लगातार तैनात हैं और इन तस्वीरों में जो है ये लगातार आप देख सकते हैं भारतीय सेना और जम्मू कश्मीर पुलिस का जॉइंट ऑपरेशन, जिसमें कि सुरक्षा बलों ने जैश के 4 से 5 आतंकी जो हैं उन्हें घेरा हुआ है।
Amid the encounter, a young girl was injured. The terrorists who had infiltrated from across the border had taken a local man and his wife hostage shortly before releasing them. Post the gun battle, the targeted terrorists managed to escape.
मैडम ये बताइए कितने बजे की शाम की ये घटना है?
कोई 4:30 बजे की।
हुआ क्या था?
बस यही लकड़ियाँ लेने गए थे। लकड़ियाँ कटी है थोड़ियाँ और चाहिए, ये थोड़े अग्गे गए, ये जियां थोड़ियाँ अग्गे लकड़ियाँ लगे कटना गया उत्थे बेटे उन्हें पकड़ लिया इन्हें।
आतंकियों ने इनको
पकड़िया मैं इन्हें मिगी उन्हें बोलिया थोड़े साथ होर कौन आया, इन्हें बोलिया भी साढ़े ग्रां दी जनानी है। मैं जियां अग्गे गई तो मैं आख्या भैया जी हत्थ जोड़े, मैं भैया जी इन्हें छड्डी दो, इन्हें नहीं मारियो वा अस कुछ नहीं बतागे। उन्हें आखन लगे कि मां जी अस नहीं मारते, तुस गल सुनो साड़ी। मैं थोड़ी अग्गे लगी जाने, इन्हें मिगी आख्या भाई नठिया।
आपके पति ने आपको कहा कि भाग जा।
मैं बोलिया भाई मैं नहीं छड्डिया नहीं मैं जाना। फिर इन्हें मिगी इशारा मारे कि नठिया भाई एक बंदा मरी जाओ तो एक तो बचोगू। मैं आई सर जियां मैं अग्गे आई रांदी मेरे पिछे आया गुरबादी दौड़दा एक खेतर उन्हें भी क्रॉस किया, बोलता गोली मार देनी मैं तुगी। मैं अपने मना सोचा कि गोली बज्जी भी जाओ थोड़ा नठिया नहीं कुछ पता लगो खेतर आए तो इधर मारिए थोड़ी उड़ो न।
एक मतलब आतंकी आपके पीछे भाग रहा
पीछे आया, कोई 5 मिनट दौड़ लगी।
Intense combing operations are now underway to nab the terrorists who now remain at the large. Meanwhile, in another development, security forces busted a terror hideout in Surankot area of Poonch district. A huge cache of arms and ammunition, including 3 AK-47 rifles, 23 AK-47 magazines and 922 rounds of ammunition were recovered. Security forces in border areas continue to remain on high alert near the Jammu-Pakistan border, as intelligence inputs suggest that there could be more terror groups that could be attempting infiltration.
Moving on, Shivangi, the gavel of the courtroom may have been fixed, and in this report, you'll see sacks and sacks of burning wads of cash.
Well, Deepak, when we talk about the cash being burned, there are a lot of question marks about evidence being destroyed. All these question marks are coming up. The collegium system, headed by the highest judicial member, no less than the Chief Justice of India, saw it and transferred Judge Yashwant Varma, from whose house the cash was found, despite the circulating videos. And despite the fire officer being heard in the video saying, Mahatma Gandhi jal rahe hain, the cash kept burning on. Take a look at this report for more.
Wads of cash at the floor of the house of a sitting judge seen burning. Notes seen burning inside a gunning bag. Burning inside a black bag. Not one, but several of them. A video that sent shockwaves across the country. A video that has the nation questioning the penetration of the fixers in the judicial system. A video that has the bar associations from Allahabad to Delhi to Awadh to Karnataka demanding answers. A video that has opened the Pandora's box. After breaking this cash-burning video, Republic TV has also accessed the cash cleanup clincher. Republic has accessed exclusive visuals of the cash cleanup. Traces of burnt cash were seen outside Justice Varma's home. More visual evidence of the burnt cash surfaced. Burnt 500 rupee notes are still being found outside Justice Varma's house. NDMC employees came here to clean up, after which small burnt pieces of 500 rupee notes were found.
यहाँ से हम गार्बेज उठा रहे थे तो यहाँ से जले हुआ जो कुछ सामान था घर का उसमें से 500 के नोट मिले थे उसमें और वो कुछ ऐसे होंगे 20-25 नोट मिले थे जो दिख रहे थे हम उसे निकाल के रख रहे थे अलग। हम 3-4 दिन पहले यहाँ से उठा रहे थे तो 3-4 दिन पहले ही हमें पता बस एग्जैक्ट डेट नहीं पता।
The agencies are now sitting on not one but multiple videos. Clear instructions were also passed to not circulate the videos and make copies. The lens now is on the cash cover-up. In fact, under probe also is the destruction of evidence. The fact is that no amount of fire can reduce the truth to ashes, and no system can silence a nation that demands accountability.
So Deepak, it's a big row which has erupted over the burnt cash pile, and it's a controversy snowballing. Multiple questions are hanging in the balance. Many questions waiting to be answered.
That's right, packed with, coiling statements, a covert and slow probe and facts that do not add up. Big revelations have surfaced. In this case, take a look at this report.
Justice Yashwant Varma has denied the reports of burnt cash being found at his residence, refuting the reports as allegations and a ploy to defame him. In fact, he also claimed that he was not in his residence during the time when the fire broke out. Meanwhile, a video shot on mobile phone by junior police officials clearly shows stacks of cash being burnt in what Justice Varma has claimed to be the outhouse in his home's premises. The Chief Justice of India, Sanjeev Khanna, formed a 3-member committee to probe into the matter. On being asked how does Justice Varma account for the cash found, Varma said that he was not aware of any cash being stored in the outhouse of his residence. He also said that the cash has nothing to do with him or any of his family members. Justice Varma was also asked to explain the source of the cash found when he reiterated not keeping any cash in the outroom in the first place. The committee has been mandated to find who removed the cash found at his residence. Justice Varma has said that no cash was shown to him or any of his staffers. He also said that the only thing cleared from the site was debris and nothing else. He repeated that the alleged removal of cash was not known to him as he only returned to his residence on the evening of 15th of March. Meanwhile, the Delhi Fire Services Chief Atul Garg had issued a statement after the fire was doused, saying that stationery was found burning in the outhouse. There were no mentions of cash in the report. However, in a later statement, he said he never denied the presence of burnt cash in the outhouse. As the questions into the case remain unanswered, the outrage in the legal fraternity is growing over the matter, with bar associations rebelling over the matter one after the other.
To maintain confidentiality, some portions and names have been redacted, which means the Supreme Court of India is admitting in its press release that it is not sharing all the details with the people of the country.
Yes, this is a question. This is a question.
Which
Now
means
we are
Supreme Court of India has decided to deny the people of the country full details of the case. In its wisdom.
Why is the question I'm not putting a question from High Court Bar Association. I'm putting this question on behalf of common people of the India who have great faith in the judicial system. Why this man is being protected? Who is going to be protected by this blackening this report? And what Delhi High Court Bar has said, I have not agreed to that. What Karnataka Bar President said, absolutely a good proposal. I am trying to contact every bar association of every high court, entire country. I want to contact them. I will contact them. कुछ तो करना पड़ेगा. मेरी 35 साल हो गई, 35 साल हो गया मुझे यहाँ इस अदालत में. आज इस एंड ऑफ लाइफ में, आज आखिरी दिन में, जब आखिरी समय है, इस समय में मैं अपने बच्चों को क्या कहूंगा कि न्यायालय क्या है?
In fact, in a shocking revelation, cops were also asked to delete the videos of the burnt cash found inside the residence.
There were multiple videos and the proof is there, which means I think a message there is that you clean up your act or we'll put more evidence out. I mean, like, there's got enough evidences there with the agencies, which means the government is probably sitting on more evidence, Abhishek. I mean, there is tons of evidence here. You're not going to get away with it. Absolutely. I think the government is only giving, I think the government is only giving maybe 24 hours, 36 hours for the judiciary to clean up its act and show they are decisive on this matter.
Absolutely.
Am I right?
Absolutely, Arnab. In fact, that's the drift. In fact, I'm told that there would be a decisive move in the direction of bringing back NJC in some form, because this episode clearly shows that the judges within the collegium and the collegiate system that practiced is sort of failing, and this episode is an exemplifier of that.
Absolutely. I mean, this is becoming extremely big, very, very significant. Satish Manishinde, there are many more videos.
Yeah. In fact, there were many agencies on the spot. My information tells me that IP was there, even the National Investigation Agency was there, CBI was there. There was Delhi Police, there was Income Tax, there was ED. So therefore, my friends who have informed me have suggested that there are more angles to this burning of cash, and nothing can be destroyed.
While the case continues to unfold, all eyes remain on the action that is yet to follow.
The anti-terror operation in Kathua district of Jammu and Kashmir has entered its second day, with 5 Jaish-e-Mohammed terrorists still being trapped in a tense standoff. The operation, which began after intelligence reports of terrorist activity, has seen intensified efforts with the deployment of NSG teams who arrived in Hiranagar earlier yesterday to join the Indian Army and Jammu and Kashmir Police's special operation groups. On Sunday, the terrorists had taken a local man, Ganesh, and his wife hostage, but both managed to escape within first 30 minutes of the encounter.
भारतीय सेना, बीएसएफ और जम्मू कश्मीर पुलिस ने उस सारे बॉर्डर के क्षेत्र हीरानगर के अंदर एक बड़ा सर्च ऑपरेशन शुरू किया है और मैं उम्मीद करता हूं कि अगर कहीं आतंकवादियों की मूवमेंट या उनकी कोई हरकत सीमा पार से हुई तो यकीनन आतंकवादियों का सफाया किया जाएगा.
The in-house inquiry into the discovery of semi-burned sacks of Indian currency notes the Delhi High Court Judge Yashwant Varma's residence has entered its crucial second stage. A three-member panel formed by Chief Justice of India Sanjeev Khanna will probe the incident. The committee, following a report by Delhi High Court Chief Justice Devendra Kumar Upadhyay, will determine the fate of Judge Varma, though no timeline has been set for the conclusion of the inquiry.
जज साहब पे भ्रष्टाचार का सवाल नहीं उठ सकता. हो सकता है जज साहब ने किसी से उधार लिया हो, वो पैसा रखा हो, लेकिन आप वीडियो ध्यान से देखिए, उसमें एक भगवा रंग का कपड़ा दिखाई दे रहा है उसमें. ये तो कुछ पैसा पकड़ा गया है. हमने आपने कई सौ करोड़ पैसा पकड़ा देखा, लेकिन आज तक उसका पता नहीं कि किसका पैसा था.
All India Muslim Personal Law Board has announced a nationwide protest against the proposed Buff Amendment Bill following successful demonstration in Delhi on March 17. The first phase of the agitation will include Lasirin in Patna and Vijayawada, with participation from AIMPL leadership, civil society groups and leaders from minority communities. The board aims to oppose the bill, which they describe as controversial, discriminatory and damaging.
हम लोग पूरी तैयारी के साथ जेबीसी में थे. हमने सारी चीज़ों को देखा है, सारी चीज़ों को पढ़ा है और समझा है. संविधान ने हमें संरक्षण दिया है कि हम अपने धार्मिक इदारों को, हम अपने धार्मिक कृत्यों को आज़ादी के साथ कर सकें, और ये हमारे धार्मिक इदारों पर और धार्मिक कृत्यों के ऊपर बुलडोज करने का प्रयास है, जिसको किसी सूरत में बर्दाश्त नहीं किया जाएगा.
Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman will present the Finance Bill 2025 in the Lok Sabha today, outlining the central government's financial proposals for the 25-26 fiscal year. Meanwhile, the opposition is expected to raise the controversial issue of cash seized from Delhi High Court Judge Yashwant Varma's residence during the session.
Our Central Bureau of Investigation submitted its closure report on Sushant Singh Rajput's death. A lawyer representing Disha Sania's father, Nilesh C. Ojha, asserted that the report holds no legal value. He emphasized that the court can still take cognizance of the case in order further investigation, similar to the Arushi Talwar case. Ojha also called for a fresh probe into Disha Sania's death and the interrogation of the UBT Shiv Sena's Aditya Thackeray. Getting some big breaking news coming in. Stand-up comedian Kunal Kamra has landed in a fresh swoop due to his joke on Shiv Sena leader Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Eknath Shinde, with party leaders threatening him of dire consequences. A big controversy is erupted in this case, and I just want to bring in my colleague Deepak as well. Deepak, just take our viewers to latest coming in, because what we see is that after Kunal Kamra has mocked the Shinde-Fadnavis equation, Shiv Sena is demanding an apology.
That's right, Shivangi, and even Shiv Sena workers have ransacked the office of the Unicontinental Mumbai, the site of the show during which stand-up comedian Kunal Kamra had mocked the Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Eknath Shinde. And the party members have also gathered at the Car police station to file a complaint against him.
That's right. Big updates coming in right now. And we're also seeing that Shiv Sena workers vandalized a hotel in Mumbai where the show was recorded. FIR has been filed against Kamra. Meanwhile, Sena workers and leaders demand apology from the comedian, Kunal Kamra.
कुणाल कामरा एक व्यक्ति ने हम सबके नेता महाराष्ट्र के उप मुख्यमंत्री माननीय एकनाथ राव शिंदे जी के खिलाफ नीचे के स्तर पर जाके जो टिप्पणी की है, उसके खिलाफ हम सब ने आज MIDC पुलिस स्टेशन में आए और इसके खिलाफ FIR दर्ज की है और पुलिस से मांग की है कि इसके ऊपर जल्द से जल्द कार्रवाई करे। और मैं आपके माध्यम से उसको मैसेज देना चाहता हूं कि आने वाले 2 दिन में हमारे नेता की माफ़ी मांगे। अगर उसने माफ़ी नहीं
All right, let's go straight across to our guest who's joining us right now. Shaina NC is joining us on the phone line. I just want to ask you, what exactly is happening in terms of this controversy? What is your first reaction given the fact that, yes, Kunal Kamra did compose a song, Shaina NC, and in that song, he did use some objectionable words and statements against Eknath Shinde.
I want to say that under the garb of comedy, you cannot hurt the sentiments of people. This is not freedom of expression. This is your own sense of vulgarity. Who is Kunal Kamra? He is a rented comedian, a puppet of the Ubata Sena. He has the audacity to take on the most popular Eknath Shinde ji, who has been the chief minister, the deputy chief minister, who has dedicated his life to the common man as an auto rickshaw driver who has come up and risen from the ranks. This is aspirational India. Obviously, these elitist media centric comments that a certain section of society is doing, which is being prompted by the Ubata Sena, shows you that he has no mindset at all of his own. He has no right to, under the garb of freedom of expression, to be vulgar about Eknath Shinde ji. Who the hell is he to call him a Gaddar? Who is he as a political commentator or as a citizen to say that he's sitting in the lap of Devendra Fadnavis? Please, this is the lowest of low. Please do expect a backlash, because this is the sentiment of crores of people in Maharashtra that adore Eknath Shinde ji as a popular leader. And is this a tactic to divert from some core questions which are being raised? Probably is. But having said that, please understand, when a comedy turns into a tragedy, you will realize that what you have chosen to do to hog media limelight and certain cheap publicity shows you what you are made of as a comedian is not probably a comedy, but is a tragedy.
But also, Shaina NC, such tragedies are used by Shiv Sena, UBT. We've seen Aditya Thackeray also posting a tweet saying that, hitting out at Shiv Sena workers, giving such comedians a platform, to thrive in.
Well, is this comedian a puppet of the Ubata Sena? Probably is, and answers all your questions right there. Who is behind this? Because this is obviously a rent a comedy or rent a comedian, which has prompted this kind of commentary. Anybody who is a thinking, self-righteous person who has any knowledge of Eknath Shinde's contribution to Maharashtra would never ever make these kind of comments.
All right, thank you for joining us, Shaina NC, Shiv Sena, Shinde faction for joining us here. I'm getting some more reactions, Deepak, because the story is kicking off a new controversy after Kunal Kamra has insulted Shinde in a song, a modified song. Let's go ahead and play out the other reactions we're getting for our viewers.
कुणाल कामरा ये भाड़ोत्री कॉमेडियन कुछ पैसे के लिए हमारे ऊपर टीका टिप्पणी कर रहे हैं, हमारे नेता के ऊपर टीका टिप्पणी कर रहे हैं। कुणाल कामरा, अब तुम महाराष्ट्र नहीं, हिंदुस्तान में भी अभी घूम नहीं सकते। हमारे शिवसैनिक है ना, आपको आपकी जगह दिखाएंगे। और संजय राउत यूबीटी वाले, क्या आपकी हालत हुई है? अरे हमें बुरा लग रहा है। हमारे नेता के ऊपर टीका टिप्पणी करने के लिए आपके पास कार्यकर्ता भी नहीं बचे। क्या हालत है आपकी? इसीलिए ऐसे भाड़ोत्री लोग इस्तेमाल करने लगे हैं। अब थू आपके ऊपर। संजय राउत, अगर आप में हिम्मत है ना, तो आप हमारे ऊपर टीका टिप्पणी करो। ये क्या भाड़ोत्री लोग आप हमारे ऊपर टीका टिप्पणी करने के लिए पैसा देके आप इस्तेमाल कर रहे हैं। कुणाल कामरा, आपने शिवसैनिकों को नाद में लगने की कोशिश की है। हम हिंदू हृदय सम्राट शिवसेना प्रमुख माननीय बाळासाहेब ठाकरे जी के शिवसैनिक है। आपको महाराष्ट्र नहीं, पूरे हिंदुस्तान में भी हम घूमने नहीं देंगे।
किस प्रकार से जो है करारा जवाब कुणाल कामरा
देखो, करारा जवाब मिलेगा कुणाल कामरा को। कुणाल कामरा भूल जाएगा माफी मांगेगा हमारे पास, हमने माफी मांगेगा कि मैंने गलती की है।
मुंबई पुलिस को कुणाल कामरा को हिरासत में लेना चाहिए, उसे अरेस्ट करना चाहिए, उसको सलाखों के पीछे बंद करना चाहिए, उसके ऊपर मुकदमा दर्ज करना चाहिए। कुणाल कामरा जो गाली उसने बकी है, जो अश्लील शब्दों का उसने वापर किया है, जो बेहुदा शब्द उसने एकनाथ शिंदे जी के बारे में कहा है, ये महाराष्ट्र का जनता का अपमान है। एकनाथ शिंदे आज हमारे उप मुख्यमंत्री है और शिवसेना का नेता है। शिवसेना का कोई कार्यकर्ता ये सहन नहीं करेगा और जो शिवसेना का ट्रीटमेंट है वो कुणाल कामरा को मिलेगा। इसके पहले भी कुणाल कामरा ने ऐसे अश्लील शब्द बहुत लोगों के ऊपर वापरे हैं, उसको एयरलाइन से भी 6 महीने तक बैन किया है और कुणाल कामरा जैसे हैबिचुअल ऑफेंडर को कड़ी से कड़ी सजा मिलनी चाहिए।
That's right. It's time for us to slip into a very, very short break, and after the break, we'll tell you more about Kunal Kamra insulting Eknath Shinde. Stay tuned.
ये लिया बेटा। महात्मा गांधी में आग लग रही है भाई।
I, Yashwant Varma,
having been appointed as a judge of the High Court of Delhi,
having been appointed as judge of the High Court of Delhi,
do swear in the name of God
do swear in the name of God
that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the Constitution of India as by law established.
that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the Constitution of India as by law established.
ये भी लिया बेटा। ये लिया बेटा। ये लिया बेटा।
Viewers, top headlines. Kathu anti-terror operation enters day 2 as NSG forces are rushed to the encounter spot. 5 Jaish terrorists remain trapped.
CJI constituted 3-member panel to hold first meeting today on Judge Cash scandal. Panel to probe the discovery of 4 to 5 semi-burnt sacks of Indian currency notes at Judge Yashwant Varma's residence.
Politics begins over the biggest scandal to have hit the Indian judiciary. SP Chief Akhilesh Yadav alleges saffron linked to the Judge Cash scandal.
Days after Jantar Mantar demonstration, the All India Muslim Personal Law Board announced a nationwide protest against Waqf Amendment Bill, calls it anti-minorities.
Canadian Prime Minister Mark Carney calls for snap elections on April 28th. Campaign expected to focus on US relations and tariff trade. Good morning, viewers. We're live this this morning I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest, and I also have with me my colleague Deepak. And Deepak, in this bulletin, in this edition, we'll talk a little bit more about the international stories. Now, Venezuela has finally agreed to accept its nationals from the US once again after suspending US flights entry in the country following the US withdrawal of Chevron's license to export Venezuelan oil.
That's right, and this after the Donald Trump administration deported several of them to El Salvador prison on charges of them being gang members, Shivangi.
Yes, earlier we saw that the President Nicolas Maduro had slammed the US for the action. Here's a report.
Venezuela has announced that it will accept its deported nationals from the United States. The announcement was made by the Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro.
Llevarlos esposados, golpearlos en la pista, golpearlos al entrar en la... ¿Por qué los golpean? ¿Por qué los humillan? Eso ocurre. ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué los tienen que rapar? ¿Por qué los tienen que meter? O sea, aquí secuestro, campo de concentración, humillación, violación de las leyes nacionales e internacionales y además trabajo esclavo para rematar. ¿Volvimos al tiempo del esclavismo? ¿Volvimos al tiempo del esclavismo, acaso? Por el amor de Dios.
Earlier, the Venezuelan president strongly criticized the deportation of hundreds of Venezuelan immigrants from the United States.
Gracias a la perseverancia y a la persistencia de nuestro gobierno, reanudamos los vuelos para seguir rescatando y liberando migrantes de las cárceles de Estados Unidos. Vamos a rescatar un grupo de muchachos mañana, y la otra semana, y la otra. Y llegará el momento que rescatemos a nuestros muchachos que están secuestrados, desaparecidos, sin haber cometido delitos, ni en Estados Unidos y menos en El Salvador, secuestrados en campos de concentración nazi en El Salvador. Son campos de concentración al estilo de Hitler.
Trump administration deported Venezuelan migrants under an 18th Century Alien Enemies Act to El Salvador, branding them as gang members. Maduro's government has mostly refused the entry of immigrants deported from the United States. The action has triggered huge protests in Venezuela. Hundreds and thousands rallied on the streets of downtown Caracas with a march protesting against US deportations to an El Salvadoran prison. However, President Maduro has finally agreed to accept the deportees. It will be the fifth flight of the migrants arriving in Venezuela since Trump took office in January. Venezuela had suspended flights on March 8th after the US withdrew Chevron's license to export Venezuelan oil.
Now moving on, Shivangi, the people in Israel are getting really restive over the hostage crisis because several of their relatives are still in the captivity of Hamas terror group.
That's right. They're holding protests, especially outside PM Benjamin Netanyahu's residence. Now, they are demanding the resumption of ceasefire and resolving the hostage crisis. Here's a report. Take a look.
Hundreds of people gathered outside the Prime Minister's residence in Jerusalem on Sunday, protesting against the war and his plan to fire the country's head of internal security. This comes as Israel renews its offensive against Hamas in Gaza. Israeli forces have now advanced deeper into the Gaza Strip to retake the corridor shortly after breaking the ceasefire. Meanwhile, Israel's cabinet approved Netanyahu's request to fire the head of the country's Shin Bet internal security service. Growing restive due to the culmination of everything, the protesters are voicing dissent across the nation.
I'm here to stay to make it clear to the Israeli government that their actions to ruin the Israeli democracy and leave the hostages in Gaza will not pass. We are here to make it clear Israel is a democracy and will stay a democracy, and the hostages in Gaza will be freed by the Israeli government as soon as possible.
They are now calling for a ceasefire and an immediate release of all the remaining abductees.
אם נתניהו היה רוצה להחזיר את החטופים שעדיין בשבי, הוא היה מניח את מתווה נתניהו לסיום המלחמה ולהחזרת כולם. אבל את נתניהו מעניין אך ורק נתניהו. דם כל חטוף שימות בשבי על ידיו של נתניהו וממשלתו.
All eyes now remain on Tel Aviv to see how it puts a rest to the simmering tensions.
All right, Deepak, we have much more coming up right now because the foreign ministers of Japan and China held bilateral discussions in Tokyo in the sidelines of the Japan, South Korea, China trilateral meeting. It's a very important meeting. If you could take our viewers through why that is important.
That's right, Shivangi. The meeting took place in a tensed ambience following the missile test by North Korea, and the two ministers have agreed to proceed with their bilateral relations and also discuss the resolution of issues and also concerns that they have. Here's the report. Japan's Foreign Minister Takeshi Iwaya held bilateral talks with his Chinese counterpart Wang Yi. The talks were held in Tokyo amid the sidelines of the Japan-South Korea-China trilateral meeting. This comes as tensions simmer between North and South Korea. Earlier on Friday, Kim Jong-un had tested anti-aircraft missiles in response to the US-South Korea annual military drill that was held on March 11th. While Japan remains to be an important ally of the US in the Pacific, Pyongyang and Beijing bonhomie remains well known. Besides, Beijing and Tokyo are known to regularly clash over China's territorial claims over Japan's Senkaku Islands in the East China Sea. After the meeting, the Japanese foreign minister said that he raised Tokyo's concern about North Korea's missile program with his Chinese counterpart. He insisted on denuclearization of North Korea under the UN Security Council resolutions.
国際情勢に関しましては、私からまず北朝鮮による核・ミサイル活動や暗号資産の摂取・搾取、露朝軍事協力に懸念を表明いたしました。その上で、国連安保理決議に従った北朝鮮の非核化が日中韓の共通目標であり、安保理決議の完全な履行を含め、緊密に意思疎通をしていきたい旨を申し述べました。
Later on, Japan's foreign ministry issued a statement briefing on the outcomes of the meet and the developments in Japan-China relations. Israel's military has confirmed striking Nasser Hospital in southern Gaza, claiming the target was a Hamas militant operating center. The attack led to a fire in the hospital surgical building with reports of casualties. The health ministry in Gaza stated that one person was killed in the strike and several others were wounded. The attack is part of the ongoing violence in Gaza, where over 50,000 Palestinians have died since the conflict escalated.
Two teenagers were fatally shot outside the Westgate Mall in Brockton, Massachusetts. Following reports of a fight, police responded to the scene around 7 p.m. where they found a 15-year-old male and an 18-year-old female with gunshot wounds. We saw the District Attorney Tim Cruz confirm the victim's age but did not release their identities. The investigation is ongoing and no arrests have been made.
Sudanese armed forces evacuated dozens of families from areas west of Durman on Sunday after retaking the region from the Rapid Support Forces. Following nearly 2 years of conflict, many evacuees expressed their relief and gratitude to the military for their rescue. Meanwhile, Sudan's military strengthened its hold on Khartoum, regaining key government buildings, including the Republican Palace, which had been controlled by the RSF.
At least 3 people, including a 5-year-old child, were killed in a massive drone attack on Kiev overnight as Russia launched a barrage of 147 drones across Ukraine. Kiev mayor confirmed the deadly strike, which caused fires in several districts, including Brovary, and damaged residential buildings in other areas. Ukrainian air defenses shot down 97 drones, but many others caused significant destruction.
Wildfires in North and South Carolina have prompted evacuations and emergency declarations. In North Carolina, Polk County is under a mandatory evacuation as multiple fires burn, while South Carolina's governor declared a state of emergency in response to the Table Rock fire, and Pickens County emergency crews are working to contain the blazes.
Much coming up, viewers. Our Chinese scientists have made significant progress in deep sea exploration with the development of a miniature robot. All this and much more coming right up.
Mahi sir, How much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते थे.
सर फैंस है शोर तो करेंगे ही ना.
नए वाले नहीं करते. And they listen to what I say. नए Orient fans. They are super silent with voice control.
अच्छा वो वाले फैंस. I thought
Cricket fans. यार तुम अपने पॉडकास्ट के चक्कर में मुझे मरवाओगे क्या? The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
ये लिया बेटा.
महात्मा गांधी में आग लग रही है भाई.
I, Yashwant Varma,
having been appointed as a judge of the High Court of Delhi,
having been appointed as Judge of the High Court of Delhi,
do swear in the name of God
do swear in the name of God
that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the Constitution of India as by law established.
that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the Constitution of India as by law established.
Welcome back, viewers. The Chinese are not only experts in drones, but Shivangi, they've also come up with a new miniature robot. If you could tell our viewers.
Yes, Deepak, it's a new design. It's a very, very innovative device designed to operate in extreme underwater conditions. It's set to revolutionize deep sea research. Watch our report to learn more on this new invention.
In a scientific breakthrough, Chinese scientists from Beihang University have developed a miniature deep-sea robot. Weighing just 1.5 kilograms and measuring less than 50 centimeters in length, the robot can swim, glide, morph and crawl at depths of 1,384 meters in the Haima Cold Sea and 10,666 meters in the Mariana Trench. Despite extreme pressure, the robot remains fully operational, thanks to its innovative design using bistable chiral structures. Over 6 years, the team overcame challenges in movement, control and design to create this innovative technology for deep-sea exploration. Moving forward, the team is now focused on combing deep-sea morphable robotics with artificial intelligence with the goal of expanding intelligent operations in some of the most challenging environments on Earth. This development marks a major milestone in China's deep-sea exploration, paving the way for future robotic missions in challenging underwater environments.
All right, let's move ahead right now, Deepak, because let's go to Indonesia. You know, cocoa production. Indonesia's cocoa farmers are battling the harsh impacts of climate change with rising temperatures and unpredictable weather threatening their crops. However, farmers are not facing these challenges alone in Indonesia.
That's right, Shivangi, because they're collaborating with businesses and organizations and they're finding innovative solutions to protect their livelihoods and also ensure a sustainable future for cocoa production. Take a look. Cocoa farming in Indonesia is facing increasing challenges due to climate change and underinvestment. Rising temperatures, unpredictable weather and pests are threatening crops as cocoa prices hit record highs. In 2024, cocoa prices nearly tripled, reaching $12,000 per ton, driving up chocolate costs and encouraging some chocolate makers to explore lab-grown cocoa. To combat these issues, farmers are joining forces with businesses and organizations to secure a sustainable future for their crops.
Oftentimes, they don't have access to formal financing facilities, whether it's the banks or something else. So through the cooperative that they develop, they're able to create financing systems for themselves, whether it's lending within the cooperative or whether it's advance payments within the cooperative itself. That's something that we help to facilitate by creating the organizational structure and helping to teach them how to manage their finances within a group.
Indonesia, the third largest producer of cocoa, is seeing farmers collaborate with businesses and NGOs to find solutions to these challenges. As a result, farms are now incorporating organic fertilizers and agroforestry, integrating bananas, coffee, and pepper trees into their cocoa farms, creating more sustainable ecosystem. Additionally, partnerships with businesses also allow farmers to access larger loans thanks to guaranteed buyer agreements providing collateral for loan approval. While challenges remain, experts are hopeful that the ongoing collaboration will ensure the long-term sustainability of cocoa farming in Indonesia.
Taking a short break right now, Deepak, but we have a lot more coming up. We'll put our focus back to some of the other stories coming in. We'll look at what's happening in the world of sports and also entertainment. Stay with us, viewers. We'll be right back on Live This Morning.
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
The actions of the Supreme Court collegium are a matter of even graver concern as far as I'm concerned than the alleged misdeeds of Justice Yashwant Varma. The fact is that this video was made, the knowledge was there. And the Supreme Court did not act with speed or alacrity, and I do not understand why. I would obviously question why an FIR was not filed in this case. But did the Supreme Court act? Why did the Supreme Court wait? Why did the Supreme Court try to hush up the matter when it met on Thursday? And obviously, behind every story, there is someone who is upset. So maybe it is one of the members of the collegium. I'm not alleging anyone, but these are all honorable judges through whom this information could have come out. I have no proof to say this, but obviously this matter has been leaked by interested parties, if not members of the collegium, someone outside, and to them we are grateful for the leak. And we need the judiciary to know this. And please, the judiciary which thinks that is always admonished.
Welcome back, viewers. Shivangi, let's now switch our focus to what's happening in NBA, because the Chicago Bulls, in certainly their signature win of the season, have embarrassed and also overwhelmed a presumed contending Los Angeles Lakers.
That is right. The Lakers superstars LeBron James and Luka Doncic could not save their team from the Bulls' onslaught. Here is a report on the biggest sports story.
LeBron James for the first time in a couple of weeks, and things started to look up in this direction when we got the news yesterday that
Kobe White scored 36 points. Josh Giddey flirted with a quadruple double, with Chicago Bulls registering an impressive 146-115 victory over the Los Angeles Lakers.
And the dunk. Again, LeBron broke down the perimeter defense.
LeBron James's return from injury did not help.
20-point lead, and they turn it over again. White, make it 23. Half a minute to play. Now we've got the halftime report coming up.
Luka Doncic scored 29 of his 34 points in the first half and hit 8 3-pointers, while James had 17 points after a 7-game absence. Neither superstar could do a thing to slow the Bulls. Later, on his return to the game, LeBron said he was happy to be back.
LeBron, first game back for you in a couple weeks. How did you feel out there tonight?
A little rusty, but I was happy to get back out there.
He expressed confidence that his team can control destiny if it wins games.
Like you said, we got 12 games to position ourselves, in the postseason. We pretty much can control our own destiny if we win ball games and not have to be in the play-in. So that's what JJ's been preaching. Obviously, I think he told that to you guys. You want to be in the playoffs and not the play-in. So that's up to us.
Chicago's 146 points were 12 more than the Lakers had allowed in any game this season.
Get a 3 for a 2 at the other end, and it's an 18-point deficit for the...
And let's get to some more sports updates. Sunrisers Hyderabad carried their beast mode of IPL 2024 into IPL 2025 after their batting might make light work of Rajasthan Royals in match 2 of the season. After putting up the second highest score in IPL history on the board, we see that the SRH handed RR a 44-run defeat in their opener at the Rajiv Gandhi International Stadium, Hyderabad.
Game 2 of the ongoing IPL 2025 saw Sunrisers Hyderabad taking on Rajasthan Royals. Both sides locked horns at the Rajiv Gandhi International Stadium on March 23rd, and the clash began with SRH coming to bat first after losing the toss. Sanju Samson and Dhruv Jurel put in an excellent performance, scoring 66 and 70 runs respectively. Royals managed to score 242 runs as they fell short of the target. Eventually, SRH won the game by 44 runs and registered their first win of the season. After the game, Rajasthan Royals skipper Riyan Parag came forward and spoke about his side's performance. In the game, he talked about how he would have preferred if SRH were limited to a lower total than 286.
It was a day to forget for Rajasthan Royals pacer Jofra Archer after the Englishman took centre stage when Royals took on Sunrisers Hyderabad in Game 2 of the ongoing IPL 2025. The clash saw Sunrisers Hyderabad coming into bat first after losing the toss. First inning, it was Jofra Archer who had a forgettable outing. The ace pacer, who roped in by inaugural champion of rupees 12.5 crores, bowled a complete spell of 4 overs. However, in these 4 overs, he conceded a total of 76 runs and did not take any wickets. It is interesting to note that Archer's spell went on to become the most expensive spell by a bowler in IPL history.
Making his debut for SRH, Ishan Kishan has created history for the franchise after hitting a jaw-dropping 100 in the clash against Rajasthan Royals. Kishan raced to a blistering ton of 45 deliveries as he turned on his beast mode. Kishan's 45-ball 100 is the joint second fastest ton by an Indian player in the history of the Indian Premier League. The young wicket-keeping batter levelled Mayank Agarwal in the list and is second to only Yusuf Pathan, who scored a ton in 37 deliveries.
The former Mumbai Indians captain Rohit Sharma equalled an unwanted record in his team's clash against Chennai Super Kings at the M.A. Chidambaram Stadium in Chennai. Chennai and Mumbai opened their IPL 2025 campaign in El Clasico as they look for a strong start to the season. Meanwhile, Rohit has equalled the record from almost most ducks in IPL history. He was dismissed for a 4-ball duck by Khalil Ahmed as he chipped his attempted flick to mid-wicket. This was Rohit's 18th duck in the Indian catch-rich league, which brings him at level with Dinesh Karthik and Glenn Maxwell. Deepak, let's go ahead to see what is happening in the world of showbiz. A lot is coming up, and Severance released its season 2 finale episode this week. The stars of the show gathered at the Paley Fest in Los Angeles, and we saw that there were a couple of important attendees as well.
That's right. Director Ben Stiller and writer Dan Erickson were also present at the event. Here's more. Severance released its Season 2 finale episode this week. The cast, along with director Ben Stiller and writer Dan Erickson, celebrated the show's victorious episode with a Season 3 announcement and a screening at the Paley Fest in Los Angeles. Stiller expressed his opinion on growing popularity of televisions over movies.
It's a time right now in the business where brand, IP, sequels, people aren't really taking a lot of chances in terms of at the movies. I think on television they're taking more chances. I think the more we support independent cinema, original stories both on television and at the movies, it's incredibly important.
Starbread Lower said she was happy the show really makes viewers think about their own lives.
You know, as an artist, it's a great gift to hear that viewers are making analogies to their own lives and asking themselves, what would I do in this situation? And particularly when it comes to what is our relationship to work, and also how do we show up for the people we love. which I think is really what we're diving into in season 2.
The show follows a recent widower, Mark, an employee of Lumen Corporation who undergoes a severance procedure.
Much coming up, CJ constituted a 3-member panel to hold its first meeting today on the Judge Cash scandal. Panel to probe the discovery of 4 to 5 semi-burnt sacks of Indian currency notes at Judge Yashwant Varma's residence. Stay tuned.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
ये लिया बेटा। ये करना से लाइट इसका ये क्या है? सब कर दे, सब कर दे। दे ये भी लिया। महात्मा गांधी में आग लग रही है भाई, वहाँ लिया। ये भी लिया बेटा।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Comedian Kunal Kamra insults Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister, mocks Shinde-Fadnavis equation.
देखो करारा जवाब मिलेगा कुणाल कामरा को। माफी मांगेगा हमारे पास, हमने माफी मांगेगा कि मैंने गलती की है।
Shiv Sena workers vandalized Mumbai hotel over Kunal Kamra's jibe at Eknath Shinde's demands apology. Chief Justice of India constituted the 3-member panel to hold first meeting today on the Judge Cash scandal. Panel to probe the discovery of the burnt cash at Judge Varma's residence. Katwa anti-terror operations enter day 2 as NSG forces are rushed to the encounter spot. 5 Jaish terrorists remain trapped. Days after Jantar Mantar demonstration, the All India Muslim Personal Law Board announces nationwide protest against Waqf Amendment Bill, calls it anti-minority. Good morning, viewers. This is Republic and you're watching Live and Breaking with me, Madhurima Mishra. Let's get started with this first breaking news coming in from the state of Maharashtra, viewers, where FIR has been registered against comedian Kunal Kamra for defamatory remarks on Deputy Chief Minister Eknath Shinde. Now, the Mumbai police has today registered the FIR against the stand-up comedian for allegedly making defamatory remarks against Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Eknath Shinde during the show. Remember, viewers, that Kunal Kamra was staging a show at the same place Ranbir Alabadia, Samay Raina had performed during that show of latent. India's got latent. And at the same place, this again, one another controversy mounting from the same place where Kunal Kamra, viewers, mocked Deputy Chief Minister Eknath Shinde. Now, this has riled up the Shiv Sena clan across the country, specifically in Maharashtra, viewers. Remember that they have said that they are going to stage nationwide protest and are going to teach a lesson to Kunal Kamra. So this is the breaking news coming in at this particular moment, that an FIR has been registered. This is coming after that Shiv Sainik gathered around that particular hotel where this entire incident happened, where Kunal Kamra went and insulted Eknath Shinde, where he mocked as to how Eknath Shinde bifurcated the Shiv Sena. Similarly, he took a slight jibe on the defections from the NCP as well. And he went on and referred to Shinde, the Deputy Chief Minister of Maharashtra, as a traitor. Now, this has riled up the Shiv Sainik workers. They are saying that they are going to show Kunal Kamra what it means to make such derogatory remarks against the Chief Minister. Listen in to some of the furious reactions coming in after this controversy.
कुणाल कामरा एक व्यक्ति ने हम सबके नेता महाराष्ट्र के उप मुख्यमंत्री माननीय एकनाथ राव शिंदे जी के खिलाफ नीचे के स्तर पर जाके जो टिप्पणी की है, उसके खिलाफ हम सब ने आज MIDC पुलिस स्टेशन में आए और इसके खिलाफ FIR दर्ज की है और पुलिस से मांग की है कि इसके ऊपर जल्द से जल्द कार्रवाई करे। और मैं आपके माध्यम से उसको मैसेज देना चाहता हूं कि आने वाले 2 दिन में हमारे नेता की माफ़ी मांगे। अगर उसने माफ़ी नहीं मांगी तो मुंबई के शिव सैनिक उसको रास्ते में घूमने नहीं देंगे।
कुणाल कामरा ये भाड़ोत्री कॉमेडियन कुछ पैसे के लिए हमारे ऊपर टीका टिप्पणी कर रहे हैं, हमारे नेता के ऊपर टीका टिप्पणी कर रहे हैं। कुणाल कामरा, अब तुम महाराष्ट्र नहीं, हिंदुस्तान में भी अभी घूम नहीं सकते। हमारे शिवसैनिक है ना, आपको आपकी जगह दिखाएंगे। और संजय राउत यूबीटी वाले, क्या आपकी हालत हुई है? अरे हमें बुरा लग रहा है, हमारे नेता के ऊपर टीका टिप्पणी करने के लिए आपके पास कार्यकर्ता भी नहीं बचे। क्या हालत है आपकी? इसीलिए ऐसे भाड़ोत्री लोग इस्तेमाल करने लगे हैं। अब थू आपके ऊपर। संजय राउत, अगर आप में हिम्मत है ना तो आप हमारे ऊपर टीका टिप्पणी कर। ये क्या भाड़ोत्री लोग आप हमारे ऊपर टीका टिप्पणी करने के लिए पैसा देके आप इस्तेमाल कर रहे हैं। कुणाल कामरा, आपने शिवसैनिकों को नाद में लगने की कोशिश की है। हम हिंदू हृदय सम्राट शिवसेना प्रमुख माननीय बाला साहेब ठाकरे जी के शिवसैनिक है। आपको महाराष्ट्र नहीं, पूरे हिंदुस्तान में भी हम घूमने नहीं देंगे।
किस प्रकार से जो है करारा जवाब कुणाल कामरा
देखो, करारा जवाब मिलेगा कुणाल कामरा को। कुणाल कामरा भूल जाएगा, माफी मांगेगा हमारे पास। हमने माफी मांगेगा कि मैंने गलती की है।
Joining me live on this broadcast is BJP's Ram Kadam. Mr. Kadam, you just heard the Shiv Sainik are very angry over these comments that have been made against Deputy Chief Minister Eknath Shinde. Now, yet another comedian, Mr. Kadam. Initially, it was Samay Raina, Ranbir Alavadia, who did not know how to differentiate between comedy and filth, and now yet again another comedian who cannot differentiate between comedy and what is supposed to be said. Mr. Kadam.
See, Mr. Kunal Kamra is a habitual offender. In the past also, you must remember the way he behaved with senior journalist Arnab Goswami. That was also not acceptable at all. Now, see the timing. When Disha Salian's father approached the court and his petition is accepted by the court and Thackeray family name involved in that, the same time the Kunal is then indulging into this. Why? is a clear-cut superior of Thackeray family. Just to divert attention from Disha Salian, which is connected with the Thackeray family. So deliberately they use this time. This is point number one. Point number two, now the time has come up to teach this Kunal Kamra a good lesson. Because time and again, he has been speaking against journalists, he's been speaking against senior leaders in the freedom of the language freedom, under the language freedom. So Maharashtra government and Maharashtra police will take strict action against him, will not spare him at all. But at the same time, we have to understand the outrage of the Shiv Sena party. So they will also not spare him, but we will not support if anyone is taking law in their hand. The police will take strict action with everyone, whoever has been taking law in their hand.
Well, Mr. Kadam, I would also like to ask, like you said, that these comedians are misusing the right of freedom to speech, but they are asserting that it was comedy, it was supposed to be funny, and one must take it with a pinch of salt. How do you see that?
See, under the speech freedom, he cannot use derogatory language, because using derogatory language and hurting other sentiments is not a speech freedom. So I think he's been trying to hog limelight. There is a beautiful word in Hindi, ochi publicity. Just for a petty publicity, he's been doing this. But now it's a limit. He crossed all the limits.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Kadam. We'll keep coming back to you as this is going to snowball into yet another controversy. There are more reactions coming in, viewers, because there's a massive furor across the state of Maharashtra after Kunal Kamra made those comments against Deputy Chief Minister of the state, Eknath Shinde. Listen in.
मुंबई पुलिस को कुणाल कामरा को हिरासत में लेना चाहिए, उसे अरेस्ट करना चाहिए, उसको सलाखों के पीछे बंद करना चाहिए, उसके ऊपर मुकदमा दर्ज करना चाहिए। कुणाल कामरा जो गाली उसने बकी है, जो अश्लील शब्दों का उसने वापर किया है, जो बेहुदा शब्द उसने एकनाथ शिंदे जी के बारे में कहा है, ये महाराष्ट्र का जनता का अपमान है। एकनाथ शिंदे आज हमारे उप मुख्यमंत्री है और शिवसेना का नेता है। शिवसेना का कोई कार्यकर्ता ये सहन नहीं करेगा और जो शिवसेना का ट्रीटमेंट है वो कुणाल कामरा को मिलेगा। इसके पहले भी कुणाल कामरा ने ऐसे अश्लील शब्द बहुत लोगों के ऊपर वापरे हैं, उसको एयरलाइन से भी 6 महीने तक बैन किया है और कुणाल कामरा जैसे हैबिचुअल ऑफेंडर को कड़ी से कड़ी सजा मिलनी चाहिए।
Well, viewers, we just heard those voices, massive anger across the state of Maharashtra against the comedian Kunal Kamra because he allegedly made defamatory remarks against Eknath Shinde, Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister. An FIR has been registered. Because how is this going to snowball into yet another controversy? Stay tuned for Republic TV. We'll keep bringing you back. But now, for now, let's shift our focus to the state of Jammu and Kashmir, viewers, where the Katwa anti-terror operation has entered Day 2 as energy forces are being rushed to the encounter site. Viewers, we are learning that 5 Jaish terrorists remain trapped over there at the encounter site. Viewers, remember that this encounter broke out yesterday. And it was the armed forces who retaliated first following a tip-off over there. The armed forces rushed and it was an infiltratory bid that was also stalled. And what we are learning is that NSG forces have reached the spot and are manning. And we also have Gursimran from the spot ever since yesterday. He's been getting us all the updates. Let's have a look.
Yes, Madhurima, right now we are in the area of Sanyal where the encounter broke out between the terrorists and the security forces after the terrorists were trapped by the security forces after their failed attempt to have these civilians, two civilians hostage for a long period of time, because first they held Ganesh hostage, but when the wife of Ganesh ran from that very place and she informed the troops, after then the terrorists got afraid that their location will be exposed and then they opened the fire on the security forces. As we speak, the security forces are now carrying out the search operations in the area. The senior officers of the Jammu and Kashmir police as well as the Indian army, they are carrying out the operations. They are trying to ensure that the terrorists are given a befitting reply. See, this is a group of Jaish-e-Mohammed terrorists. These Jaish terrorists, they are 5 in numbers. That is what we are initially picking up, though some of the traces indicate that the group could be a much larger group, and that is a real concern for the security forces, that if this is that big group of 5 to 6 terrorists, then it means that they might split into 2 groups and could cause havoc, and that's why the security forces have increased their deployment here. We are seeing the CRPF, Jammu and Kashmir Police, Border Security Force, Special Forces of the Indian Army, the forces from the Rising Star Corps of the Indian Army, and also the Special Operations Group that is conducting these operations. Now, since it's been a couple of hours for the since the first light has come out, the security forces are very much hopeful that the first contact will be established very soon. There have been some traces that the security forces have found on ground which indicates the movement of terrorists from this stretch, that the terrorists are still in the Hiranagar sector only. They have not tried to cross from the highway towards the other side, that is towards the Seda Sohel area, where we have witnessed the encounter last year in the month of July, where we saw that 2 terrorists were neutralized by the security forces. So now the security forces are assuming that the terrorists are still active in this very area, though some of the areas are densely forested area, and that's why it is taking time. The BSF has also brought in their bulletproof bunkers into the operations, bulletproof tractors, so that the forces can enter these dense forest area without any collateral damage. Madhurima.
Well, thank you, Gursimran. We'll keep coming back to you for more updates on this story. Now, viewers, let's shift our focus to the state of Tamil Nadu, where the language debate continues to be the first topic every day that is being discussed. And now today, BJP President of the state of Tamil Nadu, Annamalai, has claimed that Hindi was the compulsory third language during the Congress regime, during the UPA regime, and asserted that it was Prime Minister Narendra Modi who gave the option of studying Indian language as a third language. Further referring to the new education policy, Annamalai said that the Prime Minister has also made the Tamil language compulsory medium of instruction from class 1st to 5. Apparently, this is in the context of the entire language war that has erupted in the state of Tamil Nadu, where DMK says that the centre is trying to impose Hindi on the state of Tamil Nadu. Listen in to what Annamalai had to say.
திராவிட முன்னேற்ற கழகம் 10 ஆண்டு காலம் காங்கிரஸினோட ஆட்சியில் இருந்தாங்க. 2005 இருந்து 14 வரை 4 இருந்து ஆட்சி இருந்துச்சு. அப்பொழுதும் மூன்றாவது மொழி கட்டாய ஹிந்தி தாங்க இருந்துச்சு. முதலாக மூன்றாவது மொழி என்பது உங்களுக்கு பிடித்த ஒரு மொழியை படிங்க. கன்னடம் படிங்க, தெலுங்கு படிங்க, மலையாளம் படிங்க, ஹிந்தி வேணாலும் படிங்க. இதுதான் இந்த மும்மொழி கொள்கை என்று சொல்லுகின்றோம். குறிப்பாக இங்க வந்திருக்கக்கூடிய நம்முடைய தொண்டர்கள் எல்லாம் இதை வீடு வீடா எடுத்து சொல்ல ஆரம்பிச்சிட்டீங்க. ஒரு வீடா சொல்றீங்க.
Joining me live on this broadcast is my colleague Sarda, who's live from Chennai. Sarda, Annamalai has exposed the hypocrisy of the Stalin government. He says that it is not the first time that somebody is talking about Hindi should be taught in schools in Tamil Nadu. It was in fact under the UPA government where it was compulsory. It is the Prime Minister Narendra Modi government and the national education policy that gives them an option of a third language. How do you see that?
Well, Madhurima, if you know, it's back in 2004 to 2014 when UPA was in power. DMK was an alliance of the Congress government, and that the schools, especially the matriculation in state board, had a 3-language policy, and that the language policy that were followed here were only that matriculation school students had the opportunity to choose whatever language they want, and the government school students had to study only 2 languages. Now the NEP in implementation until 2020, well, the policy states that the third language should be Hindi. It was only in 2020 that the change was made that it could be any Indian language, and under the BJP's regime, that the NEP was also changed to that many courses could be learned in their own mother tongue from classes 1 to 5, and classes 6, 7, and 8 could be partially Tamil and partially English. So the government school students do not lose out on an English language, which would later help them. And now, for the past 2 months, DMK has been holding on to this language rule. And they are alleging that the third language that the NEP is suggesting is Hindi and not any other Indian language, while it is completely the opposite. However, now what we can see is the BJP NMI chief explaining that during the Congress regime, there was no compulsion of Tamil learning to be made. However, it was under the center that with the NEP and other policies that the BJP had brought in it, the Tamil language was made compulsory in the matriculation schools, the private schools here in Tamil Nadu. And that the Congress, when was in hands with DMK, had no say in this language. However, DMK is now reacting only when the BJP is forcing them to take a third language policy in the state. What we have to note is the hypocrisy of the DMK is that when they were with Congress, they had no issues. Well, even the Hindi language was compulsorily made to be learned in the schools. However, now, even given the opportunity to learn any Indian language, the government school students are now denying to learn it. And the BJP is now on a signature campaign all throughout the state. And the BJP chief has promised that with 1 crore signatures within the next few months, you'd be meeting President Draupadi Murmu and try to pass the resolution stating that the NEP should be implemented in the state.
Yes, thank you, Sarda, for those details. We'll keep coming back to you. Language war continues to simmer in the state of Tamil Nadu, viewers, where Annamalai has exposed the DMK government, saying that when they were in alliance with the UPA and UPA was in center, in fact, there was no option given to the students of Tamil Nadu, and it is the national education policy that gives that option. And the picture that is being painted by the DMK government there in the state is nothing but hogwash. Now, viewers, let's shift our focus to the national capital, where the Chief Justice of India, remember, had constituted the 3-member panel, and today that 3-member panel is going to hold its first meeting to probe the Judge Cash scandal. Remember, sacks and sacks of currency were burnt there at the residence of Justice Yashwant Varma, who's now been kept on the side. Remember, the Supreme Court has said that till the time the committee does not give a final report, there will no work be given to Justice Varma. And then we showed you those exclusive visuals there on your screen, viewers, where you can see burnt cash over there, sacks and sacks of it. The initial amount was 15 crores, viewers, but what are we learning from our sources that it could be much more. And to probe that, the 3-member committee that has been constituted by the Supreme Court of India, by the CJI, is going to first meet today. Remember, there were 5 semi-burnt sacks of Indian currency notes there at the Judge Varma residence. The panel of the 3 judges is now today going to even take the help of the forensic experts to verify the authenticity of the video of the burnt cash, viewers. Remember that we had also told you that there were multiple videos made at that very point, but what we learned from our sources that the officials, multiple agencies were there at the spot. They were asked to delete those videos. Joining me live on this broadcast, viewers, is my colleague Gopi, who's there at the residence of Justice Yashwant Varma. Gopi, now the committee that is going to meet today for the first time to probe the matter that has rattled judiciary to its core. Now today they said that they are also going to take the help of forensic. How is this entire probe going to go on?
Well, Madhurima, this is not going to conclude anytime soon. And when you speak of this particular committee which has been formed, let's tell our viewers that they are going to first chalk out the list of people who will be examined, which might take a day or so. While what we are also learning from our sources is that forensic experts have been roped in to understand and to authenticate the video which is out of the burnt cash, while also it is a tedious process as they are also going to probe the call record of this particular judge, Justice Varma. And there are many other people who are involved. There are many U-turns and contradictory statements which have been made by the chief fire officer as well. That will also be probed. And there are many versions as well wherein what Justice Varma is saying is completely different from that of the police version. So all these points would be discussed by the three-member committee, three-panel committee which has been formed. Back to you.
Gopi, we know that there are multiple loopholes in this entire story, where Justice Varma goes on and denies that he has no relation with those multiple sacks of currency that were there and got burnt. But the judiciary is rattled to the core, like I said, and they want a detailed discussion on the matter so that nothing of such sort happens. There are multiple bar associations as well, Gopi, that are demanding discussion in the matter. This also raises questions on the collegium system. So how is this going to pan out today, Gopi?
Well, correct. As you've pointed out, that there have been contradictions with the statement of Justice Varma, as well as the versions which have come from the police, as well as the version which is going to come from this panel. While the entire issue will also be discussed at the Parliament, wherein, if you remember, that just 2 days back, Vice President Dhankar had mentioned about the National Judicial Appointment Commission as well, Council as well. And so that will also be discussed at the Parliament today. So simultaneous discussions are going to happen. Let's see where the probes pans out. Back to you.
Well, thank you, Gopi, for these details. We'll keep coming back to you as this entire case keeps on getting murkier, and with the three-panel committee going to meet today, and they're also going to take the help of the forensic, more evidence is going to come out soon, viewers. Now let's shift our focus to the news coming in from the length and breadth of the country in this edition of Bharat in 2. Bihar Minister Mangal Pandey has criticized RJD chief and former Bihar Chief Minister Lalu Prasad Yadav, calling his family irresponsible. Earlier, opposition leader Tejasvi Yadav of the RJD took a dig at Chief Minister Nitish Kumar, shared a video where the Chief Minister had allegedly insulted national anthem. Minister Pandey said that Nitish Kumar has always respected the national flag and the tradition of the country.
देखिए, सबसे नॉन सीरियस पॉलिटिशियन यदि बिहार में आज कोई है और कोई परिवार है तो वो लालू जी का परिवार है, जो पति पत्नी राष्ट्रगान के समय बैठे रह गए थे। आज वैसे लोगों के द्वारा इस प्रकार के आरोप लगाने का कोई अर्थ नहीं, लेकिन चूंकि अब इनके पास कोई वाजिब मुद्दे नहीं होते हैं, इसलिए ऐसे मुद्दे ये तलाशते हैं जिसका कोई अर्थ नहीं हो।
Indian Army and Poonch Police launched a joint operation in general area of Sangla and Surankot, Poonch, in response to suspicious movement in the region. A recovery of heavy arms, ammunition, IED and narcotics was made in the joint search operation by the Indian Army and the J&K Police on Sunday. This recovery has spoiled a major terrorist attempt in Rajouri and Poonch area and disrupted the operational capabilities of the terrorists. The pillar of under construction Delhi-Dehradun expressway collapsed near Mora village of PS Badgaon of Deoband Circle on Sunday. According to Rampur SDM Shweta Pandey, the police reached the spot after receiving the information 2 workers have been injured in the incident. 2 security personnel injured as Maoists triggered an improvised explosive device blast in Bijapur district of Chhattisgarh on Sunday. The blast occurred around 5:45 p.m. near Gorla Rivulet under the Medet police station limits when a team of STF was returning in a pickup vehicle after anti-Naxalite operations. Now, the All India Muslim Personal Law Board is going to aggravate their protest against the Waqf Bill. Remember that last protest that took place at Jantar Mantar, and after that, as the Parliament continues, the All India Muslim Personal Law Board to continue with their agitation as well. We'll bring you more on this, but right after this very short break.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते थे.
Sir, fans हैं, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना?
नए वाले नहीं करते. And they listen to what I say. नए Orient fans, they are super silent with voice control.
अच्छा वो वाले fans. I thought
Cricket fans. यार तुम अपने podcast के चक्कर में मुझे मरवाओगी क्या? The new generation Orient BLDC fans, super silent performance with voice control.
Well, I must begin by saying that it is time for the judiciary to wake up and smell the coffee. The corruption in the Indian judiciary has always been spoken about, but the judiciary has never truly acknowledged it. Whenever there have been cases of corruption, the judiciary has come together to protect its own with soft admonishments and never really accepted the fact that there are cracks, and under that crack there is a crevice of deep rot and corruption in the Indian judiciary. The second point I want to make tonight, as people watch these visuals of the burning cash in a High Court judge's home. 5 sacks of cash, we are told, but probably more. Estimations of the total amount of cash vary anywhere between 10 to 50 crores. There is no point in the judiciary trying to play victim anymore. The corruption of the Indian judiciary, and I'm not making a generalization.
Good morning, viewers. This is Republic and you're watching Live and Breaking with me, Madhurima Mishra. Viewers, yet another controversy in the state of Maharashtra where yet another comedian cannot differentiate between what is derogatory, what is defamatory and what is a joke and what is funny. Now, Kunal Kamra is a comedian that has made defamatory remarks against Deputy Chief Minister of Maharashtra, Eknath Shinde, and this has riled up the Shiv Sainiks who've said that they are going to teach Kunal Kamra a lesson. Also, at the same time, an FIR has also been registered against the comedian Kunal Kamra. Viewers, we'll bring you more on this, but first, after the headlines. Comedian Kunal Kamra insults Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister, mocks Shinde-Fadnavis equation.
मिलेगा कुणाल कामरा को, माफी मांगेगा हमारे पास, हमने माफी मांगेगा कि मैंने गलती की है.
Shiv Sena workers vandalize Mumbai hotel over Kunal Kamra's jive at Eknath Shinde demands apology. CJI constituted 3-member panel to hold first meeting today on the Judge Cash scandal. Panel to probe the discovery of burned cash at Judge Varma's residence. Kathua anti-terror operations enter day 2 as NSG forces are rushed to the encounter spot. 5 Jaish terrorists remain trapped. Days after Jantar Mantar demonstration, All India Muslim Personal Law Board announces nationwide protest against the Waqf Amendment Bill, calls it anti-minority. Viewers, Samajwadi Party chief Akhilesh Yadav has bagged his party's MP Ramji Lal Surman over the controversial remark calling Maharaja Sangha a traitor. Defending Suman, Yadav has stated, Akhilesh Yadav has stated that he said exactly what was written in the history. The endorsement has now, viewers, sparked massive outrage with the critics accusing Samajwadi Party of siding against historical icons. The remarks are now being seen as party's official stance now that Akhilesh Yadav has come forward and supported Ramjilal's, his MP's remark against Rana Sangha, where he compared him with Babar and said that if you are criticizing Aurangzeb Babar, then who was Rana Sangha? That was his statement, viewers. Now the BJP has slammed Akhilesh Yadav, alleging that Samajwadi Party considered this preference for appeasing a certain community over others. So yet another controversy, viewers, where a Samajwadi MP called Rana Sangha a traitor, and Akhilesh Yadav concurred, and he said that what he's saying is mere history. Listen it.
रामजय सुमन जी ने क्या कहा, क्योंकि इतिहास के पन्ने सब पलट रहे हैं। बीजेपी के सोचिए क्या इतिहास का पन्ना पलट रहे हैं। बीजेपी के लोग किस बात पे बहस कर रहे हैं। उनके बड़े बड़े नेता जिन्होंने संविधान की शपथ ली, वो किस बात की बहस छेड़ना चाहते हैं। औरंगजेब की बहस छेड़ना चाहते हैं। तो अगर रामजय सुमन जी ने भी इतिहास का कोई पन्ना पलट दिया, जिस पन्ने में अगर इस तरह की भाव लिखा होगा, 200 साल पहले 100 साल पहले हम लोगों ने तो इतिहास लिखा नहीं। इतिहास किसने लिखा है? इसलिए भारतीय जनता पार्टी से पूरे उत्तर प्रदेश की हमारी समाजवादी पार्टी की तरफ से निवेदन है कि इतिहास के पन्ने ना पलटें, क्योंकि इतिहास के पन्ने अगर पलटे जाएंगे तो लोग ये भी याद करेंगे कि छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज जब उनका तिलक होना था तो किसी ने उनका तिलक नहीं किया और हाथ से तिलक नहीं किया गया। सुनने में आ रहा है कि पैर के बाएं अंगूठे से उनका तिलक किया गया था। क्या भारतीय जनता पार्टी इस बात की निंदा करेगी आज?
देश के वीर सपूत और महापुरुषों का अपमान, ये समाजवादी पार्टी की पहचान। पहले समाजवादी पार्टी के सांसद ने बाबर, एक आक्रांता की तुलना वीर सपूत राणा सांगा से की, उनको गद्दार बताया, हिंदू समाज को गद्दारों के वंशज बताया। मतलब हिंदू समाज का अपमान, राजपूतों का अपमान, राजस्थान का अपमान, देश के वीर सपूतों का और राष्ट्रवादियों का अपमान। और अब समाजवादी पार्टी के मुखिया अखिलेश यादव, जिनको बताया जाता है, कुछ लोग टीपू भी बुलाते हैं, पता नहीं क्यों, वो कहते हैं कि बात तो सही कही सुमन जी ने, सांसद साहब ने। मतलब कि जो मठाधीश को माफिया, रामचरितमानस को अलग अलग गालियां, हिंदू राम भक्तों पर गोली चलाने पर गर्व महसूस करने वाले जो लोग हैं, अब वो देश के वीर सपूत, महानुभव और महापुरुषों का भी अपमान करने से नहीं चूक रहे। इसके लिए क्षत्रिय समाज, राजपूत समाज और राजस्थान के लोग, हिंदू समाज और भारतवर्ष का प्रत्येक राष्ट्रवादी कभी नहीं भूलेगा। औरंगजेब की मजार पर जाकर ये लोग जो है सिजदे करते हैं, ये झुकते हैं, पर राणा सांगा की तुलना बाबर से करते हैं, राणा सांगा जी का अपमान करते हैं और हिंदुओं का अपमान करते हैं। ये उनकी मानसिकता को दर्शाता है। समाजवादी पार्टी तुष्टीकरण की कंपटीशन में एमआईएम से एक कदम आगे निकल चुकी है और कांग्रेस, एमआईएम, समाजवादी, इंडिया अलायंस, ये सारे जो दल है इसी प्रकार की तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति के चलते आक्रांताओं का महिमा मंडन करते हैं और राष्ट्रवादियों का हर वक्त अपमान करते हैं।
Well, joining me live on this broadcast is my colleague Ajay Dubey from Lucknow. Ajay, we just heard Akhilesh Yadav's concurring and agreeing to what his MP had to say against Rana Sangha. Now, the BJP is saying that this is not the first time that the Samajwadi Party is criticizing or disrespecting our historic heroes. And they have also alleged, Ajay, that this could be yet another vindication for what the BJP had done and the other Hindu groups had done for in the Aurangzeb case, Ajay.
Definitely, see, this is Ramji Suman's statement is what is the political stand of Samajwadi Party. While Akhilesh Yadav is defending him, it's not just defending him, it's about giving political line to this issue. He's clearly targeting BJP and saying that if you will go into history, we'll also go into history. They are continuously, they're supporting PDA, they're supporting idea of PDA, and regarding this support, they are not targeting anti-PDA votes and they are not targeting anti-PDA sentiments. So this is what a political stand we can see by Akhilesh Yadav. While BJP and the right-wing groups, they are aggressive on Aurangzeb and other issues, Gazi's issue. Now connecting all those dots, Samajwadi Party is trying to portray that they will also identify historical characters to target BJP. So that's what we are watching right now in support of his MP Akhilesh Yadav is making it very clear that they are also against Rana Sangha, and this is the official stand of Samajwadi.
Well, thank you, Ajay, for those updates. We'll keep coming back to you as this is definitely going to snowball into yet another controversy. Now, viewers, a massive controversy is unfolding involving the discovery of the burnt cash at the residence of Delhi High Court Justice Yashwant Varma. The findings have sparked a nationwide debate as charred cash continues to resurface amid the row. And now the opposition has raised some serious questions in the matter. The origin of the unaccounted cash, they're asking what was the origin. And who was behind this entire controversy? Is there an entire gang? Is there an entire group? Watch our report to know more on this.
After charred cash was found from the residence of the Delhi High Court Judge, Justice Yashwant Varma, pieces of burnt cash continue to resurface from garbage dumps and premises of Varma's residence. After firefights, sanitation workers are now finding bits and pieces of charred cash.
तो मैं 4-5 दिन हो गए, हमें 500 के नोट जले हुए मिले थे। अच्छा। और अब भी मिले थे वहाँ पड़े हुए नोट।
अभी जब आप यहाँ पर आके सफाई कर रहे थे, पत्तों के साथ आपको नोट मिले?
हाँ, उस दिन मिले थे और अब भी मिले हैं।
अभी नोट मिले हैं?
अभी मिले थे। छोटे-छोटे टुकड़े।
Meanwhile, the Supreme Court's report raised more questions than it answered.
The report of the Honorable Chief Justice of Delhi High Court has recommended and said that the explanations or a deeper probe is required, has formed an inquiry committee under its procedure. We'll have to wait for that report. But this obviously raises larger questions about the presence of at least corruption in some segments of the judiciary. At the same time, this cannot be used as an instance to run down the entire judiciary. A bad example in any field, in any institution, cannot be used to tarnish the image of the entire establishment.
With judicial bodies across the nation remaining divided, Justice Varma has denied any wrongdoing, alleging that the incident is a part of a greater plot to tarnish the reputation. However, the opposition has now come up with theories of its own. SP Chief Akhilesh Yadav established an alleged saffron link to the entire conspiracy.
जज साहब पे भ्रष्टाचार का सवाल नहीं उठ सकता। हो सकता है जज साहब ने किसी से उधार लिया हो, वो पैसा रखा हो, लेकिन आप वीडियो ध्यान से देखिए, उसमें एक भगवा रंग का कपड़ा दिखाई दे रहा है उसमें। तो वो पैसा उन्होंने उधार लिया होगा, तो रखा होगा। कई बार आग लग जाती है, तो उसकी वजह से आग लग गई है। ये तो कुछ पैसा पकड़ा गया है, हमने आपने कई 100 करोड़ पैसा पकड़ा देखा, लेकिन आज तक उसका पता नहीं कि किसका पैसा था।
With the investigation in the matter only intensifying, Justice Varma has now been directed not to engage in any judicial activities.
The anti-terror operation in Kathua district of Jammu and Kashmir has entered its second day with 5 Jaish-e-Mohammed terrorists still trapped in an intense standoff. The operation, which began after intelligence report of terrorist activity, has seen intensified efforts with the deployment of the National Security Guard teams who arrived in Hiranagar earlier yesterday to join the Indian Army and Jammu and Kashmir Police Special Operation Group. On Sunday, the terrorists had taken a local man, Ganesh, and his wife hostage, but both managed to escape within the first 30 minutes of the encounter.
भारतीय सेना, बीएसएफ और जम्मू कश्मीर पुलिस ने उस सारे बॉर्डर के क्षेत्र हीरानगर के अंदर एक बड़ा सर्च ऑपरेशन शुरू किया है और मैं उम्मीद करता हूं कि अगर कहीं आतंकवादियों की मूवमेंट या उनकी कोई हरकत सीमा पार से हुई तो यकीनन आतंकवादियों का सफाया किया जाएगा।
The in-house inquiry into the discovery of semi-burned sacks of Indian currency notes at Delhi High Court Judge Yashwant Varma residence has entered its crucial second stage. A three-member panel formed by Chief Justice of India Sanjeev Khanna will probe the incident. The committee, following a report by the Delhi High Court Chief Justice Devendra Kumar Upadhyay, will determine the fate of Judge Varma, though no timeline has been set for the conclusion of the inquiry.
जज साहब पे भ्रष्टाचार का सवाल नहीं उठ सकता। हो सकता है जज साहब ने किसी से उधार लिया हो, वो पैसा रखा हो, लेकिन आप वीडियो ध्यान से देखिए, उसमें एक भगवा रंग का कपड़ा दिखाई दे रहा है उसमें। ये तो कुछ पैसा पकड़ा गया है। हमने आपने कई सौ करोड़ पैसा पकड़ा देखा, लेकिन आज तक उसका पता नहीं कि किसका पैसा था।
The All India Muslim Personal Law Board has announced a nationwide protest against the proposed Waqf Amendment Bill following a successful demonstration in Delhi on March 17. The first phase of agitation will include large sit-in in Patna on March 26th, Vijayawada on March 29th, with the participation from the Muslim Personal Law Board leadership, civil society groups and leaders from minority community. The board aims to oppose the bill, which they describe as controversial, discriminatory and damaging.
हम लोग पूरी तैयारी के साथ जेबीसी में थे। हमने सारी चीज़ों को देखा है, सारी चीज़ों को पढ़ा है और समझा है। संविधान ने हमें संरक्षण दिया है कि हम अपने धार्मिक इदारों को, हम अपने धार्मिक कृत्यों को आज़ादी के साथ कर सकें, और ये हमारे धार्मिक इदारों पर और धार्मिक कृत्यों के ऊपर बुलडोज करने का प्रयास है, जिसको किसी सूरत में बर्दाश्त नहीं किया जाएगा।
Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman will present the Finance Bill 2025 in the Lok Sabha today, outlining the central government's financial proposal for the financial year 25-26. Meanwhile, the opposition is expected to raise the controversial issue of cash seized from the Delhi High Court Judge Yashwant Varma residence during the session. After the Central Bureau of Investigation submitted its closure report on Sushant Singh Rajput death, lawyer representing Disha Salian's father Nilesh Ojha asserted that the report holds no legal value. He emphasized that the court can still take cognizance of the case and order further investigation similar to Arushi Talwar case. Ojha also called for a fresh probe into Disha Salian's death and the interrogation of UBT Shiv Sena's Aditya Thackeray. Viewers, now let's shift our focus to the encounter that is underway in Jammu and Kashmir. A fierce encounter, viewers, between the security forces and terrorists unfolded on Sunday in Jammu and Kashmir's Katwa district, leaving a local girl injured and a man and his wife taken as hostage. While the terrorists have since managed to escape, forces are intensifying search operations in the region. Here's more on the development.
A fierce gunfight erupted between the security forces and terrorists in Jammu and Kashmir's Kathua on Sunday.
जम्मू के कठुआ जिले में सुरक्षा बलों और आतंकियों के बीच मुठभेड़ लगातार जारी है। मुठभेड़ अंतर्राष्ट्रीय सीमा से सटे इलाके हीरानगर में जारी है। इस वक्त आप देखेंगे तो पूरे इलाके को जो है छावनी में तब्दील कर दिया गया है। अतिरिक्त सुरक्षा बल जो है इस वक्त ऑपरेशन साइट की तरफ रवाना किए जा रहे हैं। डीजीपी जम्मू एंड कश्मीर पुलिस जो है वो इस वक्त यहाँ पर पहुंच चुके हैं। ऑपरेशन साइट पर लगातार तमाम आला अधिकारी मौजूद हैं और लगातार ट्रूप्स को आगे की तरफ भेजा जा रहा है। जैश का ये ग्रुप बताया जा रहा है। जैश के 4 से 5 आतंकी हैं जो इस इलाके में एक्टिव हैं। नई घुसपैठ मानी जा रही है जो यहाँ पर पहुंचे थे। उसके बाद आप देखेंगे लगातार तस्वीरों में कि जम्मू कश्मीर पुलिस के जवान लगातार तैनात हैं और इन तस्वीरों में जो है ये लगातार आप देख सकते हैं भारतीय सेना और जम्मू कश्मीर पुलिस का जॉइंट ऑपरेशन, जिसमें कि सुरक्षा बलों ने जैश के 4 से 5 आतंकी जो हैं उन्हें घेरा हुआ है।
Amid the encounter, a young girl was injured. The terrorists who had infiltrated from across the border had taken a local man and his wife hostage shortly before releasing them. Post the gun battle, the targeted terrorists managed to escape.
मैडम ये बताइए कितने बजे की शाम की ये घटना है?
कोई 4:30 बजे की।
हुआ क्या था?
बस यही लकड़ियाँ लेने गए थे। लकड़ियाँ कटी है थोड़ियाँ और चाहिए है थोड़े अगे गए ये जियाँ थोड़ियाँ अगे लकड़ियाँ लाए कटना अगे उत्थे बेटे उन्हें पकड़ लिया इन्हें।
आतंकियों ने इनको पकड़ लिया? पकड़िया मैं इन्हें मिगी उन्हें बोलिया थोड़े साथ होर गुण आया इन्हें बोलिया भी साढ़े ग्रां दी जनानी है
मैं जियां अग्गै गई तो मैं आख्या भैया जी हत्थ जोड़े मैं भैया जी इन्हें छड्डी दो इन्हें नहीं मारियो मां अस कुसै गी कुछ नहीं बतागे उन्हें आखन लगे कि मां जी अस नहीं मारदे तुस गल सुनो साड़ी मैं थोड़ी अग्गै लगी जानी इन्हें मिगी आख्या भाई नठिया
आपके पति ने आपको कहा कि भाग जा
मैं बोलिया भाई मैं नहीं छड्डिया नहीं मैं जाना फिर इन्हें मिगी इशारा मारे कि नठिया भाई एक बंदा मरी जाओ तो एक ते बचोग मैं आई गई सर जियां मैं अग्गै आई ररांदी मेरा पिच्छा आया अगरवादी दौड़दा एक खेतर उन्हें भी क्रॉस किया बोलदा गोली मार देनी मैं तुगी मैं अपने मना सोचा कि गोली बज्जी भी जाओ थोड़ा नट्ठी जानी कुछ पता लगो खेतर आए तो इधर मारिए छुड़ी उड़ो ना
एक मतलब आतंकी आपके पीछे भाग रहा
पीछे आया कोई 5 मिनट दौड़ लगी
Intense combing operations are now underway to nab the terrorists who now remain at the large. Meanwhile, in another development, security forces busted a terror hideout in Surankot area of Poonch district. A huge cache of arms and ammunition, including 3 AK-47 rifles, 23 AK-47 magazines and 922 rounds of ammunition were recovered. Security forces in border areas continue to remain on high alert near the Jammu-Pakistan border as intelligence inputs suggest that there could be more terror groups that could be attempting infiltration.
Was days after Jantar Mantar demonstration by the All India Muslim Personal Law Board on March 17. Now they have announced a nationwide protest against the Waqf Amendment Bill, calling it anti-minority. Stay tuned to Republic TV. We'll be right back after a very short break to get you more on this.
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
The actions of the Supreme Court collegium are a matter of even graver concern as far as I'm concerned than the alleged misdeeds of Justice Yashwant Varma. The fact is that this video was made, the knowledge was there. And the Supreme Court did not act with speed or alacrity, and I do not understand why. I would obviously question why an FIR was not filed in this case. But did the Supreme Court act? Why did the Supreme Court wait? Why did the Supreme Court try to hush up the matter when it met on Thursday? And obviously, behind every story, there is someone who is upset. So maybe it is one of the members of the collegium. I'm not alleging anyone, but these are all honorable judges through whom this information could have come out. I have no proof to say this, but obviously this matter has been leaked by interested parties, if not members of the collegium, someone outside, and to them we are grateful for the leak. And we need the judiciary to know this. And please, the judiciary which thinks that is always admonishes the media must tonight look within that. Had it not been for the media, would this matter not have been covered up? So when everything else fails, the media steps in.
Viewers, breaking news coming in from the Parliament, where Chairman of Rajya Sabha, Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar, has called for a meeting at 11:30 today with the leaders of the House, JP Nadda, and Leader of Opposition, Mallikarjun Kharge, in reference to the observation made by him on March 21st in response to the issues raised by the Congress MP Jairam Ramesh. Remember, viewers, Jairam Ramesh had raised up multiple issues, and today the Rajya Sabha chairperson Jagdeep Dhankar is going to meet both JP Nadda and Mallikarjun Kharge in the matter. Joining me live on this broadcast is my colleague Harsha. For more details, we'll go to her. Harsha, what is this meeting all about? What were the crucial points that were raised by Jairam Ramesh, and today Jagdeep Dhankar along with JP Nadda and Mr. Ramesh are going to discuss it?
So, Madhurima, if you remember, on Friday, when the matter of the Justice Yashwant Varma came to light, most of the Congress leaders gave the impeachment notice, and also Jairam Ramesh spoke about it in the Rajya Sabha in front of the Vice Chairman, where he stated that Parliament and the government should take notice to take cognizance of what amount of quantum of cash has been found at Justice Varma residence, and also Jairam Ramesh stated that there should be the notice of acceptance by the Rajya Sabha Chairman so that the discussion and the response from the government can be taken up. And while following that that we saw that there was tough hitback from the side of the government. JP Nadda clearly responded to it by saying that Supreme Court is a constitutional body. The collegium will take a decision on this, and government has nothing to do. And therefore, we saw the ruckus in the parliament on Friday. Several times, parliament was adjourned. Both the houses were adjourned, especially Raj Sabha. So, Leader of Opposition Mallikarjun Kharge today, along with Jairam Ramesh and Leader of the House JP Nadda, all have been called by Vice Chairman Jagdeep Dhankar at 11:30 a.m. at in his chamber to discuss this entire issue at length, and also if there will be any impeachment notice, and if the impeachment notices are more than 50, then only Parliament will take cognizance. The Speaker or Chairman will decide whether the matter should be taken up in the Parliament or not. But before that, there's no point that this issue should be discussed in the House of the People, and also there should be ruckus following something which is the judiciary or Supreme Court and the collegium to decide on. Also, we are waiting for the internal inquiry report from the Delhi High Court Chief Justice on this entire matter. So today we'll get to know exactly what has been the discussion between Raj Sabha Chairman, so between Leader of Opposition and the Leader of the House on this Justice Varma issue, because now Justice Varma is not the issue which is outside Parliament. It has taken up the voices inside the Parliament as well. Back to you.
Well, Harsha, what's noteworthy over here is, like you very rightly pointed out, that the selection of judges is through the collegium system, where the government has the minimum say only of the scrutiny of the candidates that are proposed by the collegium. But remember, the Law Minister also yesterday said, Harsha, that they're going to wait for the report of the three-member committee that has been constituted by the Supreme Court of India. So now what is this discussion going to hover around? What would be the moot point of this discussion? Are we expecting ruckus yet again on the issue?
Yes, you rightly pointed out, Madhurima. This is the issue which the opposition party, especially the Congress leaders, have been taking up from the MPs like Abhishek Manu Singhvi, Manish Tiwari, Jairam Ramesh, KC Venugopal, and all the MPs today have also given the adjournment notice. We are also, incorporating all the notices, adjournment notices. That adjournment notices are of this length and are in that amount of number that any of the houses can take it up or not take it up, because the opposition leaders clearly say that the Law Ministry has to respond on this. While Law Ministry states that this is the Supreme Court's prerogative to decide on everything, and nothing can be short until and unless there's a report from the panel, there's a report from the committee, and also they clearly states that until and unless there will not be any report from the panel committee and also from the internal inquiry which has been done by CJI of the Delhi High Court, till then nothing concrete could be said. So we have to wait and watch exactly. But we have been seeing, Madhurima, in the Parliament, any issue, whether it concerns government or not, opposition always takes it up in the Parliament. Opposition always believes that government should respond on it. And when we spoke to Arjun Ram Meghwal, off record and top sources also claims that government will stay silent in this entire matter until and unless Supreme Court doesn't ask for the recommendation or interference from the side of the government. Back to you.
Thank you, Harsha, for those details. We'll keep coming back to you, as it is expected that the opposition is highly likely to create ruckus over the issue, whereas the government has made it abundantly clear, viewers, that it has nothing to do with the matter. The judges are selected only the part where they scrutinize the options given to them by the collegium system. The Law Minister had a word, viewers, that they will be waiting for the three-member committee report and then they will pursue and find out what action will be taken. Moving on, viewers, KEI Industries announces the official launch of the RCB green jersey ahead of the IPL season 18, with top players like Virat Kohli, Rajat Patidar, Phil Salt, Bhuvneshwar Kumar and Kunal Pandya.
KEI Industries is excited to announce the exclusive and official launch of the RCB green jersey ahead of IPL season 18. The event will be graced by prominent RCB players such as Virat Kohli, Rajat Patidar, Phil Salt, Bhuvneshwar Kumar and Kunal Pandya. The launch event marks a significant moment for the team and the fans, showcasing the green jersey as a symbol of the team's commitment to sustainability and the environment. This initiative aims to strengthen RCB's image as a team that values both excellence in cricket and eco-consciousness.
ये लिया बेटा। महात्मा गांधी में आग लग रही है भाई।
I, Yashwant Varma,
having been appointed as a judge of the High Court of Delhi,
having been appointed as judge of the High Court of Delhi,
do swear in the name of God
do swear in the name of God
that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the Constitution of India as by law established.
that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the Constitution of India as by law established.
ये भी लिया बेटा। ये लिया बेटा। ये लिया बेटा।
The actions of the Supreme Court collegium are a matter of even graver concern as far as I'm concerned than the alleged misdeeds of Justice Yashwant Varma. The fact is that this video was made, the knowledge was there. And the Supreme Court did not act with speed or alacrity, and I do not understand why. I would obviously question why an FIR was not filed in this case. But did the Supreme Court act? Why did the Supreme Court wait? Why did the Supreme Court try to hush up the matter when it met on Thursday? And obviously, behind every story, there is someone who is upset. So maybe it is one of the members of the collegium. I'm not alleging anyone, but these are all honorable judges through whom this information could have come out. I have no proof to say this, but, obviously this matter has been leaked by interested parties, if not members of the collegium, someone outside. And to them, we are grateful for the leak. And we need the judiciary to know this. And please, the judiciary, which thinks that is always admonishes the media, must tonight look within that. Had it not been for the media, would this matter not have been covered up? So when everything else fails, the media steps in. That's the moral of the story. That's the moral of the story, and especially the independent media like Republic, which does not have any corporate masters. We are answerable only to ourselves. But regardless of that, why was an FIR not filed? And why did the Supreme Court of India collegium try to get away by...
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for staying with Republic TV. You're watching Live and Breaking this Monday morning with me, Oyana Mitra. We'll be getting you all the latest updates that we've been tracking in Kathua, where anti-terror operations have now entered day 2. But first, the headlines at 10 a.m. Disha Salyan's father seeks probe report, case documents from Malwani police in daughter's murder case. CJI constituted 3-member panel to hold first meeting today on the Judge Cash scandal. Panel to probe the discovery of burnt cash at Judge Varma's residence.
जज साहब पे भ्रष्टाचार का सवाल नहीं उठ सकता। हो सकता है जज सामने किसी से उधार लिया हो, वो पैसा रखा हो, लेकिन आप वीडियो ध्यान से देखिए, उसमें एक भगवा रंग का कपड़ा दिखाई दे रहा है उसमें।
Politics over cash charge scandal escalates. SP Chief Akhilesh Yadav cries saffron link to the Justice Varma cash scandal. FIR against comedian Kunal Kamra for insulting Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Eknath Shinde. Sena workers call for his arrest. ICU patients at GIMS Hospital in Karnataka suffer due to lack of oxygen supply. Outrage against hospital management. And Kathua anti-terror operations enter day 2. NSG forces rush to encounter spot as 5 Jaish terrorists remain trapped. And viewers, getting in breaking news from Karnataka, where a severe oxygen crisis has now hit the GIMS hospital in Kalburagi in Karnataka, as ICU patients are struggling due to a power failure and the absence of battery backup. With ventilators and oxygen supply systems down, hospital staff were forced to provide oxygen manually using hand pumps. Now, patients, including those undergoing respiratory and cancer treatment, faced critical difficulties. The chaotic scenes from the ICU ward, where many post-surgery patients were admitted, are on your screens. There is now massive uproar against the hospital management post this crisis. There you have it, viewers. The visuals are on your screen. ICU patients in severe crisis. Hospital management has nothing to say yet. I'm being joined by my colleague Abhishek live from Bengaluru. Abhishek, do take us through what exactly is unfolding at the GIMS hospital in Karnataka, and any word yet from the hospital management or from the Siddaramaiah government. In fact, please do take us through the details.
Well, it is an astonishing event that the oxygen crisis at GIMS hospital arose yesterday due to power outrage. The hospital obviously had to have a power backup, and no one has a clarity as to why the power backup wasn't there. The hospital staff on the off record say that they didn't have enough power backup at the hospital. We'll also have to see that medical minister Sharan Prakash Patil, who actually belongs to that district, he obviously previously said that we are going to take the government hospitals to the next level in the state of Karnataka, whereas we've clearly seen what happened yesterday. People who are suffering from cardiovascular issues, respiratory issues, cancer issues, severely had to face the outrage of the power. People actually were about to die if there wasn't any power. The hospital staff took over by pumping the oxygen manually. If this is the condition of people or the patients at the hospital in one of the reputed hospitals, imagine what the district and the taluk hospitals will be, was a question raised by a person who belonged to a patient. So also, Sharan Prakash Patil is yet to comment on this issue. CM Siddaramaiah is yet to comment on this issue. In the same hospital, couple of months ago, 2 patients lost their lives due to the lack of doctors who were present at the hospital. It is clearly a dismay to the state of Karnataka that there is no basic power backup in such a hospital where thousands and thousands of poor people actually go to get their health checked and make sure that they are they are getting out from the sick. So, at this hour, the government will have to take responsibility and make sure who the reason behind this is, and also should make sure that there will be enough power backup in all the hospitals across the state. Ayana.
Right, Abhishek. Thank you so much. We will be tracking all the developments in this case as we await that first response from the Siddaramaiah government on this oxygen crisis that has hit the GIMS hospital. Thank you so much. All right, shifting focus to what's happening in Jammu and Kashmir, getting in the latest breaking developments on the anti-terror operations that are currently underway in the Kathua region of Jammu and Kashmir. We are now learning, viewers, that the Border Security Force has inducted bulletproof tractors into the operations, which are being used to enter dense forest areas. Now, additionally, searches are also being conducted in the nursery forest areas near the Tarna Nalla region. Now remember, a massive encounter erupted in Kathua during anti-terror operations by the security forces in the Hiranagar area on Sunday. And this operation was triggered after locals reported sighting armed suspects in the area, leading to an exchange of fire between suspected terrorists and security forces. All right, I'm being joined by my colleague Gursimran for all the latest updates. Gursimran, you've been tracking this story very closely. Do tell us about what's the latest that is going on in Kathua, and if there's any statement that has come in from the Omar Abdullah government yet on the operations.
See, it's the day second of the ongoing operation where the security forces have encircled the entire area. And without showing the operational details, you will see the deployment of the National Security Guard that have been deployed as part of the anti-infiltration, anti-terror grid that has been put in place. Because it's for the first time that the full-scale operations are being now handled by the National Security Guard along with the Jammu and Kashmir Police, Indian Army, CRPF and the BSF. It's important to mention that this area is prone to the infiltration. There have been past instances where the terrorists have infiltrated into the Indian territory, and now as we speak, the troops of the Border Security Force along with the Indian Army, Jammu and Kashmir Police and the NSG, they are conducting the searches in the area. There have been some success that we are going to break very shortly. The exclusive visuals that we have accessed, that during operation the security forces have got some initial success regarding the location of the terrorist, and they are now heading to that suspected location where terrorists could be hiding. And important to mention that this group is of 5 terrorists of Jaish-e-Mohammed. Ayona.
Right, Gursimran, do stay with us because I believe we have some more breaking news coming in from Kathua, where forces have now detected and identified footprints of terrorists in Kathua. And this is coming as NSG forces and Jammu Kashmir Police and the Indian Army are conducting simultaneous anti-terror operations in Kathua. Do tell us more about this as we speak. Gursimran.
See, what the photos that we are getting, this clearly shows that the security forces have got some initial success during the search operation, because it's been a couple of hours that the search operations have been launched in the area. But now we are getting the photographs of these footprints of the terrorists that have been recovered by the security forces. Important to mention that these are the footprints of the terrorists that were roaming in this very area, because the security forces have been managed to get at least 5 to 6 such locations where the terrorists were hiding, and these photographs that the Republic has accessed clearly shows that there are footmarks of these 5 Jaish terrorists, and now they have been trapped in the nearby area. Important to mention that these terrorists, these are the terrorists of Jaish-e-Mohammed that are active in the area, and these footprints have been found in the different locations. You will see that it is in the areas that are close to the water bodies, at some sand was there. There also their footprints have been located, and this is somewhere a kilometer's distance from where all the incidents have been reported yesterday. So now the security forces are very much sure that the terrorists have not escaped the cordon. They are somewhere hiding here only, and that's why drones are also being pressed into the action, and so does the specialized NSG is being pressed into the ongoing operation, Sayona.
Right, Gursimran, thank you so much for all those breaking updates. The visuals, viewers, were on your screens of the footprints of the terrorists which the security forces have now identified. Now we move on to a breaking reaction that we are getting in from the local BJP leadership, which has called for a complete wipeout of Pak-sponsored terrorism. Now remember, this comes days after Home Minister Amit Shah even reiterated the centre's absolutely zero tolerance policy against terrorism. Listen in.
के हीरानगर क्षेत्र में संदिग्ध लोगों की मूवमेंट को सेना ने और पुलिस ने उसको नोटिस किया है। उस सारे एरिया की घेराबंदी की गई है, चूंकि ये अंतर्राष्ट्रीय बॉर्डर का क्षेत्र है हीरानगर, और इससे पहले भी पाकिस्तान की ओर से आतंकवादियों की घुसपैठ इस सारे क्षेत्र से कराने की साजिशें होती रही हैं। भारतीय सेना, बीएसएफ और जम्मू कश्मीर पुलिस ने उस सारे बॉर्डर के क्षेत्र हीरानगर के अंदर एक बड़ा सर्च ऑपरेशन शुरू किया है, और मैं उम्मीद करता हूं कि अगर कहीं आतंकवादियों की मूवमेंट या उनकी कोई हरकत सीमा पार से हुई तो यकीनन आतंकवादियों का सफाया किया जाएगा।
All right, there we heard BJP's Ravindra Raina speaking on the latest on the anti-terror operations in Kathua. Now, viewers, we bring you this report which basically summarizes what is exactly happening in Kathua on the second day of the operations which are undergoing, in which at least 4 to 5 Jaish-e-Mohammed terrorists are likely trapped. Here's more.
Security forces have launched the anti-terror operation, and it's the day second of the operation in the Sanyal area of the Hiranagar sector. And now the external cordon is being led by the Central Reserve Police Force along with the Jammu and Kashmir Police and the Indian Army. The NSG is also part of this operation, and the BSF has also now swung in their bulletproof tractors into the operations. This is the Tarnanala area, which is a traditional route of infiltration, and the visuals that we are showing you from here, from the ground zero, this is the massive deployment that the security forces have done as part of the outer cordon. The senior officials, including the Director General of the Jammu and Kashmir Police, Nalin Prabhat, has also arrived at the spot, and he's monitoring the operations from the ground zero. The troops are being sent inside this dense forested area, because to the left is the nursery area of the Hiranagar, where the security forces suspect that the terrorists could be hiding, because this is a freshly infiltrated group of Jaish-e-Mohammed, which means that it's a deadly group, and also it's highly trained group. And this is what makes it really very challenging for the security forces, that how they will enter this dense area of the nursery and will ensure that the terrorists are not hiding in this very area. The security forces are moving from one corner to another corner to ensure that the terrorists are neutralized at an earliest, because it's been more than 15 hours that the terrorists were first intercepted by the security forces, and since then the terrorists have been changing their locations from one place to another. These constructions of the tribal people that are also being searched, because there lies a possibility that the terrorists might take the people hostage, which they have attempted earlier as well. So the security forces do not want to take any chance, and that's why as we speak the intensified search operations are underway in the area. And with the first light coming into being, the security forces are now ensuring that on the second day the operation is neutralized. The magnitude of this operation can be judged from this side only, that the DGP of the Jammu and Kashmir Police, Nalin Prabhat, was here yesterday also, and today also he has arrived early this morning to the operation site to review the operations himself.
And that was my colleague Gursimran getting you all the latest updates that we have on the Kathua anti-terror operations. But viewers, now it's time to shift focus to everything else that is making news across the country. This is Bharat in 2 minutes. Bihar Minister Mangal Pandey has criticized RJD chief and former Bihar Chief Minister Lalu Prasad Yadav, calling his family irresponsible. Earlier, opposition leader Tejashwi Yadav of the RJD took a dig at Chief Minister Nitish Kumar and shared a video where the Chief Minister had allegedly insulted the national anthem. Minister Pandey said that Nitish Kumar has always respected the national flag and traditions of the country.
देखिए, सबसे नॉन सीरियस पॉलिटिशियन यदि बिहार में आज कोई है और कोई परिवार है तो वो लालू जी का परिवार है, जो पति पत्नी राष्ट्रगान के समय बैठे रह गए थे। आज वैसे लोगों के द्वारा इस प्रकार के आरोप लगाने का कोई अर्थ नहीं, लेकिन चूंकि अब इनके पास कोई वाजिब मुद्दे नहीं होते हैं, इसलिए ऐसे मुद्दे ये तलाशते हैं जिसका कोई अर्थ नहीं हो।
Indian Army and Poonch Police launched a joint operation in the general area of Sangla in Surankot in Poonch in response to suspicious movement in the region. A recovery of heavy arms, ammunition, IEDs and narcotics was made in the joint search operation by the Indian Army and Jammu Kashmir Police on Sunday. This recovery has spoiled a major terrorist attempt in the Rajouri and Poonch area and disrupted the operational capabilities of terrorists. The pillar of the under-construction Delhi-Dehradun Expressway collapsed near Mora village of PS Badgaon of Deoband Circle on Sunday. According to Rampur SDM Shweta Pandey, the police reached the spot after receiving information 2 workers have been injured in the accident. Alright viewers, these are visuals now on your screen from Nagpur, where there is bulldozer action on the residence of the riot's mastermind and main accused, Fahim Khan. And we're learning that he had illegally occupied some area of his house, against which action will be taken today. Those are the visuals on your screen from Nagpur, where there's bulldozer action underway on the residence of riot's mastermind Fahim Khan. After Nagpur, viewers remember, days after the Nagpur clashes, now this is strict action that is being taken against those who orchestrated and pre-planned to conspire and create unrest in the state, in the city of Nagpur. Now this is the Yogi model, which is in action in Nagpur on against the riot's mastermind Fahim Khan. The visuals are on your screen, and
यही 2 मंजिला इमारत जो अब बुलडोजर के जरिए इस इमारत को गिराया जाएगा, पूरी तैयारी यहाँ पर कर ली गई है। और पूरी तैयारी के बाद बस वो क्षण भी, वो तस्वीर भी आपको दिखाएंगे जब इस बड़ी इमारत को गिराने का काम होगा। एक साइड यहाँ पर बुलडोजर, 2 बुलडोजर यहाँ पर लगे हुए, एक उस साइड आप देखेंगे, एक दूसरी साइड यहाँ पर भी बुलडोजर है। कुल मिलाकर यहाँ पर धाराशाही जो थोड़ी देर में इस इमारत को कर दिया जाएगा। लेकिन देखिए, इसके बाद हड़कंप की स्थिति दंगाइयों के अंदर जरूर देखने को मिलेगी, क्योंकि फहीम खान के जरिए इसकी शुरुआत होगी, उसके घर पर यानी कि बुलडोजर से कार्रवाई होगी। इसके बाद जितने भी आरोपी इस पूरी हिंसा में संलिप्त हैं, सब पर ऐसे ही कार्रवाई होगी। जांच पड़ताल लगातार जारी है और जिसने भी अवैध तरीके से कोई भी अवैध काम किया है उस पर एक्शन लिया जाएगा। लीज की ये जमीन है, हम आपको बता रहे, लीज की ये जमीन है जिस पर अवैध तरीके से यहाँ पर मकान बना लिया गया। 2 मंजिला इमारत यहाँ पर खड़ी कर ली गई थी और इसके बाद यहाँ पर बड़ी कार्रवाई, क्योंकि पहले गिरफ्तारी फहीम खान की होती है और उसके बाद आज ये बड़ी चोट, बड़ा एक्शन यहाँ पर फहीम खान के घर पर। हालांकि देखिए, लगातार यहाँ पर पूरे एरिया में कड़ी सुरक्षा के बीच यहाँ पे जो है वो कार्रवाई देखने को मिल रही है। देखिए यहाँ पर जो बोर्ड्स लगाए गए थे, क्योंकि यहाँ पर काफी सालों से जो है मकान ये बना हुआ था। पहले 1 मंजिला बनाया गया, इसके बाद यहाँ पर धीरे धीरे 2 मंजिला इमारत खड़ी कर दी गई और ये जो पूरा प्रोसेस है वो अवैध तरीके से यहाँ पर किया गया। अब ये देखिए बुलडोजर हम आपको दिखा रहे हैं, ये बुलडोजर है, ये इसी बुलडोजर के जरिए अभी जो अवैध निर्माण है उसे गिराने का काम यहाँ पर शुरू हो जाएगा। और ये लगातार हम आपको दिखा रहे हैं कि यहाँ पर ये देखिए, ये बुलडोजर से कार्रवाई होगी और यहाँ पे क्योंकि हमें आगे नहीं बढ़ने दिया जा रहा है, लेकिन हम आपको दिखा रहे हैं। मैडम बस आगे हम जाना चाहेंगे, तस्वीर दिखाना चाहते हैं सर, आगे जाने। अच्छा, आप मुझे बता दीजिए सर, प्लीज
आप प्लीज यहाँ पे क्या है, यहाँ पे धक्का लग सकता है, आप प्लीज
सर ये बताइए जो कार्रवाई उसके बारे में जरा जानना चाहेंगे। तो हमें देखिए यहाँ पे नहीं, आगे बैरिकेड्स लगा दिए गए हैं, मीडिया कर्मियों को एक जगह दिया गया है कि आप इसी के अंदर रहिए, इससे आगे नहीं बढ़िए और आगे जाने की किसी को भी इजाज़त नहीं है, क्योंकि बस थोड़ी देर में यहाँ पे, क्योंकि अभी कार्रवाई शुरू हो जाएगी और ऐसे में हमें जो है आगे नहीं बढ़ने दिया जा रहा है। लेकिन मास्टरमाइंड जिसने भड़काऊ बयान दिया था, भड़काऊ भाषण दिया था, सोशल मीडिया का इस्तेमाल किया गया था हिंसा को भड़काने के लिए, और जो जांच हुई है उसमें अब तक ये सामने आया है कि ये सोची समझी साजिश के तहत हिंसा को भड़काया गया और इसके बाद नागपुर का पूरा माहौल खराब हुआ। नागपुर में अब तक ऐसी हिंसा नहीं हुई, गाड़ियों में आग लगा दी गई और लोग जो वहाँ मौजूद है उनका ये कहना है कि नागपुर में इस तरीके से कभी भी स्थिति देखने को नहीं मिली जो अब देखने को मिल रहा है। और एक तस्वीर ये भी नागपुर की है, नागपुर में देखिए पहली बार ऐसा हो रहा है जब पहली हिंसा हुई और इसके बाद तुरंत यहाँ पर एक्शन भी शुरू हो गया है। ताबड़तोड़ गिरफ्तारियां हुई, उसके बाद मास्टरमाइंड फहीम खान के घर पर आज ये बुलडोजर से कार्रवाई। और देखिए वहाँ पर हम आपको दिखा रहे हैं क्योंकि वहाँ पर जो इलेक्ट्रिसिटी वायर्स है उसे भी काटने का काम किया जा रहा है और इसके बाद जितने भी घर पे बोर्ड्स लगाए गए थे उसे उतार दिया गया है और बस थोड़ी देर में ये जो मकान आप देख रहे हैं ये मलबे में तब्दील आपको होता हुआ नजर आएगा। और यहाँ पर देखिए क्योंकि भारी यहाँ पर पुलिस बल की तैनाती है और किसी देखिए यहाँ पे आप दिखा रहे बैरिकेड्स यहाँ पर पूरी तरीके से लगा दिया है क्योंकि मलबा हो सकता है गिरे तो किसी भी तरीके से अनहोनी ना हो, इस वजह से एहतियातन के तौर पर आगे किसी को भी बढ़ने की इजाजत नहीं दी जा रही है। लेकिन हम आपको दिखा रहे हैं यहाँ से देखिए क्योंकि फहीम खान जिस पर गंभीर आरोप लगे और जो तहकीकात हुई, जो जांच हुई, जो पड़ताल हुई उसमें फहीम खान जो ये बताया गया कि मास्टरमाइंड है जिसने नागपुर को आग में झोंकने का काम किया था। महाल बाजार जहां पे हिंसा भड़की थी, लोगों को इकट्ठा किया गया, क्योंकि पहले देखिए थाने के बाहर वो लोग पहुंचे थे और समर्थकों को वहां पर बुलाया गया और इसके बाद अचानक से 500 से 600 की तादाद में भीड़ इकट्ठी हो जाती है और ये सब फहीम खान के बयान के बाद होता है। और इसके बाद यहाँ पर ये जो कार्रवाई है वो देखने को अब मिल रही है। किसी को नहीं बख्शा जाएगा, एक एक का हिसाब होगा और जो नुकसान हुआ है उसकी भरपाई दंगाइयों से ही की जाएगी। ये मुख्यमंत्री देवेंद्र फडणवीस ने साफ तौर पर कह दिया है। साफ तौर पर मुख्यमंत्री का ये कहना है कि इस पूरे
And well, viewers, those are the visuals on your screen coming straight from Nagpur, where there's heavy barricading and heavy police deployment as there's strict action being taken against riots mastermind Fahim Khan just days after the Nagpur violence. We'll be getting you all the latest on that, but for the moment, moving on. All right, tracking the latest from Mumbai now. The Mumbai police on Monday has registered an FIR against stand-up comedian Kunal Kamra for allegedly making defamatory remarks against Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Eknath Shinde during a show. Now, in fresh developments, an FIR has also been registered against Shiv Sena Yuva Sena General Secretary Rahul Kanal and 19 others for vandalizing the venue where the comedy show was held. The FIR was registered under various sections of the BNS and Maharashtra Police Act. Now, viewers, Kunal Kamra has, this is not the first time that comedian Kunal Kamra has been in trouble, and he allegedly made some derogatory remarks against the Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister in his show on Sunday, after which there's been a massive uproar among the Shiv Sena cadres. Joining me on the phone line is my colleague Satya Prakash. Satya Prakash, please tell us and walk us through the latest developments as far as this case is concerned, because we are learning that Shiv Sena workers are planning to raise the issue in the Maharashtra Assembly while also demanding the arrest of Kunal Kamra. Satya Prakash.
देखिए, आज पूरे महाराष्ट्र में शिवसेना शिंदे गुट कार्यकर्ता है वहाँ प्रदर्शन कर रहे हैं, जगह जगह पर और कंप्लेन दाखिल करा रहे हैं, क्योंकि जिस तरह से कुणाल कामरा ने महाराष्ट्र के उप मुख्यमंत्री एकनाथ शिंदे का ऊपर टिप्पणी किया है, जिसमें बयान दिया है, कहीं अपमान किया है, ये कहना है शिवसेना शिंदे गुट का। और मैं तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूँ, बीती रात यहीं पर हाइब्रिड स्टूडियो है और यहाँ पर ही शिवसेना कार्यकर्ता पहुंचे थे और अंदर जो स्टूडियो है, इसी स्टूडियो के अंदर जो अंदर स्टूडियो है, यहाँ पे अंदर घुसकर शिवसेना कार्यकर्ताओं ने तोड़फोड़ किया था। तोड़फोड़ करने के बाद यहाँ पे पुलिस की सुरक्षा बढ़ा दी गई है। सामने देखिए काली पोता गया है, यहाँ पे काली पोता गया है, दूसरी साइड में काली पोता गया है। हाइब्रिड स्टूडियो है और हाइब्रिड स्टूडियो के अंदर कुणाल कामरा ने अपना शो को रिकॉर्ड किया था और कहीं इसके बाद कहीं पूरे महाराष्ट्र में जगह जगह विरोध प्रदर्शन किए जा रहे हैं। महाराष्ट्र विधानसभा में भी ये मुद्दा उठने वाला है और शिवसेना के नेता कार्यकर्ता यहाँ तक मंत्री जो है वो साफ तौर से कह रहे हैं कि कुणाल कामरा को जल्द से जल्द गिरफ्तार किया जाए। लगातार कहीं मुंबई पुलिस की टीम कुणाल कामरा को ढूंढ रही है, तलाश कर रही है, ट्रेस करने की कोशिश किया जा रहा है, लेकिन अभी तक कुणाल कामरा का कुछ पता नहीं चल पाया है। लेकिन कहीं शिवसेना शिंदे गुट के कार्यकर्ता, नेता और मंत्री सभी लोग काफी गुस्से में है। उनका कहना है कि जब तक कुणाल कामरा गिरफ्तार नहीं होता तब तक इसी तरह से प्रदर्शन शुरू रहेगा। इस सामने तस्वीरें जो देख रहे हैं ये हाइब्रिड स्टूडियो के है और अंदर जो है तोड़फोड़ हुआ था, तोड़फोड़ बीती रात हुआ था और शिवसेना कार्यकर्ता पहुंचे थे, यहाँ तोड़फोड़ किए थे। इसके बाद यहाँ पे सुरक्षा व्यवस्था बढ़ाया गया है।
Ji Satya Prakash, thank you for all those updates. We will be coming back to you for everything that's unfolding as Shiv Sena workers demand the arrest of Kunal Kamra. Now, viewers, bringing you all the latest reactions from the Shiv Sena. Take a listen in.
कुणाल कामरा एक व्यक्ति ने हम सबके नेता महाराष्ट्र के उप मुख्यमंत्री माननीय एकनाथ राव शिंदे जी के खिलाफ नीचे के स्तर पर जाके जो टिप्पणी की है, उसके खिलाफ हम सब ने आज MIDC पुलिस स्टेशन में आए और इसके खिलाफ FIR दर्ज की है और पुलिस से मांग की है कि इसके ऊपर जल्द से जल्द कार्रवाई करे। और मैं आपके माध्यम से उसको मैसेज देना चाहता हूं कि आने वाले 2 दिन में हमारे नेता की माफ़ी मांगे। अगर उसने माफ़ी नहीं मांगी तो मुंबई के शिव सैनिक उसको रास्ते में घूमने नहीं देंगे।
कुणाल कामरा ये भाडोत्री कॉमेडियन कुछ पैसे के लिए
हमारे ऊपर टीका टिप्पणी कर रहे हैं, हमारे नेता के ऊपर टीका टिप्पणी कर रहे हैं। कुणाल कामरा, अब तुम महाराष्ट्र नहीं, हिंदुस्तान में भी अभी घूम नहीं सकते। हमारे शिवसैनिक है ना, आपको आपकी जगह दिखाएंगे। और संजय राउत यूबीटी वाले, क्या आपकी हालत हुई है? अरे हमें बुरा लग रहा है, हमारे नेता के ऊपर टीका टिप्पणी करने के लिए आपके पास कार्यकर्ता भी नहीं बचे। क्या हालत है आपकी? इसीलिए ऐसे भाड़ुत्री लोग इस्तेमाल करने लगे हैं। अब थू आपके ऊपर। संजय राउत, अगर आप में हिम्मत है ना तो आप हमारे ऊपर टीका टिप्पणी कर। ये क्या भाड़ुत्री लोग, आप हमारे ऊपर टीका टिप्पणी करने के लिए पैसा देके आप इस्तेमाल कर रहे हैं। कुणाल कामरा, आपने शिवसैनिकों को नाद में लगने की कोशिश की है। हम हिंदू हृदय सम्राट शिवसेना प्रमुख माननीय बाला साहेब ठाकरे जी के शिवसैनिक है। आपको महाराष्ट्र नहीं, पूरे हिंदुस्तान में भी हम घूमने नहीं देंगे।
किस प्रकार से जो है करारा जवाब कुणाल कामरा
देखो, करारा जवाब मिलेगा कुणाल कामरा को। कुणाल कामरा भूल जाएगा, माफी मांगेगा हमारे पास। हमने माफी मांगेगा कि मैंने गलती की है।
And ladies and gentlemen, that's all that we could pack for you in this edition of Live and Breaking. But do not go anywhere, because on the other side, we are tracking the latest in the cash judge scandal. Thanks for watching.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते थे।
सर फैंस हैं, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना।
नए वाले नहीं करते। And they listen to what I say. नए ओरियंट फैंस, they are super silent with voice control.
अच्छा, वो वाले फैंस। I thought
क्रिकेट फैंस। यार तुम अपने पॉडकास्ट के चक्कर में मुझे मरवाओगे क्या? The new generation Orient BLDC fans, super silent performance with voice control.
ये लिया बेटा। करने से लाइट इस पर ये क्या है? सब कर दे, सब कर दे। दे ये भी लिया। महात्मा गांधी में आग लग रही है भाई, वहाँ लिया।
Viewers, top headlines we're tracking right now. Starting off with Disha Salia's father seeks probe report case documents from the Malwani police in daughter's murder case. CJI constituted 3-member panel to hold first meeting today on the Judge Cash scandal panel to probe the discovery of burnt cash at Judge Varma's residence.
जज साहब पे भ्रष्टाचार का सवाल नहीं उठ सकता। हो सकता है जज साहब ने किसी से उधार लिया हो, वो पैसा रखा हो, लेकिन आप वीडियो ध्यान से देखिए, उसमें एक भगवा रंग का कपड़ा दिखाई दे रहा है उसमें।
Politics over cash, judge scandal, SP Chief Akhilesh Yadav cries saffron linked to the Justice Varma cash scandal. FIR against comedian Kunal Kamra for insulting Maharashtra Deputy CM Eknath Shinde. Senior workers call for his arrest. ICU patient at the hospital in Karnataka suffer. The GIMS hospital in Karnataka suffered due to lack of oxygen supply. Outrage against hospital management. Kathua anti-terror operation entered. A2 NSG forces rushed to encounter spot as 5 Jaish terrorists remain trapped.
We are live and breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in. The big story, CGI has constituted a 3-member panel to hold first meeting today on the Judge Cash scandal. Panel to probe the discovery of 4 to 5 semi-burned sacks of Indian currency notes at Judge Yashwant Varma's residence. A panel of 3 judges to take the help of forensic experts to verify the authenticity of the video of burned cash. Meanwhile, Chairman Rajya Sabha Jagdeep Dhankar calls a meeting at around 11:30 a.m. today with leaders of the House, JP Nadda, and leader of opposition, Mallikarjun Kharge. So back-to-back updates coming in here, Republic TV viewers. This is a cash scandal which has really made a lot of headlines. And this is coming in as we told you that a huge amount of cash has raised eyebrows. This is the burning cash probe which is happening. 3-member panel to take forensic department help to probe videos of burned notes at Yashwant Varma's house. I want to go straight across to my colleague who's joining us, Gopi, who's joining us live right now. Gopi, multiple developments coming in, but the latest is that what we are telling our viewers is that Jagdeep Dhankar has called a meeting around 11:30 a.m. today with leader of the House, JP Nadda, and the LOP, Mallikarjun Kharge. So there is a 3-member panel to hold its first meeting, and there's another meeting which I mentioned about is happening. If you could take our viewers through the latest and what we can expect next in the latest development and the probe.
Well, correct, Shivangi. If you talk about what is going to happen today, let's tell our viewers that yes, a 3-member panel has been formed of the Chief Justice, and they are going to probe this entire matter. But yes, the challenge is they need to find time of their regular hearings, and yes, they have to probe many issues like the U-turn of statement of fire or Chief Fire Officer, as well as they are going to also probe.
Gopi, hold on. Gopi, I want to go across to my colleague, our senior executive editor, Abhishek Kapoor, is joining us on the phone line as well. Abhishek, apart from the 3-member panel, we're also seeing a lot of developments in terms of this meeting which is taking place. And it is also very important to understand that the inquiry panel will examine the facts and will be assisted by experts to analyze the judges' call data records and IP details. If you could take our viewers to latest coming in, Abhishek, and the kind of questions it has raised about the attempt to destroy the evidence. Let's go back to Gopi. Gopi, I have to come back to you right now. We'll try to connect to our senior executive editor, Abhishek Kapoor, in a short while. But I just want to go back to you, Gopi. Yes, go ahead. You were talking about what we can expect next. You're outside Justice Varma's residence. Where is Justice Varma? And take our viewers through the important meetings which will be taking place on the issue as this note-burning incident has gathered momentum.
Well, correct, Shivangi. So I was mentioning about what kind of probe is going to happen by the special committee which has been formed. While foreign experts have also been roped in, they are going to look at, they are going to probe the video as well. They are going to authenticate the video. While apart from that, there are many other members of this particular, who are involved in this case. They will also be questioned. They are yet to make the list of people who will be examined in the first place. While speaking to our sources here, they've also said that they are also going to look deeper into the conversations which Justice Varma has had over past 6 months, and with whom was he in touch with. So all this will be probed by the special committee which has been formed. While, as you've correctly mentioned, at the parliament as well, Jagdeep Dhankar 2 days back had raised the importance of National Judicial Appointment Council and Committee. So this will also be probably discussed at the parliament regarding what has happened after Justice Varma, what has been found at Justice Varma's residence. So all this, and yes, the police is also looking for sources from CPW, PWD, as well as the staff members and gardeners who are residing in this particular residence. So yes, let's see how the probe pans out. Back to you.
Right. Gopi, I will come back to you. I'm being joined once more by our senior executive editor, Abhishek Kapoor, who's joining us. Abhishek, the development of the cash video has sent shockwaves across the country, and there are questions being raised about transparency and faith in the Indian judiciary. Now, a panel has been formed, a committee has been formed to look into it. But if you could take our viewers to the latest coming in the multiple meetings which will be happening today on the issue.
Well, so the first meeting of the committee, which is set up by the Supreme Court and by the Chief Justice of India, is all set to meet today at 11:30 a.m. And the committee has 3 members. 2 of them are Chief Justices of the Himachal Pradesh High Court and the Punjab and Haryana High Court, and 1 is a justice from the Karnataka High Court. And the 3 justices would be meeting. In fact, there are already reports emerging that even before they meet for the first time, they have already sought all the relevant material from Delhi police, and they are in a mood to carry out forensics of the video, the purported video in which those sacks of cash, 4 or 5 bags full of cash that was burnt can be seen. And then, of course, the committee would take the probe further as per whatever deadline has been given to them. But what is important is that parallelly, the issue has become a political hot-button issue, given the fact that Parliament is in session. We have seen political reactions coming in through the last 3 days. And the last one was yesterday when Samajwadi Party Chief Akhilesh Yadav sought to give a political spin to the whole issue by saying that there was a saffron cloth that can be seen in the video. So while the justices are treating with caution and wanting a forensic analysis of the video, politicians are shooting from the hip. And in that backdrop, Vice President of India, Jagdeep Dhankar, who's also, of course, the chairman of the Rajya Sabha, he has called a meeting of the floor leaders of the House to discuss whether this is something for which either the Rajya Sabha or the Lok Sabha can get involved. In this present instance, the Rajya Sabha, because remember, for a judge of the High Court, the only way to remove the judge is through an impeachment process, which is a constitutional process that happens inside the Parliament. And the last time we had an impeachment process going was 2007-2009 period, I believe, in connection with a judge from Bengal. And now we are seeing some demands coming in. Obviously, it's too early because the Supreme Court appointed committee and the Supreme Court has been proactive on this subsequent to the reports emerging. Till that time, of course, there was an element of delay and an element of omerta, and that has in fact led to demands that this whole system of collegium, which has become collegiate and which has also in turn become a cozy club of people known to each other, should that make way again for something like the NJAC, for which the Modi government in fact had brought a bill in its first term, early days. So it's going to be a hot political debate, apart from, of course, the kind of judicial process that's being followed. But remember, Shivangi, and the viewers understand that till the time the facts come out, perception about the top judiciary has got tarred, and there would be a lot of effort that would need to be put by all arms of the government, including the executive, including the judiciary, including the legislature. And remember, yesterday we had a statement coming in from Union Law Minister Arjun Ram Meghwal also, where he said that we'll wait for the Supreme Court committee to finish its work. And so obviously the Justice Varma cash scandal is not going to die down anytime soon. In fact, it's really snowballing. And apart from the committee of the Supreme Court, it has reached the Parliament also.
All right. Thank you for getting us, Abhishek Kapoor, Senior Executive Editor, for joining us here on Republic TV. And this is not just all viewers. Politics is erupting over this cash judge scandal. That is right. Politics has erupted. War of words has erupted. SP Chief Akhilesh Yadav cries saffron linked to the Justice Varma cash scandal.
जज साहब पे भ्रष्टाचार का सवाल नहीं उठ सकता। हो सकता है जज साहब ने किसी से उधार लिया हो, वो पैसा रखा हो ना। ये हंस रहे हो आप लोग? अरे आप क्या बात कर रहे हो भाई? कल को उन्होंने उधार लिया हो, वो रखा हो उन्होंने, लेकिन आप वीडियो ध्यान से देखिए, उसमें एक भगवा रंग का कपड़ा दिखाई दे रहा है उसमें। तो वो पैसा उन्होंने उधार लिया होगा, तो रखा होगा, कई बार आग लग जाती है, तो उसकी वजह से आग लग गई है। ये तो कुछ पैसा पकड़ा गया है, हमने आपने कई सौ करोड़ पैसा पकड़ा देखा, लेकिन आज तक उसका पता नहीं कि किसका पैसा था।
All right, Karnataka DK Shivakumar's remarks sparked a massive row and drew backlash from BJP leaders after he said that the constitution will be changing while defending Congress's 4% quota to the Muslim contractors. So we're getting some more updates coming in right now on Republic TV about what really is happening, and we also are getting some more updates in terms of what's happening in Karnataka, where the remarks made by DK Shivakumar are getting a lot of backlash. And the remark is that he said the constitution will be changing. Now, this is coming in as Siddharamaiah has once again, and the DK Shivakumar also, the Karnataka Congress there has once again got into a controversy. BJP has cornered Congress over Shivakumar's remarks. And they have said that Shivakumar is once again prioritizing appeasement over national interest.
Rahul Gandhi is the real voice behind DK Shivkumar's alarming anti-constitutional remark. The communal Congress is betraying and backstabbing Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar ji and his principles. The evil design of the communal Congress has always been to snatch away the guarantees given to the SC, ST and OBC communities by our constitution and sacrifice it at the altar of their bigoted politics of religious appeasement. The Congress party is the dangerous enemy which works against the SC, ST and OBC communities. Rahul Gandhi says, Samvidhan Khatre mein hai. True, the real threat for the constitution, the real danger for the constitution is the Congress party, which wants to snatch away the reservations for the SC, ST, OBC communities and give it to the Muslim community to peddle their bigoted vote bank politics. Look at the history and what the Congress party has done. It was the Congress party who said the first right to resources of the minority, particularly the first right to resources is of the Muslim community. And Rahul Gandhi even talked about a situation where ending reservations was what he said. Now, if you put this together, it becomes very clear that the Congress party plans to take away the reservations from the SC, ST, OBC communities and give it to the Muslim communities.
ये स्पष्ट हो चुका है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी संविधान विरोधी, आरक्षण विरोधी, आंबेडकर विरोधी है। कांग्रेस के बड़े नेता डीके शिवकुमार, उप मुख्यमंत्री कर्नाटका, कहते हैं कि हां 4% मुस्लिम आरक्षण देना गवर्नमेंट कॉन्ट्रैक्ट में ये संविधान के तहत तो नहीं है, पर तो क्या हुआ, हम संविधान बदल देंगे। ये लोग अपने आप को संविधान के रक्षक बताते हैं। राहुल गांधी बोलते हैं देखो दूसरे लोग संविधान बदल देंगे, और स्वयं चाहते हैं कि संविधान बदलकर आंबेडकर जी के खिलाफ जाकर, संविधान की मूल भावना के खिलाफ जाकर, आरक्षण के खिलाफ जाकर मुस्लिमों को धर्म के आधार पर आरक्षण देने के लिए संविधान को तहस नहस कर दे। ये इनकी सोच है। ये वो है जो परिवार ओबीसी के आरक्षण का विरोध करता था, ये आरक्षण का जनरली विरोध करता था, नेहरू जी ने भी बोला था। ये वो परिवार है जिसने संविधान को तहस नहस किया इमरजेंसी लगाकर, और आज वो संविधान को तोड़ मरोड़ना चाहता है ताकि वोट बैंक को खुश करा जा सके। क्या धार्मिक आधार पर आरक्षण देना ये संविधान के साथ है? अब राहुल गांधी बताए कि संविधान का असली दुश्मन कौन है, वो है कांग्रेस पार्टी, राहुल गांधी। इससे पहले राहुल गांधी ने तो बोला है कि आरक्षण समाप्त कर देंगे। तो ये दिखाता है कि आंबेडकर विरोधी, संविधान विरोधी अगर कोई है इस देश में तो वो है केवल कांग्रेस, कांग्रेस, कांग्रेस। कांग्रेस इस देश के संविधान के लिए सबसे बड़ा खतरा है, और उनकी वोट बैंक की राजनीति, तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति सबसे बड़ा थ्रेट है संविधान के लिए।
Congress party has always disrespected the constitution and went against the very spirit of constitution. They want to give reservation based on religion. It not only goes against the constitution, it goes against the very spirit of the secular nature of India. That is why they are well-known party as a pseudo-secularist. And DK Shivkumar's statement clearly shows that they want to discriminate and divide India based on religion.
All right, let's go this across to my colleague joining us. Abhishek is joining us live from Bengaluru. Abhishek, you know, it says very clearly, Karnataka Deputy CM D.K. Shivakumar has said that a lot of changes are there. Constitution will be changing. There are judgments which alters the constitution also. Now, BJP has, of course, hit back, saying it's appeasement politics. But has Karnataka Deputy CM D.K. Shivakumar, announced anything?
वो यहाँ पर उठना शुरू हो चुका है और ये आप देखिए, ये तस्वीर है मास्टरमाइंड फहीम खान के घर की तस्वीर और उसके घर पर ये बुलडोजर के जरिए बड़ी कार्रवाई हो रही है। और मैं आसपास तस्वीरें भी दिखाना चाहूँगी। लोग किस तरीके से छतों के जरिए इस पूरे एक्शन को, इस पूरी कार्रवाई को देख रहे हैं। लोग अपने घर पर खड़े होकर, छत पर खड़े होकर इस पूरी तस्वीर को, इस पूरे मंजर को अपने कोई कैमरे में कैद कर रहा है, कोई यहाँ पर छतों पर रह के यहाँ पर इसको देख रहा है। और लोग, क्योंकि यहाँ पर देखिए ऐसी भी स्थिति यहाँ पर बनी थी कि लोगों को यहाँ पर आने नहीं दिया जा रहा था जब वो हिंसा भड़की थी। और यहाँ पर जो लोग यहाँ पर आते थे तो लोगों को यहाँ से हटा दिया जाता था, क्योंकि लोगों में इतना गुस्सा देखने को मिल रहा था और खास करके फहीम खान को लेकर जबरदस्त नाराजगी लोगों के अंदर देखने को मिल रही थी। और देखिए एनडीपी के प्रदेश अध्यक्ष फहीम खान, जो 2024 में उन्होंने चुनाव लड़ा था, नितिन गडकरी के खिलाफ उन्होंने चुनाव लड़ा और इसके बाद आपको बता दें कि उसकी हार हुई थी, बुरी तरीके से उसको हार का सामना करना पड़ा था। और लगातार देखिए जो तस्वीर हम आपको दिखा रहे हैं, तस्वीर आप देखिए, एक एक तस्वीर यहाँ पर देखिए किस तरीके से यहाँ पर मलबे में घर को तब्दील किया जा रहा है, मिट्टी में इस घर को तब्दील कर दिया जाएगा। और पहली चोट, पहली बड़ी कार्रवाई यहाँ पर फहीम खान के घर पर हुई है। और फहीम खान जिसे हिंसा के बाद गिरफ्तार किया गया था और इसके बाद लगातार उससे पूछताछ हुई, कड़ियां दर कड़ियां जोड़ी गई, पूछा गया कि बताइए यहाँ पर इस हिंसा के पीछे भड़काने का क्या मकसद है, आखिर किसके कहने पर उसने ये काम किया है, क्योंकि मास्टरमाइंड अभी उससे माना जा रहा है। और क्योंकि जो वीडियो सामने आया, उस वीडियो में जो फहीम खान है वो भड़काऊ भाषण देता है, सोशल मीडिया के जरिए आग लगाने का काम करता है, लोगों को भड़काता है और लोगों को इकट्ठा किया जाता है। पहले आरोप ये लगाया जाता है फहीम खान की तरफ से कि कोई एक्शन नहीं लिया गया, थाने वो पहुंचे थे अपने कार्यकर्ताओं के साथ, कोई कंप्लेन दर्ज नहीं की गई। लेकिन कंप्लेन दर्ज होने के बावजूद भी वो थाने के बाहर हंगामा करता रहा और लोगों की भीड़ वो उसने इकट्ठी की। और इसके बाद धीरे धीरे, यानी कि शाम होते होते उसने नागपुर को दहला दिया, नागपुर को आग के हवाले कर दिया। और इसके बाद से ही लगातार एक्शन पुलिस का देखने को मिल रहा है। और ये तस्वीर हम आपको दिखा रहे हैं किस तरीके से यहाँ पर अब दंगाइयों के घर पर, क्योंकि ये सब शुरुआत है, आगे आप देखेंगे कि जो पुलिस प्रशासन है वो ऐसे अब चुप बैठने वाला नहीं है, ऐसे ही एक्शन जारी रहेगा और एक एक से हिसाब लिया जाएगा, बदला लिया जाएगा। और क्योंकि पहले ही कहा गया था कि जो यहाँ पर नुकसान हुआ है उसकी भरपाई होगी, और भरपाई होगी उन उपद्रवियों से, उन दंगाइयों से जिसने लोगों को, बेकसूर लोगों को नुकसान पहुंचाया है। और अब वो एक्शन यहाँ पर शुरू भी हो चुका है। ये तस्वीर हम आपको दिखा रहे हैं, ये फहीम खान के घर की तस्वीर है। अब देखिए, थोड़ी देर पहले आप यहाँ पर 2 मंजिला इमारत देख रहे थे, लेकिन अब देखिए वो इमारत किस तरीके से टूटना शुरू हो चुका है। यहाँ पर पहले दीवारों को तोड़ा गया और सबसे पहले घर को खाली करवाया जाता है, बिजली कनेक्शन यहाँ पर काट दी जाती है। और इसके बाद यहाँ पर देखिए एक एक करके ईंट, यानी कि भ्रष्टाचार के जरिए जो उसने यहाँ पर अपना घर यहाँ पर बनाया था, एक एक ईंट को यहाँ पर उसने जोड़ा था, आज उसका जो ये घर है वो आज मिट्टी में तब्दील हो रहा है। आज उसने जो गलत तरीके से अपनी जो संपत्ति अर्जित की थी उसे आज यहाँ पर ढाया जा रहा है। और यह हश्र उन लोगों का भी होगा जिन्होंने अवैध तरीके से या फिर भ्रष्टाचार में संलिप्त रहते हुए किसी तरीके से इसने अवैध तरीके से काम किया है, उन पर ऐसे ही कार्रवाई देखने को मिलेगी। लेकिन बात अगर नागपुर हिंसा की करें, नागपुर हिंसा की वो तस्वीर, वो मंजर जब जहन में याद आती है तो हर कोई डर एक बार फिर से जाता है, सहम जाता है, क्योंकि 7 दिन देखिए आज बीत चुके हैं। और ठीक 7 दिन के बाद सोमवार का ही वो दिन था, सोमवार का ही वो शाम था जब शाम को नागपुर जो है पूरी तरीके से वहां पर दहल उठा था। और ठीक आज 7 दिन के बाद, आज सोमवार है और सोमवार को ही यहाँ पर देखिए, यहाँ पर बुलडोजर के जरिए कार्रवाई, यानी कि 7 दिनों के अंदर यहाँ पर बड़ी कार्रवाई और बड़ा एक्शन जो है फहीम खान के घर पर देखने को मिल रहा है। एक एक तस्वीर यहाँ पर आपको लगातार दिखाते रहेंगे। लेकिन फिलहाल यहाँ पर वक्त हो गया एक छोटे से ब्रेक का। ब्रेक के बाद फौरन हाजिर होंगे।
All right, viewers, so we are getting those pictures coming in right now. Bulldozer action underway, and this is post the violence in Nagpur and the clashes we saw, bulldozer action begins against accused in Nagpur violence, and those are the pictures coming in. Remember that this is coming just after Maharashtra CM Devendra Fadnavis threatened and said that there will be bulldozer action after the Nagpur riots which took place on March 17. Machines were rolled out. And now we see that the two-story house belonging to Fahim Khan is suspected to be the mastermind of the riots. There's been action being taken there. Back-to-back updates coming here on Republic TV, viewers. Unauthorized portions of the accused's house is also being razed, and a strong team of officer security from Nagpur City Police and Nagpur Municipal Corporation have reached the site, and they're right now, as we speak, the bulldozer action is on in this case. The action comes just a day after the curfew was completely lifted from the city, and these pictures coming in after the violence erupted on March 17. We see that the clashes resulted in widespread stone pelting and arson across many parts of the city, leaving 33 police personnel, including some top-ranking officials, injured. Okay, these are pictures coming in. Bulldozer action underway in Nagpur post the Nagpur violence, as CM Fadnavis had said that there will be bulldozer action. Let's move ahead right now, viewers, to some of the other stories we're tracking here on Republic TV. Bihar Minister Mangal Pandey has criticized the RJD chief and former Bihar Chief Minister Lalu Prasad Yadav, calling his family irresponsible. Earlier, opposition leader Tejasvi Yadav of the RJD took a dig at the Chief Minister Nitish Kumar and shared a video where the Chief Minister had allegedly insulted the national anthem. Minister Pandey said that Nitish Kumar has always respected national flag and the tradition of the country.
देखिए, सबसे नॉन सीरियस पॉलिटिशियन यदि बिहार में आज कोई है और कोई परिवार है तो वो लालू जी का परिवार है, जो पति पत्नी राष्ट्रगान के समय बैठे रह गए थे। आज वैसे लोगों के द्वारा इस प्रकार के आरोप लगाने का कोई अर्थ नहीं, लेकिन चूंकि अब इनके पास कोई वाजिब मुद्दे नहीं होते हैं, इसलिए ऐसे मुद्दे ये तलाशते हैं जिसका कोई अर्थ नहीं हो।
Army and Poonch police launched a joint operation in the general area in Surankot, and in a response to the suspicious movement in the region, a recovery of heavy arms, ammunition, IEDs and narcotics was made in the joint search operation by the Indian Army and Jammu and Kashmir Police on Sunday. This recovery has foiled a major terrorist attempt in the Rajouri and Poonch area and disrupted the operational capabilities of terrorists. Pillar of the under construction Delhi-Dehradun expressway collapsed near Mora village of police station in the Deoband circle on Sunday, and according to the Rampur SDM Shweta Pandey, and the police reached the spot after receiving information. 2 workers have been injured in the accident. Two security personnel injured as Maoists triggered an improvised explosive device blast in Bijapur district of Chhattisgarh. The blast occurred around 5:45 p.m. near the Gorla Rivulet under the police station limits, where a team of the STF was returning in a pickup vehicle after an anti-Naxalite operation.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
ये लिया बेटा। करने से लाइट इस पर नीचे आएगी। सब कर दे, सब कर दे। दे ये भी लिया। महात्मा गांधी में आग लग रही है भाई, वहाँ लिया।
Breaking news coming in. Maharashtra Deputy CM Ajit Pawar has commented on Kunal Kamra. He said that no one should go beyond the law and constitution and rules. Back-to-back coverage coming here on Republic TV viewers, and this is the Maharashtra Deputy CM Ajit Pawar who is speaking on the Kunal Kamra issue. The Kunal Kamra issue is now making its latest controversy, where we see that Kunal Kamra has made a couple of objectionable remarks. He's been now booked for defamatory remarks against Eknath Shinde. And now reactions are coming in. FIR has been filed against Kunal Kamra over his defamatory and controversial remarks against Maharashtra Deputy CM Eknath Shinde. And let's go ahead and play out what the Maharashtra Deputy CM Ajit Pawar had to say.
शिंदेंवर त्याच्याबद्दल तुम्ही बघितलेलं आहे. खरं तर कायदा, संविधान, नियम याच्या बाहेर कुणीच त्या ठिकाणी जाऊ नये. तुम्हाला प्रत्येकाला, तुम्हाला, मला, सगळ्या आजूबाजूच्या जनतेला जेवढा अधिकार दिलेला आहे संविधानाने, त्या अधिकाराचा वापर करून वैचारिक वेगवेगळ्या प्रकारच्या वक्तव्य प्रत्येकाची असू शकतात. विचारधारा वेगवेगळी असू शकते, मतमतांतर असू शकतं, पण ते मांडताना आणि चर्चा त्याची होताना त्याच्यातनं नवीन प्रश्न निर्माण होऊन आमच्या पोलीस खात्याला पण वेगळं काही काम, कायदा सुव्यवस्था राखण्याचं निर्माण होणार नाही याची पण काळजी, खबरदारी ही प्रत्येक जबाबदार नागरिकांनी घेतली पाहिजे असं माझं मत आहे.
All right, let's go straight across to my colleague Satyaprakash joining us. Satyaprakash, the complaint has been registered under BNS, including 3531B, 3562. And as per the official MIDC police station, this is statement conducting to public mischief and defamation. Yes, go ahead, Satyaprakash. Now, many reactions are coming in. What is happening in this case?
देखिए शिवांगी, कुणाल कामरा के खिलाफ एफआईआर दर्ज हो चुका है। एमआईडीसी पुलिस स्टेशन में दर्ज हुआ था और खार पुलिस स्टेशन में जो है ट्रांसफर हो गया। मैं इस समय खार पुलिस स्टेशन में हूं और यहां पर मामला दर्ज किया गया है। तो ये सामने तस्वीरें देख सकते हैं कि यहाँ पीछे जो है महाराष्ट्र के मंत्री प्रताप सरनाईक पहुंचे हुए हैं और यहाँ पर मीडिया से बात कर रहे हैं। इस मामले को लेकर लगातार शिवसेना शिंदे गुट के जितने भी मंत्री हैं, विधायक हैं, कार्यकर्ता हैं, लगातार ये डिमांड कर रहे हैं कि कुणाल कामरा को जल्द जल्द अरेस्ट किया जाए। पूरे महाराष्ट्र भर में लगातार प्रदर्शन किया जा रहा है। कई पुलिस स्टेशनों में कंप्लेंट दाखिल हो चुका है। एफआईआर जो है एमआईडीसी पुलिस स्टेशन में दर्ज हुआ था, लेकिन अब जो ट्रांसफर हो, क्योंकि जो मामला है खार पुलिस स्टेशन का मामला है, खार पुलिस स्टेशन में मामला आ चुका है और इसके बाद पुलिस की टीम कुणाल कामरा को ढूंढ रही है। महाराष्ट्र के जो गृह राज्य मंत्री है योगेश कदम ने कहा है कि लगातार योगेश कदम को ढूंढा जा रहा है, लेकिन
Justice Varma's primary defense hinges on the argument that he's being framed as part of a conspiracy. Okay. However, this does not hold up under scrutiny. First question, why was no police complaint filed by Justice Varma? A judge, Rhythm. Yes. Remarkable case of a judge. A judge, 57 years old, many years in the bar, almost certain to become a Supreme Court judge, very well aware, spotlessly clean, wonderful man, High Court in the richest and most powerful appellate court in the country, the Delhi High Court. He has 50 crore rupees or 10 crore or 50 crore, whatever crore rupees found in his house. And there are letters going around that where did the money reach? The first thing he should say is, I file a police report, my lord. I'm going to go to Balchamag police station and say, somebody has fixed me. I want justice. Was any police complaint filed by Justice Varma? If indeed someone had framed him, why did he not seek an FIR or seek legal action against the unknown perpetrators? Why did he only claim conspiracy after the evidence was made public? Absolutely. There is no answer to this. Let Justice Varma face me and I will ask him this question. Why did you not file an FIR, my lord? You have no answer for that. You have no answer for that. Jay, you have no answer. If someone were to go to my house and plant 100 crore rupees, I would go to the
The version of the concerned judge has come, which says that he has nothing to do with this money in case he is found guilty then they can refer to government for taking impeachment procedure.
आज की डेट में इमीडिएटली सारे मटेरियल जो कुछ भी अगेंस्ट में है, फेवर में है, सारे मटेरियल पब्लिक डोमेन में आने चाहिए, तभी जनता का भरोसा वापस आ सकता है। अदरवाइज जनता का भरोसा न्यायालय से अगर कम हो गया तो पूरी डेमोक्रेसी खतरे में है।
What if there is any truth in it? Appropriate action should be taken. The only thing is whether we condemn a person unheard and before any inquiry, or should we do it after and wait for that inquiry, is all I am saying.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very good morning. I'm Shivangi Shukla, getting you the latest, and we are live and breaking. The big story right now is the Justice Varma cash burn probe. We see there's a 3-member committee which has been formed. The Supreme Court has said that Justice Varma will not be assigned any work till the probe is over. All this and much more coming right up. Many questions being raised about accountability and the judiciary. As usual, we'll get you those updates, but first we go ahead to the headlines coming in right now. The Shahzad Aswat 6 probe report case documents from the Malwani police and daughters murder case. CGI constituted 3-member panel to hold first meeting today on the Judge Cash scandal panel to probe the discovery of burnt cash at Judge Varma's residence.
जज साहब पे भ्रष्टाचार का सवाल नहीं उठ सकता। हो सकता है जज साहब ने किसी से उधार लिया हो, वो पैसा रखा हो, लेकिन आप वीडियो ध्यान से देखिए, उसमें एक भगवा रंग का कपड़ा दिखाई दे रहा है उसमें।
Politics over cash judge scandal. SP Chief Akhilesh Yadav cries saffron linked to the Justice Varma's cash scandal. FIR against comedian Kunal Kamra for insulting Maharashtra Deputy CM Eknath Shinde. Sena workers call for his arrest. ICU patients at the GIMS hospital in Karnataka suffer due to a lack of oxygen supply. Outrage against hospital management. A bulldozer action on Nagpur violence mastermind Fahim Khan days after Muslim mob violence in the city.
You want to change the Constitution of India to provide reservation to Muslim community. I want clear-cut reply and position from the Congress party president, who is leader of the House.
Honorable Minister, reservation in what?
Sir, my request is the Congress party president, who is the leader of the House, leader of the opposition in the Rajya Sabha, should make the position clear and tell the August House as well as to the people of India why Congress party want to change the Constitution of India to provide reservation to Muslim community.
माननीय सभापति जी, sir, what is the issue? We can raise it according to rules. The House is known by rules.
माननीय सभापति जी, बहुत दुख के साथ कहना पड़ रहा है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी आप बैठ जाओ।
उन्होंने बिल पास कर दिया, वही तो वही ना बिल पास किया वाला वो है नहीं कर्नाटक।
माननीय सभापति जी, बहुत दुख के साथ कहना पड़ता है कि जिस तरीके से कांग्रेस पार्टी बहुत संविधान की रक्षक बनती है, वो संविधान के बारे में जिस तरीके से उन्होंने उसकी धज्जियां उड़ाने का प्रयास किया है। संविधान में डॉक्टर बाबा साहब अंबेडकर ने स्पष्ट लिखा है और कहा है कि रिजर्वेशन धर्म के आधार पर नहीं होगा। रिजर्वेशन विल नॉट बी डन ऑन द बेसिस ऑफ रिलीजन। दिस इज एन एक्सेप्टेड प्रिंसिपल ऑफ द कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन ऑफ इंडिया। लेकिन साउथ में कांग्रेस की सरकार में रिजर्वेशन कॉन्ट्रैक्ट में 4% का रिजर्वेशन का पारित किया जाता है। कॉन्ट्रैक्ट में I'll authenticate. Yes, sir.
The statement of
the Karnataka में
leader of the house,
yes.
The statement to which reference has been made by the Honorable Parliamentary Affairs Minister that a constitutional functionary holding position in the political party has made a statement that there will be reservation in contract for Muslim community. That statement be authenticated,
I'll authenticate,
and
sir.
put on the table of the house.
The Karnataka government,
the day.
I'll do that, sir. The Karnataka government has passed a bill granting 4% of reservation to minorities and in public contracts. In public contracts. ये और इसके साथ साथ जो वहाँ के डिप्टी चीफ मिनिस्टर हैं, जिसके बारे में रिजू जी ने रेफरेंस दी है, डिप्टी चीफ मिनिस्टर ने स्टेटमेंट दिया है हाउस में कि जरूरत पड़ेगी तो हम संविधान को भी बदलेंगे। दिस इज अ वेरी सीरियस मैटर। और ये लोग बड़े संविधान के रक्षक बनते हैं और ये लोग संविधान की रक्षा करने की बात सारे देश को बताते हैं, ढोल पीटते हैं, वो संविधान की धज्जियां उड़ाते हैं। ये इसके लिए हम रोक हैं।
But what do you want? What do you want?
I want that such laws and rules should be withdrawn and discussion should take place, and Congress party president and the leader of the opposition should answer this question.
Leader of the opposition.
धन्यवाद सर, आपने मुझे समय दिया और उसका उत्तर देने का। मैं यही कहूंगा, कौन सा वो आदमी इनको कहा देश का संविधान बदलने वाले हैं? देश का संविधान जो डॉक्टर बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर ने बनाया वो कोई बदल नहीं सकता। रिजर्वेशन भी कोई खत्म नहीं कर सकता। और उसकी रक्षा के लिए हम कन्याकुमारी से कश्मीर तक हमने पूरा भारत जोड़ो यात्रा की। ये भारत तोड़ो करने वाले ये सब रिजर्वेशन के धज्जियां उड़ाने वाले लोग और इनको कोई अधिकार नहीं है उसका
of the question.
Deputy Chief Minister का इस्तीफा आज ही मानिए।
Need to of the question. Need to of the question.
हमने ये कहा कि भारत देश का संविधान को बचाने वाले हम लोग हैं और इस संविधान को हमने बनाया, हम ये क्यों करेंगे? ये लोग नहीं।
All right, getting back to our details coming in right now, we saw that a couple of statements being made there as we keep getting our viewers more updates. What we see is that the centre is questioning the Congress once again, and JP Nadda, Rijiju demand explanation from Congress President. I want to go ahead and once again play out what happened. The reservation debate is back and the showdown continues in the Parliament.
Why I am standing here is because of an extremely important and sensitive matter which has come to our notice. The members of Parliament from the NDA have met me and raised this very important issue.
What is the issue?
Sir, one of the senior leader of the Congress party, very responsible Congress leader, who is holding a constitutional post, has made a statement that they are going to change the Constitution of India to provide reservation in contract work to a Muslim community. Now, this statement, we cannot take this statement lightly, because if it was a statement made by any ordinary person, then we can understand, we can reply outside. But since the statement has come from a person who is holding a constitutional position, and in a very clear term, he has stated that Congress party will provide reservation to Muslim community, and for that they will change the Constitution of India.
Reservation for
what? Extremely serious. It is a matter which we cannot tolerate, and this is assault on the Constitution of India, the Constitution provided by Dr. B.R. Ambedkar. And these people, they are talking about Constitution, they are carrying the photograph of Baba Sahib Ambedkar, but their people officially makes a statement to change the Constitution of India. I want the Congress president who is sitting here in the House to make very specifically clear about the Congress party's position. How and in what manner you want to change the Constitution of India to provide reservation to Muslim community? I want clear-cut reply and position from the Congress party president, who is leader of the House.
Honorable Minister, reservation in what?
Sir, my request is the Congress party president, who is the leader of the House, leader of the opposition in the Rajya Sabha, should make the position clear and tell the August House as well as to the people of India why Congress party want to change the Constitution of India to provide reservation to Muslim community.
माननीय सभापति जी,
Sir, what is the issue? We can raise it according to rules. The House is known by rules.
माननीय सभापति जी, बहुत दुख के साथ कहना पड़ रहा है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी, आप बैठ जाओ, उन्होंने बिल पास कर दिया, वही ना
बिल पास किया वाला वो है तेलंगाना,
नहीं कर्नाटक। माननीय सभापति।
All right, so we move on from the showdown in Parliament over DK Shivakumar's latest remarks on the Constitution and reservation. Now we move ahead right now because we're getting some more updates coming in. New controversy erupts. Kunal Kamra has made objectionable statements, yes, yet again, this time against Eknath Shinde. And I want to just go ahead and play the reactions. We're getting back to the reactions coming in. Devendra Fadnavis, the Chief Minister of Maharashtra, demanded that comedian Kunal Kamra apologize for his controversial remarks, condemning them as unacceptable. Fadnavis emphasized that such statements would not be tolerated and asserted that the people of Maharashtra had made it clear who the real Gaddar was in the 2024 elections, implying that Kamra's comments were part of a larger political narrative. Back-to-back comments coming in right now on Republic TV, and this is when it comes to the Kunal Kamra controversy, we are seeing that it has really snowballed, and we see that Kunal Kamra is embroiled in the latest controversy. He's also got a case against him, a FIR filed against comedian over the traitor jibe, and also post that Shiv Sena workers had got into the same hotel where he was performing, and there has been a lot of controversy. I want to go ahead and play out what the Maharashtra CM Devendra Fadnavis had to say. Let's go ahead and play it out.
स्टैंड अप कॉमेडियन कामरा, इन्होंने एक गीत के माध्यम से महाराष्ट्र के पूर्व मुख्यमंत्री और विद्यमान उप मुख्यमंत्री श्री एकनाथ शिंदे जी को अपमानित करने का प्रयास किया है। ये गलत है, हम इसकी निंदा करते हैं। ऐसी चीज़ों को सहन नहीं किया जा सकता। कामरा को मालूम होना चाहिए कि 2024 के चुनाव में जनता ने निर्णय कर दिया है कौन गद्दार है कौन खुद्दार है, और स्वर्गीय शिवसेना प्रमुख हिंदू हृदय सम्राट बाला साहब ठाकरे जी की विरासत ये शिंदे जी के पास है। इस पर जनता की मोहर लगी है, तो कोई स्टैंड अप कॉमेडियन खड़ा रहकर इस प्रकार से उनको गद्दार नहीं कह सकता। जनता ने दिखा दिया, जिन्होंने गद्दारी की, जिन्होंने बाला साहब ठाकरे के विचारों से गद्दारी की, उनको घर भेजने का काम ये जनता ने किया हुआ है। और मैं ये मानता हूँ कि कॉमेडी करने का भी अपना अधिकार है, व्यंग कसने का भी अधिकार है। हमारे ऊपर भी चाहे जितना व्यंग कसिए, इसमें कोई किसी को दर्द नहीं है, लेकिन अगर जानबूझकर अपमानित करने का और इस प्रकार से इतने बड़े नेताओं को बदनाम करने का काम अगर कोई करेगा, तो मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि उसको सहन नहीं किया जाएगा। उस पर जो भी कानूनन कार्रवाई है वो कार्रवाई की जाएगी। वो जिस प्रकार से संविधान का फोटो दिखाकर ट्वीट कर रहे हैं, ये वही लाल संविधान है जो राहुल गांधी दिखाते हैं। ये राहुल गांधी का संविधान जो न राहुल गांधी ने पढ़ा है न कामरा ने पढ़ा है। ऐसे संविधान का फोटो निकालकर आपकी गलती को आप लेजिटिमेट नहीं कर सकते, क्योंकि इसी संविधान ने ये कहा है कि हर एक की स्वतंत्रता ये अक्षुण्ण है, लेकिन उस पर मर्यादा भी है। जब वो दूसरे की स्वतंत्रता पर आक्रमण करती है तो ऐसी स्वतंत्रता पर मर्यादाएं भी आती है। दूसरे की स्वतंत्रता पर, दूसरे के विचारों पर आप आक्रमण नहीं कर सकते। इसलिए राहुल गांधी का संविधान दिखाकर आप अपने कुकर्मों से नहीं बच सकते।
All right, let's go. Satyaprakash joining us. Satyaprakash, back-to-back updates coming in right now. We see that FIR has already been filed against Kunal Kamra. Defamation is one of the charges under the BNS. But what is more important to note right now is the kind of reactions coming in from the Maharashtra CM Devendra Fadnavis, where he's saying that this is not comedy. This is what the BJP is also saying. This is not comedy, but something much more nefarious.
देखिए शिवांगी, कुणाल कामरा के खिलाफ FIR दर्ज हो चुका है खार पुलिस स्टेशन में, जो कि MIDC पुलिस स्टेशन में दर्ज हुआ था, अभी ट्रांसफर हो गया है। खार पुलिस स्टेशन इस मामले को लेकर जांच कर रही है। थोड़ी देर पहले महाराष्ट्र के जो ट्रांसपोर्ट मिनिस्टर प्रताप सरनाईक पहुंचे हुए थे और ये डिमांड किए हैं कि जल्द जल्द कुणाल कामरा को गिरफ्तार किया जाए। सामने जो तस्वीर देख रहे हैं खार पुलिस स्टेशन का है, और खार पुलिस स्टेशन ने ही जो बीती रात में जो हैबिटेट स्टूडियो जहाँ पे कुणाल कामरा ने अपना शो का रिकॉर्ड किया था, उस मामले में 11 शिवसेना कार्यकर्ताओं को गिरफ्तार किया है। राहुल कनल जो कि शिवसेना नेता है अंदर मौजूद है। इस मामले को लेकर खार पुलिस स्टेशन साथ MIDC पुलिस स्टेशन जांच कर रही है, और लगातार शिवसेना की तरफ से डिमांड किया जा रहा है कि जल्द जल्द कुणाल कामरा को ढूंढ निकाला जाए। वहीं महाराष्ट्र के गृह राज्य मंत्री ने कहा, योगेश कदम ने कहा है कि लगातार पुलिस उनको ट्रेस करने की कोशिश कर रही है। जो कुणाल कामरा है उनका कुछ पता नहीं चल पा रहा। लगातार पुलिस कोशिश कर रही कि कुणाल कामरा का लोकेशन ट्रेस करके उसको अरेस्ट किया जाए, लेकिन अभी तक कोई लोकेशन नहीं पता चल पाया है। तस्वीरें जो देख रहे हैं खार पुलिस स्टेशन का है। खार पुलिस स्टेशन में FIR जो है ट्रांसफ़र हुआ है। अंदर जो है शिवसेना नेता राहुल कनल मौजूद है, और लगातार महाराष्ट्र के मंत्री से लेकर शिवसेना कार्यकर्ता से लेकर नेता तक सभी लोग एक ही डिमांड कर रहे हैं कि जल्द जल्द जो कुणाल कामरा है उसको गिरफ्तार किया जाए। शिवांगी।
All right, thank you for getting us all those details, Satya Prakash. I will be coming back to you for more on the story. This is the story which has kicked off a new controversy. But we go ahead to the Justice Varma cash burn probe which is happening. And from what we have told you earlier as well, viewers, this time the Delhi High Court has also said, in view of the recent event, judicial work from Justice Yashwant Varma is withdrawn with immediate effect. Latest update coming in right now on Republic TV about what really is happening in this case. And what we see right now are back-to-back updates coming in, where Justice Varma will not be conducting his duties as a probe is already on in this case. The Supreme Court has released a 25-page inquiry report on the alleged discovery of the massive stash of cash at the residence of Delhi High Court Judge Yashwant Varma. The report, which includes photos and videos, has sparked a lot of outrage and raised serious questions about judicial integrity. And the probe is on in this case. A probe is on in this case, but as a deeper probe continues, we see that the judge will not be going ahead and carrying out his duties. The judicial work from Justice Yashwant Varma is withdrawn with immediate effect. This is what the Delhi High Court has said in the case. This is the latest coming in on Republic TV. Now, the Chief Justice of India, Justice Sanjeev Khanna, has constituted a 3-member in-house inquiry committee to examine the allegations against Justice Varma. The committee comprises of Justice Sheel Nagu and other justices as well. The committee's finding will be crucial in determining the course of action against Justice Varma. Okay, let's go straight across to my colleague Gopi. And Gopi has been reporting live for us, especially she's been reporting live from various locations, including Justice Varma's residence. Where is Justice Varma? Now, we know that all the work, any kind of judicial work that he was supposed to carry out, he will not be doing that. Delhi High Court has said this. Just take our viewers through the latest coming in. Gopi.
Well, correct, Shivangi, as you've correctly pointed out, that all the responsibilities and duties of Justice Varma have been withdrawn. He won't be able to involve himself in any of the judicial works. But yes, the ongoing panel, which is comprising of 2 CJIs, one from Haryana, one from Himachal, while the third one is from Karnataka, are discussing and deliberating over what should be done next, how should the probe go ahead, while they're also chalking out a plan to find out who all should be examined under this. With respect to this, what we are learning from our sources is it is the servants, gardeners, as well as a few of the CPWD officials who would be questioned regarding this during this probe, while also speaking of other things like call recordings of Justice Varma would also be looked into. Of the past 6 months record would be looked into, and also there are other people whom also will be questioned, as there was twist in statements of the chief fire officer, as well as the version of police is not matching with that of what Justice Varma has written in his letter. So yes, all this and much more, we are awaiting what the special panel committee is going to come out with. Back to you, Shivangi.
We're getting some more breaking updates coming in. Gopi, I just want to read to our viewers what the latest breaking update is in the Justice Varma cash burn story. In the cash discovery, HC circular says Court Master of Division Bench 3, which was headed by Justice Yashwant Varma, will give dates in the matter. Back-to-back updates coming in here on Republic TV on the story, viewers. Remember, as the investigation progresses, there are a lot of questions being raised about the judiciary's reputation, and the Supreme Court decision to release a probe report and constitute an in-house inquiry committee is a step which has been taken. But we're getting some more updates coming in on the circular. Yes, what does the circular say? Explain to us, Gopi, what does the circular say?
Well, Shivangi, the circular definitely says, as you've correctly pointed out, that the Master of Division Bench 3, which was headed by Justice Yashwant Varma, will give dates in the matter. So precisely what we have been reporting since past 3 days, that it's a tedious process and a lot of examination, lot of interrogation needs to be done. So the panel, along with their regular course of work, which they will be doing, panel comprising of Chief Justice, they will be taking an extra time and effort to understand understand what went wrong at his residence. So all eyes on what is going to happen next. Shivangi, back to you.
Right. Okay. Yes, that is right, Gopi. And if you could take our viewers through the more details coming in, especially just play to our viewers once again. We'll play those pictures out for our viewers where the cash is burnt. Cash is burned. A lot of controversies is surrounding the burning of the cash because there are some allegations coming in that some junior officers were asked to delete the video. This is part of the kind of statements and the kind of proof evidence initially of just coming out. Yes, Gopi.
Well, in fact, Shivangi, this comes out after the various contradictory statements of the chief fire officer. Let's tell our viewers that it was the chief fire officer who had said initially that no cash was recovered from this very place. But later on, when we saw that the special committee report, Supreme Court collegium report, stated and in fact gave us the exact video of how cash was seized from this very storeroom of Yashwant Varma's residence. So this happens to be contradictory, which led to various questions, and hence a special committee has been formed and they will be probing the entire matter, as there were U-turns along with the statement of chief fire officer as well as the version of what Justice Varma has stated in his letter is completely different from what police is saying. Back to you.
All right. Okay. Thank you for getting us those details. Gopi, I will be coming back to you because we will track this story very closely. Let's take a very short break right now. We will be getting our viewers more updates and we'll put a focus on the Disha Sania death mystery. Disha Sania's father seeks probe, report, case documents from the Malwani police in daughter's murder case.
The actions of the Supreme Court collegium are a matter of even graver concern as far as I'm concerned than the alleged misdeeds of Justice Yashwant Varma. The fact is that this video was made, the knowledge was there. And the Supreme Court did not act with speed or alacrity, and I do not understand why. I would obviously question why an FIR was not filed in this case. But did the Supreme Court act? Why did the Supreme Court wait? Why did the Supreme Court try to hush up the matter when it met on Thursday? And obviously, behind every story, there is someone who is upset. So maybe it is one of the members of the collegium. I'm not alleging anyone, but these are all honorable judges through whom this information could have come out. I have no proof to say this, but, obviously this matter has been leaked by interested parties, if not members of the collegium, someone outside. And to them, we are grateful for the leak. And we need the judiciary to know this. And please, the judiciary, which thinks that is always admonishes the media, must tonight look within that. Had it not been for the media, would this matter not have been covered up? So when everything else fails, the media steps in. That's the moral of the story. That's the moral of the story, and especially the independent media like Republic, which does not have any corporate masters.
The judge has not only said that there was no cash it was found, he's also said there could possibly be a conspiracy theory.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते थे.
सर फैंस हैं शोर तो करेंगे ही ना.
नए वाले नहीं करते. And they listen to what I say. नए Orient fans, they are super silent with voice control.
अच्छा वो वाले fans. I thought
Cricket fans. यार तुम अपने podcast के चक्कर में मुझे मरवाओगे क्या? The new generation Orient BLDC fans, super silent performance with voice control.
Well, I must begin by saying that it is time for the judiciary to wake up and smell the coffee. The corruption in the Indian judiciary has always been spoken about. but the judiciary has never truly acknowledged it. Whenever there have been cases of corruption, the judiciary has come together to protect its own with soft admonishments and never really accepted.
Hello and a very warm welcome. You're watching Republic TV. I'm Gesu Bharadwaj, and the National Security Guard has now stepped in the operations with the Special Forces of the Indian Army in Katwa's Hiranagar. We're tracking that very closely for you. But first, a quick check on the headlines. Disha Salyan's father seeks probe report, case documents from Malwani police in daughter's murder case. CGI constituted 3-member panel to hold first meeting today on the Judge Cash scandal. Panel to probe the discovery of burnt cash at Judge Varma's residence.
साहब पे भ्रष्टाचार का सवाल नहीं उठ सकता। हो सकता है जज साहब ने किसी से उधार लिया हो, वो पैसा रखा हो, लेकिन आप वीडियो ध्यान से देखिए, उसमें एक भगवा रंग का कपड़ा दिखाई दे रहा है उसमें।
Politics over cash judge scandal. SP Chief Akhilesh Yadav cries saffron link to the Justice Varma cash scandal.
1947 में मुस्लिम लीग ने जब रिजर्वेशन पॉलिसी को संविधान सभा में लेके आए थे, तब सरदार पटेल ने रिजेक्ट किया था।
Karnataka 4% reservation to Muslim contractors row comes to Parliament. BJP demands explanation from the Congress party.
कुणाल कामरा इन्होंने माफी मांगनी चाहिए। अगर जानबूझकर अपमानित करने का और इस प्रकार से इतने बड़े नेताओं को बदनाम करने का काम अगर कोई करेगा तो मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि उसको सहन नहीं किया जाएगा।
FIR against Kunal Kamra for insulting Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Eknath Shinde. Fadnavis demands apology. Bulldozer action on Nagpur violence mastermind Fahim Khan days after Muslim mob violence in the city. NCP SP MLA Rohit Pawar has defended comedian Kunal Kamra amid the ongoing controversy. He emphasized that satirical remarks have never diminished the stature of prominent leaders, citing examples like Bala Sahib Thackeray, whose leadership remained unscathed despite similar comments being made. Now this comes even after Chief Minister of Maharashtra Devendra Fadnavis gave a strong statement on Kunal Kamra, asking him to issue an apology over his remarks. And on the other hand, the NCP SP is justifying Kunal Kamra's satirical remarks and has said that it is a strength for all tall politicians, referring to a case that happened with Bala Sahib Thackeray in a similar manner. First up, let's listen in to Maharashtra's Deputy Chief Minister. Before that, we will also listen in to NCP SP MLA Rohit Pawar.
देखो, ये जो व्यंग्यात्मक टीका है वो बहुत सारे ऐसे बड़े नेता हो गए जो उनकी ताकत थी, जैसे बाला साहेब ठाकरे साहब है, उनकी व्यंग्यात्मक टीका एक ताकत थी और एकनाथ शिंदे साहब उनके कार्यकर्ता है। अभी 2003 में ऐसी इस तरीके की टीका जब भुजबल साहब पे हुई थी, जो अभी महायुति के साथ है, तब उनके कार्यकर्ताओं ने एक ऐसा कलाकार या जो कार्यालय था, ऑफिस था, वो तोड़ा था और उसको स्वीकारते हुए, वो जिम्मेदारी स्वीकारते हुए भुजबल साहब ने वहाँ पे राजीनामा दिया था। उसी के साथ अगर आप देखें कि राहुल गांधी जी ने, जब उनको पूछा गया कि राजीव गांधी जी के बारे में एक सीरीज़ में बहुत अलग तरीके का लो लेवल का वहाँ पे कुछ कहा गया कि, तो राहुल गांधी जी ने बोला था कि राजीव गांधी जी का जो महत्व है ऐसा कोई कलाकार बोलेगा तो उससे कम नहीं होता। तो ये जो अभिव्यक्ति स्वातंत्र है वो सब कलाकारों को है, लेकिन कलाकारों को भी मुझे कहना है कि 2014 के पहले का टाइम नहीं है। यहाँ पे अभिव्यक्ति स्वातंत्र जो है आज रहा नहीं, तो इसके बारे में थोड़ी सी केयरफुल रहना चाहिए सब कलाकारों ने। और मुझे लगता है एकनाथ शिंदे साहब एक बड़े नेता है, कोई भी अगर उनको एक व्यंग्यात्मक टीका करे या जो भी करे तो उनका जो बड़प्पन है वो कम नहीं होने वाला। तो इसीलिए मुझे लगता है नेताओं ने भी अपने कार्यकर्ता को कुछ समझ देनी चाहिए।
Also joining me on the broadcast is my colleague Satya Prakash. Tell us more about the controversy. You've been following it closely, Satya Prakash. And now the NCP SP MLA has come out in support of the comedian Kunal Kamra.
देखिए, कुणाल कामरा के खिलाफ एफआईआर दर्ज हो चुका है और खार पुलिस स्टेशन में जो है मामला दर्ज हुआ है। मैं तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूं कि खार पुलिस स्टेशन के अधिकारी यहाँ पर मौजूद हैं और शिवसेना के नेता राहुल कनल जो है अंदर मौजूद हैं। लगातार शिवसेना के नेता कार्यकर्ता साथ साथ मंत्री इस मुद्दे को लेकर डिमांड कर रहे हैं कि जो है कुणाल कामरा को जल्द जल्द गिरफ्तार किया जाए। वहीं जिस तरह से महाविकास अघाड़ी जो एनसीपी शरद पवार गुट के नेता भी रोहित पवार जिस तरह से कहा कि कहीं बचाव करते हुए नजर आए, तो कहाँ एक तरफ जहाँ महायुति के सरकार के सभी नेता ये डिमांड कर रहे हैं कि जल्द जल्द कुणाल कामरा को गिरफ्तार किया जाए, वहीं महाविकास अघाड़ी के नेता कहीं न कहीं कुणाल कामरा को बचाव करते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं। तस्वीरें जो देख रहे हैं खार पुलिस स्टेशन का है। खार पुलिस स्टेशन में जो कुणाल कामरा के खिलाफ एफआईआर दर्ज हुआ है वो ट्रांसफर हो चुका है और जो खार पुलिस स्टेशन है इस मामले को लेकर जांच कर रही है। खार पुलिस स्टेशन में शिवसेना के नेता राहुल कनल अंदर मौजूद है और जो शिवसेना के 11 जो कार्यकर्ता हैं जो गिरफ्तार हुए हैं खार पुलिस स्टेशन ने गिरफ्तार किया। जिस तरह से बीती रात को खार इलाके में जो जहां पर कुणाल कामरा ने शो किया था उस स्टूडियो में जाकर तोड़फोड़ की है, उस मामले को लेकर 11 लोग को गिरफ्तार किया है। फिलहाल कहीं न कहीं मुंबई पुलिस कुणाल कामरा को ढूंढ रही है, क्योंकि जिस तरह से मामला दर्ज हुआ, जिस तरह से लगातार पूरे महाराष्ट्र भर में शिवसेना के नेता कार्यकर्ता और साथ ही जो मंत्री लगातार ये डिमांड कर रहे हैं कि जल्द जल्द कुणाल कामरा गिरफ्तार किया जाए। उसके बाद कहीं न कहीं जो महाराष्ट्र पुलिस है, मुंबई पुलिस है, लगातार कुणाल कामरा को ढूंढ रही है। जी
Right, Satya Prakash, thanks very much for joining us on the broadcast. Meanwhile, viewers, Maharashtra's Deputy Chief Minister Ajit Pawar has also slammed comedian Kunal Kamra. Take a listen into that.
एकनाथ शिंदेंवर त्याच्याबद्दल तुम्ही बघितलेलं आहे। खरं तर कायदा, संविधान, नियम याच्या बाहेर कुणीच त्या ठिकाणी जाऊ नये। तुम्हाला प्रत्येकाला, तुम्हाला, मला, सगळ्या आजूबाजूच्या जनतेला जेवढा अधिकार दिलेला आहे संविधानाने, त्या अधिकाराचा वापर करून वैचारिक वेगवेगळ्या प्रकारच्या वक्तव्य प्रत्येकाची असू शकतात, विचारधारा वेगवेगळी असू शकते, मतमतांतर असू शकतं, पण ते मांडताना आणि चर्चा त्याची होताना त्याच्यातनं नवीन प्रश्न निर्माण होऊन आमच्या पोलीस खात्याला पण वेगळं काही काम, कायदा सुव्यवस्था राखण्याचं निर्माण होणार नाही याची पण काळजी, खबरदारी ही प्रत्येक जबाबदार नागरिकांनी घेतली पाहिजे असं माझं मत आहे.
Meanwhile, also listen in to what the Shiv Sena has to say on the matter.
कुणाल कामरा एक व्यक्ति ने हम सबके नेता महाराष्ट्र के उप मुख्यमंत्री माननीय एकनाथराव शिंदे जी के खिलाफ नीचे के स्तर पर जाके जो टिप्पणी की है उसके खिलाफ हम सब ने आज MIDC पुलिस स्टेशन में आए और इसके खिलाफ FIR दर्ज की है और पुलिस से मांग की है कि इसके ऊपर जल्द से जल्द कार्रवाई करे। और मैं आपके माध्यम से उसको मैसेज देना चाहता हूं कि आने वाले 2 दिन में हमारे नेता की माफ़ी मांगे। अगर उसने माफ़ी नहीं मांगी तो मुंबई के शिवसैनिक उसको रास्ते में घूमने नहीं देंगे।
कुणाल कामरा ये भाड़ोत्री कॉमेडियन कुछ पैसे के लिए हमारे ऊपर टीका टिप्पणी कर रहे हैं, हमारे नेता के ऊपर टीका टिप्पणी कर रहे हैं। कुणाल कामरा, अब तुम महाराष्ट्र नहीं हिंदुस्तान में भी अभी घूम नहीं सकते। हमारे शिवसैनिक है ना, आपको आपकी जगह दिखाएंगे। और संजय राउत UBT वाले, क्या आपकी हालत हुई है? अरे हमें बुरा लग रहा है, हमारे नेता के ऊपर टीका टिप्पणी करने के लिए आपके पास कार्यकर्ता भी नहीं बचे। क्या हालत है आपकी? इसीलिए ऐसे भाड़ोत्री लोग इस्तेमाल करने लगे हैं। अब थू आपके ऊपर। संजय राउत, अगर आप में हिम्मत है ना तो आप हमारे ऊपर टीका टिप्पणी करो। ये क्या भाड़ोत्री लोग आप हमारे ऊपर टीका टिप्पणी करने के लिए पैसा देके आप इस्तेमाल कर रहे हैं। कुणाल कामरा, आपने शिवसैनिकों को नाद में लगने की कोशिश की है। हम हिंदू हृदय सम्राट शिवसेना प्रमुख माननीय बाला साहेब ठाकरे जी के शिवसैनिक है। आपको महाराष्ट्र नहीं, पूरे हिंदुस्तान में भी हम घूमने नहीं देंगे।
किस प्रकार से जो है करारा जवाब कुणाल कामरा
देखो, करारा जवाब मिलेगा कुणाल कामरा को। कुणाल कामरा भूल जाएगा, माफी मांगेगा हमारे पास। हमने माफी मांगेगा कि मैंने गलती की है।
यानी महाराष्ट्र की जनता ने भी एकनाथराव शिंदे जी के फैसले के ऊपर मुहर लगाई है। ऐसे में कुणाल कामरा ने जानबूझ के उद्धव ठाकरे और संजय राउत जो आरोप लगाते हैं उन आरोपों को लेकर के आगे बढ़ा, क्योंकि ये संजय राउत और उद्धव ठाकरे के लोगों ने इसको पैसे दिए। इसने उबाठा की सुपारी ली थी और सुपारी लेकर के शिंदे जी को बदनाम करने का प्रयत्न किया था। इसका क्या संबंध है उबाठा वालों से, इसके लिए दो फोटो आपके सामने में रखता हूं। ये देखिए, एक फोटो संजय राउत को कुछ दे रहे हैं, क्या दे रहे हैं क्या ले रहे हैं मुझे नहीं मालूम। एक और फोटो है, और ये सिर्फ उबाठा के लोगों का ही आदमी नहीं है, ये पूरे कांग्रेस इकोसिस्टम का एक हिस्सा है।
Viewers, shifting focus to the Disha Salyan case, where we're getting in fresh breaking developments. The Disha Salyan's parents, her father in fact, has seeked a probe report and even case documents from the Malvian police, asking them to produce all the documents in front of them. In fact, they have said that they will collect the document from the police station today. This comes as a massive development in the Disha Salyan murder probe, where her father has asked for investigation report and case documents from the Malwani police in his daughter's murder case. Disha's parents, along with the lawyer, will collect the document from the police station today. In an exclusive conversation with our editor-in-chief Arnab Goswami, Disha's father Satish Salyan and advocate Nilesh Ojha said that the role of former Mumbai cop Parambir Singh should be probed in the entire investigation case. Take a look at this.
उस समय मुंबई पुलिस के कमिश्नर कौन थे? आप तो पूरे कवर अप की बात कर रहे हैं। तो मैं ये सवाल पहले सतीश जी से पूछूंगा। सतीश जी, उस समय मुंबई के पुलिस कमिश्नर कौन थे? पुलिस इंचार्ज कौन थे उस समय?
कमिश्नर ये थे ना अपना, क्या नाम उनका? परमवीर सिंह।
तो परमवीर सिंह पुलिस कमिश्नर थे। तो उस समय आपने कभी कोई बात की परमवीर सिंह के साथ? सतीश जी, कुछ कांटेक्ट हुआ?
नहीं, उनसे बात नहीं होगी मेरे।
या कोई सचिन वाजे से कभी कोई बातचीत हुई?
नहीं, कुछ नहीं।
क्योंकि आपको पुलिस ने कहा उस समय कि ज़्यादा बात मत करिए मीडिया से या रिपब्लिक से या किसी और से, मीडिया से दूर रहिए, ऐसी कुछ बात कही आपसे किसी ने भी, किसी भी अधिकारी?
ऐसा बात हुआ था।
किससे हुई थी? किससे?
सब लोग मीडिया से दूर रहिए।
किससे?
अपना मालूनी पुलिस स्टेशन के ऑफिसर से।
उन्होंने कहा मीडिया से बात मत करिए। नाम क्या था पुलिस ऑफिसर का जिन्होंने ये कहा?
बात मत करो जा। अभी नाम तो याद नहीं आता मुझे।
हाँ,
नाम याद।
शायद कालापाड़ कुछ था ना?
कालापाड़ नहीं था,
क्योंकि उस समय आप थोड़ी देर के लिए घर से भी चले गए थे, आप अवेलेबल नहीं थे मीडिया के सामने। आप
विशाल ठाकुर।
Joining me on the broadcast is my colleague Sandeep, live from Mumbai, to get us more details into the matter. Sandeep, talk to us about the case. Tell us what the developments are looking like now that the father has demanded the probe report and also the case documents. Talk to us about that, Sandeep.
Yes, the father of Disha Salyan had sought multiple such evidences regarding the case, including the Panchnama report, including the post-mortem report, including the CCTV footage details as well. All of them has been in fact sought by Disha Salian's father in the same sequence. Now the father has to also record his statement again. So Disha Salian's father will be in fact going to Malwani police station after 2 days. That is what is being said. He was supposed to go today, but due to some reason he has been called on after 2 days in fact. So definitely multiple things have been sought by Satish Salian in this very case. It will be very crucial to see what would be the outcome of this very SIT investigation. And in fact, when will the SIT come up with the SIT report in this very case?
Right, Sandeep, thanks very much for getting us those details. Viewers, for now, it's time to slip into a short break. But on the other side, Disha Salian's case has some breaking developments. Her father has asked the police to produce the report, files and the case documents. Tracking that very closely for you right after this short break. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
Turkey is and an EU candidate country. Turkey must uphold the democratic values, especially the rights of elected officials.
Booked for leading the vandalism at the office of controversial stand-up comedian Kunal Kamra, Shiv Sena leader Rahul Kanal defended his act while warning the former that the real picture was yet to unfold. Sena workers allegedly stormed and ransacked Kamra's office after he cracked a joke on Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Eknath Shinde. Defiant despite being booked, Kanal said it wasn't about taking the law into one's hands, but targeting someone who needs a lesson in respecting elders.
It is not about taking any law in your hands. It is purely about your self-respect when it comes to elders or respectable citizens of the country, of the state. And when it is about your self-respect, you don't think about it as your family. And when your elders are targeted, you will target just someone who is of this mentality. अभी तक तो ये ट्रेलर है, पिक्चर अभी बाकी है. Whenever you are in Mumbai, you will get a good lesson and purely in Shiv Sena style.
The controversy over the alleged recovery of a cash stash from the residence of senior Delhi High Court Judge Justice Yashwant Varma reached the Parliament today. This after Congress MPs Manikam Tagore and Renuka Chaudhary submitted adjournment notices over the alleged cash recovery row before the Parliament reconvenes today. The Shiv Sena came down heavily on stand-up comedian Kunal Kamra over his joke on Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Eknath Shinde in a live show. In a personalized video, Sena leader Shaina NC accused Kamra of calling the Deputy Chief Minister a traitor and giving it the appearance of comedy. She called Kamra a puppet in the hands of the Uddhav Sena.
महाराष्ट्र के सबसे लोकप्रिय मुख्यमंत्री और उप मुख्यमंत्री को आप गद्दार बोलते हैं और फिर कहते हैं कि ये कॉमेडी है। ये कॉमेडी नहीं है, ये वल्गैरिटी है। और कौन है ये कुणाल कामरा जिनको रेंट किया है, एक पपेट के जैसे इस्तेमाल किया है उबाटा ने, और वहां अपने करतूत को डाइवर्जनरी टैक्टिक्स का इस्तेमाल करने के लिए, चीप पब्लिसिटी के लिए आप इस हद तक जा सकते हैं?
Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta arrived for the opening of the budget session of the Assembly today. The inaugural budget under the BJP government will be tabled and presented on Tuesday. There is a lot of curiosity and expectations around the budget and whether it would feature some of the big-ticket pre-poll promises of the BJP. Amid the controversy around the joke on Deputy Chief Minister Eknath Shinde by stand-up comic Kunal Kamra, State Minister of State Yogesh Ramdas Kadam said, while the Constitution guarantees free speech, it does not give anyone the right to insult leaders holding high public offices. On the vandalism at Kamra's office by alleged Sena supporters, the minister said necessary action will follow.
नहीं, बाय रूल जो भी कार्रवाई होगी वो बाय रूल होगी।
कहना चाहेंगे सर ये जो हुआ है कि मेरे संविधान
नहीं, बिल्कुल
रखा हुआ है।
नहीं, संविधान में अधिकार फ्रीडम ऑफ स्पीच का है। संविधान में अधिकार संवैधानिक पोस्ट पे जो बैठे हैं उनका अपमान करने का अधिकार नहीं दिया हुआ।
BJP State President B.Y. Vijayendra took aim at Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivakumar over his remark that the constitution will be changed to accommodate the 4% minority quota in government contracts. Vijayendra said Shivakumar would not have made the remark if he had any respect of the constitution and its architect, Dr. B.R. Ambedkar.
If at all Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivakumar ji, if he has any respect for the constitution of this country, if he has any respect for Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar, he should not have said this. Of course, everybody is aware that changes were made during the course of, for many years. But reservation based on the religion, it's not at all allowed. The Constitution clearly mandates this.
After the All India Muslim Personal Law Board announced a mega protest against the Waqf Amendment Bill on the 26th of March, BJP MP Jagdambika Pal accused the opposition of misguiding the Muslims on the draft legislation. Pal, who headed the Joint Parliamentary Committee on the Waqf Bill, said the opposition was trying to create a state of instability by spreading canards about the draft legislation.
इमरान मसूद हो, ऑल इंडिया मुस्लिम पर्सनल लॉ बोर्ड हो, ये देश के अल्पसंख्यकों को गुमराह करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं। देश में जिस तरह से ये आंदोलन की बात कर रहे हैं, कहीं ना कहीं देश में एक कमज़ोर और अस्थिरता पैदा करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं।
Karnataka 4% reservation to Muslim contractors row reaches Parliament. The BJP demands explanation from the Congress party. Tracking this very closely for you right after this short break. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
Small loans for small needs, and that too at the lowest interest rates. Muthoot Mini Small Gold Loan Mela. Muthoot Mini stands by you always.
प्रयागराज महाकुंभ में देश विदेश से आए 66 करोड़ से अधिक श्रद्धालुओं ने आस्था की डुबकी लगाई, जो कि अपने आप में रिकॉर्ड है। इसके साथ ही इस बार महाकुंभ
Turkey is and an EU candidate country. Turkey must uphold the democratic values, especially the rights of elected officials. The arrest of the mayor is deeply concerning. As a Council of Europe member that Turkey is and an EU candidate country, Turkey must uphold the democratic values, especially the rights of elected officials. So we want Turkey to remain anchored to Europe, but this requires a clear commitment to democratic norms and practices, and it is key that Turkey respects these fundamental principles.
Her kötülüğü yapabilirler. Yapabilecekleri her kötülüğe hazırız. Çünkü meselenin bir siyasi mücadele olmadığı, memleket için bir var olmak yok olmak mücadelesine dönüştüğü açık. Yapılan iş bir darbedir. Bir darbe girişimidir.
My Lord, my lords, my dear, dear lords, the supposed moral
The version of the concerned judge has come, which says that he has nothing to do with this money. In case he is found guilty, then they can refer to government for taking impeachment procedures.
आज की डेट में इमीडिएटली सारे मटेरियल जो कुछ भी अगेंस्ट में है, फेवर में है, सारे मटेरियल पब्लिक डोमेन में आने चाहिए, तभी जनता का भरोसा वापस आ सकता है। अदरवाइज जनता का भरोसा न्यायालय से अगर कम हो गया तो पूरी डेमोक्रेसी खतरे में है।
What if there is any truth in it? Appropriate action should be taken. The only thing is whether we condemn a person unheard and before any inquiry, or should we do it after and wait for that inquiry, is all I am saying.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
They want to give reservation to Muslim community by changing the Constitution of India. Please remember one thing. The Muslim representation and reservation issue was squarely rejected in 1947 when Muslim League brought this matter to the Constituent Assembly for providing reservation to Muslim community. Sardar Patel and rest of the members at that time rejected this question of reservation to Muslim because they all believed, the founding fathers of the Constitution had believed that there should be no reservation on religious basis according to the Constitution of India. So our Constitution is secular. There can be reservation on the basis of economic and social criteria, but there cannot be reservation on the basis of religious identity and affiliation. So by talking about providing reservation to the Muslim community, by amending the Constitution, changing the Constitution, the person has committed a fraud on the Constitution of India. I had sought the position of the Congress party, and Congress party president, who is the leader of opposition in Rajya Sabha, is also the Congress party president, and he must tell on the floor of the House that whether they are going to sack the person holding constitution position, or they are going to state clearly that Congress will destroy the Constitution of India. They cannot go both sides. तो मेरा ये कहना है, आज लोकसभा राज्यसभा दोनों स्थगित हुआ है बहुत गंभीर मुद्दे पर। कांग्रेस पार्टी का एक वरिष्ठ नेता जो संवैधानिक पद पर बैठा हुआ है उन्होंने बहुत स्पष्ट शब्दों में कहा कि मुसलमानों के लिए रिजर्वेशन का प्रावधान करेंगे कॉन्ट्रैक्ट वर्क में, और उसके लिए संविधान में बदलाव लाएंगे। मैं ये कहना चाहता हूं कि हम लोग सब संसद में बैठे हैं, जो चीज 1947 में मुस्लिम लीग का प्रपोजल मुसलमानों के लिए रिजर्वेशन का मुद्दे को संविधान सभा में रिजेक्ट किया गया था, खारिज किया गया था। सरदार पटेल के नेतृत्व में सारे लोगों ने कहा कि संविधान में धर्म के हिसाब से कोई रिजर्वेशन नहीं होना चाहिए। तो बाबा साहब अंबेडकर ने जो संविधान बनाया उसमें कहा गया है कि धर्म को लेकर के कोई रिजर्वेशन का जगह नहीं होना चाहिए हमारे भारत के संविधान में। आज कांग्रेस का एक संवैधानिक पद पर बैठ करके कहता है कि धर्म से रिजर्वेशन का तय होगा, मुसलमानों को रिजर्वेशन दिया जाएगा और संविधान को बदला जाएगा। ये बहुत ही गंभीर मुद्दा है। कांग्रेस पार्टी सदन में दो चीज स्पष्ट करना चाहिए। अगर कांग्रेस पार्टी हिम्मत है तो जिस कांग्रेस नेता संवैधानिक पद पर बैठा है उसको तुरंत आज ही बर्खास्त करे, पद से निकाल दे, कांग्रेस पार्टी से निकाल दे, या वो सदन में एक्सेप्ट करे कि मुस्लिम लीग के रास्ते पे कांग्रेस चल रहा है और यहाँ मुसलमानों को संवैधानिक उनको रिजर्वेशन दिया जाएगा, ये आज घोषणा करें, क्योंकि भारत के साथ और भारत के संविधान के साथ खिलवाड़ नहीं कर सकते हैं। हमारा पार्टी बहुत क्लियर स्पष्ट शब्दों से कहना चाहता हूं कि रिजर्वेशन इस देश में धर्म को लेकर के कोई रिजर्वेशन हम लोग मान्यता नहीं दे सकता है, संविधान इसका इजाजत नहीं दे सकता है और हमारा पार्टी इसको हम मान्यता नहीं दे सकता है। और कोई भी धार्मिक जो चीज है उसको रिजर्वेशन के साथ में अगर उसको मिलाएगा तो हम उसके लिए लड़ाई करेंगे। हम लोग चाहे मुसलमान हो चाहे कोई भी हो, संविधान में धर्म के माध्यम से रिजर्वेशन नहीं होगा।
Sir, what is your fear and what according to you are their intentions, and what do you think they want to take India forward? Where they want to take India forward?
It is a very serious matter. If Congress party wants to divide Indian constitution and India itself by providing reservation to the Muslim community, it is the duty of every party, not only BJP and NDA, every party, every individual, every citizen of India has to oppose it. How can we accept reservation on the basis of religious identity? It is a very serious fraud committed by Congress party on the constitution and the people of India. Let us... जब मुस्लिम लीग ने प्रस्ताव लाया था कि मुसलमानों के लिए संवैधानिक उनका रिजर्वेशन होना चाहिए, मुस्लिम रिप्रेजेंटेशन का मुद्दे 1947 में आया। 28 अगस्त 1947 में सरदार पटेल जी और पूरे संविधान सदन ने उस समय रिलीजियस रिजर्वेशन को खारिज किया था। भारत के संविधान में धर्म के नाम से कोई रिजर्वेशन नहीं हो सकता है। आज कांग्रेस पार्टी का संवैधानिक पद पर बैठ करके वरिष्ठ नेता जब बोलता है कि संविधान को बदलाया जाएगा मुसलमानों को रिजर्वेशन देने के लिए, ये हम मंजूर नहीं हो सकता है। मैं कांग्रेस पार्टी से कहना चाहता हूं, आप अपना पोजीशन क्लियर करो। अगर आप मानते हैं, अगर आप बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर के संविधान को मानते हैं तो आपके वो संवैधानिक पद पर बैठ करके जो आज ये बयान दिया है उसको तुरंत बर्खास्त करो और अपना पद को उसको छीन लो उससे, नहीं तो आप नाटक मत करो। आप वहां कहते हो कि मुसलमानों को रिजर्वेशन देंगे और यहाँ बाबा साहब का फोटो लेकर के आप नाटक करते हो। कांग्रेस पार्टी बाबा साहब का नाम को लेकर के संविधान किताब को जेब में हाथ में लेकर के नाटक करते हो। मैं उसका निंदा करता हूँ और स्पष्ट करना चाहता हूँ, उसको हमारी मांग है कि उस संवैधानिक पद पर जो बैठा है उसको तुरंत बर्खास्त करे, नहीं तो हम बर्दाश्त नहीं करेंगे। संविधान की रक्षा करना हम सबका
महोदय, अध्यक्ष महोदय।
सदन को आप व्यवस्थित करें, गंभीर विषय हो सकता है, आप सभा की कार्रवाई 2 बजे तक के लिए स्थगित की जाती है।
Well, viewers, the Lok Sabha has been adjourned till 2 later in the day, following massive ruckus over there, on the floor of the House, as Parliamentary Affairs Minister Kiran Rijiju stands up and asks the Congress party for a statement. He said that the Congress should come out in the open and make their stand clear as to one of their leaders here, insinuating DK's Shiv Kumar, who has asked that there should be reservation for Muslims specifically. However, DK has said that he does not concur to that statement and he made something different. But massive ruckus in the parliament there. First, it was Kiran Rijiju, Parliamentary Affairs Minister. Earlier in the day, JP Nadda, Union Health Minister, had also come out and hit out at the Congress party for making a stand clear. They said that the Congress should make their stand clear. Congress, in a very long time, has been propagating themselves as the protector of the Constitution, but one of their leaders holding a constitutional post, viewers, saying that there should be reservation on the basis of religion. The BJP has taken on the Congress party and asked for a statement. Now, viewers, more breaking news coming in this entire matter, where DKS, as the BJP alleges, that had asked for a reservation, but now he has taken a U-turn, viewers. DK Shiv Kumar, Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka, he said that Constitution cannot be changed. This is after when he categorically asked viewers for reservation on the basis of religion. And now he says that the Constitution cannot be changed. It is the Congress who gave the Constitution to India. This is a massive U-turn following the backlash there in the parliament. DK has also said that he is going to take up the matter legally, and that he is not afraid of anyone. He'd never change that Constitution is going to change. But viewers, massive ruckus in the parliament. It was first Union Minister Kiran Rijiju, Parliamentary Affairs, who there on the floor of the House sought clear answers from the Congress party and Rahul Gandhi, who in the past many years we have seen how they carried out an entire Bharat Jodo Yatra as well, holding that book of Constitution. And today, Rijiju, JP Nadda, all of them asking clear answers from the Congress party as to where do they stand when one of their own Deputy Chief Minister holding a Constitution post goes out and seeks reservation on the basis of religion. Viewers. Okay, viewers, this is a major controversy over there in the national capital and in the state of Karnataka as well, viewers. Just listen in to what DK Shiv Kumar has to say on the matter.
See, I am a sensible senior politician than Mr. Nadda. I have been in the assembly last 36 years. I have a basic common sense. I have not said that there will be any. I have said casually there will be so many changes after various judgments. Whatever reservation has been given as per the quota of the backward class has been given. I have not said that we are going to change the constitution or not that. Whatever they are quoting is wrong. They are miscarrying it. I am categorically telling that we are a national party. We know what is the constitution, how constitution has been. It is our party. We have brought the constitution to this country, and they are misguiding. I will take a breach of privilege on this. I will fight out a case. They are misquoting me. I have not quoted out anything on this. Why should I tell? I have said casually that there are so many places when judgments come on the basis of judgment, some constitution have been changed. That's all. I have not referred to this issue. This is the issue. If they want to take my name, if they want to feel happy with taking my name everywhere, let them do whatever they want.
Viewers, joining me live on this broadcast is my colleague Abhishek. Abhishek, now DKS has taken a major U-turn. He said that he never said that there should be reservation on the basis of religion. But now this statement, where he initially did seek reservation and he said that there should be reservation on the basis of religion, has created a massive ruckus in the parliament as well. The parliament has been adjourned. Union ministers have sought clear answers from the Congress party as to where do they stand on this statement. What more can we expect today in the state of Karnataka after this entire controversy is now snowballing?
Well, it is very clear from what D.K. Shivkumar, the Deputy CM of Karnataka, previously said that he had already claimed in an open stage that there have been amendments made to the Constitution previously and such amendments will also come into the force. He was sure that people will obviously get into the courts to fight a case, and he is also ready to move to the legal battle and make sure that the reservation is actually coming into force in the state of Karnataka. He also backed his government's decision of 4% reservation, which was unanimously okayed in the assembly hall. And also, when speaking to the media today, he says BJP are misquoting his interpretation that he never used in his speech that he is ready and he is batting for the 4% reservation for the Muslims in the state. And also we've seen what D.K. Shivkumar told, that BJP has made it sure that they would take his name whenever they want, and probably the BJP leaders throughout the country wouldn't want to sleep without taking the name of D.K. Shivkumar at least once in a day. He told while talking to the media that he is ready to file a legal complaint. He is ready to fight a legal battle if BJP wants to continue this forever by taking his name in unwanted matters. And he is also sure in his statement that he never uttered a word with respect to the 4% reservation on Muslims. Also, the state BJP and the national BJP have made it sure to speak to the media and speak to the public and make sure that what D.K. Shivkumar's statement, previous statement and the current statement is all about. Probably the state BJP will take it to the further heights which they previously have told the entire media of state and national.
Yes, Abhishek. Yes, Abhishek, thank you for those details. We'll keep coming back to you. But viewers, remember that this is not the first time that the BJP is alleging that Congress is resorting to appeasement, minority appeasement. Remember, just some time back when the Karnataka budget was tabled, there were multiple tenets in that particular budget that had riled up the BJP because they said that they reek of minority appeasement. But moving on, DKS is not only the person. Now, Congress's Imran Masood has reiterated what Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivkumar said about the changing of the Constitution remark. He went on and concurred, viewers. He agrees to the fact that there should be indeed reservation. Listen in.
मुसलमान की हालत ऐसी हो गई, मुसलमान को तो सबसे ज़्यादा ज़रूरत है। सच्चर कमेटी जिसको सरकार भी मान रही है, सच्चर कमेटी ने मुसलमान की स्थिति को बयान कर दिया है, तो इसमें तो सबको सकारात्मक रूप से बात करनी चाहिए, सबको मिलकर के बात होनी चाहिए और सरकार को भी चाहिए कि देश के अंदर रहने वाले मुसलमान सिर्फ नफ़रत के भोगी नहीं हैं कि आप इनके लिए सिर्फ नफ़रत परोसो, इनके ऊपर तरस करो, इनकी स्थिति बहुत ख़राब है।
भाजपा तो कह रही है कि तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति कर रही है कांग्रेस।
इसमें तुष्टीकरण क्या है कि मुसलमान की आर्थिक स्थिति बदहाल हो गई, इसमें क्या तुष्टीकरण है? क्या समाज के अंदर इतने बड़े तबके को आप इग्नोर कर दोगे या साइडलाइन कर दोगे? मुसलमान की हालत ऐसी हो गई, मुसलमान को तो सबसे ज़्यादा ज़रूरत है। सच्चर कमेटी जिसको सरकार भी मान रही है, सच्चर कमेटी ने मुसलमान की स्थिति को बयान कर दिया है, तो इसमें तो सबको सकारात्मक रूप से बात करनी चाहिए, सबको मिलकर के बात होनी चाहिए और सरकार को भी चाहिए कि देश के अंदर रहने वाले मुसलमान सिर्फ नफ़रत के भोगी नहीं हैं कि आप इनके लिए सिर्फ नफ़रत परोसो, इनके ऊपर तरस करो, इनकी स्थिति बहुत ख़राब है।
Viewers, we just heard Imran Masood, yet another Congress leader, and he's a Congress MP over there in the parliament, speaking to my colleague Harsha, reiterating what DK has said, that indeed Muslims need reservation and religious reservation is not wrong. Earlier today, viewers, there was a massive showdown in the parliament over this entire issue of Congress wanting to change the constitution. Now, the BJP has alleged that this is for minority appeasement. Kiran Rijiju, JP Nadda, they all went guns blazing against the Congress party on the floor of the House and asked the Congress party to make their stand clear as to where do they stand on this statement by DK Shivkumar. Listen in.
माननीय सभापति जी,
Sir, what is the issue? We can raise it according to rules. The House is governed by rules.
माननीय सभापति जी, बहुत दुख के साथ कहना पड़ रहा है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी, आप बैठ जाओ, उन्होंने बिल पास कर दिया, तो वही है ना, हाँ, बिल पास किया वाला वो है तेलंगाना, नहीं कर्नाटक। माननीय सभापति जी, बहुत दुख के साथ कहना पड़ता है कि जिस तरीके से कांग्रेस पार्टी बहुत संविधान की रक्षक बनती है, वो संविधान के बारे में जिस तरीके से उन्होंने उसकी धज्जियां उड़ाने का प्रयास किया है। संविधान में डॉक्टर बाबा साहब अंबेडकर ने स्पष्ट लिखा है और कहा है कि रिजर्वेशन धर्म के आधार पर नहीं होगा। रिजर्वेशन विल नॉट बी डन ऑन द बेसिस ऑफ रिलीजन। दिस इज एन एक्सेप्टेड प्रिंसिपल ऑफ द कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन ऑफ इंडिया। लेकिन साउथ में कांग्रेस की सरकार में रिजर्वेशन कॉन्ट्रैक्ट में 4% का रिजर्वेशन का पारित किया जाता है। कॉन्ट्रैक्ट में I'll authenticate. Yes, sir.
The statement of
the Karnataka में
leader of the house, yes. The statement to which reference has been made by the Honorable Parliamentary Affairs Minister, that a constitutional functionary holding position in the political party, yes, has made a statement that there will be reservation, yes, in contract for Muslim community. Yes. That statement be authenticated, yes, I'll authenticate, and sir, put on the table of the House.
The Karnataka government,
of the day.
I'll do that, sir. The Karnataka government has passed a bill granting 4% of reservation to minorities and in public contracts. In public contracts. ये और इसके साथ साथ जो वहाँ के डिप्टी चीफ मिनिस्टर हैं, जिसके बारे में रिजू जी ने रेफरेंस दी है, डिप्टी चीफ मिनिस्टर ने स्टेटमेंट दिया है हाउस में कि जरूरत पड़ेगी तो हम संविधान को भी बदलेंगे। दिस इज अ वेरी सीरियस मैटर। और ये लोग बड़े संविधान के रक्षक बनते हैं और ये लोग संविधान की रक्षा करने की बात सारे देश को बताते हैं, ढोल पीटते हैं, वो संविधान की धज्जियां उड़ाते हैं। ये इसके लिए हम लोग
But what do you want? What do you want?
I want that such laws and rules should be withdrawn and discussion should take place, and Congress party president and the leader of the opposition should answer this question.
Leader of the opposition.
We just heard JP Nadda there asking for a categorical answer from the Congress president as to where does the Congress party stand as far as reservation on the basis of religion is concerned, where DKs had taken a sharp U-turn. The BJP has gone all guns blazing against the Congress party on the matter. Viewers, let's shift our focus to more breaking news coming in from the parliament. In the judge cash scam row. The Supreme Court's first meeting is currently underway. Sources say that government is in full mood to revive the NJAC. So there's a crucial meeting happening there inside the parliament. Viewers, remember we had broken this earlier this morning, that meeting between Jagdeep Dhankar, JP Nadda and Mallikarjun Kharge was supposed to be underway to discuss the matter. And what we are learning, that the government is in full mood to bring back the National Judicial Appointment Commission. Remember viewers, this NJAC was brought in the year 2014, but was later that very year was struck down by the courts. However, time and again we have seen the demand of NJAC coming in. And now in the backdrop of this entire controversy, viewers, what we are learning is that inside that crucial meeting, there is being raised the issue that NJAC could be revived. Joining me live on this broadcast is my colleague Gopi. Gopi, the meeting is underway. The meeting has begun. There of the three-member committee over there on the sidelines. There is yet another meeting that is also happening inside the parliament as well, where we know that what our sources are telling us that the government is also mulling to bring back NJAC. Do you think that is a possibility, Gopi?
Well, in fact, Madhurima, what we have seen since past 3 days, the issue of Justice Varma has been raised in the parliament, beginning with how Jairam Ramesh had initiated this discussion, to which Jagdeep Dhankar then on Friday had said that, there was something called as NJAC, which is National Judicial Appointments Commission, and that there might be a need to bring that back, as there have been many instances like that of Justice Varma. While to this, Arjun Ram Meghwal, the law minister, had also reiterated on the fact that let's wait for the reports to come out, while simultaneously, as you've correctly mentioned, that another meeting is underway of the three chief justices, which includes Chief Justice of Himachal Pradesh, Karnataka and Punjab. They are also kind of deliberating and discussing over what can be done next. Also, they are probing into the entire matter, as we are repeatedly telling our viewers that there have been many U-turns in this particular case. So yes, everything is being probed by the three-member committee panel as well. So we will have to wait what kind of discussions take place at the parliament in the coming days, and let's see what happens next. Yes, back to you, Madhurima.
Thank you, Gopi, for those details. We'll keep coming back to you as these two crucial meetings are underway to decide the future of the judiciary, specifically after what has transpired in the national capital in the past 3 days, after those multiple sacks of currency. Burned currency was found at the residence of Delhi High Court Judge Yashwant Varma. Viewers, now let's shift our focus to what's happening in Nagpur. Remember those violent clashes, and now in the retort to those violent clashes, bulldozer action has been initiated in Nagpur against the mastermind Fahim Khan's, and the bulldozers have reached his residence. It's an illegally occupied area where the bulldozers are being charged. Fahim Khan's house was demolished by the authorities using a bulldozer in Nagpur. As you know, that he till now has been touted as the mastermind. And there you have, viewers, visuals of bulldozer action over there in the city of Nagpur, where those violent clashes broke out a couple of days back. Now remember, viewers, the demand for bulldozer action emanated from the locals over there only. They demanded yogi-style bulldozer action. And joining me live on this broadcast is my colleague Punita, who's reporting from ground zero over there. Punita, बुलडोजर एक्शन वहां पर शुरू हो चुका है. लोगों की डिमांड थी, जिस दिन ये क्लैशेस हुए थे उस दिन लोगों ने कहा कि हमें भी योगी स्टाइल बुलडोजर एक्शन चाहिए, और आज बुलडोजर एक्शन हो रहा है. क्या हो रहा है अभी वहां पर, आप वहां का हाल बताएं.
बिल्कुल, देखिए जो दंगा हुआ 17 मार्च को, इसके बाद से लगातार कार्रवाई देखने को मिल रही थी, लेकिन अब तक की सबसे बड़ी कार्रवाई इसलिए ये मानी जा रही है क्योंकि फहीम खान, जो मास्टरमाइंड इस हिंसा का बताया जा रहा है, उसके घर को जमींदोज कर दिया गया है। ये जगह देखिए, ये पहले यहाँ पर 2 मंजिला इमारत हुआ करती थी, लेकिन अब ताबड़तोड़ एक्शन के बाद, यानी कि जब बुलडोजर का बड़ा प्रहार हुआ, इसके बाद यहाँ पर देखिए जो घर है वो पूरी तरीके से मलबे में तब्दील हो चुका है। अवैध निर्माण था ये, यानी कि काफी सालों से जो फहीम खान है वो अपनी फैमिली के साथ इसी जगह पर रह रहा था। यशोधरा नगर के संजय बाग कॉलोनी का ये इलाका है, ये तस्वीर हम आपको दिखा रहे हैं। यहीं पर फहीम खान ने ये अपना अवैध निर्माण बनाया हुआ था, यानी कि लीज की ये जमीन थी जिस पर ये अवैध तरीके से इस घर को बनाया गया था। जब जांच पड़ताल इस पूरे हिंसा की हुई और इसके बाद जब गिरफ्तारी फहीम खान की होती है, उससे पूछताछ होती है, कड़ी दर कड़ी इस हिंसा को लेकर जोड़ने की पुलिस की तरफ से तमाम कोशिशें की जाती है, और इसके बाद जब उसके घर की जांच पड़ताल होती है तो ये पता चलता है कि जिस घर में वो सालों से रह रहा है वो अवैध तरीके से बनाया गया है। और जब यहाँ पर नागपुर महानगर पालिका की टीम यहाँ पर पहुँचती है, निरीक्षण किया जाता है, घर वालों से पूछताछ की जाती है, उसके बाद ये पाया जाता है कि ये घर तो अवैध है, और इसके बाद नोटिस दिया जाता है परिवार वालों को कि आप या तो खुद इस अवैध निर्माण को तोड़ दें और या तो फिर अधिकारी इस पर कार्रवाई करेंगे। और इसके बाद जब परिवार वालों की तरफ से कोई कदम नहीं उठाया गया, इसके बाद आज नगर पालिका की जो टीम है यहाँ पर पहुँचती है, उसके बाद यहाँ पर उनके घर को जमींदोज कर दिया जाता है। देखिए फहीम खान जो पुलिस के गिरफ्त में है, लगातार उससे पूछताछ हो रही है, लेकिन दूसरी तरफ ये बड़ी कार्रवाई देखने को मिल रही है। एक तरफ देखिए यूपी की अगर हम बात करें तो वहाँ पर बाबा का बुलडोजर गरजता है, ऐसे ही अगर कोई भी हिंसा फैलाता है, तो दूसरी तरफ महाराष्ट्र की बात करें तो यहाँ पर भाऊ का बुलडोजर गरज रहा है। और जब बुलडोजर यहाँ पर गरज रहा है तो एक एक उपद्रवी और एक एक दंगाई उनके अंदर हड़कंप की स्थिति देखने को मिल रही है, क्योंकि सीएम देवेंद्र फडणवीस ने ये कहा कि जो भी दंगाई इस पूरे हिंसा में संलिप्त है, किसी को भी नहीं छोड़ा जाएगा, अगर जरूरत पड़ेगी तो बुलडोजर से भी कार्रवाई होगी। और इसके बाद आज ये बड़ी कार्रवाई इस वक्त देखने को मिल रही है। आप इन तस्वीरों को देखिए, और इन तस्वीरों को देखने के बाद देखिए हर एक दंगाइयों में दहशत का माहौल देखने को मिल रहा है। और 500 से ज्यादा दंगाई जिन्होंने नागपुर को आग के हवाले किया, नागपुर में हिंसा भड़काई। और फहीम खान की अगर हम बात करें, फहीम खान को मास्टरमाइंड इसलिए कहा जा रहा है क्योंकि 17 मार्च को उसने एक वीडियो के जरिए गलत अफवाह फैलाई थी, लोगों को उकसाया, अराजक तत्वों को उसने इकट्ठा किया, और इसके बाद भीड़ इकट्ठा की जाती है। दोपहर से ही माहौल खराब होना शुरू हो जाता है, और इसके बाद शाम तक पूरी अगर हम नागपुर की बात करें तो नागपुर के कई ऐसे इलाके जहां पर जबरदस्त तरीके से पत्थरबाजी होती है, आगजनी होती है, घरों में तोड़फोड़ की जाती है, और इसके बाद से ही लगातार महाराष्ट्र सरकार का
Yes, Punita. Thank you, Punita, for those updates and for bringing those exclusive visuals for our viewers. We'll keep coming back to you as the bulldozer action is on in Nagpur. Also, viewers, at the same time, Disha Shalyan's father has also sought report and multiple documents from the Malwani police there, and has sought multiple evidences as well, as they have perceived that it was underplayed and the justice has not been done. Stay tuned. We'll be right back after a very short break to bring you more on this.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते थे।
सर फैंस हैं, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना।
नए वाले नहीं करते। And they listen to what I say. नए Orient fans, they are super silent with voice control.
अच्छा वो वाले फैंस। I thought
Cricket fans, यार तुम अपने पॉडकास्ट के चक्कर में मुझे मरवाओगे क्या?
The new generation Orient BLDC fans, super silent performance with voice control.
The important point to keep in mind here is that in a way the judiciary has been compelled to acknowledge this corruption, because till Thursday the judiciary was trying to settle the matter within itself. There was a meeting of the collegium, after which there was a decision to transfer the judge. It was only after the uproar in the media, followed by the uproar from the bar associations, that the Supreme Court collegium was forced to retrace its steps, first issuing a clarification and then saying that, we were not intending
Hello and welcome. You are watching Live and Breaking at 12:30 p.m. I'm Tanisha Awasthi and we shift our focus with the big breaking news coming in, and this is in regard with the self-styled Pastor Bajinder Singh, who has now gone ahead to hit the Republic cameras. Remember, this pastor had been accused of sexual harassment on his own pupil in the ashram as well, where he was staying. Now we learn that when Republic tried to confront him, that is when he hit the Republic cameras. We'll get you that full confrontation sequence. But for now, it's time for us to slip into a short break.
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
Turkey is and an EU candidate country. Turkey must uphold the democratic values, especially the rights of elected officials.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
Turkey is and an EU candidate country. Turkey must uphold the democratic values, especially the rights of elected officials.
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
Turkey is and an EU candidate country. Turkey must uphold the democratic values, especially the rights of elected officials.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते थे.
Sir, fans हैं, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना?
नए वाले नहीं करते. And they listen to what I say. नए Orient fans, they are super silent with voice control.
अच्छा वो वाले fans. I thought
Cricket fans. यार तुम अपने पॉडकास्ट के चक्कर में मुझे मरवाओगी क्या? The new generation Orient BLDC fans, super silent performance with voice control.
My lord. My lords, my dear, dear lords, the supposed moral compass of a nation has been shaken. The foundation of justice has been corrupted. The gavel of the courtroom may have been fixed. And these visuals we've seen, ladies and gentlemen, of sacks and sacks and sacks, an entire room, storeroom of burning Mahatma Gandhi wads of cash, is a symbol, in my view, of the rot entrenched in the Indian judiciary. Everyone's not corrupt, but corruption has been allowed. Everyone's not a fixer, but fixing has been allowed. A problematic, in my view, collegium system in-house that decides we are the final word on everything. In many...
The version of the concerned judge has come, which says that he has nothing to do with this money. In case he is found guilty, then they can refer to government for taking impeachment procedures.
आज की डेट में इमीडिएटली सारे मटेरियल जो कुछ भी अगेंस्ट में है, फेवर में है, सारे मटेरियल पब्लिक डोमेन में आने चाहिए, तभी जनता का भरोसा वापस आ सकता है. अदरवाइज जनता का भरोसा न्यायालय से अगर कम हो गया तो पूरी डेमोक्रेसी खतरे में है.
What if there is any truth in it? Appropriate action should be taken. The only thing is whether we condemn a person unheard and before any inquiry, or should we do it after and wait for that inquiry, is all I am saying.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
They want to give reservation to Muslim community by changing the Constitution of India. Please remember one thing. The Muslim representation and reservation issue was squarely rejected in 1947 when Muslim League brought this matter to the Constituent Assembly for providing reservation to Muslim community. Sardar Patel and rest of the members at that time rejected this question of reservation to Muslim because they all believed, the founding fathers of the Constitution had believed that there should be no reservation on religious basis according to the Constitution of India. So our Constitution is secular. There can be reservation on the basis of economic and social criteria, but there cannot be reservation on the basis of religious identity and affiliation. So by talking about providing reservation to the Muslim community, by amending the Constitution, changing the Constitution, the person has committed a fraud on the Constitution of India. I had sought the position of the Congress party, and Congress party president, who is the leader of opposition in Rajya Sabha, is also the Congress party president, and he must tell on the floor of the House that whether they are going to sack the person holding constitution position, or they are going to state clearly that Congress will destroy the Constitution of India. They cannot go both sides. तो मेरा ये कहना है, आज लोकसभा राज्यसभा दोनों स्थगित हुआ है बहुत गंभीर मुद्दे पर. कांग्रेस पार्टी का एक वरिष्ठ नेता जो संवैधानिक पद पर बैठा हुआ है, उन्होंने बहुत स्पष्ट शब्दों में कहा कि मुसलमानों के लिए रिजर्वेशन का प्रावधान करेंगे कॉन्ट्रैक्ट वर्क में, और उसके लिए संविधान में बदलाव लाएंगे. मैं ये कहना चाहता हूं कि हम लोग सब संसद में बैठे हैं. जो चीज़ 47 में 1946 में मुस्लिम लीग का प्रपोजल मुसलमानों के लिए रिजर्वेशन का मुद्दे को संविधान सभा में रिजेक्ट किया गया था, खारिज किया गया था। सरदार पटेल के नेतृत्व में सारे लोगों ने कहा कि संविधान में धर्म के हिसाब से कोई रिजर्वेशन नहीं होना चाहिए। तो बाबा साहब अंबेडकर ने जो संविधान बनाया उसमें कहा गया है कि धर्म को लेकर के कोई रिजर्वेशन का जगह नहीं होना चाहिए हमारे भारत के संविधान में। आज कांग्रेस का एक संवैधानिक पद पर बैठ करके कहता है कि धर्म से रिजर्वेशन का तय होगा, मुसलमानों को रिजर्वेशन दिया जाएगा और संविधान को बदला जाएगा। ये बहुत ही गंभीर मुद्दा है। कांग्रेस पार्टी सदन में दो चीज स्पष्ट करना चाहिए। अगर कांग्रेस पार्टी हिम्मत है तो जिस कांग्रेस नेता संवैधानिक पद पर बैठा है उसको तुरंत आज ही बर्खास्त करे, पद से निकाल दे, कांग्रेस पार्टी से निकाल दे, या वो सदन में एक्सेप्ट करे कि मुस्लिम लीग के रास्ते पे कांग्रेस चल रहा है और यहाँ मुसलमानों को संवैधानिक उनको रिजर्वेशन दिया जाएगा, ये आज घोषणा करें। क्योंकि भारत के साथ और भारत के संविधान के साथ खिलवाड़ नहीं कर सकते हैं। हमारा पार्टी बहुत क्लियर स्पष्ट शब्दों से कहना चाहता हूं कि रिजर्वेशन इस देश में धर्म को लेकर के कोई रिजर्वेशन हम लोग मान्यता नहीं दे सकता है, संविधान इसका इजाजत नहीं दे सकता है और हमारा पार्टी इसको हम मान्यता नहीं दे सकता है। और कोई भी धार्मिक जो चीज है उसको रिजर्वेशन के साथ में अगर उसको मिलाएगा तो हम उसके लिए लड़ाई करेंगे। हम लोग चाहे मुसलमान हो चाहे कोई भी हो, संविधान में धर्म के माध्यम से रिजर्वेशन नहीं होगा।
Sir, what is your fear and what according to you are their intentions, and what do you think they want to take India forward? Where they want to take India forward?
It is a very serious matter. If Congress party wants to divide Indian constitution and India itself by providing reservation to the Muslim community, it is the duty of every party, not only BJP and NDA, every party, every individual, every citizen of India has to oppose it. How can we accept reservation on the basis of religious identity? It is a very serious fraud committed by Congress party on the constitution and the people of India. Let us...
जब मुस्लिम लीग ने प्रस्ताव लाया था कि मुसलमानों के लिए संवैधानिक उनका रिजर्वेशन होना चाहिए, मुस्लिम रिप्रेजेंटेशन का मुद्दे 1947 में आया। 28 अगस्त 1947 में सरदार पटेल जी और पूरे संविधान सदन ने उस समय रिलीजियस रिजर्वेशन को खारिज किया था। भारत के संविधान में धर्म के नाम से कोई रिजर्वेशन नहीं हो सकता है। आज कांग्रेस पार्टी का संवैधानिक पद पर बैठ करके वरिष्ठ नेता जब बोलता है कि संविधान को बदलाया जाएगा मुसलमानों को रिजर्वेशन देने के लिए, ये हम मंजूर नहीं हो सकता है। मैं कांग्रेस पार्टी से कहना चाहता हूं, आप अपना पोजीशन क्लियर करो। अगर आप मानते हैं, अगर आप बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर के संविधान को मानते हैं तो आपके वो संवैधानिक पद पर बैठ करके जो आज ये बयान दिया है उसको तुरंत बर्खास्त करो और अपना पद को उसको छीन लो उससे, नहीं तो आप नाटक मत करो। आप वहां कहते हो कि मुसलमान,
हमने एक बार बदला जब 10% एक्स्ट्रा रिजर्वेशन गरीब समाज के लोगों के लिए दिया, सब ने उसका समर्थन किया। आज मुझे पहला सवाल उठाना है कि मुस्लिम वोट बैंक परस्ती में देश कहां जाएगा? A very larger question today is emerging in the country. In quest for vote bank politics, appeasement politics, and bluntly speaking for the sake of Muslim vote, where the country will go. ये जो वन अप मैनशिप चल रही है, ये एक बहुत बड़ा विषय है। आज के एक स्टेटमेंट पर आने के पहले थोड़ा मैं हिस्टोरिकल बैकग्राउंड देना जरूरी है टू एक्सपोज द कांग्रेस पार्टी। याद करिए, इन्होंने शाहबानों के जजमेंट को पलट दिया था ना, और शाहबानों का केस क्या था आज के देश के नौजवानों को ये जानने के लिए जरूरी है, वो जानते भी होंगे कि एक लगभग 70 साल की बूढ़ी महिला को उसके पति के द्वारा मेंटेनेंस नहीं दिया जा रहा था। उसने सीआरपीसी की धारा 125 में मेंटेनेंस की गुहार लगाई, जिसको मजिस्ट्रेट कोर्ट ने दिया, जिसको हाई कोर्ट ने दिया। उनके पति बैरिस्टर थे, सुप्रीम कोर्ट तक चैलेंज करने आए, और सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने कहा कि 125 सीआरपीसी डिजाइन टू गिव मेंटेनेंस टू अ वुमन, a wife, is religion neutral। इतना हंगामा हुआ कि राजीव गांधी को झुकना पड़ा, उस जजमेंट को अंडू करना पड़ा लॉ बदल करके। बहुत से पत्रकार मित्रों को मालूम होगा कि 3 तलाक का समाप्त करने का जो बिल था, देश के कानून मंत्री के रूप में मुझे लाने का सौभाग्य माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने दिया था। 3 तलाक की प्रथा आज पाकिस्तान में भी सीमित है, बांग्लादेश में भी सीमित है, जॉर्डन में, मलेशिया में, इंडोनेशिया में, सीरिया में, क्योंकि ये बहुत ही कुप्रथा है। इट इज ऑलमोस्ट akin to a crime against the womanhood by just uttering talak, talak, talak, the matter ends। सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने साराबानो केस में जजमेंट में कहा इट इज पेटेंटली अनकॉन्स्टिट्यूशनल, इट इज नॉट इवन परमिसिबल अंडर द कुरान, उन्होंने ये भी कहा था। उसके खिलाफ, और कभी नहीं भूलिए कि वहां पर ऑल इंडिया मुस्लिम पर्सनल लॉ बोर्ड की ओर से कहा गया कि आप जजमेंट मत दीजिए, हम खुद परसुएड करेंगे कि आगे जो निकाह नामा बनेगा उसमें हम लिखवाएंगे दोनों पक्षों से, हस्बैंड से खासकर, कि हम तलाक तलाक तलाक नहीं करेंगे। ठीक है? और उसके बावजूद पूरे देश में कैंपेन हुआ। आज मैं आप लोगों को बताना चाहता हूं और आपके माध्यम से देश को बताना चाहता हूं कि कांग्रेस पार्टी की नेता सोनिया गांधी एक महिला है, टीएमसी की नेता ममता जी एक महिला है। इन सबों ने 3 तलाक को समाप्त करने के बिल का विरोध किया था। वुमेन लीडर्स who have otherwise long record of activism in public life, just for the sake of vote bank politics, 3 तलाक को समाप्त करने के कानून का भी विरोध किया था। मैं बाकी पार्टियों की बात, लेफ्ट की भी नहीं कर रहा हूं, समाजवादी पार्टी की, लेकिन वोट बैंक की पकड़ और जकड़ कितनी ज्यादा है कि बड़े पार्टियों की महिला नेत्री भी महिला के लिए लाए गए कानून पर दब जाती हैं क्योंकि वोट गड़बड़ा जाएगा। ये दूसरी कहानी हुई। बीच में कई और मामले आए हैं। अभी तक एएमयू में एससी एसटी को रिजर्वेशन नहीं है, मालूम है ना आपको? वो मामला कोर्ट में चल रहा है। देश कहां तक जाएगा, ये बड़ा सवाल है। इसी कड़ी में डीके शिव कुमार जो उप मुख्यमंत्री हैं, उनका स्टेटमेंट मैं पढ़ता हूं क्योंकि बात वेरी क्लैरिफाई है, मामला उठा है, पढ़ता हूं। ये जब पूछा गया न्यूज 18 इंडिया डायमंड स्टेट समिट पर, वो बोल रहे थे देयर इज अ बिग डिबेट गोइंग ऑन रिगार्डिंग दिस इश्यू, जो मुस्लिम रिजर्वेशन हुआ है 4% गवर्नमेंट कॉन्ट्रैक्ट में। Many BJP leaders have claimed that Muslims are repairing bike puncture. It is our responsibility to uplift every section of society, allowing them to come forward and be part of development. We have initiated something and we know that everyone will approach the court. Many judgments have altered the constitution over time. Let us see, let us watch, let what court comes out. We have started something. I know that everything will go to the court. Let us wait for some good day. The day will come. Lots of changes are there. Constitution will be changing. There are judgments which alter the constitution also. इसका क्या मतलब है? क्या आवश्यकता पड़ी तो हम संविधान को बदलेंगे ना? मैंने उनके बिल्कुल वक्तव्य को पढ़ा दिया. अब बाद में उनका आया है जब हंगामा हुआ. I have not said that we are going to change the constitution. Whatever they are quoting is wrong. अब मैंने उनका पूरा स्टेटमेंट पढ़ दिया, रिकॉर्ड पर है. कहां तक जाएंगे आप? भारत के संविधान में रिलीजन बेस्ड रिजर्वेशन इज नॉट परमिसिबल. आपको पता है, डॉक्टर अंबेडकर की उक्ति को भी हमने कई बार कहा है. अभी फिर पढ़ दूंगा. आप बैकवर्ड जो हैं, बैकवर्डनेस के आधार पर रिजर्वेशन देंगे. सीधा 4% मुस्लिम्स को हम दे रहे हैं रिजर्वेशन ऑन गवर्नमेंट कॉन्ट्रैक्ट. इट इज सिंपली नॉट परमिसिबल, इलीगल, अनकॉन्स्टिट्यूशनल. फिर भी आप किए जा रहे हैं. तो ये जो मुस्लिम वोट बैंक पॉलिटिक्स में वन अप मैनशिप चल रही है, ये कहां तक जाएगी? बीजेपी इसकी बहुत भर्त्सना करते हैं. आज देखिए, आपको हम एक बात कहना चाहते हैं. नागपुर में जो हिंसा हुई, वो हिंसा किसने कराई, ये सारी बातें सामने आ रही हैं ना. उनका एजेंडा क्या था, उनके लिंकेज क्या थे, कहां से विदेश से भी उनको प्रॉम्प्टिंग होती थी. अभी तक कांग्रेस पार्टी ने कुछ कहा है क्या? इसे हम सही नहीं मानते. 65 करोड़ लोग कुंभ में गए. क्या राहुल गांधी कुंभ में गए क्या? उनके बाकी नेता गए, कुछ गए. ये क्यों नहीं गए? ये शर्मिंदगी किस बात की है? सोनिया जी, प्रियंका जी को जानने में शर्मिंदगी किस बात की है? पहले तो राहुल गांधी कभी कभार मंदिर में दिखाई पड़ते थे, अब वो भी बंद हो गया है. वोट का दबाव, वोट चाहिए. और ये मैं फिर आपसे कह रहा हूं, बार बार हारते हैं, सिकुड़ते जा रहे हैं. बिहार यूपी में साफ हो गए ना. यूपी में तो बाई इलेक्शन लड़ने की हिम्मत भी नहीं हो रही. बार बार हार रहे हैं, फिर भी वोट बैंक के लिए, मुस्लिम अपीजमेंट के लिए आप कहां तक जाएंगे? ये पिछले मैंने 40 साल का आज आपके सामने रिकॉर्ड रख दिया. क्यों? ये सारा हक SC, ST और OBC के अधिकार को छीनने की कवायद है. क्या इन पार्टियों ने कंजर्वेटिव मुस्लिम लीडरशिप को उनकी पॉलिटिक्स पर वीटो का अधिकार दे दिया है क्या? आई एम रिपीटिंग माई क्वेरी इन ए वेरी स्ट्रेट अवे मैनर. डू दीज पार्टीज, द कांग्रेस पार्टी, द समाजवादी पार्टी, द लेफ्टिस्ट पार्टी, have given a veto to the Muslim radical clergy to have a veto on their politics? ये देश के लिए बहुत गंभीर सवाल है. इसकी हम भर्त्सना करते हैं. ये ठीक नहीं है. इससे देश की एकता कमजोर होगी. और जो गरीब मुसलमान हैं, उनके विकास का प्रयास किया जाना चाहिए. आप देख रहे हैं कि मोदी जी की सरकार सबका साथ, सबका विकास, सबका प्रयास में क्या मुसलमान गांव में सड़कें नहीं पहुंच रही हैं क्या? वहां बिजली नहीं पहुंच रही है क्या? सब जगह जा रही है. वोट दे या ना दे. तो ये हम बहुत भर्त्सना करते हैं. मिस्टर राहुल गांधी, विल यू स्पीक अप? राहुल गांधी जी, आप क्या मिस्टर अपने जो उप मुख्यमंत्री हैं डी शिव कुमार, उनकी टिप्पणी पर आप कोई टिप्पणी करेंगे क्या? आप देश को क्लैरिफाई करेंगे कि कांग्रेस पार्टी संविधान को नहीं बदलेगी अपीजमेंट के लिए? बीजेपी की ओर से हम स्पष्ट पूछना चाहते हैं. राहुल गांधी, कांग्रेस के अध्यक्ष, सोनिया जी, आप देश को बताएं कि जब रिलीजन बेस्ड रिजर्वेशन परमिसिबल नहीं है तो इसके लिए आप संविधान को नहीं बदलेंगे। ये देश जानना चाहता है, क्योंकि डीके शिव कुमार एक शुरुआत है। कांग्रेस पार्टी का हिडन एजेंडा है कि संविधान को बदलेंगे वोट के लिए। और जो बजट आया है कर्नाटका में, उसका तो डिटेल्स आपके सामने चर्चा हुई है, क्या क्या उसमें फैसिलिटी दी गई है। मित्रों, मुझे 2-3 मुद्दे और उठाने हैं, वो जुड़े हुए हैं। ये दलित मुस्लिम और दलित क्रिश्चियन क्या होता है, बार बार कर्नाटका में इसकी चर्चा होती है। ये रंगनाथ मिश्रा कमीशन मनमोहन सिंह की सरकार ने बिठाया था, उसने कहा था उनको आरक्षण दो। सच्चर कमेटी ने कहा था मुस्लिम, तो उस पर हमारे श्रीमान मनमोहन सिंह बोले मुस्लिम्स द फर्स्ट राइट ओवर द नेशनल रिसोर्सेज। एक बात आप जान लीजिए, आज मैं चाहता हूं कि पार्टी की ओर से स्टैंड हम स्पष्ट करें। दलित मुस्लिम की जो बात होती है, तो जब भारत का संविधान बना तो हमारे संविधान निर्माता अंबेडकर जी हों, सरदार पटेल हों, नेहरू जी हों, डॉक्टर राजेंद्र प्रसाद, मौलाना आजाद समझते थे कि दलितों के साथ जो अत्याचार हुआ है वो हिंदू समाज की कुरीति है, इसलिए वो सिर्फ हिंदुओं को ही मिलेगी। जो कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन शेड्यूल कास्ट ऑर्डर है 1950 का, उसमें लिखा हुआ है इट शैल अप्लाई टू हिंदूज, और बाद में उसमें बुद्धिस्ट और सिख्स भी जुड़े, क्योंकि लार्जर हिंदू फ्रेमवर्क में संविधान में आते हैं, नॉट मुस्लिम्स। मैं रिपीट करता हूं, शेड्यूल कास्ट रिजर्वेशन ऑर्डर 1950 वो संविधान का पार्ट है। किस किस स्टेट में किसको दलित के रूप में रिकॉग्नाइज किया जाएगा वो लिखा हुआ है, वो सिर्फ हिंदुओं के बारे में लिखा हुआ है। आप जब दलित मुस्लिम की बात करते हैं तब तो आप इन्हीं के अधिकार को छीनेंगे ना, इनका कोटा छीनेंगे ना। एक सुप्रीम कोर्ट का बड़ा फेमस केस है सुसाई बनाम स्टेट ऑफ तमिलनाडु। उसमें क्रिश्चियन थे जो पहले हिंदू थे, दलित से आते थे, वो रिजर्वेशन का लाभ लेकर के रेलवे के अफसर हो गए। उसको चैलेंज किया सुप्रीम कोर्ट तक, मद्रास हाईकोर्ट ने रिजेक्ट किया उनके क्लेम को। सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने कहा कि ये जो रिजर्वेशन है ये सैकड़ों वर्षों से दलितों के खिलाफ जो कुरीति, विभेद और अत्याचार हुआ है उसके कॉम्पनसेशन के रूप में है। जब तक आप नहीं बताएंगे कि क्रिश्चियन बनने के बाद भी आप भी उसी कुरीति से ग्रसित हैं तो आपको इसका लाभ नहीं मिलना चाहिए। दैट इज द लॉ ऑफ द कंट्री। आप कहते हैं दलित मुस्लिम, दलित क्रिश्चियन, हम इसकी बहुत भर्त्सना करते हैं। भारतीय जनता पार्टी दलितों के अधिकार पर अतिक्रमण करने के किसी प्रयास का विरोध करेगी। The BJP would like to emphatically state it shall vehemently oppose any overt or covert attempt to encroach upon the reservation rights of SC and ST. ये हम स्पष्ट कहना चाहेंगे। मित्रों, एक अंतिम बात मुझे कहनी है कि आजकल इतिहास के फिगर को लेकर बहुत चर्चा हो रही है। कभी कोई राणा सांगा ऐसे महान प्रतापी राजा की आलोचना कर देता है, देश की गद्दारी की। कभी औरंगजेब की पैरवीकारी में लगे रहते हैं लोग। हम स्पष्ट कहना चाहेंगे ये देश शिवाजी को अपनी प्रेरणा मानेगा, कभी औरंगजेब को नहीं। और जब औरंगजेब और शिवाजी में चुनना होगा ये देश शिवाजी को चुनेगा। ये अलग बात है कि कांग्रेस के समय शिवाजी के उपलब्धियों को थोड़ा छुपाने की कोशिश की गई थी, आप जानते हैं इसको। कल माननीय दत्ता जी ने एक बहुत बड़ी बात कही है कि ये जो लिबरल गैंग है दिल्ली के एकेडमिशियन, कभी वो दारा शिकोह की बात करते हैं क्या? कभी किया है क्या? कितना अत्याचार किया उनके भाई ने? इसीलिए कि दारा शिकोह ने साफ साफ कहा था कि भारत में गीता भी जरूरी है, उपनिषद भी जरूरी है, हाँ? वेद भी जरूरी है, उसने किताबें लिखवाई थी फारसी में, तो वो देश को पहचानता था, तो इस पर तो कोई कुछ नहीं बोलते हैं ना। राहुल गांधी जी, आज आपसे मैं सवाल पूछ रहा हूं, कांग्रेस पार्टी से सवाल पूछ रहा हूं। औरंगजेब बनाम शिवाजी के ऊपर जो विवाद चल रहा है उसमें आप कहां खड़े हैं? द बीजेपी वुड लाइक टू स्ट्रेट अवे आस्क मिस्टर राहुल गांधी and Congress party as to where they stand in the ongoing controversy with regard to the legacy of Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj and Aurangzeb. कांग्रेस पार्टी इसका जवाब दे। हम जानना चाहते हैं और देश भी जानना चाहता है। इस पर आपकी खामोशी से काम नहीं चलेगा। कांग्रेस पार्टी का एक बहुत जबरदस्त तरीका रहता है, convenient silence.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
संवैधानिक पद पर बैठ करके वरिष्ठ नेता जब बोलता है कि संविधान को बदलाया जाएगा मुसलमानों को रिजर्वेशन देने के लिए, ये हम मंजूर नहीं हो सकता है।
Massive showdown in Parliament. Kiran Rijiju takes on DK Shivakumar over will change constitution remark.
This is a very serious matter. और ये लोग बड़े संविधान के रक्षक बनते हैं और ये लोग संविधान की रक्षा करने की बात सारे देश को बताते हैं, ढोल पीटते हैं, वो संविधान की धज्जियां उड़ाते हैं। ये इसके लिए हम रुष्ट हैं।
Karnataka 4% reservation to Muslim contractors row comes to Parliament. BJP demands explanation from the Congress party. Delhi High Court acts against judge in cash scam case. Judicial work of Justice Yashwant Varma withdrawn.
जज साहब पे भ्रष्टाचार का सवाल नहीं उठ सकता। हो सकता है जज साहब ने किसी से उधार लिया हो, वो पैसा रखा हो, लेकिन आप वीडियो ध्यान से देखिए, उसमें एक भगवा रंग का कपड़ा दिखाई दे रहा है उसमें।
Politics over judge cash scandal. SP Chief Akhilesh Yadav cries saffron link to the Justice Varma cash scandal. Disha Salian's father seeks probe report. Case documents from Malwani police in daughter's murder case. Bulldozer action on Nagpur violence mastermind Fahim Khan days after Muslim mob violence in the city. Hello and a very warm welcome. You're watching Republic TV. I'm Gesu Bharadwaj, and starting fresh with a breaking that we're getting in, where a Republic reporter was assaulted by a self-styled Punjab pastor Bajinder Singh, who has appeared in the Mohali District Court in 2018 when a Zirakpur woman accused the self-styled pastor Bajinder Singh of sexual harassment and rape. He was arrested at the Delhi airport in 2018 and is currently out on bail. Last week, Singh recently appeared in the Mohali court after non-bailable warrants were issued on the 3rd of March against him. In fact, on camera, Bajinder Singh is seen threatening Republic reporter.
बजिंदर, इस सवाल का तो जवाब दीजिए, कहां पे कर रहे हैं? बजिंदर जी, बजिंदर जी, एक सवाल, बजिंदर जी, रिपब्लिक सवाल पूछ रहा है। बजिंदर जी, बजिंदर जी, बजिंदर जी, रिपब्लिक सवाल पूछ रहा है। आप बजिंदर, इस सवाल का तो जवाब दीजिए, कहां पे कर रहे हैं? बजिंदर जी, जो ये मामला आया है, जो आपने धक्के वाला, एक बार धक्का मत मारिए ना। बजिंदर जी, बजेंद्र जी एक सवाल, बजेंद्र जी रिपब्लिक सवाल पूछ रहा है। बजेंद्र जी रिपब्लिक सवाल पूछ रहा है। आप बजेंद्र जी सवाल का तो जवाब दीजिए, कहाँ पे कर रहे हैं? प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस कर रहे हैं। बजेंद्र जी जो ये मामला आया है जो आपने धक्के वाला, एक बार धक्का मत मारिए ना।
आज बेसिकली डिफेंस की तरफ से कुछ क्लैरिफिकेशंस थी और उसके लिए जो प्रोसिक्यूटर्स की तरफ से कुछ एडिशनल जो, क्योंकि पिछले टाइम में भी क्योंकि कंडक्ट जो है इस एक्यूज़ का बरजिंदर सिंह का, क्योंकि पिछले टाइम से काफ़ी दुख भरी बात है ये कि धर्म के नाम पे जो लोग ये पोजीशन पर पहुंचते हैं वो एक्सप्लॉइट करते हैं। और इसका ये एक एग्जांपल नहीं है, राम रहीम का, आसाराम का, ग्लेरिंग एग्जांपल्स हैं जो कि अपनी पोजीशन का मिसयूज़ करके लड़कियों के साथ, इवन माइनर गर्ल्स के साथ जो है बहुत कुछ गलत करते हैं। तो वो चार दीवारियों के पीछे क्या कुछ होता है उसके कुछ एक वीडियोस थे हमारे पास, वो हमने कोर्ट को दिए हैं, जिसमें ये बुरी तरह से थ्रैश कर रहे हैं अपने ही डिवोटीज़ को और ये धमकियां दे रहे हैं कि मैं टांगों के नीचे कुचल दूंगा, ये करूंगा, वो करूंगा। तो इस तरह की इतनी ज़रूरत जो है वो कहाँ से आ जाती है, क्योंकि जो कानून से ऊपर तो कोई भी नहीं होना चाहिए। पर ये लोग ये समझते हैं और ये ओपनली इंटरव्यू भी दे रहे हैं कि हाँ जी भी मुझे कोई अरेस्ट नहीं कर सकता, और ऐसे अगर कोई करेगा तो हम शहर बंद करवा देंगे, पंजाब बंद करवा देंगे। तो कानून की नज़र में ये चीज़ें मतलब जो हैं वो गलत तो हैं ही, पर समाज के लिए बहुत घातक है। क्योंकि अगर ऐसे लोग जो खुले घूमते रहेंगे और जिनको कानून का कोई डर नहीं है, कोई खौफ नहीं है, कोई रिस्पेक्ट नहीं है, और जो एक तरह से एक अपनी पोजीशन बनाकर एक आर्टिफिशियल वो बनाकर एक चमत्कार दिखाते हैं जिसमें ये 20 साल से जिसको
अभी भी वो आपकी क्लाइंट को अभी भी क्या वो धमका रहे हैं?
हाँ जी, अभी बिल्कुल अभी धमका रहे हैं। अभी धमकाने का मतलब ये है, अभी कल ही उन्होंने, क्योंकि एक और हमारी क्लाइंट हैं जो कि 354 का जिन पे छेड़छाड़ का पर्चा जो इन पर अभी रिसेंट हुआ है 2025 में ही हुआ है। तो जब दौराने बेल जब किसी को बेल दी जाती है, तो जब कोई बेल पर होता है तो उसका कंडक्ट जो है बहुत कंट्रोल्ड होना चाहिए। उस दौरान उसको कोई किसी भी तरह की ऑफेंसिव एक्टिविटी नहीं करनी चाहिए। पर इसके ऊपर एक पर्चा और दर्ज हुआ छेड़छाड़ का, जबकि ये इस वाले मेन पर्चे में जो है, रेप वाले पर्चे में ये बेल पर थे। ठीक है, ड्यूरिंग दैट जो है इस पर ये पर्चा हो रहा है। तो इसका मतलब ये है कि कंडक्ट तो इसका बहुत ऑफेंसिव है ही है, और लगातार इसके वीडियोस आ रहे हैं जिसमें ये बुरी तरह से
Viewers, getting in a fresh breaking news, Supreme Court advocate Matthew Nedumpara has filed a petition in the Supreme Court seeking directions to the Delhi police to register an FIR in the case of alleged recovery of cash from the residence of Delhi High Court Judge Justice Yashwant Varma. The petition states that there is no justification for the Supreme Court to constitute a committee of 3 judges to investigate the matter. It adds that the investigation should now be carried out by the police. The petition also seeks directions to the government to take effective and meaningful action to prevent corruption at all levels of the judiciary, including the reintroduction of the Judicial Standards and Accountability Bill of 2010, which has now lapsed. Big developments coming in the Judge Cash scandal case, where now a Supreme Court advocate, Matthew Nedumpara, has filed a petition in the Supreme Court seeking directions for the Delhi police to register an FIR in the case of the alleged recovery of cash stash from the residence of Delhi High Court Judge Justice Yashwant Varma. This comes after piles of stashed cash was found burning at Justice Yashwant Varma's residence. Gopi, my colleague, joins us live on the broadcast to get us more details into the matter. Gopi, you're closely following the case, rapid developments into the case as well. Talk to us about it.
Well, Gesu, as you've pointed out how there is a petitioner who is demanding the police to in fact probe this entire matter, and he's questioning the formation of special committee which has been formed by the Supreme Court. Apart from this, the Supreme Court which has formed the special committee, the meeting is in fact underway, and when you talk about this, the pointers from this meeting, they are now going to examine who all should be questioned questioned, who all should be interrogated. That is one that they are trying to do. Next, there has been U-turn in various statements which have been made, which includes the statement of Chief Fire Officer along with the non-matching of police statement, as well as the letter which has been written by Yashwant Varma after the collegium had happened. So all eyes on what is going to happen next and what emerges from the special committee which has been formed. Back to you.
Right, Gopi. In fact, also important to note, like you pointed out, coiling statements in the case which are making it more and more complicated. We've also seen that people have been demanding for due justice to be served and due punishment to be served in the case, where they've said that there are lapses in how this is being dealt with. And now a Supreme Court advocate has also sought a petition over the same thing. Talk to us about that also, Gopi.
Well, correct. He has reiterated and mentioned about a particular bill, and we have been seeing that this issue has also been raised in the parliament. And when you speak of this particular issue being raised in the parliament, we have seen how Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar has also focused on mulling over the National Judicial Appointments Commission as well, once again, which was introduced in 2014 and it was withdrawn by the Supreme Court in 2015. So all this and much more, we will have to wait and watch what pans out next. Back to you, Gesu.
Gopi, thanks very much for joining us on the broadcast. Viewers, cutting straight across to West Bengal, where we're getting in fresh visuals, where several people are marching to the CHO complex. Now, these are the members of the civil society and even medical professionals who are marching to the CHO complex. That is the CBI office in Kolkata, asking for swift justice for Abhaya. Live visuals on your screens, a tussle between the members of the civil society and medical professionals and the West Bengal police. This comes as the people of West Bengal, the civil society and medical professionals continue to wait on the hanging balance, justice for Abhaya.
কিন্তু পাল্টা মাইকিং করা হচ্ছে সরে যাওয়ার জন্য। শোনাবো
এই মুহূর্তে ছবি দেখানোর চেষ্টা করো, ভাস্কর যে ছবিটা দেখাচ্ছিল এই মুহূর্তে কার্যত ধাক্কাধাক্কি পরিস্থিতি। ছবি দেখানোর চেষ্টা করি, গোটা বাংলার মানুষ দেখতে পাচ্ছে এই মুহূর্তে সিজিও কমপ্লেক্সে অভিযানে নেমেছেন। দিদি কি বলবেন? এই মুহূর্তে ছবি দেখানোর চেষ্টা করি, যারা আন্দোলন করছে কি বলবেন এই মুহূর্তে ছবি।
Start speaking. So these are unprecedented scenes. These are members of the medical fraternity, nursing organizations and members of the civil society taking out a massive protest. They're basically taken out a march to the CBI's CJ complex office in Salt Lake, Kolkata. They're basically asking for a fresh investigation into the Arjikor rape and murder case. And this has to be put into the proper context. This march comes just days after the Supreme Court allowed Abhaya's parents to file a petition in the Kolkata High Court seeking a fresh investigation into the grisly rape and murder case. So these are live visuals coming to you. You can see the police resisting the marchers from progressing to the CJ complex office or the CBI. You can see the marchers in a confrontation, in an argument, in a heated exchange with the police officials who are trying to hold them back. It's a fierce showdown on the streets happening right now. They're basically building pressure on the Mamata government to give justice to Abhaya's parents. As you know, there have been a lot of inconsistencies in the case. Republic previously had brought to you several instances where the several instances where there was a cover-up. So the civil society and the medical fraternity have come out on the streets yet again to press for a fresh investigation in the case. Back to this.
Also being joined by my colleague Kishle live from West Bengal to get us more details into what's unfolding. Kishle, huge commotion, a showdown between the police and the protesters who are still pressing for justice in Abhaya's rape and murder case. Talk to us about it, Kishle.
Well, exactly a while back, there was a hearing at Calcutta High Court about this issue, and the High Court was asking CBI that what are you exactly doing? Give us a status report. They also asked for all the files and the reports that have been previously submitted as well to the Supreme Court, and also the case diary. And Abhaya's parents also demanded a status report to be submitted, though that was not really instructed by the Calcutta High Court as for now, but the Calcutta High Court asked for the case diary today a while back, and they also asked whether the CBI really thinks it's a gang rape case or it's just a case of removal or destruction of evidence. Now we see that there is a huge protest in front of the CGO complex where the CBI office is there. Why this protest is happening? Well, the nursing, there are nursing staffs here, there are doctors here, and the civil society members. They are demanding that it has been 7 months since Abhaya's case happened. It has been 7 months that the case really shook the whole country, entire country. In fact, the entire world happened, but still now they are saying that there is no justice, and they are saying that there has to be supplementary charge sheets in this matter. That is what they are also sloganeering, that they demand supplementary charge sheet to be presented by the CBI at the courts, and they want all those who are connected to this case and also the ones who allegedly destructed and tampered with the evidences after the case happened to be taken into cognizance, to be taken into this consideration, that they have to be also brought to justice, and they are roaming around free. This is what these protesters are saying. That is what the slogans we can hear, that they are saying, that there is a setting between various parts and various sections of this whole investigating team. That's what the protesters are saying. On the other hand, the CBI has been arguing about how the case has moved forward in the High Court, and also the court has given some specific instructions, and Abhaya's parents were also present at the courtroom in Calcutta High Court a while back, and the parents were speaking to exclusively to Republic, and they were saying, especially the mother was saying, Abhaya's mom was saying that there has been no justice in this case, and they are not happy about what has been given in the lower court in the name of justice. They are saying that there are people connected, there are criminals connected to this case who have not been charge sheeted, they have not been named. They should be named and shamed, and they should be brought into justice. And these people who are protesting outside the CGO complex where the CBI office is there, this is the headquarters of CBI and ED in West Bengal. So the protest is happening just outside that particular office.
Massive protests broken out on the streets of Kolkata yet again, where medical practitioners and members of the civil society are, even after 7 months, still demanding justice for Abhaya. They have marched to the CBI office where the police is resisting their agitation. Viewers, shifting focus to Rajya Sabha, where a huge showdown in Parliament took place after the Karnataka government passed a bill over 4% reservation for minorities, especially in the public contractor sector. Now, the BJP has demanded explanation from the side of the Congress for passing the 4% bill, and has also said that reservation based on religious grounds is completely against the Constitution. A huge showdown in the Parliament. Union Parliamentary Affairs Minister Kiren Rijiju, in fact, BJP President JP Nadda took on Congress President Mallika Arjun Kharge, demanding for due explanation into the move.
माननीय सभापति जी,
Sir, what is the issue? We can raise it according to rules. The House is known by rules.
माननीय सभापति जी, बहुत दुख के साथ कहना पड़ रहा है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी, आप बैठ जाओ, उन्होंने बिल पास कर दिया, तो वही वही ना
बिल पास किया वाला वो है तेलंगाना
नहीं कर्नाटक। माननीय सभापति जी, बहुत दुख के साथ कहना पड़ता है कि जिस तरीके से कांग्रेस पार्टी बहुत संविधान की रक्षक बनती है, वो संविधान के बारे में जिस तरीके से उन्होंने उसकी धज्जियां उड़ाने का प्रयास किया है। संविधान में डॉक्टर बाबा साहब अंबेडकर ने स्पष्ट लिखा है और कहा है कि रिजर्वेशन धर्म के आधार पर नहीं होगा। रिजर्वेशन विल नॉट बी डन ऑन द बेसिस ऑफ रिलीजन। दिस इज एन एक्सेप्टेड प्रिंसिपल ऑफ द कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन ऑफ इंडिया। लेकिन साउथ में कांग्रेस की सरकार में रिजर्वेशन कॉन्ट्रैक्ट में 4% का रिजर्वेशन का पारित किया जाता है। कॉन्ट्रैक्ट में I'll authenticate. Yes, sir.
The statement of the
Karnataka mein
leader of the house, yes. The statement to which reference has been made by the Honorable Parliamentary Affairs Minister, that a constitutional functionary holding position in the political party has made a statement that there will be reservation in contract for Muslim community. That statement be authenticated and put on the table of the House.
The Karnataka government,
of the day.
I'll do that, sir. The Karnataka government has passed a bill granting 4% of reservation to minorities and in public contracts. In public contracts. ये और इसके साथ साथ जो वहां के डिप्टी चीफ मिनिस्टर हैं, जिसके बारे में रिजू जी ने रेफरेंस दी है, डिप्टी चीफ मिनिस्टर ने स्टेटमेंट दिया है हाउस में कि जरूरत पड़ेगी तो हम संविधान को भी बदलेंगे। दिस इज अ वेरी सीरियस मैटर। और ये लोग बड़े संविधान के रक्षक बनते हैं और ये लोग संविधान की रक्षा करने की बात सारे देश को बताते हैं, ढोल पीटते हैं, वो संविधान की धज्जियां उड़ाते हैं। ये इसके लिए हम रोज करते हैं।
But what do you want? What do you want?
I want that such laws and rules should be.
Now, Karnataka's Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivakumar has also made a U-turn on his statement. He said that he has not said anything in relation to changing the constitution in any regard, and this is a conspiracy against his Congress party. Listen into that statement also.
See, I am a sensible senior politician than Mr. Nadda. I have been in the assembly last 36 years. I have a basic common sense. I have not said that there will be any. I have said casually there will be so many changes after various judgments. Whatever reservation has been given as per the quota of the backward class has been given. I have not said that we are going to change the constitution or not that. Whatever they are quoting is wrong. They are miscarrying it. I am categorically telling that we are a national party. We know what is the constitution, how constitution has been. It is our party. We have brought the constitution to this country, and they are misguiding. I will take a breach of privilege on this. I will fight out a case. They are misquoting me. I have not quoted out anything on this. Why should I tell? I have said casually that there are so many places when judgments come. Judgments come on the basis of judgment. Some constitution have been changed. That's all. I have not referred to this issue. This is the issue. If they want to take my name, if they want to feel happy with taking my name everywhere, let them do whatever they want.
The political storm over the issue doesn't seem to be settling just yet. In fact, the BJP has issued more statements condemning the Congress's move and asking for explanation over the matter. Listen in.
जिस तरीके से डीके शिव कुमार कर्नाटका के उप मुख्यमंत्री अब ये कह रहे हैं कि मुसलमानों को आरक्षण के लिए संविधान में संशोधन करना पड़ा तो करेंगे, तो जो संविधान बदलने की बात की जा रही है केवल मुस्लिम रिजर्वेशन के लिए, उस पर क्या कहेंगे?
नहीं, पहली बात तो ये हो गई कि साफ हो गई कि कांग्रेस का मंशा है कि कांग्रेस संविधान भी बदल सकती है कि अगर मुस्लिम्स को हमने जो रिजर्वेशन दिया है, तो मुझे लगता है उनकी मंशा देखिए, ये केवल डी शिव कुमार डिप्टी सीएम की नहीं, पूरे कांग्रेस पार्टी की।
जिस तरह से डिप्टी सीएम डीके शिव कुमार का मुस्लिम रिजर्वेशन को लेकर के बयान आया है, आप मानते हैं कि तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति कांग्रेस पार्टी कर रही है?
देखिए, कांग्रेस पार्टी का इतिहास रहा है कि सदैव तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति करना, उसके साथ साथ संविधान को कभी उन्होंने नहीं मानना। कांग्रेस पार्टी समय समय पे संविधान को कुचलने का काम किया। आपने इमरजेंसी में देखा, अनेक ऐसे समय में देखा होगा, उन्होंने संविधान की रक्षा नहीं बल्कि संविधान को कुचलने का काम किया है। और तो और अब बताए कर्नाटक में 4% मुस्लिमों को रिजर्वेशन, यह किस आधार पे किया है? जाति धर्म मजहब के आधार पे थोड़ी आप धर्म के आधार पे आप रिजर्वेशन दे सकते हैं। और तो और वहाँ के डिप्टी सीएम को बोलना कि हम संविधान को भी बदल देंगे, इससे बड़ा एक तरह शर्मनाक बात क्या हो सकती है? शीघ्र से शीघ्र उन पर कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए।
और कांग्रेस पार्टी और राहुल गांधी सेक्युलरिज्म की बात करती है, तो आपको लगता है कि डबल स्टैंडर्ड है इस पार्टी में?
कांग्रेस का सदैव से डबल स्टैंडर्ड रहा, इसलिए देश की जनता कांग्रेस को नकारती जा रही है। और राहुल गांधी जी संविधान में हाथ में लेके चलते हैं, केवल नौटंकी है और कुछ नहीं है। और वह संविधान को कुचल करके मुस्लिम तुष्टीकरण के लिए किसी हद तक जा सकते हैं।
Being joined by my colleague Riyanka live on the broadcast for more details into the matter. Riyanka, a massive showdown first at the parliament which only continues to snowball further. There are statements from both sides. Talk to us about the matter.
Well, we saw that there was a massive showdown in the Rajya Sabha today, and this had in fact come in at a point when Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivakumar had made a statement regarding reservations, special reservations for the Muslim community, which he also stated that for this there will be a change in the constitution that will be made, and this did not go well today. And this particular situation had stormed the parliament, where we of course saw how Union Parliamentary Affairs Minister Kiran Rijiju had spoke, and he said that the Congress party must clear its stance regarding what it has to say about the constitution. We know that the Congress has been batting for the Save Constitution, and there have been several of the moves that have been made by the Congress party in the past. We also heard JP Nadda, who also hit out at D.K. Shivakumar's statement, claiming that there should be no reservation that will be made in the constitution under any religion. On the other hand, we also saw a response coming in, a counter coming in from Mallikarjun Kharge, who said that nobody has the power to change the constitution that has been drafted by Baba Saheb Ambedkar. So there we saw an entire showdown which happened during the ruckus that was being created in the Rajya Sabha. And we also saw how D.K. Shivakumar made a U-turn of his statement, said he never made such statements of changing the constitution. So we have to
Riyanka.
see how far this goes ahead now.
Right, Riyanka. Thanks very much for joining us on the broadcast. In fact, we're also getting in responses from the opposition, which has completely backed Karnataka's Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivakumar's statement. Listen in.
इस तरह से किरण रिजिजू ने ये कहा कि राहुल गांधी अपना स्टैंड क्लियर करे, यहाँ तो संसद में कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन की प्रतिलिपि लेकर के दिखाते हैं कि संविधान खतरे में है, वहीं डीके शिव कुमार कहते हैं कि संविधान बदल देंगे मुस्लिम आरक्षण के लिए।
पहली बात तो किरण रिजिजू जी झूठ बोल रहे हैं, पूरी भाजपा की कैबिनेट झूठ बोल रही है। ऐसा कुछ भी नहीं कहा है डीके शिव कुमार जी ने। लेकिन भाजपा याद करे कि अनंत हेगड़े ने तो बाकायदा कहा था संविधान बदलने के लिए, याद करे कि लल्लू सिंह ने तो सीधे कहा था संविधान बदलने के लिए, याद करे कि अरुण गोविल ने सीधे कहा था संविधान बदलने के लिए। भाजपा ने उसके खिलाफ आज तक कौन सी कार्रवाई की? नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने उस पर कौन सी कार्रवाई की? जेपी नड्डा जी ने कौन सी कार्रवाई की? भाजपा दरअसल झूठ बोल करके मुसलमान शब्द जो है वो उसको राजनीति करने के लिए हर कदम पे उसको मुसलमान शब्द चाहिए। इतनी प्रचंड जीत के बाद भी, देश की सत्ता में होने के बावजूद भी अगर वो मुसलमान का नाम नहीं लेंगे तो भाजपा के नेताओं का खाना हजम नहीं होगा। बात यह है दरअसल ये जिस पूरे मामले को मुद्दा बनाया जा रहा है कर्नाटक में, वो जो रिजर्वेशन का मामला है वो सोशियो इकोनॉमिक सर्वे के आधार पर है। वो पर्टिकुलर सिर्फ मुसलमानों को नहीं है कि मुसलमानों को कुछ अलग से दे दिया जा रहा है। ये भाजपा जो कि मुसलमानों के कंधे के नाम पर राजनीति करना चाहती है, जो बहुत शर्मनाक है। और देश जाने कि देश की संसद का समय बर्बाद कर रही है भारतीय जनता पार्टी, सत्ता में होने के बावजूद संसद को एडजर्न करा रही है, हाउस में, राज्यसभा में भी और लोकसभा में, जो कि बहुत शर्मनाक।
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
My Lord, my lords, my dear, dear lords, the supposed moral compass of a nation has been shaken. The foundation of justice has been corrupted. The gavel of the courtroom may have been fixed. And these visuals we've seen, ladies and gentlemen, of sacks and sacks and sacks, an entire room, storeroom of burning Mahatma Gandhi wads of cash, is a symbol, in my view, of the rot entrenched in
संवैधानिक पद पर बैठ करके वरिष्ठ नेता जब बोलता है कि संविधान को बदलाया जाएगा मुसलमानों को रिजर्वेशन देने के लिए, ये हम मंजूर नहीं हो सकता है.
Massive showdown in Parliament. Kiran Rijiju takes on DK Shivakumar over will change constitution remark.
This is a very serious matter और ये लोग बड़े संविधान के रक्षक बनते हैं और ये लोग संविधान की रक्षा करने की बात सारे देश को बताते हैं, ढोल पीटते हैं, वो संविधान की धज्जियां उड़ाते हैं. ये इसके लिए हम लोग
Karnataka 4% reservation to Muslim contractors row reaches Parliament. BJP demands explanation from the Congress party. Delhi High Court acts against judge in cash scam case. Judicial work of Justice Yashwant Varma withdrawn.
जज साहब पे भ्रष्टाचार का सवाल नहीं उठ सकता. हो सकता है जज साहब ने किसी से उधार लिया हो, वो पैसा रखा हो, लेकिन आप वीडियो ध्यान से देखिए, उसमें एक भगवा रंग का कपड़ा दिखाई दे रहा है उसमें.
Politics over Judge Cash scandal. SP Chief Akhilesh Yadav cries saffron link to the Justice Varma cash scandal. Disha Salian's father seeks probe report case documents from Malwani police in daughter's murder case. Bulldozer action on Nagpur violence mastermind Fahim Khan days after Muslim mob violence in the city. The show host of India's Got Latent, Samay Raina, arrived at Maharashtra's cyber headquarters to record his statement. He was in fact summoned regarding the India's Got Latent case. Developments into the case continue, and after massive delays, Samay Raina finally arrived at Maharashtra's cyber headquarters to record his statement. Before this, viewers, remember, Samay Raina escaped the questioning and recording of his statement at least 3 times, even after being given dates one after the other. And today, finally, the comedian Samay Raina arrived at Maharashtra's cyber headquarters to record his statement, and this comes in connection to his summon regarding the India's Got Latent controversy. We're also being joined by my colleague Sandeep live from Mumbai to get us more details into the case. Sandeep, finally a statement from Samay Raina being recorded at the Mumbai headquarters. Talk to us about it.
See, it's been more than a month than this case was in fact registered by the Maharashtra cyber cells. Remember the kind of controversy that had erupted after Ranveer Alabadia's remark in the India's Got Latent show. And in fact, the primary accused in this very case, apart from Ranveer Alabadia, it was Samay Raina, in fact, and now he is being in fact questioned out there at the Maharashtra cyber headquarters in Navi Mumbai. Right now, he has arrived 15 minutes back. He had come here at the Maharashtra Cyber Cell, and in fact his statement is being recorded. Remember, he is one of the primary organizer of this very show, and in fact he was summoned previously by the Maharashtra Cyber, but as he was in US, he was not able to in fact come for questioning. Now, after a month, as he has returned from USA, he has arrived out here at Maharashtra Cyber headquarters, where he will be recording his statement before the Maharashtra Cyber Cell officers.
Right, Sandeep, thanks very much for joining in with those details. Viewers, shifting focus to Nagpur, where the Nagpur violence mastermind Fahim Khan's house has now been bulldozed by authorities in Nagpur. This comes as bulldozer action took place against his residence in Nagpur over the Nagpur violence and allegations of encroachment. These are the visuals on your screens of the bulldozer action where authorities in Maharashtra's Nagpur, bulldozed the residence of Nagpur violence mastermind Fahim Khan. This is the visual of the house being bulldozed by the authorities in Maharashtra. This comes just days after the Nagpur violence, which left the entire city under a blanket of threat for about 3 days. Also being joined by my colleague Punita, live from Nagpur in the heart of action. Punita, bulldozer action जो कि फहीम खान के रेसिडेंस के अगेंस्ट लिया गया है, उस बारे में कुछ और बताइए। I think we have some problems with connection, but viewers, these are the visuals on your screens where the authorities in Maharashtra have bulldozed the residence of Nagpur violence mastermind Fahim Khan. This comes just days after violence unfolded in Nagpur, which was prompted by a Muslim mob, and Fahim Khan has been identified as the main accused behind the tragic violence that shook the city and kept it under the blanket of fear for about 3 days. In fact, the curfew has also just been uplifted in the city. The violence went on through midnight, where police were seen clashing with protesters. I think we have Punita on the broadcast with us. Punita, इस एक्शन के बारे में अथॉरिटीज के साइड से कुछ और बताइए। Viewers, we're facing network issues and are not being able to connect to our reporter Punita, who continues to report from Ground Zero, the heart of action in Nagpur. Shifting focus to another breaking news that we're tracking, Supreme Court advocate Matthew Nedumpara has now filed a petition in the Supreme Court seeking directions for the Delhi police to register an FIR in the case of the alleged recovery of cash from the residence of Delhi High Court Judge Justice Yashwant Varma. The petition states clearly that there is no justification for the Supreme Court to constitute a committee of 3 judges to investigate the matter, and that an FIR from the side of the police should be immediately registered into the case. It also adds that the investigation should now be handed over to the police. The petition also seeks directions for the government to take effective and meaningful action to prevent corruption at all levels of judiciary, including the reintroduction of the Judicial Standards and Accountability Bill of 2010, which has now lapsed. Massive developments coming in from the Judge Cash scandal from the national capital, where now a Supreme Court advocate, Matthew Nedumpara, has filed a petition in the Supreme Court. Listen in to Matthew Nedumpara.
I have instituted a petition in the Supreme Court invoking Article 32 for a declaration that when an offence of crime is committed, as in the instant case of Justice Varma, the police machinery has to be set in motion. When a crime has been committed, which is a cognizable one, then it is the police which has to investigate. The function of investigation is it's a statutory duty or is cast on the police. The court or the judges have no no power of investigation, no jurisdiction to investigate. Their job is adjudication. And in the name of the judgment in Justice Veeraswamy's case, 5-judge Constitutional Bench in 1991, made a one-line observation in a passing reference in paragraph 60 of the judgment that without the permission of the Chief Justice of India, no FIR can be registered against a judge of the High Court or the Chief Justice of the High Court or the judge of the Supreme Court.
Also being joined by my colleague Gopi live on the broadcast. Gopi, action being demanded into the case of the Judge Cash scandal. The police has been demanded to step in by Matthew Nedumpara. Talk to us about it.
Well, in fact, we have seen that the petitioner is now demanding police to be in action rather than how a special committee is probing the entire matter. To tell our viewers, a special committee has been formed by the Supreme Court of 3 Chief Justices, which includes Chief Justice of Himachal Pradesh, Karnataka and Punjab. They are probing this matter. First, they are chalking down the list of people who will be interrogated, after which they will be probing different angles, which includes Justice Varma's phone records, as well as the FSL team, the team of experts have also been roped in, and they in fact will be probing understanding the authenticity of this entire video which has been out on the public domain. Apart from this, we have seen that there has been ruckus in the parliament as well regarding this particular thing, where we have seen yesterday Akhilesh Yadav had mentioned about the saffron cloth which was found in the burnt cash, while in the parliament later on Friday we have seen how Vice President Jagdeep Dhankad had raised and in fact the government is mulling over the NJAC Act as well. So all this amidst one more petitioner who is coming out in open and demanding that the police should involve itself. Hardcore investigation should be done by the police and not just the special committee which has been formed by the Supreme Court. Back to you.
Right, Gopi, thanks very much for joining in with those details. Viewers, time to take a quick check of news from across the country. This is Bharat in 5 minutes for you. Take a look. Booked for leading the vandalism at the office of controversial stand-up comedian Kunal Kamra, Shiv Sena leader Rahul Kanal defended his act while warning the former that the real picture was yet to unfold. Sena workers allegedly stormed and ransacked the venue of Kamra's stand-up show after he cracked a joke on Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Eknath Shinde. Defiant despite being booked, Kanal said it wasn't about taking the law into one's hands, but targeting someone who needs a lesson in respecting elders.
It is not about taking any law in your hands. It is purely about your self-respect when it comes to elders or respectable citizens of the country, of the state. And when it is about your self-respect, you don't think about it as your family. And when your elders are targeted, you will target someone who is of this mentality. अभी तक तो ये ट्रेलर है, पिक्चर अभी बाकी है. Whenever you are in Mumbai, you will get a good lesson and purely in Shiv Sena style.
The controversy over the alleged recovery of a cash sash from the residence of Senior Delhi High Court Judge Justice Yashwant Varma reached the Parliament today. This after Congress MPs Manikam Tagore and Renuka Chaudhary submitted adjournment notices over the alleged cash recovery row before the Parliament reconvenes today. The Shiv Sena came down heavily on stand-up comedian Kunal Kamra over his joke on Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Eknath Shinde in a live show. In a personalized video, Sena leader Shaina NC accused Kamra of calling the Deputy Chief Minister a traitor and giving it the appearance of comedy. She called Kamra a puppet in the hands of the Uddhav Sena. Viewers, massive developments in Disha's murder case, where her father has now asked for probe report and case documents from the police. Tracking this and a lot more for you right after this short break. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
Turkey is and an EU candidate country. Turkey must uphold the democratic values, especially the rights of elected officials.
Thanks very much for staying with us. You're watching Republic TV, and there are massive developments in Disha Salian's murder case. In fact, this time around, her father has demanded the probe report and the case documents from the Malwani police in his daughter's murder case. In fact, Disha's parents, along with the lawyer, will collect the documents from the police station today. This comes as Disha Salian's murder probe is gaining pace, and now her father has sought the probe report and in fact also the case documents from the Malwani police. They have also accused the authorities of not handling the case well and have also hinted at lapses in investigation in Disha Salian's murder probe. The lawyer for Disha Salian's case has moved to court and has filed a plea seeking crucial evidence in Disha Salian's murder case. The plea seeks all case-related documents from the Malwani police and also alleges procedural lapses and suppression of evidence. Big claims made by the lawyer of Disha Salian there. The plea also accuses the police of withholding crucial evidence, and the evidence includes forensic reports and in fact CCTV footages as well. The plea also says that crucial digital evidence has been withheld by the police. And in regards to that, Disha Salian's father has now asked for the probe report and the case documents from the Malwani police in his daughter's murder case. In fact, in the latest development, Disha's parents, along with the lawyer, will be collecting the document from the police station anytime today. We're also being joined by my colleague Sandeep live on the broadcast to get us more details into the matter. Sandeep, you're following the story closely. Talk to us about the details.
See, yes, a few days back, the lawyers of Satish Salian had gone to Malwani police station to seek the documents pertaining to Disha Salian's death. In fact, they have sought the CCTV footages as well as the apartments registered. Not only that, they had also sought the Panchnama and the postmortem report of Disha Salian. They had raised suspicion on the death and her condition of death, in fact, and following which the documents were sought by Satish Salian. Remember, Satish Salian, the father of Disha, has already approached Bombay High Court citing multiple doubts regarding the death of his daughter, and in fact have sought re-investigation in this very matter. So definitely he has urged the Bombay High Court, and also now he has written to the Malwani police seeking more details and evidences regarding the case.
Right, Sandeep. Thanks very much for joining us on the broadcast. Viewers, shifting focus to the Parliament, where there was a massive showdown between the BJP and the Congress, and this This comes after Karnataka Congress allowed for 4% reservation for minorities in the public contractor sector. In fact, BJP's President JP Nadda, Union Parliamentary Affairs Minister Kiran Rijiju stood their ground and demanded Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge to give a detailed explanation on the move sought by the Congress. They also said that the Congress is busy prompting appeasement politics and is also prioritizing appeasement over national interests and development. Listen in to the reactions that are coming in on the parliamentary showdown.
जिस तरीके से डीके शिव कुमार कर्नाटका के उप मुख्यमंत्री अब ये कह रहे हैं कि मुसलमानों को आरक्षण के लिए संविधान में संशोधन करना पड़ा तो करेंगे, तो जो संविधान बदलने की बात की जा रही है केवल मुस्लिम रिजर्वेशन के लिए, उस पर क्या कहेंगे?
नहीं, पहली बात तो ये हो गई कि साफ हो गई कि कांग्रेस का मंशा है कि कांग्रेस संविधान भी बदल सकती है कि अगर मुस्लिम्स को हमने जो रिजर्वेशन दिया है, तो मुझे लगता है उनकी मंशा देखिए, ये केवल डी शिव कुमार डिप्टी सीएम की नहीं, पूरे कांग्रेस पार्टी की।
जिस तरह से डिप्टी सीएम डीके शिव कुमार का मुस्लिम रिजर्वेशन को लेकर के बयान आया है, आप मानते हैं कि तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति कांग्रेस पार्टी कर रही है?
देखिए, कांग्रेस पार्टी का इतिहास रहा है कि सदैव तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति करना, उसके साथ साथ संविधान को कभी उन्होंने नहीं मांगना। कांग्रेस पार्टी समय समय पर संविधान को कुचलने का काम किया। आपने इमरजेंसी में देखा, अनेक ऐसे समय में देखा होगा, उन्होंने संविधान की रक्षा नहीं बल्कि संविधान को कुचलने का काम किया है। और तो और अब बताए कर्नाटक में 4% मुस्लिमों को रिजर्वेशन, यह किस आधार पे किया है? जाति धर्म मजहब के आधार पे थोड़ी आप धर्म के आधार पे आप रिजर्वेशन दे सकते हैं। और तो और वहाँ के डिप्टी सीएम को बोलना कि हम संविधान को भी बदल देंगे, इससे बड़ा एक तरह शर्मनाक बात क्या हो सकती है? शीघ्र उन पर कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए।
और कांग्रेस पार्टी और राहुल गांधी सेक्युलरिज्म की बात करती है, तो आपको लगता है कि डबल स्टैंडर्ड है इस पार्टी में?
कांग्रेस का सदैव से डबल स्टैंडर्ड रहा, इसलिए देश की जनता कांग्रेस को नकारती जा रही है। और राहुल गांधी जी संविधान में हाथ में लेके चलते हैं, केवल नौटंकी है और कुछ नहीं है। और वह संविधान को कुचल करके मुस्लिम तुष्टीकरण के लिए किसी हद तक जा सकते हैं।
Karnataka's Deputy Chief Minister made a statement saying that he will change the constitution, the very essence and spirit of the constitution. However, that's not where the matter stopped. A lot of opposition leaders have backed DK Shivakumar's comment on the constitution. Listen in to those reactions.
इस तरह से किरण रिजिजू ने ये कहा कि राहुल गांधी अपना स्टैंड क्लियर करे, यहाँ तो संसद में कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन की प्रतिलिपि लेकर के दिखाते हैं कि संविधान खतरे में है, वहीं डीके शिव कुमार कहते हैं कि संविधान बदल देंगे मुस्लिम आरक्षण के लिए।
पहली बात तो किरण रिजिजू जी झूठ बोल रहे हैं, पूरी भाजपा की कैबिनेट झूठ बोल रही है। ऐसा कुछ भी नहीं कहा है डीके शिव कुमार जी ने। लेकिन भाजपा याद करे कि अनंत हेगड़े ने तो बाकायदा कहा था संविधान बदलने के लिए, याद करे कि लल्लू सिंह ने तो सीधे कहा था संविधान बदलने के लिए, याद करे कि अरुण गोविल ने सीधे कहा था संविधान बदलने के लिए। भाजपा ने उसके खिलाफ आज तक कौन सी कार्रवाई की? नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने उस पर कौन सी कार्रवाई की? जेपी नड्डा जी ने कौन सी कार्रवाई की? भाजपा दरअसल झूठ बोल करके मुसलमान शब्द जो है वो उसको राजनीति करने के लिए हर कदम पे उसको मुसलमान शब्द चाहिए। इतनी प्रचंड जीत के बाद भी, देश की सत्ता में होने के बावजूद भी अगर वो मुसलमान का नाम नहीं लेंगे तो भाजपा के नेताओं का खाना हजम नहीं होगा। बात यह है दरअसल, ये जिस पूरे मामले को मुद्दा बनाया जा रहा है कर्नाटक में, वो जो रिजर्वेशन का मामला है वो सोशियो इकोनॉमिक सर्वे के आधार पर है। वो पर्टिकुलर सिर्फ मुसलमानों को नहीं है कि मुसलमानों को कुछ अलग से दे दिया जा रहा है। ये भाजपा जो कि मुसलमानों के कंधे के नाम पर राजनीति करना चाहती है, जो बहुत शर्मनाक है। और देश जाने कि देश की संसद का समय बर्बाद कर रही है भारतीय जनता पार्टी, सत्ता में होने के बावजूद संसद को एडजॉर्न करा रही है, हाउस में, राज्यसभा में भी और लोकसभा में, जो कि बहुत शर्मनाक।
मुस्लिम पॉपुलेशन इन द कंट्री इज ऑलमोस्ट 20%, माने 200 मिलियन से ज़्यादा मुस्लिम पॉपुलेशन है। और संविधान में सभी को बराबर का हक है। तो अगर रिजर्वेशन काफ़ी कम्युनिटी को मिल रहा है तो मुस्लिम समाज में भी एक बैकवर्ड ग्रुप है जो एकदम पिछले इकोनॉमिकली और एजुकेशनली बिल्कुल बैकवर्ड है। और इतना हंगामा करने की ज़रूरत क्या है? आपने उत्तराखंड सरकार में यूसीसी कर दिया, क्या यूसीसी पास करने का लेजिस्लेचर को पावर है? आर्टिकल 44 ऑफ द कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन इज़ वेरी क्लियर रिगार्डिंग दिस मैटर। So I totally disagree with the government because कभी औरंगजेब का मुद्दा, कभी किसी चीज़ का मुद्दा, जो अनएम्प्लॉयमेंट है, जो सिविल अनरेस्ट है, जो हेट स्पीच है, इनके बारे में कुछ नहीं कर रहे हैं। आप सेंसस नहीं कर रहे हैं। अगर सेंसस करते तो पता तो चलता कि कोविड में देश की क्या पोजीशन थी, कितने लोग मरे, कितने लोग हॉस्पिटल के बारे में पता चलता। तो आप ये प्रेजेंट गवर्नमेंट तो मुद्दा को अपने पक्ष के हिसाब से मुद्दा को इधर से उधर करती है।
A turbulent standoff between the BJP and the Congress in the parliament, where the Rajya Sabha was also later adjourned. Viewers, time to shift focus and take a check of news from across Bharat in just 2 minutes. Take a look. Bihar Minister Mangal Pandey has criticized RJD chief and former Bihar Chief Minister Lalu Prasad Yadav, calling his family irresponsible. Earlier, opposition leader Tejasvi Yadav of the RJD took a dig at Chief Minister Nitish Kumar and shared a video where the Chief Minister had allegedly insulted the national anthem. Minister Pandey said the Nitish Kumar has always respected the national flag and the tradition of the country.
ये नॉन सीरियस पॉलिटिशियन यदि बिहार में आज कोई है और कोई परिवार है तो वो लालू जी का परिवार है, जो पति पत्नी राष्ट्रगान के समय बैठे रह गए थे। आज वैसे लोगों के द्वारा इस प्रकार के आरोप लगाने का कोई अर्थ नहीं, लेकिन चूंकि अब इनके पास कोई वाजिब मुद्दे नहीं होते हैं, इसलिए ऐसे मुद्दे ये तलाशते हैं जिसका कोई अर्थ नहीं हो।
Indian Army and Poonch Police launched a joint operation in the general area of Sangla in Surankot, Poonch, in response to suspicious movement in the region. A recovery of heavy arms, ammunition, IEDs and narcotics was made in the joint operation by the Indian Army and JNK Police on Sunday. This recovery has spoiled a major terrorist attempt in the Rajouri and Poonch area and disrupted the operational capabilities of terrorists. The pillar of the under-construction Delhi-Dehradun Expressway collapsed near Mora village of PS Badgaon off Deoband Circle on Sunday. According to Rampur SCM Shweta Pandey, the police reached the spot after receiving the information. 2 workers have been injured in the accident. 2 security personnel have been injured as Maoists triggered an improvised explosive device blast in Bijapur district of Chhattisgarh on Sunday. The blast occurred around 5:45 p.m. in the evening near the Gorla rivulet under the Madid police station limits when a team of the STF was returning to pick up vehicle after an anti-Naxalite operation.
Turkey is and an EU candidate country. Turkey must uphold the democratic values, especially the rights of elected officials.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
पद पर बैठ करके वरिष्ठ नेता जब बोलता है कि संविधान को बदलाया जाएगा मुसलमानों को रिजर्वेशन देने के लिए, ये हम मंजूर नहीं हो सकता है।
Massive showdown in Parliament. Kiran Rijiju takes on DK Shivakumar over charge change in constitution remark.
This is a very serious matter. और ये लोग बड़े संविधान के रक्षक बनते हैं और ये लोग संविधान की रक्षा करने की बात सारे देश को बताते हैं, ढोल पीटते हैं, वो संविधान की धज्जियां उड़ाते हैं। ये इसके लिए हम लोग
Karnataka 4% reservation to Muslim contractors row in Parliament. BJP demands explanation from the Congress. Delhi High Court acts against Judge Yashwant Varma in cash scam case. Judicial work of Justice Yashwant Varma stripped off. And Disha Salyan's father seeks probe report case documents from Manwani police in daughter's murder case. Bulldozer action on Nagpur violence mastermind Fahim Khan days after Muslim mob violence in the city. Ladies and gentlemen, we start this edition with the top focus story, which is about the biggest judicial scandal in India. Now, Supreme Court advocate Matthew Nemdupara has filed a petition in the Supreme Court seeking directions to the Delhi police to register an FIR in the case of alleged recovery of cash from the residence of Delhi High Court Judge Justice Yashwant Varma. The petition states that there is no justification for the Supreme Court to constitute a committee of the 3 judges to investigate the matter, and that it adds that the investigation should now be carried out by the police. The petitioner also seeks direction to the government to take effective and meaningful action to prevent corruption at all levels of the judiciary, including the reintroduction of the Judicial Standards and Accountability Bill 2010, which has now lapsed. We will be joined by the petitioner in the case, but before that, let's go across to Gopi. All right, I believe Matthew is there with us on the broadcast, joining us live. Matthew, you have filed a petition in the Supreme Court. Now, it is seeking an FIR against the case, against the cash scan, and you are demanding that the police should be probing the cash scandal, in fact, in India's biggest judicial scandal. What is it that you're expecting out of the probe?
See, when a cognizable offense is committed, then the first thing is to be done is to register an FIR. Then the police has to initiate investigation. See, the police in its domain is sovereign. Like the court, it is sovereign in its domain of adjudication of disputes. So the police has not yet started even a registration of a FIR. There's a great failure to discharge the statutory duty. But the police cannot be entirely blamed for that, because there is a judgment at the hands of a 5-judge constitutional bench, way back in 1991 in Veeraswamy's case, where without any discussion of these implications, without even referring to the statutory provisions in a proper perspective, the Supreme Court said, the 5-judge constitutional bench said, no FIR can be registered against a judge of the High Court or the judge of the Supreme Court or the Chief Justice of the High Courts without the prior permission of the Chief Justice of India. So therefore, that means that judgment meant creation of a 2 class of people, the ordinary class of people, and there is a privileged lot of judges and judges of the superior courts, against whom, even if they commit offences, I know a case of Kerala where a POSCO offence was alleged being committed by a judge. The police couldn't register an FIR because before the FIR could be registered, the sub-inspector, poor man, has to secure the prior permission of the Chief Justice of India. So therefore, in that case, the POSCO case, nothing happened thereafter. The accused name was kept blank. So therefore, in the instant case, on 14th, when the incident happened, the first thing the police would have done is to register an FIR. And the 1991 judgment in Veeraswamy's case stood in the way of the police. And this is something which is a great aberration. And, if a judgment is rendered in violation of statutory provisions or ignorance of the express statutory provisions. Such a judgment is one rendered oid ab initio, rendered per ingurium and sub silentio. Per ingurium means in ignorance of law. Sub silentio means without considering the relevant provisions.
Absolutely.
So the 1991
Yes.
judgment is one which is rendered per ingurium. But the police, in our in the scheme of things, police will still required to, for practical purpose,
Right.
will have to still obey by that. And that is the reason why, as I understand, the police did not take any action.
Right.
And the first thing the Chief Justice of India would have done is to permit the police on or even directed them to file register an FIR. And here a judge, he says somebody has planted this money in my home. And then if that be his case, he should have come forward and lodge a complaint to the police. The judge himself, Yashwant Varma, would have done it. So registration of an FIR is the first thing to happen, and it has not happened. The offence occurred on 14th of March, and today we are on 24th. 10 days have gone. Precious evidence materials have all been lost. It is a greatest travesty of justice, and I am sorry to say that it has happened with the world watching it.
Absolutely, Matthew.
The Supreme Court has failed.
Yes.
The bar has failed, and I should say it is the media only who took it.
Yes,
So all
absolutely.
credit goes to the media.
Matthews, yes, I request you to stay with us because we're getting in huge breaking news coming in. We learned that the Law Minister Arjun Ram Meghwal has met the Home Minister Amit Shah. This is in the Parliament. We learned that this is in regard with the judicial cash scandal, the judge cash scandal. Now we learned that it is Arjun Ram Meghwal, the Law Minister, who has met Union Home Minister Amit Shah inside the Parliament and has briefed him about the situation. Gopi, my colleague, is joining me live from outside Yashwant Varma's residence. Gopi, where are the whereabouts of Yashwant Varma? He is nowhere to be seen soon after the controversy had broken out. Where is Yashwant Varma? That's the big question.
Well, absolutely, Tanisha. While you're asking about the whereabouts of Yashwant Varma, what we are learning from our sources is he's right here at his residence. I would ask my cameraman to just show you the visuals. This is the exact place where he is. This is the exact place where the incident took place on the 14th night. While let's tell our viewers that a special committee has been formed. The first meeting of that 3-member judge committee was underway a short while ago. While the points from that meetings are they are chalking down a list of people who will be interrogated and probed in the coming days, which includes servants who are working at this place, gardeners, as well as a few of the CPWD officials. Well, we have also seen uproar in the Parliament wherein on Friday Jagdeep Dhankad had mentioned about NJAC, formation of NJAC, bringing back NJAC. Is the government really mulling over this? So these kind of discussions have been happening. Well, we have seen what kind of comment was made by Akhilesh Yadav yesterday. While today Arjun Ram Meghwal meets the HM Shah just a short while back. It was in the morning that JP Nadda had met Jagdeep Dhankad as well regarding the same issue. So we will have to wait and watch what pans next. Yes, Tanisha.
Gopi, India's biggest judicial scandal has now reached the Parliament. Matthews, a Supreme Court advocate, also a petitioner in the case, is joining us live, is continuing to stay with us live. Matthews, my next question to you would be, there were reports that the junior police officers of the Delhi police were told to not circulate the video. They were barred from circulating the video. So are you next expecting that a CBI probe in the case would be a fair probe?
Can investigate. Only the police can investigate. The court has no jurisdiction. One thing, the court's job is adjudication. When a police conduct an investigation and it collect materials and lay a charge sheet, then only the trial starts. And the Supreme Court doesn't come anywhere in the picture. The trial comes. Supreme Court is the highest court of appeal, not the trial court, not the fact-finding court. The entire the concept of the collegium directing the committee to investigate a three-judge constitution of a three-judge committee, that is completely unconstitutional. It is against law. What is the authority of the Supreme Court? The Supreme Court is not, Supreme Court is supreme within his domain. When a matter comes before him as a court of appeal, he can decide, but he cannot legislate. All this in-house mechanism is based on a conference, a decision of a conference of the Chief Justice Chief Justice of the High Courts and the Chief Justice of the Supreme Court. Can a conference of judges, an ordinary association can frame laws, and that too in substitution of the criminal laws of the country.
Right, Matthews, thank you very much for joining us on the broadcast. I believe there's some big breaking news coming in, and this is in regard with the ruckus that is happening in Rajya Sabha. We cut straight across to that.
प्लीज बोले यहाँ तक कि आरएसएस बीजेपी के लोग ये बोले कि अगर हमको 2/3 मेजोरिटी आएगा हम संविधान बदल के रहेंगे। लेकिन हम संविधान
आपने बोल लिया जी। लीडर ऑफ द हाउस प्लीज आप बोले। आपने कंक्लूड कर लिया, आपने सुबह बोला था।
उनको बोलने दो ना बाद में।
आपने कंक्लूड कर लिया, आपने बोला था सुबह भी आप बोले।
देखिए
कंक्लूड
सर, तो इसीलिए संविधान बदलने की बात और संविधान रक्षा करने की बात हमने की है, और उसके लिए हम किसी कीमत पर भी संविधान की रक्षा हम करेंगे, करते रहेंगे, और इसको बदलने कभी नहीं रहेंगे। कोई भी कुछ भी बोलने दो। आप अपनी
आप स्पष्ट कर चुके। प्लीज आप बोल चुके। प्लीज धन्यवाद माननीय एलओपी। माननीय लीडर ऑफ हाउस प्लीज
ये प्लीज माननीय एलओपी बोल।
अरे परमिशन
मेरा आग्रह आप लोग
देखो साहब,
मैं आप ही की सुविधा के लिए कर रहा हूँ, पीछे लोग जाएं और बैठे प्लीज नहीं सुन रहे हो। मैं भी देख रहा हूँ जयराम जी, आपसे भी आग्रह है कि सीट पर बैठ जाएं आप भी।
नहीं जी, देखिए साहब जी, एक जज जिसके घर में पैसे मिले और उसका चिंदी
विषय पर आप बोल चुके मानिए।
उस बात को
बोल चुके,
उस बात को सप्रेस करने के लिए, और ये संविधान की बात
नथिंग इज गोइंग ऑन रिकॉर्ड। नो नथिंग इज गोइंग ऑन रिकॉर्ड नाउ। प्लीज आपको जिस विषय पर बोलना था बोलने का इजाजत दिया मैंने। थैंक यू। माननीय लीडर ऑफ हाउस प्लीज।
माननीय उपसभापति जी, अभी माननीय एलओपी ने ये कहा कि हम संविधान को रक्षा करने वाले हैं। ये अच्छा तरीका है, ये अच्छा तरीका। इनको बोलूं मैं
आग्रह करूंगा से आपकी कोई बात रिकॉर्ड पे नहीं जा रही। प्लीज बैठे आप। आपकी बात रिकॉर्ड पे जा रही।
माननीय उपसभापति जी, लीडर ऑफ ऑपोजिशन ने जो बात कही है वो सरासर झूठ और गलत है। कांग्रेस का इतिहास रहा है, चाहे वो कर्नाटक की विधानसभा रही, कर्नाटक के विधानसभा में ठेकेदारों को कॉन्ट्रैक्ट देने के लिए 4% का रिजर्वेशन का प्रस्ताव पारित किया है। 4% का। ये अंबेडकर के रखवाले बनते हैं उपसभापति जी, ये अंबेडकर के रखवाले बनते हैं। सरदार पटेल ने और अंबेडकर ने कहा कि रिजर्वेशन ऑन द बेसिस ऑफ रिलीजन विल नॉट टेक प्लेस। धर्म के आधार पर रिजर्वेशन नहीं होगा। इन्होंने तेलंगाना की विधानसभा में पहले तो इन्होंने एससी का, एसटी का और ओबीसी का हक मार करके रिजर्वेशन मुस्लिम्स को, माइनॉरिटीज को देने का काम किया है। और इन्होंने बैकडोर एंट्री क्या की है? बैकडोर एंट्री एंट्री ये की है कि माइनॉरिटीज को, मुस्लिम्स को स्पेसिफिकली ओबीसी में बैकडोर से एंट्री देने का भी काम, कुछ प्रयास इन्होंने किया। इतिहास इस बात का गवाह है। और अभी भी मेरे वक्तव्य के बाद डीके शिव कुमार ने फिर से कहा है कि संविधान कांग्रेस ने दिया है, संविधान को बदलने का काम भी कांग्रेस करेगी। देयर इज नो रिपेंटेंस। और बदलने का क्या काम है? बदलने का काम यह है, सरकारी नौकरी तो छोड़ो, अब ठेकेदारी में भी रिजर्वेशन होगा। ठेकेदारी में इनका दिमाग।
प्लीज प्लीज आप बैठे, अपनी जगह बैठे प्लीज।
और मैं ये भी कहना चाहूंगा कि कांग्रेस सत्ता से बाहर रहकर इतनी छटपटा गई है, इतनी बौखला गई है कि ये अपना विवेक भी खो बैठे हैं। और इसलिए मैं ये कहूंगा कि कांग्रेस पार्टी इसके लिए जिम्मेवार है। यही मैं कहना चाहता हूं।
थैंक यू। नाउ विल मूव। प्लीज मैं आग्रह करता हूं इस बिल पर आके प्लीज प्लीज। आप ऑलरेडी बोल चुके। नहीं, ये आप मूव कर दीजिए बिल पर प्लीज। नो, the All Fields Regulation and Development Amendment Bill 2024. The bill was passed by the Rajya Sabha at its sitting. Honorable members, please, for your information, ये बिल राज्यसभा पास कर चुकी है अपने सिटिंग में 3 दिसंबर 2024। Please, no, nothing, no. Please take your seat, please. The House is adjourned for 15 minutes only. 15 minutes. No.
All right, Rajya Sabha there that has been adjourned for 15 minutes now. This followed by a ruckus that happened after leader of opposition Mallikarjun Kharge stood up and spoke against the government, where JP Nadda was leading the charge against DK Shivakumar's comment on 4% reservation for Muslim. It is a huge Muslim quota war that has broken out in the Rajya Sabha. A huge fight between the leader of opposition and BJP President JP Nadda in Rajya Sabha. Following ruckus, Rajya Sabha has now been adjourned for 15 minutes. And shifting our focus to big breaking news coming in, where we learn a pilot of flight number 91821 Alliance Air flight from Delhi to Shimla has been reported a technical glitch in the break of the flight during landing at Shimla Airport on Monday morning. The big news point is that all 44 passengers, including the Deputy Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh, Mukesh Agnihotri, and DGP Dr. Atul Varma are safe and sound. The aircraft has been grounded for inspection, is what the Shimla Airport sources say. Now we learned that a pilot of flight number 9I821, that is a flight of the Alliance Air flight from Delhi to Shimla, it reported a technical glitch in brake just few hours back. Now the flight was due landing at Shimla Airport on the Monday morning. However, we learned that all 44 passengers, including the Deputy Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh, Mukesh Agnihotri, who was travelling inside the flight, is safe, along with the DGP, Dr. Atul Varma. We're also getting a reaction from the Himachal Pradesh Deputy Chief Minister. Let's listen into what he had to say.
दिल्ली से शिमला मॉर्निंग की फ़्लाइट से आए आज, और उसकी लैंडिंग में कोई प्रॉब्लम ज़रूर हुई है। एक लेमैन के नाते मैं ये कह सकता हूँ कि क्योंकि टेक्नोलॉजी जो है वो नहीं मुझे मालूम, मुझे ये लगता है कि जो प्लेन जब लैंड हो रहा था तो वो ग्राउंड जहाँ टच करना चाहिए उसको, शायद वहाँ उसने टच नहीं किया होगा, और इसलिए जो है वो स्पीड से निकल गया और वो उस पॉइंट तक आ गया जहाँ जो है रनवे ख़त्म हो गया।
All right, Madhurima, my colleague is joining me live from the newsroom. Madhurima, thankfully all the passengers along with the Deputy Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh are safe and sound. What was exactly the technical glitch that was reported in the flight?
Well, Tanisha, it is yet to be ascertained as to what was the exact reason behind this emergency landing and what was the technical glitch. And for that purpose, the aircraft has been grounded and has been set aside so that the technical staff there at the airport where this emergency landing took place could take over and determine as to what was the reason behind the technical snag. But what we are learning at the moment is at the time when this plane was descending and on the runway, Tanisha, it could not stop properly and it was not able to get stable for a very long time. And after that, the emergency landing took place and all the passengers had to wait for around 30 minutes inside the aircraft. There was a situation of panic, but like we said, fortunately everybody is safe. We'll have to wait and watch as to find out what was the real reason behind the technical snag, as the technical team has already taken over and the aircraft has been set aside for inspection.
Absolutely, Madhurima. Thank you very much for sharing those details on the broadcast. Now we move ahead to the other stories that are making headlines pan-India. This is Bharat in 2 minutes. Bihar Minister Mangal Pandey has criticized the RJD chief and former Bihar Chief Minister Lalu Prasad Yadav, calling his family irresponsible. Earlier, opposition leader Tejasvi Yadav of the RJD took a dig at Chief Minister Nitish Kumar and shared a video where the Chief Minister had allegedly insulted the national anthem. Now, Minister Pandey said that Nitish Kumar has always respected the national flag and the tradition of the country.
देखिए, सबसे नॉन सीरियस पॉलिटिशियन यदि बिहार में आज कोई है और कोई परिवार है तो वो लालू जी का परिवार है, जो पति पत्नी राष्ट्रगान के समय बैठे रह गए थे। आज वैसे लोगों के द्वारा इस प्रकार के आरोप लगाने का कोई अर्थ नहीं, लेकिन चूंकि अब इनके पास कोई वाजिब मुद्दे नहीं होते हैं, इसलिए ऐसे मुद्दे ये तलाशते हैं जिसका कोई अर्थ नहीं हो।
Indian Army and Poonch Police launched a joint operation in general area of Sangla and Surankot, Poonch, in response to suspicious movement in the region. A recovery of heavy arms, ammunitions, IEDs and narcotics was made in a joint search operation by the Indian Army and Jammu and Kashmir Police on Sunday. This recovery has spoiled a major terrorist attempt in the Rajouri and Poonch area and disrupted the operational capabilities of terrorists. The pillar of an under-construction Delhi-Dehradun expressway collapsed near Mora village of PS Badgaon of Deoband Circle on Sunday, according to Rampur SDM Shweta Pandey. The police reached the spot after receiving the information 2 workers have been seriously injured in the accident. Moving on to some other stories, and this is a huge controversy. Now, Samajwadi Party chief Akhilesh Yadav has backed his party's Member of Parliament Ramji Suman over his controversial remark calling Maharaja Sangha a traitor. Defending Suman, Yadav stated that he exactly said what was written in history. The endorsement has sparked a huge outrage with critics accusing the Samajwadi Party of siding against historical icons. The remarks are now being seen as party's official stance, further fueling political tensions. Now, the BJP has slammed Akhilesh Yadav, the Samajwadi Party chief, saying that his party is consistently preference for appeasing one community over the other.
रामविलास सुमन जी ने क्या कहा, क्योंकि इतिहास के पन्ने सब पलट रहे हैं। बीजेपी के सोचिए क्या इतिहास का पन्ना पलट रहे हैं। बीजेपी के लोग किस बात पे बहस कर रहे हैं। उनके बड़े बड़े नेता जिन्होंने संविधान की शपथ ली, वो किस बात की बहस छेड़ना चाहते हैं। औरंगजेब की बहस छेड़ना चाहते हैं। तो अगर रामविलास सुमन जी ने भी इतिहास का कोई पन्ना पलट दिया, जिस पन्ने में अगर इस तरह की भाव लिखा होगा, 200 साल पहले, 100 साल पहले हम लोगों ने तो इतिहास लिखा नहीं। इतिहास किसने लिखा है? इसलिए भारतीय जनता पार्टी से पूरे उत्तर प्रदेश की हमारी समाजवादी पार्टी की तरफ से निवेदन है कि इतिहास के पन्ने ना पलटें, क्योंकि इतिहास के पन्ने अगर पलटे जाएंगे तो लोग ये भी याद करेंगे कि छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज जब उनका तिलक होना था तो किसी ने उनका तिलक नहीं किया और हाथ से तिलक नहीं किया गया। सुनने में आ रहा है कि पैर के बाएं अंगूठे से उनका तिलक किया गया था। क्या भारतीय जनता पार्टी इस बात की निंदा करेगी आज?
देश के वीर सपूत और महापुरुषों का अपमान ये समाजवादी पार्टी की पहचान। पहले समाजवादी पार्टी के सांसद ने बाबर एक आक्रांता की तुलना वीर सपूत राणा सांगा से की, उनको गद्दार बताया, हिंदू समाज को गद्दारों के वंशज बताया। मतलब हिंदू समाज का अपमान, राजपूतों का अपमान, राजस्थान का अपमान, देश के वीर सपूतों का और राष्ट्रवादियों का अपमान। और अब समाजवादी पार्टी के मुखिया अखिलेश यादव, जिनको बताया जाता है, कुछ लोग टीपू भी बुलाते हैं, पता नहीं क्यों, वो कहते हैं कि बात तो सही कही सुमन जी ने, सांसद साहब ने, मतलब कि जो मठाधीश को माफिया, रामचरितमानस को अलग अलग गालियां, हिंदू राम भक्तों पर गोली चलाने पर गर्व महसूस करने वाले जो लोग हैं, अब वो देश के वीर सपूत, महानुभव और महापुरुषों का भी अपमान करने से नहीं चूक रहे। इसके लिए क्षत्रिय समाज, राजपूत समाज और राजस्थान के लोग, हिंदू समाज और भारतवर्ष का प्रत्येक राष्ट्रवादी कभी नहीं भूलेगा। औरंगजेब की मजार पर जाकर ये लोग जो है सिजदे करते हैं, ये झुकते हैं, पर राणा सांगा की तुलना बाबर से करते हैं, राणा सांगा जी का अपमान करते हैं और हिंदुओं का अपमान करते हैं। ये उनकी मानसिकता को दर्शाता है। समाजवादी पार्टी तुष्टीकरण की कंपटीशन में एमआईएम से एक कदम आगे निकल चुकी है और कांग्रेस, एमआईएम, समाजवादी, इंडिया अलायंस, ये सारे जो दल है इसी प्रकार की तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति के चलते आक्रांताओं का महिमा मंडन करते हैं और राष्ट्रवादियों का हर वक्त अपमान करते हैं।
And we shift our focus to other stories, and this one is from the state of Assam. Now, Congress MLA Nurul Huda today disgracefully attacked the Deputy Speaker of Assam Legislative Assembly, Dr. Numal Momin. Now, this is the first such incident in the history of Assam Legislative Assembly when the Deputy Speaker has been heckled, has been attacked. Now, Assam Chief Minister Dr. Himanta Biswa Sarma has asserted that a case will be registered and action will be initiated against the Congress MLA for the unruly behavior, that too inside the State Assembly. Aniruddha, my colleague, is joining me live on the broadcast on that. Aniruddha, what was the case? Why did the Congress MLA brazenly go out to attacking and heckling the Deputy Speaker?
Yes, there was some disagreement between the Deputy Speaker and the Congress legislators, and today, in a very disgraceful manner, the Congress legislator Nurul Huda, who is not a junior or a first-time legislator, but in fact a senior legislator of the Congress party, assaulted Dr. Numal Momin, the Deputy Speaker of Assam Legislative Assembly, just outside his office inside the Assam Legislative Assembly building. And this is the first such incident in the history of Assam Legislative Assembly. And let me tell our viewers that this is the same Congress party which has been always speaking in support of tribal. They want to try to showcase themselves as they have been always standing with the minorities. But the fact of the matter is that Dr. Numal Momin himself is one senior tribal legislator of the state, and not only a tribal legislator, he is the lone, I'm telling you again, lone Christian legislator of the Assam Legislative Assembly. And the Congress MLA Nurul Huda today assaulted a senior tribal leader, not only a senior tribal leader, but a senior minority leader, and also who has been holding the constitutional post of Deputy Speaker of the Assam Legislative Assembly. This is the extent to which the Congress party can stoop. This shows the double narrative of the Congress party. They have been trying to showcase themselves as pro-minority, but for the fact of the matter, in this visuals, you can clearly see Congress MLA Nurul Huda assaulting, seizing Deputy Speaker Dr. Numal Momin, and also have heckled him. Dr. Numal Momin has sustained injury in his left hand. He was taken to the doctors who had to be called in, and this incident clearly shows how low the Congress party can stoop. They have not only disgraced the Assam Legislative Assembly premises, but also the dignity of the chair of the Deputy Speaker. And let me tell you again, Dr. Numal Momin is one senior tribal leader from the state, and also the lone Christian legislator of the Assam Legislative Assembly. Tanisha.
Right, Anuruddha, also take us through what steps is the Himanta Biswa Sarma government mulling on taking, because this is a serious case and the heckling has happened inside the State Assembly, a very disgraceful act by the Congress MLA there. How is Himanta Biswa Sarma looking to take forward this case?
Yes, the Chief Minister has in fact spoken inside the Assembly, and he has said that if the Deputy Speaker is assaulted outside the Assembly, then a police case could have been registered. But now, since he has been assaulted in the Assembly premises, but outside of the Legislative Assembly room, so yes, and in front of his office. In the Legislative Assembly building itself. So yes, they will be exploring all the options, and also demands have been raised by not only the BJP legislators, but also UPPL, SDP, and other parties have raised the issue and have demanded suspension or dismissal of Nurul Huda, the Congress MLA.
Right. Right, Anuruddha, thank you very much for sharing those details. We're tracking this story very closely. This is the case of Congress MLA Nurul Huda in the Assam State Assembly, who has today gone ahead to disgracefully attack the Deputy Speaker of the Assam Legislative Assembly, Dr. Numal Momin. This is the first such incident in the history of Assam Legislative Assembly when the Deputy Speaker has been heckled. We learned that the Deputy Speaker has also sustained injuries, and the Himanta Biswa Sarma government is looking forward to take up this case very seriously, as this is an unruly behavior that has been reported from the Assembly in the state of Assam. Visuals of from the inside State Assembly of Assam, where Congress MLA has gone ahead to heckle and attack the Deputy Speaker of Assam. We learned that the Deputy Speaker has sustained some injuries. Anuruddha, my colleague, is continuing to stay with me on the broadcast on that. Anuruddha, also take us through in detail about what was the altercation about that led to the heckling by this Congress MLA inside the State Assembly.
Yes, last Friday, BJP legislator Rupjyoti Kurmi had an argument with the Congress legislators, and there was some unruly behavior on part of the BJP legislator. But the BJP legislator immediately apologized to the assembly as well as to the people of the state for his unruly behavior. And thereafter, Dr. Numal Momin, after the apology was given, when at that point in time Dr. Numal Momin was in the chair. And today on that issue only, the Congress legislators tried to stage a protest outside the outside the entrance of the Speaker and Deputy Speaker to the assembly complex. And at that point in time, when Dr. Numal Momin came to his office, at that particular point in time, the Congress legislators who were there tried to seize Dr. Momin inside his cabin, and at that very moment, Dr. Numal Momin was thrashed. He was pushed to the door by the Congress legislator Nurul Huda, and he also got hold of Dr. Numal Momin's left hand and scratched his left hand. He has sustained injury on his left hand. He had to be bandaged by the doctor. And thereafter the House resumed its proceeding, and we saw how inside the Legislative Assembly also the matter was raised about the assault on none other than the Deputy Speaker of the Assembly, and the matter has been taken up seriously because Dr. Numal Momin, as I have already mentioned, is not just a senior tribal leader of the state, but also the lone Christian legislator of Assam. He is the lone Christian legislator of Assam. He is also the lone legislator from the Garo community in Assam. And the manner in which the Congress have assaulted a tribal leader of the state clearly depicts the true color of the Congress party in Assam as far as tribal rights are concerned, as far as their so-called concern.
Right. Thank you so much for joining us on the broadcast. Viewers, shifting focus. Loud protests erupted in the Rajya Sabha as BJP members demanded an explanation from the leader of opposition Mallikarjun Kharge about the Congress party's stance on Muslim reservation. BJP MP Kiran Rijiju criticized a senior Congress leader's remark suggesting the party's intention to alter the constitution to provide reservations for Muslims, calling it a serious matter. Leader of the House JP Nadda countered the claim, saying that the constitution clearly states that reservation should not be provided based on religious grounds and that it will only open doors for discrimination and division in the country. Listen in to BJP's JP Nadda, Kiran Rijiju and also Congress's Mallikarjun Kharge.
ऐसी कोई बात कर्नाटक के मिनिस्टर ने नहीं कहा। संविधान बदलने की बात कोई नहीं कहा, कोई नहीं भी कहेगा हमारे तरफ से। अगर कुछ होगा संविधान बदलने की बात जो बार बार आती है उधर से आती है, उधर से नहीं। उधर से आती है
प्लीज और माननीय चेयरमैन साहब ने ऑलरेडी ऑथेंटिकेट करने के लिए कहा, इट इज अंडर हिज कंसिडरेशन, सो प्लीज
सर
प्लीज
नहीं वो उसीलिए जी मैं ये कहना चाहता हूँ आपको आप निष्पक्षपात से सोचिए, अपने हृदय पे हाथ रख के सोचिए, क्या भागवत जी ने नहीं बोला?
प्लीज प्लीज प्लीज
क्या नहीं बोला संविधान का? और कई एमपीज बोले, यहाँ तक कि आरएसएस बीजेपी के लोग ये बोले कि अगर हमको 2/3 मेजोरिटी आएगा हम संविधान बदल के रहेंगे।
थैंक यू माननीय लीडर ऑफ द हाउस।
हम संविधान
आपने बोल लिया जी। लीडर ऑफ द हाउस प्लीज आप बोले, आपने कंक्लूड कर लिया, आपने सुबह बोला,
उनको बोलने दो ना बाद में।
आपने कंक्लूड कर लिया, आपने बोला था सुबह भी, आप बोले
देखिए
कंक्लूड
सर। तो इसीलिए संविधान बदलने की बात और संविधान रक्षा करने की बात हमने की है और उसके लिए हम किसी कीमत पर भी संविधान की रक्षा हम करेंगे, करते रहेंगे और इसको बदलने कभी नहीं देंगे। कोई भी कुछ भी बोलने दो, आप स्पष्ट कर चुके।
माननीय उपसभापति जी, माननीय उपसभापति जी, अभी माननीय एलओपी ने ये कहा कि हम संविधान को रक्षा करने वाले हैं। ये अच्छा तरीका है, ये अच्छा तरीका। इनको बोलूं मैं,
आग्रह करूंगा, गो बैक एंड सिट। आपकी कोई बात रिकॉर्ड पे नहीं जा रही, प्लीज बैठे। आप आपकी बात रिकॉर्ड पे जा रही।
माननीय उपसभापति जी, लीडर ऑफ ऑपोजिशन ने जो बात कही है वो सरासर झूठ और गलत है। कांग्रेस का इतिहास रहा है, चाहे वो कर्नाटक की विधानसभा रही, कर्नाटक के विधानसभा में ठेकेदारों को कॉन्ट्रैक्ट देने के लिए 4% का रिजर्वेशन का प्रस्ताव पारित किया है। 4% का। ये अंबेडकर के रखवाले बनते हैं उपसभापति जी, ये अंबेडकर के रखवाले बनते हैं। सरदार पटेल ने और अंबेडकर ने कहा कि रिजर्वेशन ऑन द बेसिस ऑफ रिलीजन विल नॉट टेक प्लेस। धर्म के आधार पर रिजर्वेशन नहीं होगा। इन्होंने तेलंगाना की विधानसभा में पहले तो इन्होंने एससी का, एसटी का और ओबीसी का हक मार करके रिजर्वेशन मुस्लिम्स को, माइनॉरिटीज को देने का काम किया है। और इन्होंने बैकडोर एंट्री क्या की है? बैकडोर एंट्री ये की है कि माइनॉरिटीज को, मुस्लिम्स को स्पेसिफिकली ओबीसी में बैकडोर से एंट्री देने का भी काम, कुत्सित प्रयास इन्होंने किया। इतिहास इस बात का गवाह है। और अभी भी मेरे वक्तव्य के बाद डीके शिव कुमार ने फिर से कहा है कि संविधान कांग्रेस ने दिया है, संविधान को बदलने का काम भी कांग्रेस करेगी। देयर इज नो रिपेंटेंस। और बदलने का क्या काम है? बदलने का काम यह है, सरकारी नौकरी तो छोड़ो, अब ठेकेदारी में भी रिजर्वेशन होगा। ठेकेदारी में
1947 में जब मुस्लिम लीग ने प्रस्ताव लाया था कि मुसलमानों के लिए संवैधानिक उनका रिजर्वेशन होना चाहिए, मुस्लिम रिप्रेजेंटेशन का मुद्दे 1947 में आया। 28 अगस्त 1947 में सरदार पटेल जी और पूरे संविधान सदन ने उस समय रिलीजियस रिजर्वेशन को खारिज किया था। भारत के संविधान में धर्म के नाम से कोई रिजर्वेशन नहीं हो सकता है। आज कांग्रेस पार्टी का संवैधानिक पद पर बैठ करके वरिष्ठ नेता जब बोलता है कि संविधान को बदलाया जाएगा मुसलमानों को रिजर्वेशन देने के लिए, ये हम मंजूर नहीं हो सकता है। मैं कांग्रेस पार्टी से कहना चाहता हूँ, आप अपना पोजीशन क्लियर करो। अगर आप मानते हैं, अगर आप बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर का संविधान को मानते हैं, तो आपके वो संवैधानिक पद पर बैठ करके जो आज ये बयान दिया है उसको तुरंत बर्खास्त करो और अपना पद को उसको छीन लो उससे, नहीं तो आप नाटक मत करो। आप वहाँ कहते हो कि मुसलमानों को रिजर्वेशन देंगे और यहाँ बाबा साहब का फोटो लेकर के आप नाटक करते हो। कांग्रेस पार्टी बाबा साहब का नाम को लेकर के संविधान किताब को जेब में हाथ में लेकर के नाटक करते हो। मैं उसका निंदा करता हूँ और स्पष्ट करना चाहता हूँ, उसको हमारा मांग है कि उस संवैधानिक पद पर जो बैठा है उसको तुरंत बर्खास्त करे, नहीं तो हम बर्दाश्त नहीं करेंगे। संविधान की रक्षा करना हम सबका जिम्मेदारी होना चाहिए। अध्यक्ष महोदय।
Viewers, getting in a fresh breaking at this hour, the Delhi High Court has issued a new roster for the judicial work of judges of Delhi High Court, which has been handed over. The judicial work of Justice Yashwant Varma to the new bench of Justice Subramaniam Prasad and Justice Harish Vaidyanathan. The new roster of Delhi High Court will be effective from tomorrow. In fact, today itself, the Delhi High Court had taken back all the judicial work from Justice Yashwant Varma. A new date has been fixed for all the cases before Justice Yashwant Varma's bench in the Delhi High Court. Developments and action from the side of the court in the Judge Cash scandal in the national capital, where a new roster for the judicial works of all judges of Delhi High Court has been handed over. In fact, the judicial work of Justice Yashwant Varma has also been withdrawn. The new bench has also said that all the cases which are to be heard by the bench of Justice Yashwant Varma will be given a new date. The judicial work from Justice Yashwant Varma was withdrawn just today after the alleged cash scandal at his residence unfolded on the 14th of March. A new date has been fixed for all the cases before Justice Yashwant Varma's bench in the Delhi High Court. This also comes after a Supreme Court advocate filed a petition in the Supreme Court asking for the police to register an FIR in the case. And now the Delhi High Court has issued a new roster for the judicial works of judges in the Delhi High Court. A clear indication, a move that has followed after Justice Yashwant Varma's judicial duties were withdrawn just today. The new roster also has postponed the cases that were to be heard by the bench, also including Justice Yashwant Varma in the Delhi High Court. The new roster has been handed over to the new bench of Justice Subramaniam Prasad and Justice Harish Vaidyanathan. The new roster of the Delhi High Court will be effective from tomorrow itself. This follows closely after the judicial duties of Delhi High Court Judge Justice Yashwant Varma were withdrawn earlier today, just moments ago. The court seems to be swinging in action over the alleged cash that was found in Justice Yashwant Varma's residence, burnt cash which was found. These are the visuals of the cash scandal which was unfolded on the 14th of March. Viewers, tracking in some more breaking news. In fact, Assistant U.S. Trade Representative for South and Central Asia, Brendan Lynch, along with a team of U.S. government officials, will be in India starting from the 25th till the 29th of March for meetings with Indian interlocutors as part of ongoing bilateral trade discussions. The visit reflects the United States' continued commitment to advancing a productive and balanced trade relationship with India. In fact, the Assistant U.S. Trade Representative for South and Central Asia, Brendan Lynch, has said that this will not only further the trade relationship, but that they also value the ongoing engagement with the government of India on trade and investment matters and look forward to continuing these discussions in a constructive, equitable and forward-looking manner. Also being joined by our senior executive editor, Abhishek Kapoor, to get us more details into the matter. Abhishek, tell us more about the visit that will follow. Exciting news probably for the trade bilaterals between the two countries. What's more, Abhishek?
Well, yes, both exciting and cautious, with some caution it is to be received, because remember, the timing of this visit of U.S. Assistant Trade Representative for South and Central Asia, Brendan Lynch, about which you just announced. Now, the thing is that this comes just a week or 8 days ahead of the kicking in of tariffs by the Trump administration on April 2. And obviously, many of those tariffs would be affecting India's bilateral trade with the United States. India and the United States have already announced talks for bilateral trade agreement, for which Commerce Minister Piyush Goyal has already made a visit to Washington, D.C. And subsequently, we are seeing this visit panning out. In fact, just to brief the Prime Minister ahead of these talks that are going to take place over the next 2 days, beginning tomorrow in New Delhi, both External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar and Commerce Minister Piyush Goyal briefed the Prime Minister in Parliament a while back. And that briefing was for the kind of talks that are going to take place with the U.S. delegation on the bilateral trade agreement and to sort of, judge during those talks as to how the Trump tariff plan is going to pan out beginning April 2, what all sectors are going to be affected, what's going to be, what can be a give and take, where all India can make adjustments with the non-tariff barriers, for example, and facilitate the talks in a manner that the adverse effect of the tariff plan of the Trump administration is sort of limited. Also, viewers would recall how India has already made some moves by making announcements of lowering tariffs specific to some agricultural produce, including American almonds, pistachios, apples, etc. And on the industry side, already made some changes on duties, custom duties for automobiles, including Donald Trump's favorite, the Harley Davidson, and of course electric vehicles in general, so that benefit is there for Tesla, owned by Trump first buddy Elon Musk, whenever Musk decides to bring the Teslas to India. So I think this is, of course, part of a larger long-term plan, the bilateral trade agreement that has to be details for which, of course, are going to be thrashed out over the next 2 days when the U.S. trade delegation is in New Delhi.
Yes. Thanks very much for joining us on the broadcast. That was our senior executive editor, Abhishek Kapoor, on the phone line. In fact, viewers also getting in more development on the same news. U.S. delegates who are to visit India from the 25th till the 29th of March, the U.S. trade representative will be heading that delegation. Now, like we also spoke to our senior executive editor just a while ago, trade relations will be the main focus of the visit, the crucial visit, which will pan from the 25th till the 29th of March. The U.S. trade representative will be heading the delegation which will visit India. Also comes as assistant of the U.S. trade representative, for South and Central Asia, Brendan Lynch, has said that they value the ongoing engagement with the government of India on trade. Circling back to our senior executive editor Abhishek Kapoor once again to get us more details into the matter. Abhishek, we just spoke about the trade relations and also how it comes in the face of the tariff versus counter-tariff war that the US has landed itself in across the globe. However, the US has said that they value their ongoing engagement with the government of India, a clear indication of a growing legacy between the two countries. Talk to us about that also. I think we have lost connection with our senior executive editor there. But viewers, the crucial meeting, which will be held starting from the 25th till the 29th of March, the US delegation will be headed by the US trade representative. Viewers, time to shift focus and take a look at news from across the country. This is Bharat in 2 minutes for you. Take a look. The police detained several members of the Congress-backed National Students' Union in India in the capital. This after the NSUI members erupted in a massive protest over the centre's national education policy, UGC draft rules and alleged question leaks. The protest was organised outside Jantar Mantar today. BJP MP Praveen Khandelwal tore into Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivakumar over his alleged statement that the Congress would even consider changing the constitution to give 4% quota to minorities in government contracts, reminding the Congress that the constitution does not allow reservation on the basis of religion. Khandelwal accused the ruling party in Karnataka of indulging in vote bank politics.
हमारा संविधान धर्म आधारित आरक्षण की आज्ञा नहीं देता। संविधान के किसी प्रावधान में धर्म को लेकर के आरक्षण नहीं है। कर्नाटक की सरकार जो कुछ कर रही है वो केवल और केवल अपने वोटों की राजनीति है, संविधान के खिलाफ काम कर रही है। और सीधे तौर पर संविधान का अपमान कांग्रेस ने किया है और कांग्रेस ऐसा कर रही है।
Uttar Pradesh Minister Ashish Patel hailed the completion of 8 years of the Yogi government in Uttar Pradesh. The minister said the government has accomplished many projects aimed at public welfare under the leadership of Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath and the visionary guidance of Prime Minister Narendra Modi.
निश्चित तौर पे हमारी सरकार के गौरवशाली 8 वर्ष हैं और माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में, माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के मार्गदर्शन में हमारी सरकार ने 8 वर्षों में जनहित के बहुत सारे कार्य किए हैं, जिसका स्पष्ट परिणाम है कि हम लोग लगातार चुनाव जीत रहे हैं।
A massive showdown in the parliament between the BJP and the Congress over Karnataka government's 4% reservation for minorities in public contracts. We're tracking that and a lot more for you right after this short break. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते थे।
सर फैंस हैं, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना।
नए वाले नहीं करते। And they listen to what I say. नए Orient fans, they are super silent with voice control.
अच्छा वो वाले फैंस। I thought
Cricket fans, यार तुम अपने पॉडकास्ट के चक्कर में मुझे मरवाओगी क्या? The new generation Orient BLDC fans, super silent performance with voice control.
Turkey is and an EU candidate country. Turkey must uphold the democratic values, especially the rights of elected officials.
BJP takes on Congress in the parliament. Even the Rajya Sabha session was adjourned over the Karnataka government's decision to give 4% reservation to minorities in public contract. Congress is facing heat from the BJP over the move. Tracking this and a lot more for you right after this short break. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
Turkey is and an EU candidate country. Turkey must uphold the democratic values, especially the rights of elected officials.
The anti-encroachment squad of the Nagpur civic body raised the alleged unauthorized portions of the residence of Nagpur riots accused Fahim Khan. This and a lot more on the other side of this break. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
My Lord, my lords, my dear lords, the supposed moral compass of a nation has been shaken. The foundation of justice has been corrupted. The gavel of the courtroom may have been fixed. And these visuals we've seen, ladies and gentlemen, of sacks and sacks and sacks, an entire storeroom of burning Mahatma Gandhi wads of cash, is a symbol, in my view, of the rot entrenched in the Indian judiciary. Everyone's not corrupt, but corruption has been allowed. Everyone's not a fixer, but fixing has been allowed. a problematic, in my view, collegium system in-house that decides we are the final word on everything, in many ways is the problem here. What the courts want to do, what the judges want to do is judge themselves, have the systematic final word on everything. That collegium system, headed by the highest judicial member, no less than the Chief Justice of India, saw it as just to transfer, despite the video.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
And thank you for tuning in. You're watching Live and Breaking at 3 p.m. I'm Suesha Sound. We get you all the top stories we're tracking for you at this hour, of the showdown in Parliament to also how Disha Salyan's father is seeking the probe report. We have you covered on the big stories of the day. First, a quick check of the headlines.
करके वरिष्ठ नेता जब बोलता है कि संविधान को बदलाया जाएगा मुसलमानों को रिजर्वेशन देने के लिए, ये हम मंजूर नहीं हो सकता है।
Massive showdown in Parliament. Kiran Rijiju takes on DKS over will change constitution remark.
के शिव कुमार ने फिर से कहा है कि संविधान कांग्रेस ने दिया है, संविधान को बदलने का काम भी कांग्रेस करेगी। There is no repentance। और बदलने का क्या काम है? बदलने का काम यह है, सरकारी नौकरी तो छोड़ो, अब ठेकेदारी में भी रिजर्वेशन होगा, ठेकेदारी में।
BJP takes on Congress over reservation for Muslims in Parliament. BJP chief JP Nadda claims Congress took away quota from SC/ST and gave it to Muslims. Delhi High Court acts against judge in cash scam case. Judicial work of Justice Yashwant Varma withdrawn. Disha Salyan's father seeks probe report. Case documents from Malwani police in daughter's murder case. Bulldozer action on Nagpur violence mastermind Fahim Khan days after Muslim mob violence in the city. And first up, we cut across to breaking news coming in. AIMIM Chief Asaduddin Owaisi has waded into the Muslim quota round yet again. Owaisi has claimed, and I quote, BJP won't dare to remove reservation for Muslims in states like Bihar and Andhra, where they are in power with their NDA allies, unquote. That's the statement made by Asaduddin Owaisi against the BJP on the issue of Muslim quota, where he's gone on to say that the BJP will not dare to remove reservation for Muslims in states like Bihar and Andhra, where they are in power with their NDA allies. Listen in.
Yes, एक बात बताइए आप लोग, बीजेपी से पूछिए, बिहार में मुसलमानों को वहाँ पर रिजर्वेशन नहीं मिल रहा है बैकवर्ड क्लास की बुनियाद पर, वहाँ ख़त्म करके दिखाइए। बिहार में नहीं मिल रहा है क्या बैकवर्ड क्लास कैटेगरी में? जो रिलीजन की बुनियाद पर नहीं दिया जा रहा है, उनके सोशल एजुकेशनल बैकवर्डनेस की बुनियाद पर, और आप जो कास्ट से ताल्लुक रखते हैं बैकवर्ड क्लास, उसको उस बुनियाद पर दिया जा रहा है। तो ये समझने की कोशिश ही नहीं कर रहे हैं, झूठ फैला रहे हैं। अच्छा, इनकी टीडीपी के साथ पावर में आंध्रा में, चलिए वहां करके दिखाइए। नहीं करिए, करके दिखाइए भाई। आप तो नायडू तो आपके एनडीए में है ना, उनको बोलिए। हाँ, हर जगह कर रहे हैं आप, और ये गलत बात कर रहे हैं, एक भ्रम फैला रहे हैं। यानी हर चीज मुसलमानों की आपको खतरा नजर आती है। विकसित भारत कैसे बनेगा अगर आप एक 14% 18 करोड़ आबादी को अगर आप सोशली एजुकेशनली बैकवर्ड रहेगी, विकसित भारत कैसे बनेगा?
Meanwhile, Rajya Sabha today began with loud protests from the Treasury benches demanding an explanation from Congress Chief Mallikarjun Kharge regarding the party's position on reservations for Muslims amid uproar over a 4% reservation for minorities in Karnataka. This comes after Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivkumar at an event on Sunday spoke about the bill that provided 4% reservation to minorities and other backward classes in public contracts in the state. At that event, purportedly saying that the constitution will be changing, unquote. Listen in.
1947 में जब मुस्लिम लीग ने प्रस्ताव लाया था कि मुसलमानों के लिए संवैधानिक उनका रिजर्वेशन होना चाहिए, मुस्लिम रिप्रेजेंटेशन का मुद्दे 1947 में आया। 28 अगस्त 1947 में सरदार पटेल जी और पूरे संविधान सदन ने उस समय रिलीजियस रिजर्वेशन को खारिज किया था। भारत के संविधान में धर्म के नाम से कोई रिजर्वेशन नहीं हो सकता है। आज कांग्रेस पार्टी का संवैधानिक पद पर बैठ करके वरिष्ठ नेता जब बोलता है कि संविधान को बदलाया जाएगा मुसलमानों को रिजर्वेशन देने के लिए, ये हम मंजूर नहीं हो सकता है। मैं कांग्रेस पार्टी से कहना चाहता हूं, आप अपना पोजीशन क्लियर करो। अगर आप मानते हैं, अगर आप बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर के संविधान को मानते हैं, तो आपके वो संवैधानिक पद पर बैठ करके जो आज ये बयान दिया है उसको तुरंत बर्खास्त करो और अपना पद को उसको छीन लो उससे, नहीं तो आप नाटक मत करो। आप वहां कहते हो कि मुसलमानों को रिजर्वेशन देंगे और यहाँ बाबा साहब का फोटो लेकर के आप नाटक करते हो। कांग्रेस पार्टी बाबा साहब का नाम को लेकर के संविधान किताब को जेब में हाथ में लेकर के नाटक करते हो। मैं उसका निंदा करता हूँ और स्पष्ट करना चाहता हूँ, उसको हमारा मांग है कि उस संवैधानिक पद पर जो बैठा है उसको तुरंत बर्खास्त करे, नहीं तो हम बर्दाश्त नहीं करेंगे। संविधान की रक्षा करना हम सबका जिम्मेदारी होना चाहिए। अध्यक्ष महोदय।
And moving on to more breaking news coming in, Vice President Jagdeep Thankar, who also spoke on reservation, Vice President said, and I quote, "Does our constitution allow any reservation on religious considerations?" Find out what Dr. B.R. Ambedkar had said, and you will be enlightened that there can be no reservation on religious considerations, unquote.
Recently, that in one state there is an indication that they will make reservation for contracts that is in the domain of business to a particular community, a religious denomination. Now look at the constitutional provisions. Does our constitution allow any reservation on religious considerations? Find out what Dr. B.R. Ambedkar had said, and you will be enlightened that there can be no reservation on religious considerations. That is something you have to go into it, deep into it.
And while Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivkumar, who's taken a sharp U-turn on his constitution-changing remark, he said that he is not referred to changing of constitution. He also went on to say that this is a conspiracy against his party. Listen.
I am a sensible senior politician than Mr. Nadda. I have been in the assembly last 36 years. I have a basic common sense. I have not said that there will be any. I have said casually there will be so many changes after various judgments. Whatever reservation has been given as per the quota of the backward class has been given. I have not said that we are going to change the constitution or not that. Whatever they are quoting is wrong. They are miscarrying it. I am categorically telling that we are a national party. We know what is the constitution, how constitution has been. It is our party. We have brought the constitution to this country. and they are misguiding. I will take a breach of privilege on this. I will fight out a case. They are misquoting me. I have not quoted out anything on this. Why should I tell? I have said casually that there are so many places when judgments come on the basis of judgment, some constitution have been changed. That's all. I have not referred to this issue. This is the issue. If they want to take my name, if they want to feel happy with taking my name everywhere, let them do whatever they want.
Congress MLA Nurul Huda today disgracefully attacked the Deputy Speaker of the Assam Legislative Assembly. This is first such incident in the history of Assam Legislative Assembly when the Deputy Speaker has been heckled. Assam Chief Minister Dr. Hemanta Biswa Sarma asserted that a case will be registered and action will be initiated against Nurul Huda for his unruly behavior. Cutting across to Anirudh joining us on the broadcast to give us further details of that attack on the Deputy Speaker by Nurul Huda and the kind of action that is expected.
Deputy Speaker of Assam. Congress legislator Nurul Huda today, and this incident has been condemned by the Chief Minister himself inside the Assam Legislative Assembly in the floor of the House while speaking. And the Chief Minister has also requested Deputy Speaker Dr. Numal Momin to file a police FIR, police complaint in this regard, so that the truth can be unfolded. Dr. Sarma has requested Dr. Numal Momin to take up the matter with the police. Meanwhile, condemnation continues to pour in from all walks, as not only the legislators are condemning the incident, but also various tribal body has come forward to condemn the incident, because Dr. Numal Momin is a senior tribal leader and also the lone Christian legislator of the Assam Legislative Assembly. And the way in which he has been assaulted, Assam Chief Minister Dr. Hemanta Biswa Sarma has said that if we investigate the background of those who have launched this assault on the tribal community leader, if we go behind their background, this is what the Chief Minister has said, then the picture will be even very big, and such incidents can lead to disharmony among communities in other parts of the state. And such incidents have earlier also led to disharmony among different communities. And even as we speak now, no action has been initiated so far against Nurul Huda, the Congress legislator. But yes, a request has been put in place to initiate action against Nurul Huda for not only manhandling, but in a way assaulting. He have got hold of the hand of Dr. Numal Momin, the Deputy Speaker. He tried to twist his left hand as he was pushed to the door of his office. So this clearly exposes the mindset, this exposes the double standard of the Congress party, which talks about tribal rights, the Congress party which talks about the minorities. This incident inside the Assam Legislative Assembly today has red-faced the Congress party.
All right, Anirudh, many thanks for getting us those details. Of course, we're staying with that entire sequence. Shocking. And the very fact that this is the first time in the history of Assam that such an action has taken place in the Assembly, where the Deputy Speaker has been manhandled, heckled. In fact, I'd like to get a word from Diganta Kalita, who's a BJP MLA with us on the phone line. Diganta, your thoughts on what happened? And very unfortunate when our elected members resort to these kind of actions. What is the reputation they reflect in public?
देखिए, ये आज जो घटना हुआ है असम विधानसभा का विद इन द असेंबली, उनका रूम पे जाके एक कांग्रेस का विधायक ने खुद जाके उनका ऊपर अटैक करने का कोशिश किया। इसीलिए जे इसीलिए ही इज आवर डेप्यूटी स्पीकर, ही इज बिलोंग्स टू कार्बी एंड गारो कम्युनिटी, गारो कम्युनिटी। तो आज हम लोग शरीर से करी निंदा कर रहा हूँ, क्या हूँ, ऐसा कांग्रेस का कल्चर है। आगे में भी ऐसा उन लोग बहुत बार उन लोग ऐसा किया है, और हर एक टाइम ट्राइबल और इस ट्राइबल एंड बैकवर्ड कम्युनिटी के ऊपर उन लोग को एक्शन ऐसे ही अटैक होता है। और आज जो घटना हुआ है हम लोग करी से करी निंदा क्या हूँ। हमारा मुख्यमंत्री जी ने स्पष्ट रूप से बताया है कि ऐसा होना नहीं चाहिए था। तो फाइनली स्पीकर को हम लोग रिक्वेस्ट किया हूँ कि इसका ऊपर एक्शन लेना है। और कांग्रेस का ये कल्चर है, ये कल्चर ऐसा कल्चर अगर रहेगा इन फ्यूचर कांग्रेस का ऊपर असम का जनता भरोसा नहीं रहेगा, और धीरे धीरे भरोसा उनका ऊपर कम होते जा रहा है। तो आज ये एक एग्जाम्पल है, ऐसा आगे में भी हुआ है, दिस इज नॉट फर्स्ट टाइम। तो आज हम लोग सब, हमारा बीजेपी का, हमारा एनडीए अलायंस का विधायक ने इसका ऊपर हम लोग एकजुट होके हम लोग बोला इसके ऊपर एक्शन लेना बहुत ही जरूरी है, और इन फ्यूचर किसी पार्टी का होना नहीं चाहिए।
Absolutely. There must be a precedent, and we wait and watch how the story develops. We now move on.
Thank you.
প্রবীণ ত্রিপাঠী এবং রাজীব কুমারই করিয়েছে, মমতা লন্ডনে আছে তাকে খুশি করার জন্য, আর গোলাম মুর্তজা করেছে ওর চাচা ফিরাদ হাকিমকে খুশি করার জন্য। এ রক্তের হিসাব বাংলার মানুষ নেবে। আমার তো রিলিফ ক্যাম্প চলছে, কাল থেকে চলছে।
শুভেন্দু অধিকারী তিনি এলেন, রক্তাক্ত হতে হলো পুলিশের হাতে, দলীয় এক কর্মীদের হাতে মলম লাগিয়ে দিলেন, এবং এই এলাকাতে এই মুহূর্তে রয়েছেন শুভেন্দু অধিকারী, তিনি হাঁটছেন, তবে রক্তাক্ত অবস্থায় তার হাতের ছবিটা একটু দেখানোর চেষ্টা করি। এই মুহূর্তে রক্তাক্ত অবস্থায় হাত থেকে রক্ত বেরোচ্ছে শুভেন্দু অধিকারী। বিরোধী দলনেতা এই গ্রাউন্ড ভিজিট করতে এসেছিলেন, মানুষের কথা শুনতে এসেছিলেন, আর সেখান থেকে রক্তাক্ত হয়ে ফিরছেন। বিজেপির তরফ থেকে একাধিক রিলিফ ক্যাম্প, খাবার দাবার, জলের ব্যবস্থা করা হচ্ছে। আর এই গোটা বিষয় যখন তিনি পরিদর্শনে এলেন, কতটা কি ভালোভাবে চলছে না চলছে, রক্তাক্ত হতে হচ্ছে। এসআই গোলাম মুর্তজার বিরুদ্ধে তিনি অভিযোগ করছেন, তিনি কথা বলতে গেছিলেন মানুষের কাছে, সেখানে রক্তাক্ত হতে হলো, খিমচি কাটা হলো, আঁচড় দেওয়া হলো পুলিশের তরফ থেকে।
দেখুন মমতার পুলিশ গোলাম মুর্তজা এসআই মারলো। দেখুন দেখুন দেখুন এখানে দেখুন কি করেছে।
Subhendu Adhikari is visiting Howrah Belgacia, where there have been several instances of houses
being broken due to explosions below the ground. That is the area, it's a dump yard, and there has been concerns about methane gas in that area. Many houses were cracked and broken, many people lost their houses. This is what happened in this place. Now Subhendu Adhikari, the leader of opposition, is visiting that area. Now while he was visiting, allegedly the police stopped Subhendu Adhikari from meeting the people who lost their homes, and Subhendu Adhikari is alleging that he was physically assaulted. He even showed on camera that he has been hurt. And what is he saying? I'll try to translate now.
গোলাম মুর্তজা করেছে, আর প্রবীণ ত্রিপাঠী রাজীব কুমার লন্ডনে থাকা মদ ব্যবসায়ীর সঙ্গে দূরে যাওয়া,
appease Firad Hakim, the police has attacked me.
করার জন্য বিরোধী দলনেতাকে রক্ত বের করেছে।
They are attacking me in order to appease Mamata Banerjee. The police is attacking me. They have physically attacked me. That is what Subhendu Adhikari is saying. He is visiting Howrah Belgacia area. This is a dump yard, and in that dump yard, due to no maintenance happening in that area, there has been several explosions, natural explosions, methane gas explosions, due to which many of those houses which were there, slum area, those slums were broken and cracked. Many people lost their houses in that area due to this natural incidences of explosion. Now Subhendu Adhikari is visiting that area, and he is saying he has been physically attacked by the police, and the police is attacking Shubhendu Adhikari because he's alleging that the police wants to appease Mamata Banerjee and Firad Hakim. That is why they are attacking the leader of opposition in Bengal. This Howrah Belgachi area is a dump yard of Kolkata. All the wastage of different parts are dumped here, but there is no maintenance, there is no incineration, which is why methane gas explosion happened. Multiple methane gas explosions happened in this area. The water pipeline broke. Several houses, slum dwellers lost their houses due to those explosions. After which there was a huge uproar. Firad Hakim, mayor of Kolkata, visited this area a while back, and he promised that all those who lost their houses will get back their houses in 3 days. Now, leader of opposition Shubhendu Adhikari is also visiting the area, and he is saying police stopped him from talking to the people, talking to the locals, and now he is also alleging that police attacked him physically. Back to the studio.
All right, many thanks for getting us those details. Shubhendu Adhikari attacked yet again as he leads this protest against the Mamata government. And we'll now get you other stories that are making news from across the country. These are stories in brief in Bharat in 2 minutes. Police detained several members of the Congress-backed National Students' Union India, that is NSUI, in the national capital. This after NSUI members erupted into a massive protest over the centre's NEP, UGC draft rules and alleged question leaks. The protest was organised outside Jantar Mantar today. BJP MP Praveen Khandelwal tore into Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister DK Shivkumar over his alleged statement that the Congress would even consider changing the constitution to give 4% quota to minorities in a government contract, reminding the Congress that the constitution does not allow reservation on the basis of religion. Khandelwal accused the ruling party in Karnataka of indulging in vote bank politics.
हमारा संविधान धर्म आधारित आरक्षण की आज्ञा नहीं देता। संविधान के किसी प्रावधान में धर्म को लेकर के आरक्षण नहीं है। कर्नाटक की सरकार जो कुछ कर रही है वो केवल और केवल अपने वोटों की राजनीति है, संविधान के खिलाफ काम कर रही है और सीधे तौर पर संविधान का अपमान कांग्रेस ने किया है और कांग्रेस ऐसा कर रही है।
Uttar Pradesh Minister Ashish Patel hailed the completion of 8 years of the Yogi government in the state. Minister said the government has accomplished many projects aimed at public welfare under the leadership of Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath and the visionary guidance of Prime Minister Narendra Modi.
निश्चित तौर पे हमारी सरकार के गौरवशाली 8 वर्ष हैं और माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में, माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के मार्गदर्शन में हमारी सरकार ने 8 वर्षों में जनहित के बहुत सारे कार्य किए हैं, जिसका स्पष्ट परिणाम है कि हम लोग लगातार चुनाव जीत रहे हैं।
And moving on, Supreme Court advocate Matthew Nedupara has filed a petition in the Supreme Court seeking directions to the Delhi police to register an FIR in the case of alleged recovery of cash from the residence of Delhi High Court Judge Justice Yashwant Varma. The petition states that there is no justification for the Supreme Court to constitute a committee of 3 judges to investigate the matter. It adds that the investigation should now be carried out by the police. The petition also seeks directions to the government to take effective and meaningful action to prevent corruption at every level of the judiciary, including the reintroduction of the Judicial Standards and Accountability Bill 2010, which has lapsed. Gopi will join us shortly to give us further details on this latest development. A Supreme Court advocate, Matthew Nedupara, has filed this petition in the top court. He sought directions to be given to the Delhi police, not just to register an FIR in the case of what had happened with Justice Yashwant Varma, but also stating through this petition that there is no justification for the Supreme Court to constitute a committee of 3 judges to investigate the matter. Gopi is with us on the phone line. Gopi, coming to you for further details.
Well, see, Esha, as you've read, as you have understood that, there are petition has been filed by one of the lawyers. And when you look at that petition closely, he has reiterated on the fact that, the investigation should entirely be done by the police. And he has questioned that why has Supreme Court formed a special committee to probe this matter? Rather than this, it should be handed over completely to the police and an FIR should be filed immediately as soon as possible. So this is the version of that lawyer. While today, earlier in the day, we saw that the first Justice Committee meeting had happened today, wherein we saw that Chief Justice of Himachal Pradesh, Haryana, as well as Karnataka were present. They are chalking down the list of people who will be interrogated and probed further in the coming days, while they are also going to look into the call records of Justice Yashwant Varma, as well as the forensic experts have been probed in to understand and to authenticate the video which has been going on and which we have seen which was published by the Delhi police. Well, we have also seen that there have been contradictory versions of police as well as the chief fire officer, and they did not match with what Justice Yashwant Varma had written in his letter. So all this will be probed, while we have also seen an uproar in Parliament, regarding the same issue. So let's see where this matter is going to go next, Suesha.
All right, Gopi Beni, thanks for getting us those details. Of course, we wait and watch what happens. On that note, it's time for us to slip into a very short commercial break. On the other side, we get you details of how Disha Salyan's father, Satish Salyan, has sought the probe report, case documents from the Malwani police in his daughter's murder case.
Turkey is and an EU candidate country. Turkey must uphold the democratic values, especially the rights of elected officials.
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
Turkey is and an EU candidate country. Turkey must uphold the democratic values, especially the rights of elected officials.
And before I go on to the big stories of the day, let's have a look at the headlines.
संवैधानिक पद पर बैठ करके वरिष्ठ नेता जब बोलता है कि संविधान को बदलाया जाएगा मुसलमानों को रिजर्वेशन देने के लिए ये हम मंजूर नहीं हो सकता है।
Massive showdown in Parliament. Kiran Rijiju takes on DKS over will change constitution remark.
DK शिव कुमार ने फिर से कहा है कि संविधान कांग्रेस ने दिया है, संविधान को बदलने का काम भी कांग्रेस करेगी। There is no repentance। और बदलने का क्या काम है? बदलने का काम यह है सरकारी नौकरी तो छोड़ो, अब ठेकेदारी में भी रिजर्वेशन होगा, ठेकेदारी में।
BJP takes on Congress over reservation for Muslims in Parliament. BJP chief JP Nadda claims Congress took away quota from SC/ST and gave it away to the Muslims. Delhi High Court acts against judge in cash scam case. Judicial work of Justice Yashwant Varma withdrawn. Bulldozer action on Nagpur violence mastermind Fahim Khan days after Muslim mob violence in the city. US-India trade talks gain momentum. US trade representatives to visit India and hold talks on bilateral ties. And the big story coming in from Assam, Congress MLA Nurul Huda allegedly attacked Assam Deputy Speaker Numal Momin outside the State Assembly, leading to its adjournment. In an exclusive footage accessed by Republic Media Network, it is very clearly seen. The exact moment can be seen when the Congress leader, dressed in black, approached and assaulted the Assam Deputy Speaker, getting in the first reaction from Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma, who's condemned the attack.
ঘটনাৰ বাহিৰত মাৰিলে এটো এটা পুলিশ কেছ হ'ব গতিকে মই আপোনাক ৰিকুৱেষ্ট কৰিছো খসা নিচা সাবৰ কাৰণে আপুনি পুলিশক কেছটো দি দিয়ক আমি তদন্ত যিবিলাক মানুহে আমাৰ ট্ৰাইবেল মানুহৰ ওপৰত হাত তুলিছে এই মানুহবিলাকৰ যদি পিছফাললৈকে যাও তেতিয়া ঘটনাটো আৰু ডাঙৰ এটা কথা হ'ব কাৰণে মই হাউসত বহুত কব খোজা নাই আকৌ এইবিলাকে কোকৰাঝাৰ উদালগুৰি ঘটনালৈকে লৈ যাব কাৰণ এইবিলাকৰ পৰাই ঘটনা হৈছিল
आसाम की राजनीतिक इतिहास में सबसे बड़ी एक घटना हुआ है सबसे बड़ा बात है ये डेमोक्रेसी के लिए सबसे बड़ा एक डेंजरस सिग्नल इसमें वहन करता है सबसे बड़ा बात डेप्यूटी स्पीकर का ऊपर में कोई भी चीज हम लोग डेमोक्रेटिकली वी कैन डेफिनेटली प्रोटेस्ट डेमोक्रेटिकली प्रोटेस्ट ये भारतवर्ष में कोई भी असंवैधानिक नहीं है फिर भी ये जो कांग्रेस की जो और AYDF की जो विधायक ने जो ये प्रोटेस्ट किया है फुल्ली अनडेमोक्रेटिक एंड देयर मैन हैंडलिंग द डेप्यूटी स्पीकर ऑफ असम नुमल मोमिन जी ये सबसे बड़ा ऐतिहासिक और सबसे बड़ा निंदनीय कार्य उन्होंने किया है
And my colleague Anirudh is joining us from Guwahati. Anirudh, tell us more because BJP is attacking the opposition very clearly on how there's been a physical assault on the Deputy Speaker.
Yes, this is in fact the first time in the history of Assam Legislative Assembly that any political party has stood to such a low that they went on to assault the Deputy Speaker. And it was not just any normal physical assault or push that was the launch towards the Deputy Speaker. In fact, the left hand of the Deputy Speaker, the Congress MLA in question, Nurul Huda, tried to twist the left hand of the Deputy Speaker. He also scratched the hand of the Deputy Speaker, Dr. Numal Momin, with nails, as a result of which he also had to bleed. And we can also, we have also accessed a photograph of Dr. Numal Momin with bandaged left hand can be clearly visible. Assam Chief Minister Dr. Himanta Biswa Sarma has meanwhile stated in the Assembly very clearly in his speech that this amounts to a police case as the deputy speaker has been assaulted just outside the floor of the Assam Legislative Assembly. And the deputy speaker in question is not only a tribal leader, but he is also the lone legislator from the Christian community as well as from the Garo tribe of Assam. So there have been outrage across Assam after this assault has been reported. In fact, Republic TV is the only channel to access this full video of the assault that was launched towards the Deputy Speaker, Dr. Numal Momin, just outside his office inside the assembly premises, and he was first pushed to the door. Then after he was pushed to the door, the Congress legislator tried to twist his left hand. And this clearly shows the double standard of the Congress party, which often talks about tribal rights as well as the rights of the Christian community, or particularly the minority. And yes, after this incident has been reported, as I was pointing out earlier, outrage is clearly visible, particularly in Karbi Anglong, which is also the home district of Dr. Numal Momin. And we are getting to know that various tribal groups are also going to lodge their protest in this regard, as their leader has been assaulted, and he is not just a legislator, but he is also holding the constitutional chair of the Deputy Speaker of the Assam Legislative Assembly.
Right, and as we are speaking to you, those are those injuries that have been faced by the Deputy Speaker Numal Momin. He is showing those injuries. He has faced an attack by the Congress MLA, and now very clearly BJP attacking the Congress for this physical assault on the Deputy Speaker. You can see those visuals, the injuries that have been sustained by the Deputy Speaker, the Assam Deputy Speaker Numal Momin, in an attack by the Congress MLA Nurul Huda. And the Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma has clearly condemned this attack. Let's just listen in again to what Himanta Biswa Sarma had to say.
Deputy Speaker সদনৰ বাহিৰত মাৰিলে এটো এটা পুলিশ কেছ হ'ব গতিকে মই আপোনাক ৰিকুৱেষ্ট কৰিছো খসা নিচা সাবৰ কাৰণে আপুনি পুলিশৰ কেছটো দি দিয়ক আমি তদন্ত যিবিলাক মানুহে আমাৰ ট্ৰাইবেল মানুহৰ ওপৰত হাত তুলিছে এই মানুহবিলাকৰ যদি পিছফাললৈকে যাও তেতিয়া ঘটনাটো আৰু ডাঙৰ এটা কথা হ'ব কাৰণে মই হাউসত বহুত কব খোজা নাই আকৌ এইবিলাকে কোকৰাঝাৰ উদালগুৰি ঘটনালৈকে লৈ যাব কাৰণ এইবিলাকৰ পৰাই ঘটনা হৈছিল
Moving on, Samajwadi Party Chief Akhilesh Yadav has bagged his party's MP Ramji Lal Suman over his controversial remark calling Maharana Sangha a traitor. Defending Suman, Yadav stated he said exactly what was written in history. The endorsement has sparked an outrage, with critics accusing the SP of siding against historical icons. The remarks are now being seen as the party's official stance, further fueling political tensions. The BJP has slammed Yadav, alleging the SP's consistent preference for appeasing one community over the others.
ने क्या कहा क्योंकि इतिहास के पन्ने सब पलट रहे हैं बीजेपी के सोचिए क्या इतिहास का पन्ना पलट रहे हैं बीजेपी के लोग किस बात पे बहस कर रहे हैं उनके बड़े बड़े नेता जिन्होंने संविधान की शपथ ली वो किस बात की बहस छेड़ना चाहते हैं औरंगजेब की बहस छेड़ना चाहते हैं तो अगर रामजी सुमन जी ने भी इतिहास का कोई पन्ना पलट दिया जिस पन्ने में अगर इस तरह की भाव लिखा होगा 200 साल पहले 100 साल पहले हम लोगों ने तो इतिहास लिखा नहीं इतिहास किसने लिखा है इसलिए भारतीय जनता पार्टी से पूरे उत्तर प्रदेश की हमारी समाजवादी पार्टी की तरफ से निवेदन है कि इतिहास के पन्ने ना पलटें क्योंकि इतिहास के पन्ने अगर पलटे जाएंगे तो लोग ये भी याद करेंगे कि छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज जब उनका तिलक होना था तो किसी ने उनका तिलक नहीं किया और हाथ से तिलक नहीं किया गया सुनने में आ रहा है कि पैर के बाएं अंगूठे से उनका तिलक किया गया था। क्या भारतीय जनता पार्टी इस बात की निंदा करेगी आज?
कि मजार पर जाकर ये लोग जो है सिजदे करते हैं, ये झुकते हैं, पर राणा सांगा की तुलना बाबर से करते हैं, राणा सांगा जी का अपमान करते हैं और हिंदुओं का अपमान करते हैं। ये उनकी मानसिकता को दर्शाता है। समाजवादी पार्टी तुष्टीकरण की कंपटीशन में एमआईएम से एक कदम आगे निकल चुकी है और कांग्रेस, एमआईएम, समाजवादी, इंडिया अलायंस, ये सारे जो दल है इसी प्रकार की तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति के चलते आक्रांताओं का महिमा मंडन करते हैं और राष्ट्रवादियों का हर वक्त अपमान करते हैं।
Loud protests erupted in the Rajya Sabha as BJP members demanded an explanation from leader of opposition Mallikarjun Kharge about the Congress party's stance on Muslim reservation. Now, BJP MP Kiran Rijiju criticized a senior Congress leader's remark suggesting the party's intention to alter the constitution to provide reservation for Muslims, calling it a very, very serious issue. Leader of the House, JP Nadda, countered the claim, saying that the constitution clearly states that reservation should not be provided based on religion.
माननीय सभापति जी,
Sir, what is the issue? We can raise it according to rules. The House is governed by rules.
माननीय सभापति जी, बहुत दुख के साथ कहना पड़ रहा है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी, आप बैठ जाओ। उन्होंने बिल पास कर दिया तो वही है ना, हाँ, बिल पास किया वाला वो है तेलंगाना, नहीं कर्नाटक। माननीय सभापति जी, बहुत दुख के साथ कहना पड़ता है कि जिस तरीके से कांग्रेस पार्टी बहुत संविधान की रक्षक बनती है, वो संविधान के बारे में जिस तरीके से उन्होंने उसकी धज्जियां उड़ाने का प्रयास किया है। संविधान में डॉक्टर बाबा साहब अंबेडकर ने स्पष्ट लिखा है और कहा है कि रिजर्वेशन धर्म के आधार पर नहीं होगा। रिजर्वेशन विल नॉट बी डन ऑन द बेसिस ऑफ रिलीजन। दिस इज एन एक्सेप्टेड प्रिंसिपल ऑफ द कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन ऑफ इंडिया। लेकिन साउथ में कांग्रेस की सरकार में रिजर्वेशन कॉन्ट्रैक्ट में 4% का रिजर्वेशन का पारित किया जाता है। कॉन्ट्रैक्ट में I'll authenticate. Yes, sir.
The statement of the
Karnataka में
leader of the house, yes. The statement to which reference has been made by the Honorable Parliamentary Affairs Minister, that a constitutional functionary holding position in the political party has made a statement that there will be reservation in contract for Muslim community. That statement be authenticated and put on the table of the House.
The Karnataka government,
the day.
I'll do that, sir. The Karnataka government has passed a bill granting 4% of reservation to minorities and in public contracts. In public contracts. ये और इसके साथ साथ जो वहाँ के डिप्टी चीफ मिनिस्टर हैं, जिसके बारे में रिजू जी ने रेफरेंस दी है, डिप्टी चीफ मिनिस्टर ने स्टेटमेंट दिया है हाउस में कि जरूरत पड़ेगी तो हम संविधान को भी बदलेंगे। दिस इज अ वेरी सीरियस मैटर और ये लोग बड़े संविधान के रक्षक बनते हैं और ये लोग संविधान की रक्षा करने की बात सारे देश को बताते हैं, ढोल पीटते हैं, वो संविधान की धज्जियां उड़ाते हैं। ये इसके लिए हम लोग
But what do you want? What do you want?
I want that such laws and rules should be withdrawn and discussion should take place and Congress party president and the leader of the opposition should answer this question.
Leader of the opposition.
Karnataka Deputy CM DK Shiv Kumar has taken a sharp U-turn on his constitution-changing remark. Now he says that he is not referred to changing on the constitution and cries of conspiracy against his party.
A sensible senior politician than Mr. Nadda. I've been in the assembly last 36 years. I have a basic common sense. I have not said that there will be any. I have said casually there will be so many changes after various judgments. Whatever reservation has been given as per the quota of the backward class has been given. I have not said that we are going to change the constitution or not that. Whatever they are quoting is wrong. They are miscarrying it. I am categorically telling that we are a national party. We know what is the constitution, how constitution has been. It is our party. We have brought the constitution to this country, and they are misguiding. I will take a breach of privilege on this. I will fight out a case. They are misquoting me. I have not quoted out anything on this. Why should I tell? I have said casually that there are so many places when judgments come on the basis of judgment, some constitution have been changed. That's all. I have not referred to this issue. This is the issue. If they want to take my name, if they want to feel happy with taking my name everywhere, let them do whatever they want.
Now, AIMIM Chief Asaduddin Owaisi has waded into the Muslim quota row. Owaisi has claimed, and I quote, BJP won't dare to remove reservation for Muslims in states like Bihar and Andhra, where they are in power with their NDA allies. Now, listen in to Asaduddin Owaisi and also the other political reactions from both sides.
देखिए, एक बात बताइए आप लोग, बीजेपी से पूछिए, बिहार में मुसलमानों को वहाँ पर रिजर्वेशन नहीं मिल रहा है बैकवर्ड क्लास की बुनियाद पर, वहाँ ख़त्म करके दिखाइए। बिहार में नहीं मिल रहा है क्या बैकवर्ड क्लास कैटेगरी में? जो रिलीजन की बुनियाद पर नहीं दिया जा रहा है, उनके सोशल एजुकेशनल बैकवर्डनेस की बुनियाद पर, और आप जो कास्ट से ताल्लुक़ रखते हैं बैकवर्ड क्लास, उसको उस बुनियाद पर दिया जा रहा है। तो ये समझने की कोशिश ही नहीं कर रहे हैं, झूठ फैला रहे हैं। अच्छा, इनकी टीडीपी के साथ पावर में आंध्रा में, चलिए वहाँ करके दिखाइए। नहीं करिए, करके दिखाइए भाई। आप तो नायडू तो आपके एनडीए में है ना, उनको बोलिए। हाँ, हर जगह कर रहे हैं आप, और ये गलत बात कर रहे हैं, एक भ्रम फैला रहे हैं। यानी हर चीज़ मुसलमानों की आपको खतरा नजर आती है। विकसित भारत कैसे बनेगा अगर आप एक 14% 18 करोड़ आबादी को अगर आप सोशली एजुकेशनली बैकवर्ड रहेगी, विकसित भारत कैसे बनेगा?
जिस तरीके से डीके शिव कुमार कर्नाटका के उप मुख्यमंत्री अब ये कह रहे हैं कि मुसलमानों को आरक्षण के लिए संविधान में संशोधन करना पड़ा तो करेंगे, तो जो संविधान बदलने की बात की जा रही है केवल मुस्लिम रिजर्वेशन के लिए, उस पर क्या कहेंगे?
नहीं, पहली बात तो ये हो गई कि साफ हो गई कि कांग्रेस का मंशा है कि कांग्रेस संविधान भी बदल सकती है कि अगर मुस्लिम्स को हमने जो रिजर्वेशन दिया है, तो मुझे लगता है उनकी मंशा देखिए, ये केवल डी शिव कुमार डिप्टी सीएम की नहीं, पूरे कांग्रेस पार्टी की।
जिस तरह से डिप्टी सीएम डीके शिव कुमार का मुस्लिम रिजर्वेशन को लेकर के बयान आया है, आप मानते हैं कि तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति कांग्रेस पार्टी कर रही है? देखिए, कांग्रेस पार्टी का इतिहास रहा है कि सदैव तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति करना, उसके साथ साथ संविधान को कभी उन्होंने नहीं मानना। कांग्रेस पार्टी समय समय पर संविधान को कुचलने का काम किया। आपने इमरजेंसी में देखा, अनेक ऐसे समय में देखा होगा, उन्होंने संविधान की रक्षा नहीं बल्कि संविधान को कुचलने का काम किया है। और तो और अब बताए कर्नाटक में 4% मुस्लिमों को रिजर्वेशन, यह किस आधार पे किया है? जाति धर्म मजहब के आधार पे थोड़ी आप धर्म के आधार पे आप रिजर्वेशन दे सकते हैं। और तो और वहाँ के डिप्टी सीएम को बोलना कि हम संविधान को भी बदल देंगे, इससे बड़ा एक तरह शर्मनाक बात क्या हो सकती है? शीघ्र उन पर कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए। और कांग्रेस पार्टी और राहुल गांधी सेक्युलरिज्म की बात करती है, तो आपको लगता है कि डबल स्टैंडर्ड है इस पार्टी में? कांग्रेस का सदैव से डबल स्टैंडर्ड रहा, इसलिए देश की जनता कांग्रेस को नकारती जा रही है। और राहुल गांधी जी संविधान में हाथ में लेके चलते हैं, केवल नौटंकी है और कुछ नहीं है। और वह संविधान को कुचल करके मुस्लिम तुष्टीकरण के लिए किसी हद तक जा सकते हैं। तरह से किरण रिजिजू ने ये कहा कि राहुल गांधी अपना स्टैंड क्लियर करे, यहाँ तो संसद में कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन की प्रतिलिपि लेकर के दिखाते हैं कि संविधान खतरे में है, वहीं डीके शिव कुमार कहते हैं कि संविधान बदल देंगे मुस्लिम आरक्षण के लिए।
पहली बात तो किरण रिजिजू जी झूठ बोल रहे हैं, पूरी भाजपा की कैबिनेट झूठ बोल रही है। ऐसा कुछ भी नहीं कहा है डीके शिव कुमार जी ने। लेकिन भाजपा याद करे कि अनंत हेगड़े ने तो बाकायदा कहा था संविधान बदलने के लिए, याद करें कि लल्लू सिंह ने तो सीधे कहा था संविधान बदलने के लिए, याद करें कि अरुण गोविल ने सीधे कहा था संविधान बदलने के लिए। भाजपा ने उसके खिलाफ आज तक कौन सी कार्रवाई की? नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने उस पर कौन सी कार्रवाई की? जेपी नड्डा जी ने कौन सी कार्रवाई की? भाजपा दरअसल झूठ बोल करके मुसलमान शब्द जो है वो उसको राजनीति करने के लिए हर कदम पे उसको मुसलमान शब्द चाहिए। इतनी प्रचंड जीत के बाद भी, देश की सत्ता में होने के बावजूद भी अगर वो मुसलमान का नाम नहीं लेंगे तो भाजपा के नेताओं का खाना हजम नहीं होगा। बात यह है दरअसल ये जिस पूरे मामले को मुद्दा बनाया जा रहा है कर्नाटक में, वो जो रिजर्वेशन का मामला है वो सोशियो इकोनॉमिक सर्वे के आधार पर है। वो पर्टिकुलर सिर्फ मुसलमानों को नहीं है कि मुसलमानों को कुछ अलग से दे दिया जा रहा है। ये भाजपा चूंकि मुसलमानों के कंधे के नाम पर राजनीति करना चाहती है, जो बहुत शर्मनाक है। और देश जाने कि देश की संसद का समय बर्बाद कर रही है भारतीय जनता पार्टी, सत्ता में होने के बावजूद संसद को एडजॉर्न करा रही है, हाउस में, राज्यसभा में भी और लोकसभा में, जो कि बहुत शर्मनाक।
मुस्लिम पॉपुलेशन इन द कंट्री इज ऑलमोस्ट 20%, माने 200 मिलियन से ज्यादा मुस्लिम पॉपुलेशन है और संविधान में सभी को बराबर का हक है। तो अगर रिजर्वेशन काफ़ी कम्युनिटी को मिल रहा है तो मुस्लिम समाज में भी एक बैकवर्ड ग्रुप है जो एकदम पिछले इकोनॉमिकली और एजुकेशनली बिल्कुल बैकवर्ड है। और इतना हंगामा करने की ज़रूरत क्या है? आपने उत्तराखंड सरकार में यूसीसी कर दिया, क्या यूसीसी पास करने का लेजिस्लेचर को पावर है? आर्टिकल 44 ऑफ द कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन इज़ वेरी क्लियर रिगार्डिंग दिस मैटर। So I totally disagree with the government because कभी औरंगजेब का मुद्दा, कभी किसी चीज़ का मुद्दा, जो अनएम्प्लॉयमेंट है, जो सिविल अनरेस्ट है, जो हेट स्पीच है, इनके बारे में कुछ नहीं कर रहे हैं। आप सेंसस नहीं कर रहे हैं। अगर सेंसस करते तो पता तो चलता कि कोविड में देश की क्या पोजीशन थी, कितने लोग मरे, कितने लोग हॉस्पिटल के बारे में पता चलता। तो आप ये प्रेजेंट गवर्नमेंट तो मुद्दा को अपने पक्ष के हिसाब से मुद्दा को इधर से उधर करती है।
And my colleague Abhishek joins us from Karnataka. Abhishek, now there was a furor in the parliament. Now the very attack that was made against the Prime Minister Narendra Modi during elections has gotten reversed. Now DK Shiv Kumar's statements have actually cornered the Congress party. What is happening there in Karnataka?
Well, basically, the BJP leaders who belongs to the SC and ST community, they've staged a protest against the statement made by DCM DK Shiv Kumar. And here are the visuals, the live visuals of what actually happened here. Around 5,200 people who belong to the SC and ST community of the BJP party, the leaders who from various sects have assembled in front of the Freedom Park to clearly stage a protest against DCM DK Shiv Kumar's statement with respect to what the amendment of constitution had to be made. We are actually seeing the leaders of BJP party addressing the state and national medias. Here I have with me Anil Kumar, who's a BJP leader and who's of ST and ST Morcha. Sir, you clearly burned the mannequin of DCM DK Shiv Kumar. What are your intentions? What is the next stage of BJP?
See, the next stage is that we will take it to the entire country. We have started it as a token protest today because the statement which was made yesterday by DK Shiv Kumar in some private channel, saying that even if it means amending or changing the constitution, they are going to give separate reservation for Muslims at the rate of 4%. This is what we are protesting, that this entire stand of Congress is totally unconstitutional because the constitution does not provide for religion-based reservation. The constitution does provide reservation based on social and educational backwardness, and this is already being enjoyed by the Muslim communities also. Therefore, the question of providing separate reservation for Muslims, and that too by amending the constitution, this is going against a very basic structure of the Indian constitution, and which will result in unnecessarily chaos in the country, and which is against the principles of democracy. So we are protesting this, and we will take this protest to its logical conclusion by organizing such protests not only within the state but also in all parts of the country.
But when DCM DK Shivkumar made a statement to the media today morning, he said he never uttered that statement at all. He's made a big U-turn on his statement.
Yeah, he has made a big U-turn because he is fearing the backlash. But if you see the video which was there when he had spoken to the private channel, he has categorically said that whatever happens, even if it means amending or changing the constitution, they are bound to give 4% reservation to Muslims. That is very clear. So he is now trying to save his skin by saying that I have not said this. So, thank you.
Thank you for talking to Republic TV. So, clearly we saw DCM DK Shivkumar while addressing the media yesterday that he might go into any extent, he might go into any legal battle to make sure that the bill comes into force, and he will make sure that the people of SC and ST community, indirectly claiming that there would be a provision for Muslims to buy 4% in the state of Karnataka. And he also very clearly mentioned that a lot of people have gone to the court to make sure they get whatever they want, and there have been amendments in the constitution until now, and he is ready to get into any extent to make
please
sure that
speak
the
to them,
constitution
because
will be
it's
amended.
not just been this statement from DK Shivkumar. Earlier, the whole resolution passed against the Waqf Amendment Bill, then the reservation in quota in private contracts to Muslims. It's been a series of steps for Muslim appeasement that have been taking place in Karnataka.
Well, I have with me the former Minister of Karnataka, N. Mahesh, who actually belongs to the SC and ST community, who's always been supporting their cause. So, very clearly, the BJP is condemning the act and statement of DK Shivkumar. Anil Kumar, speaking to the media, told that this would continue, the protests of BJP would continue forever. So, what is your plan?
Same. Today, symbolically, we have burnt the effigy of Mr. Shivkumar. And tomorrow onwards, we will continue this movement as a people's movement. Because in Belgaum session, what they said, Jai Bapu, Jai Bhim, Jai Samvidhan. No? They said Jai Samvidhan. And now they are going to defeat the Samvidhan. They are going to defeat the aspirations of Baba Saheb Ambedkar. Where is the provision in the constitution for religious-based reservation? There is an article 15(4). It says, nothing in this article shall prevent the state to make any special provision for socially, educationally backward classes.
But whenever the Congress actually speaks to the media, they say BJP is against the upliftment of minority or the SC and ST. How do you react on that?
No. Let them give evidence. I will give 101 evidence. How Congress has worked for the last 75 years. They are anti-Dalit, anti-constitutional. To give an example, in the beginning, till the sixth five-year plan, they have not given even a single rupee for the upliftment of SC/STs. Now everywhere, every time, Mr. Siddaramaiah is telling that SCP-TSP Act was brought by me. And you know what has happened? For the last 10 years, they have shown in the figures that they have given 2,50,000 crores. Out of 2,50,000 crores, 1 lakh crore is wasted. Not even a single rupee is helped to the scheduled caste and scheduled tribe.
Thank you for talking to Republic TV, Mr. Mahesh. So, with more updates on what is happening with respect to DK Shivkumar's statement, which is directly into relation with the Constitution, we will give you more updates. Keep watching Republic TV until then.
Gitmedi ki. İki eli
Turkey is and an EU candidate country. Turkey must uphold the democratic values, especially the rights of elected officials.
The important point to keep in mind here is that in a way the judiciary has been compelled to acknowledge this corruption, because till Thursday the judiciary was trying to settle the matter within itself. There was a meeting of the collegium after which there was a decision to transfer the judge. It was only after the uproar in the media followed by the uproar from the bar associations that the Supreme Court collegium was forced to retrace its steps, first issuing a clarification and then saying that, we were not intending to transfer Justice Yashwant Varma in connection with the allegation against him, but we were simply trying to carry out an administrative matter, which I frankly, with the greatest of respect to the Supreme Court Chief Justice, do not believe what he's saying here, because it lacks transparency. If there was a pendency of an investigation as serious as this, there is ostensibly no reason for the Supreme Court Chief Justice to be transferring him 3 months or 2 months before his due retirement to his parent High Court. I mean, it makes absolutely no sense. The second and most important thing here was that there's a huge element of discretion which is...
Turkey is and an EU candidate country. Turkey must uphold the democratic values, especially the rights of elected officials.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
संवैधानिक पद पर बैठ करके वरिष्ठ नेता जब बोलता है कि संविधान को बदलाया जाएगा मुसलमानों को रिजर्वेशन देने के लिए, ये हम मंजूर नहीं हो सकता है।
Massive showdown in Parliament. Kiran Rijiju takes on DKS over will change constitution remark, unquote.
DK शिव कुमार ने फिर से कहा है कि संविधान कांग्रेस ने दिया है, संविधान को बदलने का काम भी कांग्रेस करेगी। There is no repentance। और बदलने का क्या काम है? बदलने का काम यह है, सरकारी नौकरी तो छोड़ो, अब ठेकेदारी में भी रिजर्वेशन होगा, ठेकेदारी में।
BJP takes on Congress over reservation for Muslims in Parliament. BJP chief JP Nadda claims Congress took away quota from SC/ST and gave it to Muslims. Delhi High Court acts against judge in cash scam case. Judicial work of Justice Yashwant Varma withdrawn. Congress MLA Nurul Hooda allegedly attacked Assam Deputy Speaker Numal moment outside the State Assembly, leading to its adjournment. US-India trade talks gain momentum. US trade representatives to visit India and hold talks on bilateral ties. Breaking news coming in first up after that video that showed Punjab pastor Bajinder Singh attacking Republic reporter. Punjab police has assured action and said that he will be treated as per the law. The self-styled Punjab pastor Bajinder Singh, who appeared in the Mohali District Court, he already faces an investigation in a sexual harassment complaint. He is a self-professed miracle healer, and he who has been caught on camera several incidents of where he's gone on to lodge an attack. He also attacked Republic reporter. Now the Punjab police has assured action. Let's listen in to what Punjab DGP had to say.
देखिए एज पर लॉ जो है हम हर मामले में कार्रवाई करते हैं तो वॉट एवर इज मेड आउट एज पर लॉ विल द कॉम्पिटेंट अथॉरिटी विल टेक एप्रोप्रिएट एक्शन।
सर क्योंकि इसमें वो महिलाओं को मारते हुए नजर आ रहा है तो सर अभी तक कोई एक्शन नहीं हुआ है मतलब
ये आप कंसर्न एसएसपी से बात कर लें। आई एम वेरी श्योर कि हमारी बहुत एक जिम्मेवार टीम है तो जो एज पर लॉ जहाँ भी किसी भी केस में कोई कुछ बनता है तो वो कार्रवाई।
सर इसी पास्टर पर जो कपूरथला में जो मामला उसकी इन्वेस्टिगेशन जो आगे बढ़ी है कहाँ तक गई है क्योंकि उसमें भी
ये इन्वेस्टिगेशन हो रही है। इस इन्वेस्टिगेशन मेरिट बेस्ड हो रही है तो मैं इसमें डीआईजी जलंधर रेंज को कहूँगा कि वो ब्रीफ कर दें जो भी एविडेंसेस हैं वो रिकॉर्ड पे लेके उनके अनुसार ही आगे हम कार्रवाई। देखिए एज पर लॉ जो है हम हर मामले में कार्रवाई करते हैं तो वॉट एवर इज मेड आउट एज पर लॉ विल द कॉम्पिटेंट अथॉरिटी विल टेक एप्रोप्रिएट एक्शन।
सर क्योंकि इसमें वो महिलाओं को मारते हुए नजर आ रहा है तो सर अभी तक कोई एक्शन नहीं हुआ है मतलब
ये आप कंसर्न एसएसपी से बात कर लें। आई एम वेरी श्योर कि हमारी बहुत एक जिम्मेवार टीम है तो जो एज पर लॉ जहाँ भी किसी भी केस में कोई कुछ बनता है तो वो कार्रवाई।
सर इसी पास्टर पर जो कपूरथला में जो मामला उसकी इन्वेस्टिगेशन जो आगे बढ़ी है कहाँ तक गई है क्योंकि उसमें भी
ये इन्वेस्टिगेशन हो रही है। इस इन्वेस्टिगेशन मेरिट बेस्ड हो रही है तो मैं इसमें डीआईजी जलंधर रेंज को कहूँगा कि वो ब्रीफ कर दें जो भी एविडेंसेस हैं वो रिकॉर्ड पे लेके उनके अनुसार ही आगे हम कार्रवाई।
Punjab police there assuring strict action, and this is in regard with the pastor case where, remember, as soon as Republic tried confronting the self-styled pastor, that is when he attacked Republic. The Punjab police has taken cognizance of the same and has said that everything will be followed by law and that the person, the pastor, will be taken into account by law just in case anything is found. The case is about the pastor being inside the bars after he was accused of sexual harassment in the case, in a 2018 case. Today, when he was produced in the court, when Republic tried to confront him, that is when he attacked Republic. The confrontation is there on cameras. Punjab police has taken cognizance of the same. Lalit, my colleague, is joining me live on that top story. Lalit, the Punjab police has taken cognizance of the attack that the pastor had done on Republic. What is it that the Punjab police is further looking into the case at?
When we had a word with the DGP Punjab, Mr. Gaurav Yadav, he said that the action would be taken as per the law. So, in that present case in which he could be seen assaulting a woman, the video which has gone viral, in that case also he has said that the concerned district in Jalandhar, the SSP would be taking necessary action as per the law. So, very clearly he said that no one is above law and action would be taken as per the law. In the Kapurthala rape victim case and in the 2018 sexual harassment case which has been filed in the Zirakpur district court, in which there was a non-bailable warrant issued against the pastor Bajinder Singh. Right. Today he was produced in the court where when Republic TV tried to talk to him, when Republic TV confronted him, he pushed he pushed the Republic TV team, but Republic TV tried to kept on asking the tough questions to the pastor Bajinder Singh. Back to the
Right,
studio.
Lalit. Thank you very much for sharing those details. We'll keep coming back to you as and when there are updates in the story. But for now, we move on to the other stories that we're tracking. And this is in regard with the Nagpur violence probe. Now, today, just a few hours back, is when the demolition of a bulldozer action was taken place against the main accused of the Nagpur violence. His name is Yusuf Sheikh. Now, however, the court has now stayed the demolition action. The owner says that it has been done in a wrong manner and that the house was demolished with wrong intentions. So soon after bulldozer action that had taken place is when the court has now stayed the demolition action, saying that they will be probing on what the full matter is, and only then the demolition process will be proceeding further. And this is the recent update that we're getting in regard with the Nagpur violence probe. Remember, just early in the morning, we got those visuals that you see on your screen where the bulldozer action was on full swing against the accused on the residence of the main accused of the Nagpur violence probe. He was accused of inciting the riots. Soon after which is what we know that the bulldozer action has taken place. Now, we learned that the High Court has stayed that demolition order. Punita, my colleague, is joining me live on the broadcast on that top story. Punita, High Court ने order दिया है कि demolition process जो है उसको रोक दिया जाए. क्या reason बताए गए हैं इसके लिए? All right, we seem to have lost that line with Punita, but we'll try connecting back with her on that top story. Taking you back in time about what the case is, remember it was just 2 weeks back when Muslim-led mob went on a rampage in Nagpur. Arson and stone pelting were witnessed, as a result of which today the main accused's house was being bulldozed. Bulldozer action was taking place on the residence of the accused, the main accused in the riots, who has been accused of instigating the mob. Moving on to the other stories that we're tracking in Bharat in 2 minutes. The police detained several members of the Congress-backed National Students Union India in the capital. This after NSUI members erupted in a massive protest over centers and national education policy, the UGC draft rules and alleged question leaks. The protest was organized outside Jantar Mantar today. BJP MP Praveen Khandelwal tore into Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivakumar over his alleged statement that the Congress would even consider changing the constitution to give 4% quota to minorities in government contracts, reminding the Congress that the constitution does not allow reservation on the basis of religion. Khandelwal accused the ruling party in Karnataka of indulging in vote bank politics.
हमारा संविधान धर्म आधारित आरक्षण की आज्ञा नहीं देता। संविधान के किसी प्रावधान में धर्म को लेकर के आरक्षण नहीं है। कर्नाटक की सरकार जो कुछ कर रही है वो केवल और केवल अपने वोटों की राजनीति है, संविधान के खिलाफ काम कर रही है और सीधे तौर पर संविधान का अपमान कांग्रेस ने किया है और कांग्रेस ऐसा कर रही है। हमारा संविधान धर्म आधारित आरक्षण की आज्ञा नहीं देता। संविधान के किसी प्रावधान में धर्म को लेकर के आरक्षण नहीं है। कर्नाटक की सरकार जो कुछ कर रही है वो केवल और केवल अपने वोटों की राजनीति है, संविधान के खिलाफ काम कर रही है और सीधे तौर पर संविधान का अपमान कांग्रेस ने किया है और कांग्रेस ऐसा कर रही है।
Uttar Pradesh Minister Ashish Patel hailed the completion of 8 years of the Yogi government in the state. The minister said the government has accomplished many projects aimed at public welfare under the leadership of Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath and the visionary guidance of Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Anti-encroachment squad of the Nagpur civic body today raised alleged unauthorized portions of the residence of Nagpur riots, accused Yusuf Sheikh, while Muslim leader Fahim Khan was booked and arrested All right, we move on to more breaking news coming in. Showdown over Muslim quota row that is escalating. Congress MP Jairam Ramesh, who submitted a privilege motion notice to Rajya Sabha Chairman Jagdeep Dhankar against Parliamentary Affairs Minister Kiran Rijiju. Remember, the Congress's response so far is saying that it is a conspiracy against the party. And let me cut across to Riyanka, who's joining us on the broadcast. Riyanka, given how DKS has taken a U-turn and the kind of response that has come in from the Congress so far, take us through the latest details of this privilege motion notice to Rajya Sabha Chairman Jagdeep Dhankar by Jairam Ramesh.
See, as a backgrounder, we already know that there has been a complete showdown in the parliament today in the Rajya Sabha when the matter of DK Shivkumar raising such an issue there where he has said that there has to be a reservation for the Muslims and that there will be a change in the constitution already got a lot of criticism from the BJP, and now we saw that there was a twist and a U-turn that had come in from the response of DK Shivkumar. On the other hand, there was a response from the Congress party as well that it said that there will be no change done to the constitution that has been drafted by Dr. B.R. Ambedkar. Now, on the latest development, what we are understanding as per the breaking news coming in, Congress leader Jairam Ramesh has in fact moved a privilege motion against Union Parliamentary Affairs Minister Kiran Rijiju, who had earlier in fact sought the Congress's clear stance on what exactly the Congress has to say regarding the constitution. So at the moment, what I can understand is that Jairam Ramesh says that a question of privilege in terms of Rule 188 of the Rules of Procedure and Conduct of the Business has been in fact moved on March 24, 2025, shortly after the House met. Kiran Rijiju had blatantly misled the House by attributing some false statements. This is what Jairam Ramesh has written. In fact, he says that Shri DK Shivkumar has since refuted the statements attributed to him to be false and derogatory in nature. So now the Congress party is saying that all the allegations that have been put, what DK Shivkumar had to say is all false, and this is the Congress putting its back against DK Shivkumar, and it is all a row that has been coming in terms of changing the constitution for the Muslim reservation.
All right, Riyanka, many thanks for getting us those details. We cut across to more breaking news coming in. The Bar Association in Prayagraj that held a protest led by President Anil Tiwari, during which 11 resolutions were passed. Key among them, the association urged Chief Justice of India not to transfer Justice Yashwant Varma to the Allahabad High Court or any other court, arguing that he should remain under the Supreme Court's scrutiny. Additionally, the association called for a review of Justice Varma's past judgments and demanded that the CBI and police intervene with an official FIR to be filed. In the latest, it is the Bar Association in Prayagraj that has now come against Justice Varma, demanding strict action. Remember, he has already been derostered, and even as he continues to stay in the eye of the storm, the Bar Association in Prayagraj also demanding that Justice Varma's past judgments must be scrutinized. There must be a CBI probe, the police must intervene, and an FIR must be filed against him. Gopi with us on the phone line, tracking all the fast-paced developments. Gopi, this time around, Bar Association Prayagraj demanding action against Justice Yashwant Varma. All right, we'll try and reconnect that line with Gopi, but at a time when the reputation of the judiciary is in the eye of the storm, as Justice Yashwant Varma, who faces these grave allegations, remember he has already been derostered, and in the latest it is the Bar Association in Prayagraj that is demanding strict action against him. They led a protest which was fronted by President Anil Tiwari. 11 resolutions that were passed as a part of this protest. Let me get Gopi, I believe she is back with us. Gopi, with regards to what the Bar Association in Prayagraj is demanding as far as scrutinizing Justice Varma's past cases, past judgments are concerned, and even demanding the CBI and the police to intervene.
Well, in fact, Suyesha, this is what has been happening since past 2 days. We have also noted that one of the petitioners is also reiterating on this fact that, the entire probe should be handed over to the Delhi police and the special committee which has been formed should take a back seat, as in why Supreme Court, he was questioning that why is Supreme Court involved in this particular matter. So yes, on the same lines, even the Allahabad Bar Association has been reiterating on the same fact. They are in fact saying that all the past judgments should be reviewed of Justice Varma. Are there any controversial judgments? If at all, those judgments should be reviewed. Apart from this, they are also saying that, CBI should intervene and a proper investigation should be done regarding this. We have also been seeing that
More breaking news coming in. Forces recovered belongings of terrorists in Kathua encounter. Magazines of M4 rifle, ammunition, clothing and other items that have been recovered. The recovery that was made from the forests of Hiranagar. Those are the pictures of the recoveries that have been made. And what the forces have seized as a part of the post operations, where forces have recovered belongings of these terrorists. Those are the pictures on your screens. Magazines of M4 rifle, ammunition, clothing and other items recovered. And even as this is being inspected, I cut across to Gursimran, getting us further details of the recoveries, but also talks of the equipment that these terrorists are using.
Arms and ammunition has been recovered by the Jammu and Kashmir police along with the Indian Army in a joint operation that was being conducted in the woods of Hiranagar. Today afternoon, the recovery has been made that includes 3 magazines of the US-made M4 rifle along with 4 explosives that were packed and taped. Primarily what it seems that this was a drone drop consignment, these 4 packets that have been recovered. The forces have also recovered the shoes of the terrorist and also the rucksack bag that they were carrying along with them. Some medicines have been recovered and other clothing and eatables have been recovered from the upper these forested areas of the Hiranagar. Now this recovery comes at a time when the security forces were assuming that the terrorists might have escaped from this very area. But now with the recovery of this consignment of the weapons, this ammunition and also this drone drop consignment, what it seems for the security forces that they are very close to the breakthrough, that is to trace out these Pakistani terrorists of Jaish-e-Mohammed that are active in the area. Reason being that these terrorists have not escaped because from the food items that have been recovered to the ammunition, it seems that this consignment was not dropped yesterday here, but a couple of hours back, and the security forces have been able to trace them out. Now the intensified operations are underway. The DGP of the Jammu and Kashmir Police, Nalin Prabhat, is himself camping on the ground, and right now we are told that the senior officials have moved to the place where the recovery has been made. But this is a major breakthrough in the ongoing anti-terror operation. Reason being that there is a credible input that the top commander of Jaish was also being sent to the Indian side by the Pakistan, but got intercepted after the group of terrorists, they tried to held a man captive and also attempted to take hostage his wife. But when she made hue and cry, they got afraid and they ran from here so that they do not get intercepted. But the alertness of the Jammu and Kashmir police made it very sure that the terrorists are trapped. There is an initial exchange of fire and then it was dark, but now the security forces are hopeful that after recovery of this consignment of weapons, there will be the location of the terrorists that they will be getting very soon.
Right, Gursimran, many thanks for getting us those details. And we now shift our focus to that shameful act that occurred in the Assam Assembly, unprecedented, as a Congress MLA who went on to heckle and manhandle the Deputy Speaker, so much so that the House had to be adjourned soon after. Republic is getting you that exact moment of when this flare-up happened. Remember, Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma has responded. In fact, he has said that action will be taken. But this is the video on your screens of the exact moment when the Deputy Speaker, Numal Momin, was heckled and manhandled by Congress MLA Nurul Huda. Let's listen in to what the Chief Minister has said on this matter.
Deputy Speakerok সদনৰ বাহিৰত মাৰিলে এটো এটা পুলিশ কেছ হ'ব গতিকে মই আপোনাক ৰিকুৱেষ্ট কৰিছো হসা নিচা সাবৰ কাৰণে আপুনি পুলিশক কেছটো দি দিয়ক আমি তদন্ত যিবিলাক মানুহে আমাৰ ট্ৰাইবেল মানুহৰ ওপৰত হাত তুলিছে এই মানুহবিলাকৰ যদি পিছফাললৈকে যাও তেতিয়া ঘটনাটো আৰু ডাঙৰ এটা কথা হ'ব কাৰণে মই হাউসত বহুত কব খোজা নাই আকৌ এইবিলাকে কোকৰাঝাৰ উদালগুৰি ঘটনালৈকে লৈ যাব কাৰণ এইবিলাকৰ পৰাই ঘটনা হৈছিল
आज असम की राजनीतिक इतिहास में सबसे बड़ी एक घटना हुआ है सबसे बड़ा बात है ये डेमोक्रेसी के लिए सबसे बड़ा एक डेंजरस सिग्नल इसमें वहन करता है सबसे बड़ा बात डेप्यूटी स्पीकर का ऊपर में कोई भी चीज हम लोग डेमोक्रेटिकली वी कैन डेफिनेटली प्रोटेस्ट डेमोक्रेटिकली प्रोटेस्ट ये भारतवर्ष में कोई भी असंवैधानिक नहीं है फिर भी ये जो कांग्रेस की जो और AYDF की जो विधायक ने जो ये प्रोटेस्ट किया है फुल्ली अनडेमोक्रेटिक एंड देयर मैन हैंडलिंग द डेप्यूटी स्पीकर ऑफ असम नुमल मोमिन जी ये सबसे बड़ा ऐतिहासिक और सबसे बड़ा निंदनीय कार्य उन्होंने किया है
And that's the video once again on your screens of when this attack had happened that led to the adjournment of the House. The BJP coming down heavily on the Congress after Congress MLA Nurul Huda, who attacked Assam Deputy Speaker. And we move on to more breaking news coming in. A team of Sambhal administration has reached the house of... Alright, before that, we are learning of the Allahabad High Court Bar Association that has passed a resolution seeking impeachment of Justice Yashwant Varma over cash at Residence Rao. The association has said in-house inquiry against Justice Varma is questionable and unacceptable to the judicial fraternity. Shravan Sen joining us in the newsroom with further details of this resolution that has been passed to impeach Justice Varma.
Well, in fact, this comes after a general house was actually called by the Allahabad High Court Bar Association. Remember, the Allahabad High Court Bar Association had strongly condemned the decision that was taken by the Supreme Court collegium, essentially saying that they are not a trash bin. And that is the reason why there was a massive furor leading to several other bar associations also coming together condemning this entire action that was taken after videos as well as images that actually came in of the pile of cash that was allegedly recovered from Justice Varma's residence in the national capital. Now this is an important aspect.
Shravan, let me also tell you that Mr. Anil Tiwari, who is the president of the Allahabad High Court Bar Association, is with us on the broadcast. I'm not sure if we can see him just yet, but Mr. Tiwari, if you can hear me, take us through the details of what you've demanded.
Actually, with regard to this entire issue, the General House was already convened today. And full majority, we have passed 11 resolutions against Justice Varma and some other issues. The first very issue is that we have requested the CGI not to wait anymore, rather submit the proposal to the government for impeaching Justice Varma immediately. Unless before that, and secondly, he should permit the CBI and ED to register a FIR immediately without late and investigate the matter as per the common procedure, where standard procedure. No protection is to be given because the conduct of Justice Varma is not at all related with his judicial functioning. The conduct of Justice Varma is criminal in nature, and no protection can be given with regard to his criminal conduct, which is beyond his judicial jurisdiction. Thirdly, we have requested CGI to review all his judgments, which he delivered during his tenure as Delhi High Court Judge and Allahabad High Court Judge. How this can be done, the modus operandi can be examined by the Supreme Court itself. And how it can be done, it is up to the Supreme Court how it can be done. But this is necessary because public faith can only be restored in this manner. Otherwise, public faith cannot be restored.
Yes, absolutely. Fair point, Mr. Anil Tiwari. But I also want to understand your thoughts on the in-house inquiry that has been ordered, where the Allahabad High Court Bar Association comes out clearly saying that this is questionable and unacceptable.
Yes, it is questionable and unacceptable because why the matter which is not pertaining to judicial function is being investigated by the in-house inquiry. And if at all in-house inquiry is going on, that is only with regard to his removal from the judgeship. We can wait. But so far the criminal prosecution is concerned, we cannot wait any further because continuance of Mr. Justice Yashwant Varma as judge of the High Court is injurious to the health of nation. Hello.
Right. Thank you, Mr. Anil Tiwari, for speaking to Republic this afternoon. We continue to get you more voices on the story as pressure is mounting against Justice Varma and how there must be a thorough investigation. We have to step into a short commercial break right now. On the other side, we'll get you details of how US-India trade talks have gained momentum. US trade representatives are all set to visit India and hold talks on bilateral ties.
Gitmedi ki. Hikayenin
Turkey is and an EU candidate country. Turkey must uphold the democratic values, especially the rights of elected officials.
संवैधानिक पद पर बैठ करके वरिष्ठ नेता जब बोलता है कि संविधान को बदलाया जाएगा मुसलमानों को रिजर्वेशन देने के लिए, ये हम मंजूर नहीं हो सकता है.
Massive showdown in Parliament. Kiran Rijiju takes on DKS over will change constitution remark.
DK शिव कुमार ने फिर से कहा है कि संविधान कांग्रेस ने दिया है, संविधान को बदलने का काम भी कांग्रेस करेगी. There is no repentance. और बदलने का क्या काम है? बदलने का काम यह है, सरकारी नौकरी तो छोड़ो, अब ठेकेदारी में भी रिजर्वेशन होगा, ठेकेदारी में.
BJP takes on Congress over reservation of Muslims in Parliament. BJP Chief JP Nadda claims Congress took away quota from SC/ST and gave it to Muslims. Delhi High Court acts against judge in cash scam case. Judicial work of Justice Yashwant Varma withdrawn. Congress MLA Nurul Huda allegedly attacked Assam Deputy Speaker Nomal Momin outside the State Assembly, leading to its adjournment. US-India trade talks gain momentum. US trade representatives to visit India and hold talks on bilateral ties. And first up, we got across to breaking news coming in. A team of Sambhal administration has reached the house of MP Ziaur Rahman. The team has reached to investigate the illegal construction case. MP Ziaur Rahman's house is in Deepar Sarai area of Sambhal. Earlier, the Sambhal administration had issued notices several times in the illegal constructions case. And this is the latest that we are just bringing you. A team of Sambhal administration has now reached the house of MP Ziaur Rahman. Our reporter on the ground from Republic Bharat to join us shortly to take us through the details of what is happening on the ground. I believe Sagar is already connected with us. Sagar, walk us through this latest development. The team has already reached Ziaur Rahman's house to probe the illegal construction case.
पूरी हो चुकी है। इसके पहले जब एसडीएम की तरफ से डीएम की तरफ से जो बर्ग को नोटिस दिया गया तो उसमें कहा गया था कि 22 तारीख तक आप जवाब दीजिए, और ऐसे में देखिए आज तारीख हो चुकी है यहाँ पर 24, और 24 तारीख तक भी अगर बर्ग जवाब नहीं दे पाए तो प्रशासन कह रहा है कि अब जो अवैध नक्शा पूरे घर का है उस पर अब बड़े एक्शन की तैयारी है। संभल में बर्ग के अलावा देखिए कई ऐसी मस्जिदें हैं, कई ऐसे घर हैं जिसको हमने कुछ दिन पहले दिखाया था जहां की लगातार नपाई की जा रही है। देखा जा रहा है कि कितने ऐसे दायरे हैं जो अतिक्रमण के दायरे में लगातार वहां पर बुलडोजर चलाया जा रहा है। प्रशासन का पीला पंजा लगातार देखिए यहाँ पर बड़े एक्शन की तैयारी में है। बर्ग के अलावा जो भी देखिए बर्ग के करीबी हैं, कहीं ऐसा तो नहीं उनके पास भी अवैध जमीनें हैं। संभल में देखिए जामा मस्जिद के आसपास भी कई ऐसे देखिए विवादित ढांचे के आसपास लोगों ने घर बसाए हैं जो लोग दंगे में शामिल है, क्योंकि 80 अभी आरोपी जो हिरासत में, जो अभी कस्टडी में, उनसे पूछताछ करके देखिए उनकी भी जांच की जा रही है कि आखिर बर्ग की तरह उनकी कितनी अवैध संपत्तियां हैं, उनकी भी देखिए मकानों की देखिए नपाई की जा रही है। वहां पर भी अगर इस तरह की देखिए निशान मिले कि हाँ अवैध निर्माण वहां पर किया गया तो आने वाले दिनों में कई ऐसे घरों पर बुलडोजर चलता हम देखेंगे, बड़े एक्शन हम देखेंगे संभल के अंदर, क्योंकि प्रशासन कहीं से भी कोताही नहीं बरतना चाहता और कड़ा संदेश यहां पर देने की तैयारी में है। और अमिका, यही वजह है कि आज के दिन हमने संभल की गलियों में देखा चप्पे चप्पे पर पुलिस के तमाम अधिकारी उतरे हुए लगातार ये मैसेज ये दे रहे हैं कि जो भी संभल में हालात बिगाड़ने की कोशिश करेगा उस पर बड़ा एक्शन लिया जाएगा और उस पर कड़ी कार्रवाई की जाएगी। अनुज चौधरी से हमारी बात हो रही थी तो उन्होंने खुद इस बात का जिक्र हुआ कि जो लोग लगातार माहौल बिगाड़ रहे हैं, जफर अली के लिए जो लोग जहर उगल रहे हैं, जो लोग ये कह रहे हैं कि यहां पर पुलिस ने खुद ही गोलियां चलाई बिना किसी साक्ष्य के, उसी देखिए कड़ी में इसीलिए बर्ग से पूछताछ की जाएगी, क्योंकि बर्ग भी कहा जा रहा है जिस दिन दंगा हो रहा था संभल के अंदर उस दिन वो भी वहां पर मौजूद थे। ऐसे में क्या देखिए उनकी संलिप्तता होती है, पूछताछ में उनसे क्या खुलासे होते हैं। आज के एक्शन के बाद अब देखिए बड़ा एक्शन हो सकता है बर्ग को जब पुलिस
All right, Sagar, they're getting us details of the action that is underway outside SP MP Ziaur Rahman's house. The entire team has already reached there, you see.
दंगा में शामिल रहे उन पर बड़े एक्शन के बस कुछ ही दूरी पर हम देखिए वहां पर जैसे ही पहुंचेंगे बर्ग के अंदर की घर के अंदर की तस्वीर भी दिखाएंगे कि आखिर कौन कौन से देखिए अतिक्रमण के वो दायरे हैं जहां पर देखिए प्रशासन बड़ी कार्रवाई कर सकता है, क्योंकि बर्ग को जब नोटिस दिया गया तभी इस बात का जिक्र किया गया कि जो आपने अवैध निर्माण किया है आखिर उसके कागजात कहां पर है, क्योंकि नक्शा जो है पूरी तरह से उनके घर का अवैध है। कहीं नहीं घर के देखिए आसपास काफी संख्या में लोग भी वहां पर जमा रहते हैं। एक बड़ा सा हता आलिशान आखिर कोठी आखिर बर्ग ने कैसे बनाई, उनका नक्शा कैसे पास हुआ, कौन कौन से अधिकारी इसमें शामिल रहे और किस तरह से उन्होंने इस अवैध निर्माण को यहां पर बसाया है, और कितने ऐसे लोग हैं जिनके नाम पर संपत्तियां हैं जो लोग दंगे में शामिल रहे। प्रशासन की इस पर भी पूरी नजर है। सुमित,
So there you see Sagar getting us clear details of how the UP government has launched a massive crackdown against illegal construction that is taking place, and Sambhal officials who are there on the spot. These are live visuals come to you from outside the residence of SP MP Ziaur Rahman. Listen in to what's
आखिर वो लोग वहां पर क्या करते हैं। कहीं ऐसा तो नहीं कि कई सारी जमीनें जो करीबी हैं उनके नाम पर भी देखिए किए हुए हैं। कहा जा रहा है कि इस बारे में भी पुलिस अब जांच करेगी। इसके साथ ही साथ जो करीबी हैं, जो लोग दंगे में शामिल रहे, चाहे हम जफर अली की बात करें, जफर अली के भाई की बात करें, ये तमाम वो लोग हैं इस पूरे मामले में देखिए जिनकी कहा जा रहा है कि संलिप्तता हो सकती है। इनसे भी पूछताछ होगी। अब कहा जा रहा है कि आने वाले समय में अगर इनके भी कहीं पर अवैध निर्माण है, जो भी इनकी जायदाद है, जो भी इनकी संपत्तियां हैं, इसकी भी जांच अब की जाएगी। और प्रशासन जो है पूरा देखिए खाका तैयार कर रहा है कि संभल में जो एक कड़ा मैसेज दिया जाए पूरे देश भर में पहुंचे, क्योंकि संभल में जो बड़ी कार्रवाई की जा रही है इसका असर अन्य राज्यों में भी हमने देखा है, क्योंकि दंगा भड़काने के पीछे जो लोग मास्टरमाइंड हैं, जिन लोगों का हाथ है, उन तक पुलिस की पकड़ लगभग अब देखिए कहा जा रहा है कि बहुत जल्द पहुंचने वाली है। क्योंकि जफर अली से जब देखिए कुछ दिन पहले प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस में हमने सुना था, उसने बार बार जिक्र किया कि हाँ, पब्लिक के बीच से जब वहां पर दंगा भड़का तो लोगों ने बीच से गोली चलाया था, हिंसा जब वहां पर हो रही थी। यही नहीं, हिंसा के बीच से जब गोली चली तो आखिर अब जफर अली देखिए अपना बयान बदल रहा है। जफर अली के समर्थक लगातार ये कह रहे हैं कि पुलिस ने गोलियां चलाई, और जफर अली के बार बार बयान बदलने की वजह से ही प्रशासन देखिए और यहाँ के अधिकारी जफर अली को हिरासत में लिए, कल के दिन उसे पुलिस कस्टडी में भेजा गया, पूछताछ की जा रही है।
All right, even as we continue to stay with those live pictures, Sagar getting us all the details there. As you see, official paperwork that is underway, and the entire team that is at this very spot of the illegal construction where they are doing all the necessary markings. Bulldozer action that is once again being taken. And the team has reached Rahman's house to probe the illegal construction case. It's a massive crackdown, this time on SP MP Ziaur Rahman. In fact, Sambal administration had issued notices several times in the illegal construction case, and when it was not adhered to, it has now led to the team now resorting to bulldozer action. There you see a huge team of officials who are there on the ground. They've reached the house of MP Ziaur Rahman, SP MP, who will now see this crackdown after no heed was paid to the several notices that were issued in the illegal construction case. The team is at his residence and they are investigating the illegal construction case. A heavy police deployment on the ground to ensure no untoward incident takes place, and the entire procedure can happen unhindered. Sagar is with us on the phone line to take us through the latest details of what is happening there. Sagar.
देखिए बिल्कुल, अगर हम बात करें तो ज़ियाउर रहमान बर्ग पर देखिए बड़ा एक्शन की तैयारी है, और एक्शन की तैयारी है इसीलिए क्योंकि बर्ग की संलिप्तता इस पूरे देखिए केस में पाई जा रही है। जो 24 नवंबर के दिन यहां पर हिंसा भड़की थी संभल के विवादित जामा मस्जिद के आसपास, जिसमें कई लोग शामिल थे, लगातार बर्ग को नोटिस दिया गया। नोटिस देने के बाद कई बार बर्ग ने उस नोटिस को हल्के में लिया, जवाब देना जरूरी नहीं समझा प्रशासन का, और यही वजह है कि ये 22 तारीख जो अभी खत्म हुई है, एक दिन पहले प्रशासन ने आखिरी नोटिस देकर बर्ग को इस बार चेता दिया था कि इस बार अगर कुछ यहाँ पर नहीं किया गया तो देखिए बड़ा एक्शन यहाँ पर लिया जाएगा। और यही वजह है कि देखिए बर्ग को नोटिस देने के अलावा जो उनके अवैध जो अतिक्रमण है उस पर अब बड़ा एक्शन होगा। साथ ही साथ बर्ग से ये भी पूछताछ की जाएगी कि आखिर उनकी संलिप्तता क्या है इस पूरे मामले में, क्योंकि बर्ग के अलावा जो भी देखिए आसपास के लोग हैं, चाहे मस्जिद के सदर की हम बात करें जफर अली, जो पुलिस की कस्टडी में चले गए 24 नवंबर के दिन जो हिंसा भड़की थी संभल की गलियों में, इस बारे में उनसे पूछताछ अब की जा रही है। इसके साथ ही साथ बर्ग से भी पूछताछ यहाँ पर की जाएगी।
All right, Sagar, many thanks for getting us these latest details, and it is on live TV, the crackdown on SP MP Ziaur Rahman in connection with the illegal construction, where the officials are present on the ground before the bulldozer action. And shifting focus back to Justice Yashwant Varma, the Allahabad High Court Bar Association that has come down heavily. They led a protest. They have observed that Justice Yashwant Varma is dangerous for democracy, as this action erodes public faith, which is only power available with judicial system. If the faith goes, everything goes and the nation collapses, is the statement coming in from the Allahabad High Court Bar Association. Remember, they have passed a resolution seeking the impeachment of Justice Yashwant Varma over the cash at Residence Rao. We spoke to him just a short while ago, the president of the Allahabad High Court Bar Association, Arnab, who said that an 11-point resolution has been passed. The association has said that an in-house inquiry against Justice Varma is questionable and absolutely unacceptable to the judicial fraternity. Rhythm joining us on the broadcast with further details, and rightly so is the sentiment in the country that it is about the reputation of the judiciary of the country. Such actions cannot be accepted. How can an in-house investigation possibly cut down
Okay, Suisha, just want to come out with some breaking news before I go across to what the Bar Association said. The breaking news coming in right now, the Supreme Court Collegium once again recommends in its meeting that is held on 20th and the 24th of March for the repatriation of Justice Yashwant Varma, the Delhi High Court judge, to the High Court of Allahabad. This is once again Justice Yashwant, the Supreme Court Collegium recommending the repatriation of Justice Yashwant Varma to the Allahabad High Court. This is the big breaking news that's coming in, and as we're breaking this down first on Republic TV, once again the Supreme Court Collegium says Justice Yashwant Varma should be repatriated to the Allahabad High Court. We have to now see what's being stated once again by the Allahabad High Court. This is the latest bit of information that came in. The Supreme Court Collegium recommends the repatriation of Justice Yashwant Varma to the Allahabad High Court. Viewers, the last few days and the cache video that has been found has been shocking. Several words, several people have spoken about it. Now the Supreme Court in another collegium meeting on the 24th, which means now stated that he needs to be repatriated back. Supreme Court recommends the repatriation of Justice Yashwant Varma to the Allahabad High Court. After all that's happened in the past few cases, the past phase developments, the cash being found at the residence of Justice Varma, once again the Supreme Court Collegium meeting on the 24th has said he has to be repatriated back. This time it is just a 3-sentence release from the top court of the country that after meetings held on 20th and the 24th of March, we recommend that Justice Yashwant Varma be repatriated, that is repatriation back to the Allahabad High Court. Now a lot needs to be said on this point, because first we saw that there was this order on the 20th from the Supreme Court saying that he's going to be transferred to the Allahabad High Court. The Allahabad High Court Bar Association created an uproar. Republic TV carried out a proper coverage of this case, after which the Supreme Court came out and gave out a press release that this was in a separate case, that he'd been transferred to the Allahabad High Court. In this case, the Delhi High Court Chief Justice, Justice Upadhyay, would be submitting a report before them. On the 21st, we were told that the High Court report has been submitted. There will be then an in-house inquiry. Now, after the videos of the cash, the charred cash had been found, the Supreme Court now says, after a meeting on the 24th of March, the Justice Yashwant Varma will be repatriated back to the Allahabad High Court. The big breaking news coming in as we are speaking. The Allahabad High Court is where he shall be now repatriated back. And this is the big breaking news coming in as we are speaking, viewers. Justice Yashwant Varma shall be repatriated back. I'm trying to look if we're getting any phone reactions on the story. The Supreme Court Collegium held a meeting and it has recommended this. Now, the recommendation comes also, the Allahabad High Court, I also want to tell you, observes and I'm also being joined now by Ripu Daman Shahi, the president of the Oudh High Court Bar Association. Ripu Daman Shahi, we also spoke with you yesterday. Today, once again, after the collegium met, they have decided that Justice Varma will be transferred back to the Allahabad High Court. What do you have to say on this decision of the Supreme Court Collegium?
I am not surprised over the decision of the Supreme Court, because we are expecting this, but we are thinking about our further course of action. We will start fresh deliberation on the issue, and the committee is going to meet tomorrow to discuss the issue separately. We will discuss the issue separately by calling an emergency meeting tomorrow itself.
What are all the high court associations meeting? Have you spoken with any others? What is the united stand that is being decided by all of you?
We all have decided to speak to the Honorable Chief Justice of India over the issue. But since this development has taken place, now we will again meet today evening itself and discuss the issue in the background that the Mr. Yashwant Varma has now been shifted as Allahabad High Court by the collegium, which was under consideration. This transfer of Mr. Yashwant Varma was under consideration yesterday as per the communication given by the Supreme Court of India. But now we have been given the letters recommending his transfer to Allahabad High Court. Now in the present scenario, we are going to sit tomorrow. Our executive committee meeting will be called tomorrow to discuss the issue and to pass the resolution to that effect.
We're also joined by Anil Tiwari, the Allahabad High Court Bar Association President. Anil Tiwari जी, हमने आपसे कल भी बात की थी, 2 दिन पहले भी आपसे बातचीत हुई थी. अब सुप्रीम कोर्ट कोलिजियम ने कहा है यशवंत वर्मा, जस्टिस यशवंत वर्मा को वापस ट्रांसफ़र किया जाएगा इलाहाबाद हाई कोर्ट. But first I'm joined by the Rajasthan Vice Chairman of the Rajasthan Bar Council, Devinder Singh Rathod. Devinder Singh Rathod, how are you looking at this move of the Supreme Court? After 2 collegium meetings, they're saying that he's going to be transferred back to the Allahabad High Court. This after cash has been found at Justice Varma's residence, after an independent inquiry has been there, after judicial work has been taken away from him from the Delhi High Court, but he shall be repatriated back. What is the message that the Supreme Court is sending out at large?
बेसिकली ये जो ट्रांसफर के लिए ऑनरेबल सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने जो मेंशन किया है कॉलेजियम के मीटिंग के अकॉर्डिंग, ये पनिशमेंट है नहीं, एक रूटीन भी है. ट्रांसफर अगर पनिशमेंट होता तो अलग अलग हाई कोर्ट से समय समय पर ट्रांसफर होते रहते हैं. समाज में अगर सुप्रीम कोर्ट या सरकार अगर अच्छा मैसेज देना चाहे तो जो करप्शन के जो भी केसेज हैं जुडिशरी में, उनके लिए कोई रियल और पारदर्शी को मैकेनिज्म तैयार हो जिससे जनता का, समाज का विश्वास वापस इस सिस्टम पे बन सके. और ये जो इम्पीचमेंट मोशन के लिए अभी बताया था कि हाई कोर्ट बार ने लिखा है, तो हाई कोर्ट बार के पास में भी पावर नहीं है कि वो इम्पीचमेंट मोशन के लिए कुछ कर सके. उसके लिए अलग मैकेनिज्म है, वो सुप्रीम कोर्ट का ही रहेगा. इमीडिएट इसमें जो भी एक्शन हो वो जल्दी से जल्दी हो. अर्लियर भी इलाहाबाद से 2 हाई कोर्ट जजेस के खिलाफ भी कार्रवाई हुई थी, वो भी रिटायरमेंट के बाद तक वो कंटिन्यू प्रोसेस में रही. मुझे नहीं लगता कि ये यशपाल वर्मा के मैटर में भी कोई जल्दी समाज को कोई अच्छा पॉजिटिव नतीजा देखने को मिलेगा.
All right, I also want to go across to Vikas Gupta, advocate of the High Court, who's joining us. Vikas, how are you looking at this collegium decision that has now come to repatriate him back to the Allahabad High Court? There's an independent inquiry against him, and the Delhi High Court clearly has stated there will be no judicial work that shall be given to him.
Because I thought any action would be taken as the outcome of the inquiry committee which has been constituted by the Apex Court a couple of days back, appointing 2 Chief Justices of the different High Courts and a judge of the another High Court. So I'm really surprised at what was the need for this kind of urgency that they haven't waited for the outcome of the inquiry report. Whether that inquiry report is in favor or against, I think only then the fate of the judge should have been decided, whether some other action needed to be followed or he needed to be transferred. But I'm really surprised.
All right. I am also being told there are others joining us. Anil Tiwari, Vikas Gupta, I'm going to go across to Anil Tiwari of the Allahabad Bar Court High Association, who's now joining us. Anil Tiwari, how are you looking at this move? कुछ दिन पहले आपकी statement आई थी that you are not a trash bin. And what is it that now the resolution is going to be passed by the Allahabad Bar Association now that the collegium has taken the decision to repatriate Justice Yashwant Varma back to the Allahabad High Court?
Actually, we have passed a resolution today. The resolution has been passed by the General House, all lawyers present over there. We have passed a resolution that he should not be transferred to Allahabad. Rather, he should not be transferred to any other court. He should remain in Delhi and be scrutinized by the Honorable Supreme Court. We have also passed a resolution that his entire judgments given by him during his tenure, now the suspicion is there. So that judgment should be scrutinized in a manner determined by the Honorable Apex Court. We have also requested the CGI to permit CBI and ED to register FIR. All these requests, we have passed a resolution. We have been sending the same to the Honorable Supreme Court for consideration. I feel at this moment, today I have came to know just now that collegium has recommended for his transfer to Allahabad again. I only say this much, that I am raising this doubt since very beginning, that now the time has come where the judiciary should be above suspicion. Public confidence is very must for the judiciary, for existence of judiciary, because public faith is the weapon which is being, the only weapon, the only power which is given to the judiciary. So in order to restore the faith, I hope that the collegium will reconsider its decision again.
Okay, Mr. Tiwari, therefore, is there a resolution that is now going to be passed by you? Is there going to be any new resolution?
We will wait for 2-3 days for consideration. We will wait. Actually, you see, we have great faith in our judicial system. We have great faith in our judicial system. We have great faith in our judges. We want to discuss this matter with the Honorable CGI. We will seek his time and we will meet him. That nothing is more important than public faith. Nothing is more important. Neither it is a prestige issue, nor it is an issue of any conflict. Supreme Court and we, common public, everybody is of the same view that transparency is required. Such man who is tainted with such kind of cash cannot be permitted to remain in judiciary at all. We will discuss this matter and we will take further decision in our General House meeting. So far the transfer is concerned, we will oppose tooth and nail.
Okay, I also want to now draw your attention to what has been stated by Anil Tiwari of the Allahabad High Court Bar Association, who's now saying in this case what needs to be done is the Allahabad High Court is going to be seeing that he's being brought back. Now, I also wanted to get a sense of what needs to be done ahead. Anil Tiwari, one more question to you. As the president of the Allahabad High Court Bar Association, all of you are meeting in a larger sense. Does there not need to be guidelines that need to be put in place if any such case comes forward, that the transfer is just not enough, it should not be hushed up, this matter should be properly inquired into?
That is what we are raising since very beginning.
Yes.
We are saying that it is not a question of a particular individual or particular judge. It's a question of public faith. It's a question of existence of democracy. It's a question of existence of judiciary itself. What is being presented till date is not enough to infuse confidence of public. I'm the mouthpiece of a common man. What I'm saying that please save the judiciary. There are 99% who are honest, but only less than 1% are those persons who are polluting this free flow of judicial river. What I am saying is very important, but nobody is trying to understand our feeling.
Okay. Anil Tiwari, I thank you for being with us. It's a top focus we'll come back to you for. I'm also joined by Senior Advocate of Jabalpur, Aditya Sanghi, who now joins us. Aditya Sanghi, this is something that has sent shockwaves across the country. We have lawyers calling from everywhere. As a senior advocate, I want to get a sense, what are your thoughts? The collegium meets again today. They've once again decided to repatriate Justice Yashwant Varma back to Allahabad High Court.
See, according to me, it is the blackest day of the Indian judiciary, because I can only say I'm also a third generation advocate and I'm practicing in the Supreme Court for the last 30 years. I have never even imagined that a day will come that the judiciary will face such type of blatant corruption charges. But according to me, only transfer is not the remedy, because unfortunately, as far as the parliament is concerned, parliament will take a very long time as far as impeachment proceedings is concerned. So what I'm asking a question to myself, that if the transfer is the only punishment, then what is the use of such transfer? Because ultimately, Allahabad High Court, where the already advocates have protested that we will not take such a tainted judge, they will not also give any work to the honorable judge. So what my respectful submission is that immediately permission should be granted for an FIR.
All right, that's a step that should be taken, but we're being told that since it's an independent, that's a constitutional figure, an immediate FIR can't be taken on record. We have to see how that will go on forward. I thank you for being with us. Viewers, this is a top focus that we'll continue tracking. We slip into a quick break, but on the other side, we continue questioning. The Supreme Court now recommends the repatriation of Justice Yashwant Varma back to the Allahabad High Court. We continue seeing and giving you the latest developments in this case. Back after a short break. Stay on with us.
Turkey is, and an EU candidate country. Turkey must uphold the democratic values, especially the rights of elected officials. Turkey is, and an EU candidate country. Turkey must uphold the democratic values, especially the rights of elected officials.
Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Supreme Court Collegium recommends repatriation of Justice Varma to Allahabad High Court. Allahabad High Court Bar Association passes resolution to impeach Justice Varma.
संवैधानिक पद पर बैठ करके वरिष्ठ नेता जब बोलता है कि संविधान को बदलाया जाएगा मुसलमानों को रिजर्वेशन देने के लिए, ये हम मंजूर नहीं हो सकता है।
Massive showdown in Parliament. Kiran Rijiju takes on DK Shivakumar over will change constitution remark.
DK शिवकुमार ने फिर से कहा है कि संविधान कांग्रेस ने दिया है, संविधान को बदलने का काम भी कांग्रेस करेगी। There is no repentance। और बदलने का क्या काम है? बदलने का काम यह है, सरकारी नौकरी तो छोड़ो, अब ठेकेदारी में भी रिजर्वेशन होगा, ठेकेदारी में।
BJP takes on Congress over reservation for Muslims in Parliament. BJP Chief JP Nadda claims Congress took away quota from SCs, STs and gave it to the Muslims. Congress MLA Nurul Huda allegedly attacked Assam Deputy Speaker Numal Momin outside the State Assembly, leading to its adjournment. Viewers, cutting across to some fresh breaking news that we're getting from the valley. In a decisive action against terror networks, the Anantnag police has demolished an illegal structure and plinths constructed on state land by Harun Rashid Ghani, a Pakistan-based handler of Lashkar-e-Taiba. These are the live visuals on your screens of the demolition of an illegal structure and a plinth which was constructed on state land without permission by Harun Rashid Ghani. Also being joined by my colleague Zeenat live from Jammu and Kashmir to get us more details. Zeenat, you're following the matter closely. Tell us more about the demolition.
See, this is a demolition drive that was carried by Anantnag police along with the administration. This is a piece of structure that belonged to the Pakistani handler who is settled in Pakistan since 2018 and has been working for LET. That house has been demolished. Also, there is a plinth area which has come up on state land which was encroached by this Harun Rashid, that too have been demolished, and the piece of land has been taken into custody by the state government. Meanwhile, we are seeing this is coming a blow to those who are trying to disrupt the peace on land, despite being now settled in the Pakistan and working for the LET network. They tried to disrupt peace on ground. As far as the SSP Anantnag, Dr. Sandeep Chakravarti, he said that Harun is involved in the multiple attacks against the security forces in Kulgam and Anantnag, and also has been involved in radicalizing youngsters to join the terror ranks. So this is a blow to the people who are supporting the terrorism on the ground. And meanwhile, the Anantnag police is also has made a list of those who are supporting the terrorist or the terror organization or are having the assets despite being the part of the terror network. All those people and the assets will follow the decisive action from the J&K police. This is coming at a time when the Kashmir is bracing for the summers, and the intel reports already suggest that Pakistan is trying hard to disrupt the peace on ground, for which they has already pushed the Pakistani terrorists into the Indian soil.
Right, Zina. Thanks very much for joining in with those details. In fact, as the row over the 4% quota for Muslims, which has been passed in Karnataka, continues to snowball, now SP Chief Akhilesh Yadav has also weighed in on the matter.
The Samajwadi Party chief has come in support of the Muslim quota. Akhilesh Yadav has said, and I'm quoting it here, "We need reservation to help people who are currently in the backward category." To begin first, let's listen in to Samajwadi Party chief Akhilesh Yadav.
ये लंबी बहस है और समय समय पे मांग की गई है और हम लोग तो जाति जनगणना के पक्ष में हैं और आरक्षण मिले जो पिछड़े हैं, दलित हैं और साथ में जो समाज में बहुत पीछे छूट गए हैं उनको आरक्षण मिलना चाहिए। लड़ाई लंबी है जाति जनगणना की और इसीलिए तो सेंसस नहीं हो रहा है, क्योंकि सेंसस जिस समय होगा तो बहुत सारी ये बातें जो आप सवाल उठा रहे हैं या जो सवाल हम उठा रहे हैं वो सब आएंगे उसमें। आप भी जानते हो कि धर्म के आधार पर आरक्षण नहीं है।
In fact, earlier, just today, the Parliament saw a huge showdown between the BJP and the Congress, where Parliamentary Affairs Minister Kiren Rijiju also demanded Congress's President Mallikarjun Kharge to clear the party's stand on the 4% quota, which is being provided to minorities in the public sector of contracts. Listen in to this heated conversation, also involving BJP's chief JP Nadda in the Parliament Rajya Sabha earlier today.
1947 में जब मुस्लिम लीग ने प्रस्ताव लाया था कि मुसलमानों के लिए संवैधानिक उनका रिजर्वेशन होना चाहिए, मुस्लिम रिप्रेजेंटेशन का मुद्दे 1947 में आया। 28 अगस्त 1947 में सरदार पटेल जी और पूरे संविधान सदन ने उस समय रिलीजियस रिजर्वेशन को खारिज किया था। भारत के संविधान में धर्म के नाम से कोई रिजर्वेशन नहीं हो सकता है। आज कांग्रेस पार्टी का संवैधानिक पद पर बैठ करके वरिष्ठ नेता जब बोलता है कि संविधान को बदलाया जाएगा मुसलमानों को रिजर्वेशन देने के लिए, ये हम मंजूर नहीं हो सकता है। मैं कांग्रेस पार्टी से कहना चाहता हूँ, आप अपना पोजीशन क्लियर करो। अगर आप मानते हैं, अगर आप बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर के संविधान को मानते हैं, तो आपके वो संवैधानिक पद पर बैठ करके जो आज ये बयान दिया है उसको तुरंत बर्खास्त करो और अपना पद को उसको छीन लो उससे, नहीं तो आप नाटक मत करो। आप वहाँ कहते हो कि मुसलमानों को रिजर्वेशन देंगे और यहाँ बाबा साहब का फोटो लेकर के आप नाटक करते हो। कांग्रेस पार्टी बाबा साहब का नाम लेकर के संविधान किताब को जेब में हाथ में लेकर के नाटक करते हो। मैं उसका निंदा करता हूँ और स्पष्ट करना चाहता हूँ, उसको हमारा मांग है कि उस संवैधानिक पद पर जो बैठा है उसको तुरंत बर्खास्त करे, नहीं तो हम बर्दाश्त नहीं करेंगे। संविधान की रक्षा करना हम सबका जिम्मेदारी होना चाहिए। अध्यक्ष महोदय,
Viewers, quickly cutting across to some more fresh developments that we're getting in the same case. Congress's chief Mallikarjun Kharge has responded to the centre over the 4% quota for Muslims in Karnataka. Kharge alleged that the government is misleading the public over the 4% reservation and that this reservation has been a part of former governments as well. A glaring statement made by Congress's chief Mallikarjun Kharge. Listen in to what he had to say.
मुसलमानों को पहले भी कोई अलग नहीं दिया रिजर्वेशन, आज भी कोई अलग नहीं दिया। जो मोदी जी ने अपने वक्त अपने स्टेट में उन्होंने मुसलमानों को ओबीसी में डाला था और जो ओबीसी को जो भी सहूलतें मिलना चाहिए वो वहाँ के चंद मुसलमानों को भी मिल रहा है। और यही महाशय थे जिन्होंने मोदी जी ने खुद अटल बिहारी जी वाजपेयी के वक्त रेकमेंड किया कि ये स्टेट लिस्ट जो हमने लागू किया इसको आप सेंट्रल लिस्ट में भी डालकर लागू करो। तो ये सब उन्होंने भी किया, लेकिन हमने तो ये बैकवर्ड क्लास के कैटेगरी में डाल के, जैसा कि हमारे पास क्या है, ए बी है, B2 है 3 है, 3A है, 3B, ऐसा 5 कैटेगरीज करके हमने सबको न्याय दिलाने की कोशिश की है। अब उनको मुद्दा एक उनके करप्शन केस छुपाने के लिए, दूसरा इस जो सही कानून से किया हुआ 30 साल का कानून अब चैलेंज कर रहे हैं, तो इससे यही जाहिर होता है कि वो फ्रस्ट्रेट हो गए और वो लोग ये इसको करना नहीं चाहते। इसलिए हमारे लोग पूरे डट कर इसका मुकाबला करेंगे। हमने संविधान कांग्रेस ने रचाया है, कांग्रेस इसको हिफाजत करेंगे, लड़ते रहेंगे। कोई भी अगर इस संविधान के खिलाफ अगर कोई कहता है तो कांग्रेस चुप बैठने वाली नहीं है।
While Congress Chief Mallikarjun Kharge has said that the government is peddling a narrative, Karnataka's Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivakumar has now made a U-turn on his earlier statement. He in fact said that he never mentioned changing anything about the constitution at all. Listen into this statement.
See, I am a sensible senior politician than Mr. Nadda. I have been in the assembly last 36 years. I have a basic common sense. I have not said that there will be any. I have said casually there will be so many changes after various judgments. Whatever reservation has been given as per the quota of the backward class has been given. I have not said that we are going to change the constitution or not that. Whatever they are quoting is wrong. They are miscarrying it. I am categorically telling that we are a national party. We know what is the constitution, how constitution has been. It is our party. We have brought the constitution to this country, and they are misguiding. I will take a breach of privilege on this. I will fight out a case. They are misquoting me. I have not quoted out anything on this. Why should I tell? I have said casually that there are so many places when judgments come. Judgments come on the basis of judgment. Some constitution have been changed. That's all. I have not referred to this issue. This is the issue. If they want to take my name, if they want to feel happy with taking my name everywhere, let them do whatever they want. Jairam Ramesh has moved a privilege motion. I am also looking at my legal experts. I'll come back to you.
Mr. Rajiv Shukla has said it is a senior man.
AIMIM Chief Asaduddin Owaisi has also weighed in on the matter. In fact, he has said that the BJP would not dare to take away the Muslim quota in states like Bihar and Andhra Pradesh, where the BJP is ruling with its NDA allies. Listen into this statement.
देखिए, एक बात बताइए आप लोग, बीजेपी से पूछिए, बिहार में मुसलमानों को वहाँ पर रिजर्वेशन नहीं मिल रहा है बैकवर्ड क्लास की बुनियाद पर? वहाँ ख़त्म करके दिखाइए। बिहार में नहीं मिल रहा है क्या बैकवर्ड क्लास कैटेगरी में? जो रिलीजन की बुनियाद पर नहीं दिया जा रहा है, उनके सोशल एजुकेशनल बैकवर्डनेस की बुनियाद पर, और आप जो कास्ट से ताल्लुक़ रखते हैं बैकवर्ड क्लास, उसको उस बुनियाद पर दिया जा रहा है। तो ये समझने की कोशिश ही नहीं कर रहे हैं, झूठ फैला रहे हैं। अच्छा, इनकी टीडीपी के साथ पावर में आंध्रा में, चलिए वहाँ करके दिखाइए। नहीं करिए, करके दिखाइए भाई। आप तो नायडू तो आपके एनडीए में है ना, उनको बोलिए। हाँ, हर जगह कर रहे हैं आप, और गलत बात कर रहे हैं, एक भ्रम फैला रहे हैं। यानी हर चीज मुसलमानों की आपको खतरा नजर आती है। विकसित भारत कैसे बनेगा अगर आप एक 14% 18 करोड़ आबादी को अगर आप सोशली एजुकेशनली बैकवर्ड रहेगी? विकसित भारत कैसे बनेगा?
In fact, the political storm on the matter does not seem to settle just yet. The BJP has also hit back at the Congress and the opposition, calling this a move of appeasement politics, a classic move to divert attention and create divisions in the country. Listen in to these reactions back to back.
जिस तरीके से डीके शिव कुमार कर्नाटका के उप मुख्यमंत्री अब ये कह रहे हैं कि मुसलमानों को आरक्षण के लिए संविधान में संशोधन करना पड़ा तो करेंगे, तो जो संविधान बदलने की बात की जा रही है केवल मुस्लिम रिजर्वेशन के लिए, उस पर क्या कहेंगे?
नहीं, पहली बात तो ये हो गई कि साफ हो गई कि कांग्रेस का मंशा है कि कांग्रेस संविधान भी बदल सकती है, कि अगर मुस्लिम्स को हमने जो रिजर्वेशन दिया है तो मुझे लगता है उनकी मंशा देखिए, ये केवल डी शिवकुमार डिप्टी सीएम की नहीं, पूरे कांग्रेस पार्टी की।
जिस तरह से डिप्टी सीएम डीके शिव कुमार का मुस्लिम रिजर्वेशन को लेकर के बयान आया है, आप मानते हैं कि तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति कांग्रेस पार्टी कर रही है?
देखिए, कांग्रेस पार्टी का इतिहास रहा है कि सदैव तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति करना, उसके साथ साथ संविधान को कभी उन्होंने नहीं मानना। कांग्रेस पार्टी समय समय पे संविधान को कुचलने का काम किया। आपने इमरजेंसी में देखा, अनेक ऐसे समय में देखा होगा, उन्होंने संविधान की रक्षा नहीं बल्कि संविधान को कुचलने का काम किया है। और तो और अब बताए कर्नाटक में 4% मुस्लिमों को रिजर्वेशन, यह किस आधार पे किया है? जाति धर्म मजहब के आधार पे थोड़ी आप धर्म के आधार पे आप रिजर्वेशन दे सकते हैं। और तो और वहाँ के डिप्टी सीएम को बोलना कि हम संविधान को भी बदल देंगे, इससे बड़ा एक तरह शर्मनाक बात क्या हो सकती है? शीघ्र उन पर कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए।
और कांग्रेस पार्टी और राहुल गांधी सेक्युलरिज्म की बात करती है, तो आपको लगता है कि डबल स्टैंडर्ड है इस पार्टी में?
कांग्रेस का सदैव से डबल स्टैंडर्ड रहा, इसलिए देश की जनता कांग्रेस को नकारती जा रही है। और राहुल गांधी जी संविधान में हाथ में लेके चलते हैं, केवल नौटंकी है और कुछ नहीं है। और वह संविधान को कुचल करके मुस्लिम तुष्टीकरण के लिए किसी हद तक जा सकते हैं।
Viewers, shifting focus to the valley, Jammu and Kashmir, where the Indian Army troops along with the Jammu and Kashmir police have now launched a combing operation in Hiranagar in Jammu and Kashmir. They're carrying out the combing operation with AK rifles to join special forces on ground. This comes after the recovery of terror consignment. As per the Director General of the Jammu and Kashmir Police, Nalin Prabhat, they have entered the forest of Hiranagar in Jammu and Kashmir. The DGP Jammu and Kashmir is also involved in the combing operations along with the troops of Indian Army and the Jammu and Kashmir Police. Also being joined by my colleague Gursimran live on the broadcast to get us more details into the matter. Gursimran, attempts have been foiled since morning in the valley over terror consignments, and now a new development of a combing operation where the DGP himself is being involved along with the troops of the Indian Army and Jammu and Kashmir Police. Talk to us about the details of the matter.
See, these pictures speaks of the volumes. The message is very loud and clear from the Chief of the Jammu and Kashmir Police that the leader will lead from the front and will set precedence for others. Because the DGP of the Jammu and Kashmir Police, Nalin Prabhat, is himself part of the combing operations that are being held. You can see in the photographs that have been accessed by the Republic, DGP is in the forest of the Hiranagar. He is holding his AK series rifle and is entering these areas that are yet to be searched by the security forces. We are told that the Special Operations Group as well as the Special Forces of the Indian Army are also part of the combing operations. These combing operations have been launched in the same area where the recovery of a huge consignment of the terror, including 3 magazines of the M4 and 4 IEDs along with the other eatables, medicines and other belongings of the terrorists have been recovered by the security forces a short while back. And now DGP, who has been camping at the operation site since yesterday evening when the encounter broke out, and he was the first among the top officials of the Jammu and Kashmir Police to reach the ground, because the input is that the 5 terrorists of Jaish-e-Mohammed are there and the security forces are trying to neutralize these terrorists. And after the recovery of the consignment which confirmed that the terrorists were active in the area, the DGP of the Jammu and Kashmir Police is leading from the front, holding his AK-47 along with the top officials. And it is also a major morale booster for the troops on ground that the Chief of the Police is himself hitting the ground, sending a clear message that what Jammu and Kashmir Police needs is the operations and these terrorists to be neutralized at an earliest.
Right. Thanks very much for getting us those details into the matter, Gursimran. We'll keep circling on the story as and when there are developments. For now, viewers, time to shift focus and take a look at news from across Bharat in just 5 minutes. BJP's strong take on Congress over the 4% reservation for minorities continues. Union Minister Prahlad Joshi has said that till the BJP is in the country, they will not allow the Congress to touch reservations. Joshi furthered his statement saying that the Congress party has never respected the constitution and even Baba Sahib Ambedkar. Raking up the issues of minorities, the Union Minister said the Congress is only bothered about the Muslims and not the backward classes as a whole.
I know, and I'm not surprised.
because Congress party, they have never respected either Constitution or Dr. Baba Saheb Ambedkar. They are not bothered about SC, ST and OBC. They are bothered only about Muslim community.
Amid the ongoing row over the 4% reservation proposal passed by the Karnataka government, BJP leader Challavadi Narayanaswamy has demanded for Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivakumar's resignation. Narayanaswamy said that if D.K. Shivakumar does not resign, then the Chief Minister should take strict action against him.
He should be resigned immediately. Otherwise, Mukhyamantri, Mr. Siddaramaiah, always talking about Baba Saheb Ambedkar and constitutional ethics. Now, you should take action against D.K. Shivakumar and immediately you should be sacked from the cabinet.
TMC MP Shatrughan Sinha has come forward in support of the protest against the Waqf Amendment Bill, saying that the TMC does not discriminate between people over religious grounds. The MP said that the Waqf Amendment Bill will cost the central government heavily.
हम सब और हमारे जिस राजनीतिक दल से मैं हूँ, ममता बनर्जी की टीएमसी, ये बिल्कुल सर्वधर्म समभाव में विश्वास रखती है। हम कोई भेदभाव नहीं करते हैं, न करना चाहते हैं। हमारे लिए सब भारत माँ की या बंगाल की संतान है, चाहे किसी मजहब का हो, किसी जाति का हो, किसी जात का हो। वो जो लोग भी हैं, वो या हिंदू हो, मुसलमान हो, सिख हो, ईसाई हो, हमारे अपने।
The All India Muslim Personal Law Board has called for a massive nationwide protest against the Waqf Amendment Bill on the 26th of March. AIMIM Chief Asaduddin Owaisi has backed the protest, calling it correct. Owaisi also called the bill unconstitutional and said that it takes away the religious freedom of the Muslim community. He further called it a project which is aimed at keeping Muslims away from their faith.
जो ऑल इंडिया मुस्लिम पर्सनल लॉ बोर्ड ने वक्फ अमेंडमेंट बिल के ख़िलाफ़ जो प्रोटेस्ट का प्रोग्राम बनाया है, वो सही प्रोग्राम है और दिल्ली में भी प्रोटेस्ट हुआ था। और ये अनकॉन्स्टिट्यूशनल बिल है, ये हमारे रिलीजियस फ्रीडम को छीनता है। ये मुसलमानों के वक्फ बोर्ड में नॉन मुस्लिम्स को मेंबर बनाकर उनके उसके एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन में, उसके चलाने में एक रुकावट पैदा करता है।
Congress leader Rahul Gandhi came out in support of the protest organized by the National Students' Union of India at Delhi's Jantar Mantar. Joining the protest, Rahul Gandhi blamed the RSS of attempting to finish India's future and education system. Taking a jibe at the BJP, Rahul Gandhi said that the party has made the youth of the country unemployed and they will have to give answers for that.
एक संगठन हिंदुस्तान का जो भविष्य है, हिंदुस्तान का जो फ्यूचर है, हिंदुस्तान का एजुकेशन सिस्टम है, उसको खत्म करने में लगा है। उस इंस्टीट्यूशन, उस संगठन का नाम RSS है।
The president of Allahabad Bar Association has reiterated his stand on the transfer of Delhi High Court Judge Justice Yashwant Varma. Resisting the decision of his transfer, Anil Tiwari said that the Chief Justice of India, Sanjeev Khanna, has been requested not to transfer Justice Yashwant Varma in the Allahabad High Court or any other court of the country. He also said that Varma should be kept under the close watch of Supreme Court until the completion of the proceedings. This comes as all judicial duties of Justice Yashwant Varma were withdrawn earlier today.
The CJI has been requested not to transfer Justice Yashwant Varma not only in Allahabad High Court, not to any other court, because no court is a dumping ground. He should remain in Delhi under the close watch of Supreme Court and the proceeding till completion of the proceeding. The second request is that all judgments given by Justice Varma during his tenure as a judge should be reviewed and scrutinized to infuse the public confidence again.
The Supreme Court Collegium has recommended the repatriation of Justice Yashwant Varma to the Allahabad High Court. This and a lot more of news and updates on the other side of this short break. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
The important point to keep in mind here is that in a way the judiciary has been compelled to acknowledge this corruption, because till Thursday the judiciary was trying to settle the matter within itself. There was a meeting of the collegium after which there was a decision to transfer the judge. It was only after the uproar in the media followed by the uproar from the bar associations that the Supreme Court collegium was forced to retrace its steps, first issuing a clarification and then saying that, we were not intending to transfer Justice Yashwant Varma in connection with the allegation against him, but we were simply trying to carry out an administrative matter, which I frankly, with the greatest of respect to the Supreme Court Chief Justice, do not believe what he's saying here, because it lacks transparency. If there was a pendency of an investigation as serious as this, there is ostensibly no reason for the Supreme Court Chief Justice to be transferring him 3 months or 2 months before his due retirement to his parent High Court. I mean, it makes absolutely no sense. The important point to keep in mind here is that in a way the judiciary has been compelled to acknowledge this corruption, because till Thursday the judiciary was trying to settle the matter within itself. There was a meeting of the collegium after which there was a decision to transfer the judge. It was only after the uproar in the media followed by the uproar from the bar associations that the Supreme Court collegium was forced to retrace its steps, first issuing a clarification and then saying that, we were not intending to transfer Justice Yashwant Varma in connection with the allegation against him, but we were simply trying to carry out an administrative matter, which I frankly, with the greatest of respect to the Supreme Court Chief Justice, do not believe what he's saying here, because it lacks transparency. If there was a pendency of an investigation as serious as this, there is ostensibly no reason for the Supreme Court Chief Justice to be transferring him 3 months or 2 months before his due retirement to his parent High Court. I mean, it makes absolutely no sense. The second and most important thing here was that there's a huge element of discretion which the Supreme Court has on how to handle this matter. Why did the Chief Justice of the Supreme Court not
SC Collegium recommends repatriation of Justice Varma to Allahabad High Court. This evening, as the Allahabad High Court Bar Association passes a resolution to impeach Justice Varma.
संवैधानिक पद पर बैठ करके वरिष्ठ नेता जब बोलता है कि संविधान को बदलाया जाएगा मुसलमानों को रिजर्वेशन देने के लिए, ये हम मंजूर नहीं हो सकता है.
Massive showdown in Parliament. Kiren Rijiju takes on the Congress over DK Shivkumar's will change constitution remark.
DK शिवकुमार ने फिर से कहा है कि संविधान कांग्रेस ने दिया है, संविधान को बदलने का काम भी कांग्रेस करेगी. There is no repentance. और बदलने का क्या काम है? बदलने का काम यह है, सरकारी नौकरी तो छोड़ो, अब ठेकेदारी में भी रिजर्वेशन होगा. ठेकेदारी में.
BJP takes on the Congress over reservation for Muslims in Parliament. The party chief, JP Nadda, claims Congress took away quota from the SC/ST and gave it to the Muslims. And Congress MLA Nurul Huda allegedly attacks Assam Deputy Speaker Numal Momin outside the State Assembly, leading to its adjournment. All right, earlier in the day we got pictures from Guwahati where Congress legislator Nurul Huda allegedly attacked Assam Deputy Speaker Numal moment outside the Assembly House. And this led to adjournment. And these are pictures you can see accessed by Republic Media Network that show the exact moment when the Congress leader, dressed in black, as can be seen, approached a deputy speaker and tried to hit him. Getting in the first reaction, in fact, from the deputy speaker himself, Numal Momin, and let's listen to him. He spoke to our correspondent Anirudh in Guwahati.
It is in the morning at around 9:23 am. So the house was about to start at 9:30. The question was supposed to start. I went to enter the house from the deputy speaker entrance. At a time, few Congress MLAs, they were in front of my door and led by Nurul Huda, the Congress MLA. And when I tried to enter, they have tried to push me, they tried to attack me, and I was shocked. What happened? This is the first time I got such kind of resistance from anyone. And not only in front of my deputy speaker entrance, several MLAs from Congress, they were in front of speaker's entrance door also. And literally, they were trying to hijack the Assam Legislative Assembly today with a black dress. It looks like a terrorist act, because terrorists, they used to hijack like that assembly.
Deputy Speaker Hodonar Bahirat Marile to a police case hobo. গতিকে মই আপোনাক ৰিকুৱেষ্ট কৰিছো খসা নিচা সাবৰ কাৰণে আপুনি পুলিচৰ কেছটো দি দিয়ক আমি তদন্ত যিবিলাক মানুহে আমাৰ ট্ৰাইবেল মানুহৰ ওপৰত হাত তুলিছে এই মানুহবিলাকৰ যদি পিছফাললৈকে যাও তেতিয়া ঘটনাটো আৰু ডাঙৰ এটা কথা হ'ব কাৰণ মই হাউসত বহুত কব খোজা নাই আকৌ এইবিলাকে কোকৰাঝাৰ উদালগুৰি ঘটনালৈকে লৈ যাব ডেপুটি স্পিকাৰক সদনৰ বাহিৰত মাৰিলে এটা এটা পুলিচ কেছ হ'ব গতিকে মই আপোনাক ৰিকুৱেষ্ট কৰিছো খসা নিচা সাবৰ কাৰণে আপুনি পুলিচৰ কেছটো দি দিয়ক আমি তদন্ত যিবিলাক মানুহে আমাৰ ট্ৰাইবেল মানুহৰ ওপৰত হাত তুলিছে এই মানুহবিলাকৰ যদি পিছফাললৈকে যাও তেতিয়া ঘটনাটো আৰু ডাঙৰ এটা কথা হ'ব কাৰণ মই হাউসত বহুত কব খোজা নাই আকৌ এইবিলাকে কোকৰাঝাৰ উদালগুৰি ঘটনালৈকে লৈ যাব
आज असम की राजनीतिक इतिहास में सबसे बुरी एक घटना हुआ है सबसे बड़ा बात है ये डेमोक्रेसी के लिए सबसे बड़ा एक डेंजरस सिग्नल इसमें वहन करता है सबसे बड़ा बात डेप्यूटी स्पीकर का ऊपर में कोई भी चीज हम लोग डेमोक्रेटिकली वी कैन डेफिनेटली प्रोटेस्ट डेमोक्रेटिकली प्रोटेस्ट ये भारत वर्ष में कोई भी असंवैधानिक नहीं है फिर भी ये जो कांग्रेस की जो और AYDF की जो विधायक ने जो ये प्रोटेस्ट किया है फुल्ली अनडेमोक्रेटिक एंड देयर मैन हैंडलिंग द डेप्यूटी स्पीकर ऑफ असम नुमल मोमिन जी ये सबसे बड़ा ऐतिहासिक और सबसे बड़ा निंदनीय कार्य उन्होंने किया है
Right, political tempers fraying there in Assam. Moving on, Samajwadi Party chief Akhilesh Yadav has backed his party's MP Ramji Lal Suman over his controversial remark calling Maharana Sangha a traitor. Defending Suman, Yadav stated, and I quote, he has said exactly what was written in history books. Unquote. The endorsement has sparked outrage with critics accusing the SP of siding against historical icons. The remarks are now being seen as the party's official stance, further fueling political tensions, particularly with the BJP, which has slammed Yadav, alleging the SP's consistent preference for appeasing one community over others. Let's listen into both the sides, Akhilesh Yadav and then BJP reaction.
सुमन जी ने क्या कहा क्योंकि इतिहास के पन्ने सब पलट रहे हैं बीजेपी के सोचिए क्या इतिहास का पन्ना पलट रहे हैं बीजेपी के लोग किस बात पे बहस कर रहे हैं उनके बड़े बड़े नेता जिन्होंने संविधान की शपथ ली वो किस बात की बहस छेड़ना चाहते हैं औरंगजेब की बहस छेड़ना चाहते हैं तो अगर रामजी सुमन जी ने भी इतिहास का कोई पन्ना पलट दिया जिस पन्ने में अगर इस तरह की भाव लिखा होगा। 200 साल पहले, 100 साल पहले हम लोगों ने तो इतिहास लिखा नहीं। इतिहास किसने लिखा है? इसलिए भारतीय जनता पार्टी से पूरे उत्तर प्रदेश की हमारी समाजवादी पार्टी की तरफ से निवेदन है कि इतिहास के पन्ने ना पलटें, क्योंकि इतिहास के पन्ने अगर पलटे जाएंगे तो लोग ये भी याद करेंगे कि छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज जब उनका तिलक होना था तो किसी ने उनका तिलक नहीं किया और हाथ से तिलक नहीं किया गया। सुनने में आ रहा है कि पैर के बाएं अंगूठे से उनका तिलक किया गया था। क्या भारतीय जनता पार्टी इस बात की निंदा करेगी आज?
औरंगजेब की मजार पर जाकर ये लोग जो है सिजदे करते हैं, ये झुकते हैं, पर राणा सांगा की तुलना बाबर से करते हैं, राणा सांगा जी का अपमान करते हैं और हिंदुओं का अपमान करते हैं। ये उनकी मानसिकता को दर्शाता है। समाजवादी पार्टी तुष्टीकरण की कंपटीशन में एमआईएम से एक कदम आगे निकल चुकी है और कांग्रेस, एमआईएम, समाजवादी, इंडिया अलायंस, ये सारे जो दल है इसी प्रकार की तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति के चलते आक्रांताओं का महिमा मंडन करते हैं और राष्ट्रवादियों का हर वक्त अपमान करते हैं।
All right, moving on to Jammu and Kashmir, where in a decisive action against terror networks, Anantnag police has demolished an illegal structure and plinth constructed on state land by Harun Rashid Ganai, a Pakistan-based handler of Lashkar-e-Taiba. Ganai, who crossed over to Pakistan in 2018, has been involved in multiple terror-related crimes and is actively recruiting and radicalizing local youth into terror ranks. He has been instrumental in orchestrating attacks on security forces in the Kulgam and Anantnag districts of South Kashmir. Here is a ground report by Zeenat Zishan, as also reactions from the locals there, of the police there in Anantnag.
A significant blow to Pak-based terror outfits and its handlers in the Kashmir Valley. And here we are reporting from Hasanpora in Anantnag, and in a decisive action we see now Anantnag police have come down heavily on Harun Rashid Ganai, who has been operating in Pakistan since 2018 and has been involved in orchestrating terror activities in the Kashmir Valley. He has been involved in radicalizing Kashmiri youth towards terror ranks and also is involved in the international activities and targeting security forces in Anantnag and Kulgam. And now we see that the Anantnag police has come down heavily on this Harun Rashid Ganai. This property actually belongs to the very structure belonged to Harun, that has been demolished now, but also a plinth area which was built on an encroached state land now has been demolished by the authority. This sends a stern and a chilly warning to those who are supporting terrorism and are trying to disrupt peace in the Kashmir Valley, that the J&K police is not going to spare any one of you, and those who have been involved in the anti-terror activities will be dealt sternly.
कल अनंतनाग पुलिस ने टेरर इकोसिस्टम को तोड़ने के लिए एक और बड़ा कदम उठाया है। हसनपुरा बिजबिहाड़ा में एक इलीगल स्ट्रक्चर को गिराया गया है जो पाकिस्तान बेस्ड लश्कर-ए-तोयबा हैंडलर हारून रशीद गनई से जुड़ा था। ये हारून रशीद गनई 2018 से पाकिस्तान से ऑपरेट कर रहा है और इधर हमारा लोकल यूथ को रेडिकलाइज करके टेररिस्ट एक्टिविटीज में शामिल करने की कोशिश कर रहा है। जम्मू कश्मीर पुलिस ऐसे हर हैंडलर पर नज़र रखे हुए है। अगर कोई भी पाकिस्तान से इधर टेररिस्ट एक्टिविटीज को ऑर्केस्ट्रेट करने की कोशिश करेगा तो उसके खिलाफ तुरंत सख्त कानून कार्रवाई हो जाएगा। इलीगल इंक्रोचमेंट्स और टेरर सपोर्टिंग स्ट्रक्चर्स को बिल्कुल हम बर्दाश्त नहीं करेंगे। हमारा लॉ इन्फोर्समेंट एजेंसीज इसमें पूरी तरह तैयार है और हमारी तरफ से एक ही क्लियर कट मैसेज है, इधर कोई टेररिज्म और उसके फैसिलिटेटर्स को बिल्कुल कोई जगह नहीं है।
All right, from Kashmir to Karnataka, where a big twist has come up in Minister Rajanna's honey trap charge that was leveled by the minister there inside the assembly itself. And now his son, Rajendra Rajanna, has made a shocking claim regarding the same row, dropping a political agenda. He alleged He has alleged that Chief Minister Siddaramaiah himself suggested raising the honey trap issue. Essentially, what we are seeing is internal conflict within the Congress setup in Karnataka coming out. This is essentially pro-Siddaramaiah group taking on DK Shivkumar because they believe perhaps that DK Shivkumar has become very powerful. Let's listen to Rajanna's son first, Rajendra, and then we go to our correspondent live there on the ground in Bengaluru. All right, before we get Rajanna's bite, let's go to Abhishek live. He is joining us live from Bengaluru. And Abhishek, this is clearly internal fight within the Congress. Rajanna happens to be very close to Siddaramaiah, and with this honey trap charge, he seems to be targeting DK Shivkumar. You think that we're going to see this battle between, or the turf war between the two factions in the Karnataka Congress blowing up?
Well, in shocking revelation, Rajendra, who's the son of sitting Minister K.N. Rajana, has claimed and pronounced that the Siddaramaiah, that Rajana and Siddaramaiah had previously had word with respect to the honey trap issue, and Siddaramaiah himself, along with Home Minister G. Parmeshwara, asked Rajana to raise the topic in the assembly. Probably there is a war between Siddaramaiah and DK Shivkumar that is internally happening for the chair of Chief Minister. It is also told that the Chief Minister position might be changed in the month of October or November. And also the revelations from various other parties, MLAs and ministers are directly pointing their fingers at DK Shivkumar, that he is the only person behind the honey trap nexus. So Rajana, being a very close aide of Siddaramaiah, who's also had a word with the Home Minister G. Parmeshwara, had made a revelation in the assembly hall stating that a powerful person is behind this. So is this fight with respect to the Chief Minister chair, or is this fight with respect to make sure DK Shivkumar, the actual face of DK Shivkumar is revealed in front of the High Command? There are so many verticals into this matter, and we'll have to wait and watch what DK Shivkumar will have to react with respect to Rajana's statement which has been made yesterday. Abhishek.
Okay, stay with us, Abhishek, and I have to bring to our viewers the soundbite of Rajendra Rajan. I believe you spoke to him earlier. Let's listen to him and I come back to you.
इसके पीछे कौन है वो तो हमको नहीं पता है. सो इसलिए हम लोग कल मैंने हमारा सीएम को कल रात में मिले थे और उसको क्या क्या हो गया मैंने सब कुछ सीएम के सामने बता दिया है. तो थोड़ा वो भी थोड़ा टेंस हो गया था, ऐसा चल रहा है राज्य में. तो मेरे पास क्या क्या स्टफ वो सब कुछ मैंने कल सीएम के साथ बात करने के टाइम में मैंने दिखा दिया. और वो भी बोला है कि वो ठीक है, वो कंप्लेंट राइज करने के लिए बोला है. ठीक है, मैं भी 2 दिन के बाद डीजी को एक कंप्लेंट भी भेज दे रहा हूँ. आई एम गोइंग टू मीट हाई कमांड इन दिस वीक ओनली. आई एम गोइंग टू मीट हाई कमांड and in front of them also I will tell so and so things are going behind us, so we have to stop. So stop it. It is not in our party concern, but it is in concern of the public individuality. So I'm going to talk because government is here, so each and everything we have to speak in central leaders also.
You know, the fact of the matter is that the Congress party is in power in Karnataka, Abhishek, and Parmeshwara happens to be the Home Minister. Rajanna happens to be part of the same group or same faction of the Congress in Karnataka. Obviously, this could not. There is a reason why this has come out in public, because they want to take on DK Shivkumar. How far is this going to go? Is this going to stop DK Shivkumar from taking over the leadership and Chief Minister chair later in the year?
Well, the question is who has got the love of high command is the point which we'll have to look at now, because DK Shivkumar is called the troubleshooter of Karnataka politics. The high command has used him in various other states to make sure the MLAs are behind him and they are safe with DK Shivkumar around. Whereas Siddaramaiah has made it sure that he's always run a perfect government and there are no actually black marks on his government. Whereas Parmeshwara and Rajana, belonging to the same sect, they also have believed that Siddaramaiah will obviously bring the justification to them and also make sure that Rajana will be safe from this honey trap issue. Also, Siddaramaiah, who wants to continue this term as the complete CM, probably might be behind Rajana's claiming that DK Shivkumar might be behind this honey trap nexus. Will also have to wait because some of the leaders from the Congress party itself have claimed that DK Shivkumar also has the honey trap video of national leaders so that they wouldn't have a take on him being the CM in the next couple of months. So there might be a spider's web into which DK Shivkumar has already barged into, and we'll have to see how the High Command is going to take this issue further. Will High Command ask K.N. Rajanna, Home Minister G. Parmeshwar and Siddaramaiah to cleanly, neatly, silently close this matter, or will High Command take a chance against DK Shivkumar and make sure if he's there in the nexus or not? Will High Command ask DK Shivkumar if at all he's involved in this nexus to stop whatever he's doing until now for being a CM in the couple of days? So we'll have to see what the High Command's decision will be in couple of months, Abhishek.
All right. The honey trap case is essentially a ruse for the Siddaramaiah group. Clearly comes out to try to stop DK Shivkumar from claiming the leadership, obviously, because it's a Congress government. They can order an investigation and find out who was making those sleaze CDs. Moving on for now, and we look at some other stories from across the country in Bharat in 2 minutes. The police detained several members of the Congress-backed National Students' Union of India in the capital. This after the NSUI members carried out a massive protest over the centre's national education policy, UGC draft rules and alleged question leaks. The protest was organized outside the Jantar Mantar today. BJP MP Praveen Khandelwal tore into Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister DK Shivkumar over his alleged statement that the Congress would even consider changing the constitution to give 4% quota to minorities in the government contracts, reminding the Congress that the constitution does not allow reservation on the basis of religion. Khandelwal accused the ruling party in Karnataka of indulging in vote bank politics.
हमारा संविधान धर्म आधारित आरक्षण की आज्ञा नहीं देता। संविधान के किसी प्रावधान में धर्म को लेकर के आरक्षण नहीं है। कर्नाटक की सरकार जो कुछ कर रही है वो केवल और केवल अपने वोटों की राजनीति है, संविधान के खिलाफ काम कर रही है और सीधे तौर पर संविधान का अपमान कांग्रेस ने किया है और कांग्रेस ऐसा कर रही है।
Uttar Pradesh Minister Ashish Patel hailed the completion of 8 years of the Yogi government in the state. The minister said the government has accomplished many projects aimed at public welfare under the leadership of Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath and visionary guidance of Prime Minister Narendra Modi.
निश्चित तौर पे हमारी सरकार के गौरवशाली 8 वर्ष हैं और माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में, माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के मार्गदर्शन में हमारी सरकार ने 8 वर्षों में जनहित के बहुत सारे कार्य किए हैं, जिसका स्पष्ट परिणाम है कि हम लोग लगातार चुनाव जीत रहे हैं।
The anti-encroachment squad of the Nagpur civic body today raised alleged unauthorized portions of the residence of Nagpur riots, accused Yusuf Sheikh alias Hanif, while Muslim leader Fahim Khan was booked and arrested for masterminding the violence and rioting in Nagpur on the Aurangzeb tomb issue. Yusuf was identified as the second mastermind. Visuals picked up the bulldozer tearing down alleged illegal portions of Yusuf's residence. All right, Rajya Sabha today began with loud protests from the Treasury benches demanding an explanation from the Congress chief Mallikarjun Kharge regarding the party's position on reservations for the Muslim community amid uproar over a 4% reservation for minorities in Karnataka. In fact, this comes after the state's Deputy Chief Minister DK Shivkumar made a comment on Sunday saying that if need be, the Congress party would bring constitutional amendment for the 4% quota for the minorities. Let's listen into Kiran Rijiju in Parliament.
1947 में जब मुस्लिम लीग ने प्रस्ताव लाया था कि मुसलमानों के लिए संवैधानिक उनका रिजर्वेशन होना चाहिए, मुस्लिम रिप्रेजेंटेशन का मुद्दे 1947 में आया। 28 अगस्त 1947 में सरदार पटेल जी और पूरे संविधान सदन ने उस समय रिलीजियस रिजर्वेशन को खारिज किया था। भारत के संविधान में धर्म के नाम से कोई रिजर्वेशन नहीं हो सकता है। आज कांग्रेस पार्टी का संवैधानिक पद पर बैठ करके वरिष्ठ नेता जब बोलता है कि संविधान को बदलाया जाएगा मुसलमानों को रिजर्वेशन देने के लिए, ये हम मंजूर नहीं हो सकता है। मैं कांग्रेस पार्टी से कहना चाहता हूँ, आप अपना पोजीशन क्लियर करो। अगर आप मानते हैं, अगर आप बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर के संविधान को मानते हैं, तो आपके वो संवैधानिक पद पर बैठ करके जो आज ये बयान दिया है उसको तुरंत बर्खास्त करो और अपना पद को उसको छीन लो उससे, नहीं तो आप नाटक मत करो। आप वहाँ कहते हो कि मुसलमानों को रिजर्वेशन देंगे और यहाँ बाबा साहब का फोटो लेकर के आप नाटक करते हो। कांग्रेस पार्टी बाबा साहब का नाम को लेकर के संविधान किताब को जेब में हाथ में लेकर के नाटक करते हो। मैं उसका निंदा करता हूँ और स्पष्ट करना चाहता हूँ, उसको हमारा मांग है कि उस संवैधानिक पद पर जो बैठा है उसको तुरंत बर्खास्त करे, नहीं तो हम बर्दाश्त नहीं करेंगे। संविधान की रक्षा करना हम सबका जिम्मेदारी होना चाहिए। अध्यक्ष महोदय।
All right, back to Karnataka, where the Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivakumar has now taken a sharp U-turn on his constitutional amendment remark. He says that he has not referred to changing the constitution and cries of conspiracy against his party. Listen in.
See, I am a sensible senior politician than Mr. Nadda. I have been in the assembly last 36 years. I have a basic common sense. I have not said that there will be any. I have said casually there will be so many changes after various judgments. Whatever reservation has been given as per the quota of the backward class has been given. I have not said that we are going to change the constitution or not that. Whatever they are quoting is wrong. They are miscarrying it. I am categorically telling that we are a national party. We know what is the constitution, how constitution has been. It is our party. We have brought the constitution to this country. And they are misguiding. I will take a breach of privilege on this. I will fight out a case. They are misquoting me. I have not quoted out anything on this. Why should I tell? I have said casually that there are so many places when judgments come. Judgments come on the basis of judgment. Some constitution have been changed. That's all. I have not referred to this issue. This is the issue. If they want to take my name, if they want to feel happy with taking my name everywhere, let them do whatever they want.
AIMIM Chief Asaduddin Owaisi has now waded into the Muslim quota row. The leader has claimed, and I quote, BJP won't dare to remove reservation for Muslims in states like Bihar and Andhra, where they are in power as part of the NDA with allies JDU and TDP respectively. Listen in.
देखिए, एक बात बताइए आप लोग, बीजेपी से पूछिए, बिहार में मुसलमानों को वहाँ पर रिजर्वेशन नहीं मिल रहा है बैकवर्ड क्लास की बुनियाद पर, वहाँ ख़त्म करके दिखाइए। बिहार में नहीं मिल रहा है क्या बैकवर्ड क्लास कैटेगरी में? जो रिलीजन की बुनियाद पर नहीं दिया जा रहा है, उनके सोशल एजुकेशनल बैकवर्डनेस की बुनियाद पर, और आप जो कास्ट से ताल्लुक़ रखते हैं बैकवर्ड क्लास, उसको उस बुनियाद पर दिया जा रहा है। तो ये समझने की कोशिश ही नहीं कर रहे हैं, झूठ फैला रहे हैं। अच्छा, इनकी टीडीपी के साथ पावर में आंध्रा में, चलिए वहाँ करके दिखाइए। नहीं करिए, करके दिखाइए भाई। आप तो नायडू तो आपके एनडीए में है ना, उनको बोलिए। हाँ, हर जगह कर रहे हैं आप, और ये गलत बात कर रहे हैं, एक भ्रम फैला रहे हैं। यानी हर चीज़ मुसलमानों की आपको खतरा नजर आती है। विकसित भारत कैसे बनेगा अगर आप एक 14% 18 करोड़ आबादी को अगर आप सोशली एजुकेशनली बैकवर्ड रहेगी, विकसित भारत कैसे बनेगा?
Prior a short break. On the other side, the SC Collegium recommends final repatriation or transfer of Justice Varma to Allahabad High Court.
Turkey is and an EU candidate country. Turkey must uphold the democratic values, especially the rights of elected officials. Turkey is and an EU candidate country. Turkey must uphold the democratic values, especially the rights of elected officials.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic. From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Hello and welcome. You're watching 6 Stories at 6. I am Tanisha Avasti on this Monday edition. Here are the 6 stories that have made it to the headlines and have set the agenda. The Congress says it plans to alter the constitution to give 4% reservation to Muslims. The comment by TK Shivakumar is facing a huge, massive outrage. Meanwhile, Justice Yashwant Varma case is only getting bigger, with the Supreme Court for the second time now sending Justice Varma back to his parent court. What is next in the case? The fight over legacy of Rana Sangha is only getting bigger. We get you the details of the huge showdown between Akhilesh Yadav and BJP MP Anurag Thakur in the state of West Bengal. We'll tell you why the justice for Abhaya, the Arjikar rape and murder case, is back again in focus. Meanwhile, in the state of Karnataka, the state is reeling under oxygen crisis, and Siddaramaiah government seems to be doing nothing about that as well. And finally, the unending fight for justice for Disha Salyan. Her parents are now seeking the crucial evidence missing in the case, and we'll get you the details on that as well. So these are the 6 stories that we have for you in the broadcast, but we start first up with the top story. Uproarious scenes unfolded in Rajya Sabha earlier today after the BJP members erupted in protest over a statement attributed to Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivakumar. Now, the senior Congress leader allegedly said that his party would even consider changing the constitution to implement the 4% minority quota in public contracts in Karnataka. Leading to this was the BJP's charge in the upper house. Union Minister JP Nadda demanded an explanation from the Congress, drawing a fierce response from the leader of opposition Mallikarjun Kharge. Here's what happened in the parliament today.
Fierce protests rocked the Rajya Sabha today after Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivakumar allegedly said the Congress would even consider changing the constitution to implement 4% minority quota in government contracts. Absolute chaos unfolded on the floor of the upper house after the treasury, led by the BJP, was up in arms over the vexed reservation issue in Congress-ruled Karnataka. Leading the BJP's charge on the floor of the upper house, Union Minister JP Nadda demanded that the Congress clear its stand on reservation.
कांग्रेस पार्टी बहुत संविधान की रक्षक बनती है.
Accusing the Congress of snatching reservation benefits from the backward classes in Karnataka, Nadda said the constitution clearly forbids the grant of quota on religious lines.
कांग्रेस का इतिहास रहा है, चाहे वो कर्नाटक की विधानसभा रही, कर्नाटक के विधानसभा में ठेकेदारों को कॉन्ट्रैक्ट देने के लिए 4% का रिजर्वेशन का प्रस्ताव पारित किया है. 4% का. ये अंबेडकर के रखवाले बनते हैं. उपसभापति जी, ये अंबेडकर के रखवाले बनते हैं. सरदार पटेल ने और अंबेडकर ने कहा कि रिजर्वेशन ऑन द बेसिस ऑफ religion will not take place.
Nadda's charge drew a furious response from the Congress national president and the opposition leader in the upper house, Mallikarjun Kharge.
ऐसी कोई बात कर्नाटक के मिनिस्टर ने नहीं कहा. संविधान बदलने की बात कोई नहीं कहा, कोई नहीं भी कहेगा हमारे तरफ से. अगर कुछ होगा संविधान बदलने की बात जो बार बार आती है, उधर से आती है, इधर से नहीं.
Meanwhile, the leader at the center of the quota storm denied seeking any change to the constitution. Shivakumar said he was a responsible senior politician and was aware that the constitution mandates granting quotas only on the basis of backwardness.
I've been in the assembly last 36 years. I have a basic common sense. I have not said that there will be any. I have said casually there will be so many changes after various judgments. Whatever reservation has been given as per the quota of the backward class has been given. I have not said that we are going to change the constitution or not that.
However, Shivakumar's attempt at damage control failed as the BJP legislators staged a demonstration outside Karnataka Assembly over his remark. Weighing in on the 4% quota row, AIMIM leader Asaduddin Owaisi dared the BJP to stop Muslim quota in NDA-ruled Bihar.
बीजेपी से पूछिए, बिहार में मुसलमानों को वहाँ पर रिजर्वेशन नहीं मिल रहा है बैकवर्ड क्लास की बुनियाद पर. वहाँ ख़त्म करके दिखाइए. बिहार में नहीं मिल रहा है क्या बैकवर्ड क्लास कैटेगरी में?
The Congress, which went into last year's Lok Sabha polls claiming that the BJP would alter the constitution if elected for a third term, now faces the tough task defending Shivakumar.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Supreme Court Collegium issued a resolution to repatriate Delhi High Court Judge Yashwant Varma to Allahabad High Court. Now, this is days after the discovery of unaccounted cash at his official residence. The money was discovered after a fire broke out at Justice Varma's official residence on Tughlaq Road at around 11:35 p.m. on March 14th. First responders, including personnel from DFS and possibly the police, are believed to have discovered stacks of cash in the storeroom, some of which have reportedly been charred, as you see on your screens. Now, the Supreme Court Collegium has decided to repatriate Delhi High Court Justice Yashwant Varma back to his parent court, that is the Allahabad High Court. Interestingly, the decision was taken by Collegium after holding two meetings, one on March 20 and the other on March 24. Meanwhile, it is the Allahabad High Court Bar Association which has also passed a resolution to impeach Justice Yashwant Varma. Joining me on the broadcast is S.S. Narula. He is the president of Punjab High Court Bar Association. S.S. Narula, the High Court Bar Associations, the bar associations all over India are rising. They are speaking against the biggest judicial scandal. The Allahabad High Court has taken a resolution. They have passed, in fact, a resolution to impeach Justice Yashwant Varma, calling it not safe for the democracy if he still stays in his firm. What are your take on the same? How is the Punjab High Court Bar Association responding and looking at it?
Well, let me explain. In fact, it's not only the Punjab Haryana High Court. In fact, we have formed a common platform of all associations, all bar associations of all high courts in India. And yesterday we had a Zoom meet with around 20 presidents talking about this. And we are all one on this. The entire country is together in what Allahabad High Court says. Only that, yes, the proper procedure has to be followed, which they have already started following. The Honorable Supreme Court, the Chief Justice of India, has already formed a committee. And that committee would finally find out the truth and then take action accordingly. Because as you see, the Constitution makes enough provision. And under Section 217, Article 217 of the Constitution of India, he can be impeached definitely. But for that, an inquiry has to be conducted first under the Judges Inquiry Act, which is in place today.
Right, absolutely. S.S. Narula, what I also want to know from you is that, do you believe that it is a time now for the judicial reform? Because what we see right now is not just any scandal. It is about the rot that is there in the Indian judiciary that we see, that was seen on our screens as soon as the cash was recovered.
I would not paint everybody black in the same brush. So yes, this particular act does pull us down and does create suspicion against the entire institution. It's not just one judge, we all together in that. So I would what I think is that, yes, this needs to be probed. And if there is something wrong in it, we must look into it. And in fact, what we are contemplating at the All India level is to have transparency all over the place. And yes, judicial responsibility must be looked into, and nobody should be allowed to go above the law, even if they are looking after the law.
Just S.S. Narula, thank you very much for speaking to Republic. Appreciate your views on that. We move on to the other stories that we're tracking. Now, a major controversy has erupted after Samajwadi Party Member of Parliament Ramji Lal Suman called 16th century Rajput king Rana Sanga a traitor. Samajwadi Party President Akhilesh Yadav has defended the MP over his remarks, saying that if the BJP can revisit the history over Aurangzeb, then the Samajwadi Party MP also just referred to a figure from history. The political storm over the matter has heated up, and the BJP has hit back at the Samajwadi Party over the remarks. Listen in to this heated jibe that were exchanged by BJP MP Anurag Thakur and Samajwadi Party Chief Akhilesh Yadav.
इतिहास के पन्ने सब पलट रहे हैं। बीजेपी के सोचिए क्या इतिहास का पन्ना पलट रहे हैं। बीजेपी के लोग किस बात पे बहस कर रहे हैं? उनके बड़े बड़े नेता जिन्होंने संविधान की शपथ ली, वो किस बात की बहस छेड़ना चाहते हैं? औरंगजेब की बहस छेड़ना चाहते हैं। तो अगर रामजी सुमन जी ने भी इतिहास का कोई पन्ना पलट दिया, जिस पन्ने में अगर इस तरह की भाव लिखा होगा, 200 साल पहले 100 साल पहले हम लोगों ने तो इतिहास लिखा नहीं। इतिहास किसने लिखा है? इसलिए भारतीय जनता पार्टी से पूरे उत्तर प्रदेश कि हमारी समाजवादी पार्टी की तरफ से निवेदन है कि इतिहास के पन्ने ना पलटें।
दुनिया कहाँ की कहाँ पहुँच गई। ये लोग अभी भी 17वीं शताब्दी में मुगलियाई सोच के साथ ही चल रहे हैं। इनके आइडियल तो राणा सांगा, शिवाजी महाराज, महाराणा प्रताप होने चाहिए थे, लेकिन बाबा और औरंगजेब को याद करने में ये लोग लगे हैं। ये विपक्ष के नेताओं से मैं कहना चाहता हूं, हमारे पूर्वज, हमारे नायक भारत के गौरव हैं। ये इनको अपमानित करने का बार बार प्रयास करते हैं। उनकी छवि को धूमिल करने की इनकी आदत बन गई है। सर, मैं पूछना चाहता हूं, वोट बैंक के लिए स्वाभिमान को कितनी चोट दोगे, कितना नीचे गिर जाओगे? मैं कहूंगा, वीर कभी मरते नहीं, वो सदा जिंदा रहते हैं। कभी दिलों में, कभी इतिहास में अमर रहते हैं। साहस इतना था शूरवीर राणा सांगा में, भर भर देश के दुश्मन कांपते थे थर थर। मेवाड़ शिरोमणि को तुम नीचा क्या दिखाओगे? मुगलिया सोच की औलादो, जिनके 80 घाव थे तन पर, व्यथा नहीं थी मन में। आज अगर राणा सांगा जिंदा होते तो तुम जैसे दूर कोने में बैठकर टोपियां सिल रहे होते।
Viewers, Abhaya case is back in focus. The call for justice for Abhaya is gaining momentum. Now today, members of the medical fraternity and the civil society marched to the CBI's office in Kolkata's Salt Lake, pressing for a fresh investigation in the RG Cup rape and murder case. Now, dramatic visuals that you see on your screens right now showed police in full riot gear struggling to hold off hundreds of marchers outside the CBI CGO complex in Kolkata. The protest followed the Supreme Court ruling allowing the parents of Arjikar victim to move the Kolkata High Court seeking a fresh CBI probe in the case. Here's the full story.
A fresh showdown erupted on the streets of Kolkata over the Arjikar rape and murder. This after members of the medical fraternity and civil society came out in their hundreds to push for a fresh CBI probe into the barbaric rape and murder. The protesters marched to the CBI CGO complex in Kolkata's Salt Lake office, pressing the Central Probe Agency to file a supplementary charge sheet in the case. However, the marchers were stopped outside the CBI office by a heavy police contingent, leading to a flashpoint situation. Dramatic visuals showed the police in full riot gear struggling to hold off the surging crowds of marchers outside the CGO complex office. The latest flashpoint in the Arjikar case came just days after the Supreme Court allowed Abhaya's parents to move Kolkata High Court seeking a fresh probe by the CBI into the heinous rape and murder. Earlier, the CBI failed to file the supplementary charge sheet in the Arjikar case within the stipulated 90 days, resulting in former hospital superintendent Sandeep Ghosh and former officer in charge of Tala police station Abhijit Mandal walking out on bail. Ghosh and Mandal were arrested for allegedly erasing evidence in the Arjikar rape and murder case. As fresh protests erupt, will the descent on streets spur the CBI into the uncovering the other accused, abettors and conspirators in the case?
Moving on to what's happening in the state of Karnataka. An oxygen crisis hit Gulbarg area, the Institute of Medical Sciences Hospital in Karnataka, leaving the ICU patients gasping for breath due to a power outage. Now, the incident occurred on Sunday evening when the hospital's power supply failed, and the absence of battery backup led to a critical shortage of oxygen in the ICU ward. The situation was so worse that hospital staff were forced to manually pump oxygen using handheld device to assist the patients, particularly those who were undergoing the past surgery, recovering, and individuals, those were receiving treatment for respiratory and cancer-related ailments. Now, the sudden disruption caused severe distress among the patients and their families, with reports of critical cases worsening due to the lack of oxygen support. On that story, I am being joined by Dr. Sudha Halki. She is a BJP spokesperson. Dr. Sudha, It is extremely concerning, the situation that we see in a hospital in Karnataka. Soon after a power outage, we see that the oxygen pumps were being fed in manually, and this was done at a time when there were patients that were gasping for breath. It is a huge viewer concern. How do you respond to that?
Very good evening. This is a horrific incident which has taken place in GIMS, and this was not accepted but today I have to tell you to the people of the nation that today Karnataka has a health emergency, and this is not first time that the GIMS is in news for all this bad news. Earlier also there was shortage of water for a couple of days, and the surgeries were postponed, and couple of months back also there were 2 deaths because of the shortage of the doctors over there. Today there is a health emergency in Karnataka, and especially in Kalyana Karnataka, I would like to say, because there was a series of maternal deaths. More than 700 maternal deaths have taken place, and 1,500 neonatal deaths taken place over here. And the BJP had formed a fact-finding committee, and through that we had come out with the records that there is a wide shortage of the staff, trained nursing staff, the doctors, and the simple machines like scanning machines are not available over here, and the medicines. More than half of the medicines are not available. They have stopped giving the half of the medicines to the patients in the government hospitals today, and it is in a very pathetic condition. Just imagine what would be the state of the post-operative patients, and especially those patients who are suffering from the respiratory ailments and the cancer patients. And there are patient attendants who are standing over there and viewing that, the patients are gasping for the breath because of the shortage of oxygen. And according to our healthcare, there is standard operating procedures which gives us the outlines how there should be safe and efficient administration of the oxygen. But here we can see that there is a clear-cut lacune over there where there is no battery backup. This is something which is unimaginable. And I would like to say that during COVID, the people of Karnataka were lucky that the Congress government was not in power. That otherwise, just imagine what would be the situation. Because in the present scenario, when we don't have any pandemic or anything, we are facing such a health crisis in Karnataka. What would happen during COVID then? So today, I think, and the health minister really needs to look into the matter. He's from the same hometown, and all such things happening in GIMS is really shameful. And there is, for 60 patients, there is one nursing staff, and there is huge lacune in the government vacancies. For example, 17,500 government jobs are vacant in Karnataka, which is not being filled. And this includes the medical fraternity as well. So I think the Siddaramaiah government has completely failed in the health sector. And the people of Karnataka are suffering today with all such minute things like we just cannot imagine that there's no battery backup, and the staff over there, thanks to the staff over there, at least who are trying to save the patient's life by using those hand pump devices. It's a very pathetic situation today.
Right. Dr. Sudha, my next question to you would be, is this crisis only seen in the GIMS hospital, or are there many other hospitals in Karnataka as well which are facing the same situation?
No, the entire Karnataka is facing the same situation. As I told you, there was a fact-finding committee, and I was one among the members for the fact-finding committee, which was formed by the BJP party over here. And we saw that throughout Karnataka, in all the government hospitals, there is one doctor who used to do 300 deliveries in a month. Just imagine what would be the condition of him, because he didn't have other doctors, and there was no trained staffs. And in spite of the repeated request by the doctors, even in Kalburgi, even in Jaideva, they are not ready to fill the vacancies. They are not ready to give the simple scanning machines, and even the central schemes which is given by the central government to take care of the pregnant woman, even that is not put into action. For example, giving the nutritions and doing the scannings, none of it is being implemented. So there is a health emergency which is created in Karnataka under the Siddaramaiah government today.
Right. Absolutely. Dr. Sudha, thank you very much for speaking to Republic. Hopefully, the Siddaramaiah government will look into the case. We move on
people
to the... Right, we move on to the other stories that we're tracking on the broadcast, and this is the last story where Satish Salyan, father of Disha Salyan, the deceased celebrity PR manager, has written to the Senior Inspector of Malwani Police and the Assistant Commissioner of Police Malwani Division. Now this seeking documents that were part of the investigation into the daughter's death. Now Disha Salyan's father, who had approached the Bombay High Court seeking justice for his daughter, requires the documents as a part of this case. In this letter that is dated March 22, Disha Salyan's father stated that the investigation officers and the ACP had completely disregarded the law. He contended that he has not been provided the final investigation report with all the documents and material, photographs, videos and even panchnamas. Now the CCTV footage, he claims, and the call detailed records, forensic reports and pen drives, post-mortem reports and mobile phones, the laptop that Disha Salyan owned are something that are still seized, that are not, the details of which have not been given out. My colleague Prakash spoke to the former DGP of Bihar. Here's what he had to say.
हर घटना की गंभीरता से जांच की जानी चाहिए और दिशा साल्यान का मामला तो बहुत ही संवेदनशील है, क्योंकि उस समय भी मीडिया की रिपोर्ट से और भी मतलब जनरल एक परसेप्शन बन गया था कि दिशा साल्यान की ये जो मौत हुई है वो बहुत ही संदिग्ध परिस्थितियों में हुई है, और ये भी एक जनरल पब्लिक परसेप्शन बन गया था मीडिया रिपोर्ट्स के आधार पर कि दिशा साल्यान के मौत से सुशांत सिंह मामले का भी कोई ना कोई कनेक्शन अवश्य है। जो हमारे 4 अधिकारियों को टीम गई तो महाराष्ट्र पुलिस ने बड़ा अनप्रोफेशनल ढंग से उस मामले को हैंडल किया। हमारी टीम के लोगों से कोई अधिकारी बात करने को तैयार नहीं, कोई सहयोग करने को तैयार नहीं, उनको एक तरह से भगा दिया। बेटर लाइजनिंग के लिए मैंने एक IPS ऑफिसर को भेजा, उसको कोरोना के नाम पर हाउस अरेस्ट कर लिया। तो ये सब चीज़ें घटनाएं हुई, इसको मैं नहीं पूरा देश देख रहा था मीडिया के माध्यम से। वहाँ के पुलिस कमिश्नर परमवीर थे। जब पूरे देश को संदेह हो किसी मृत्यु के बारे में, सुशांत सिंह राजपूत का मामला हो या दिशा साल्यान का मामला, उनको एक बार नहीं 10 बार PC करना चाहिए था, मीडिया को लोगों को बुलाना चाहिए था, और देश भर में अखबार में टीवी में जो सवाल उठाए जा रहे थे, जो संदेह व्यक्त किया जा रहा था, उसको तर्क के आधार पर, एकदम मजबूत तर्क के आधार पर खंडन करना था, अपना पक्ष रखना था, मुंबई पुलिस का पक्ष रखना था। मुंबई पुलिस ने कभी भी जिस तरह से मामले में उनका स्टैंड होना चाहिए नहीं रखा, अपना स्टैंड क्लियर नहीं किया, मीडिया को कोई अपनी सफाई नहीं दी, अपना पक्ष नहीं रखा, संदेह और गहरा होता गया। और सुशांत सिंह का मामला बहुत पुराना हो चुका है, 5 साल तक CBI ने अनुसंधान किया। उस समय मीडिया ने तो ये भी आशंका जताई थी ना कि बहुत साक्ष्य नष्ट कर दिए गए होंगे, हम ही को कुछ नहीं मिला, हमने इन्वेस्टिगेशन नहीं किया, हमारे अफसर का कोई कुछ भी इन्वेस्टिगेशन नहीं कर पाए, उनको कहीं कुछ मिला ही नहीं।
5 years down the line, viewers, the crucial question still remains. Where was Aditya Thackeray and who actually is responsible for the murder of Disha Salyan? Those are some unanswered questions that Republic will continue to track. It's time for us to simply do a short break, and this marks the end of 6 Stories at 6. Don't go anywhere, because coming up next is Live and Breaking.
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते थे।
सर फैंस हैं, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना।
नए वाले नहीं करते। And they listen to what I say. नए Orient fans, they are super silent with voice control.
अच्छा वो वाले फैंस। I thought
Cricket fans, यार तुम अपने पॉडकास्ट के चक्कर में मुझे मरवाओगे क्या? The new generation Orient BLDC fans, super silent performance with voice control.
My lord, my lords, my dear lords, the supposed moral compass of a nation has been shaken. The foundation of justice has been corrupted. The gavel of the courtroom may have been fixed.
And these visuals we've seen, ladies and gentlemen, of sacks and sacks and sacks, an entire storeroom of burning Mahatma Gandhi wads of cash, is a symbol, in my view, of the rot entrenched in the Indian judiciary. Everyone's not corrupt, but corruption has been allowed. Everyone's not a fixer, but fixing has been allowed. A problematic, in my view, collegium system in-house that decides we are the final word on everything, in many ways, is the problem here. What the courts want to do, what the judges want to do is judge themselves, have the systematic final word on everything. That collegium system, headed by the highest judicial member, no less than the Chief Justice of India, saw it as just transfer, despite the video. And that action of the Supreme Court was wrong. And if we don't say it at Republic it's wrong, then who will? The corporate media? Despite these sacks of cash, despite the fire officer being heard in the video saying Mahatma Gandhi jal rahe hain.
Mahatma Gandhi में आग लग रही है भाई.
Let us not hide in the convenience of political correctness about what is likely to.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते थे.
सर फैंस हैं, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना.
नए वाले नहीं करते. And they listen to what I say. नए Orient fans, they are super silent with voice control.
अच्छा वो वाले फैंस. I thought
Cricket fans. यार तुम अपने पॉडकास्ट के चक्कर में मुझे मरवाओगी क्या? The new generation Orient BLDC fans, super silent performance with voice control.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा.
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं. रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड.
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है.
My Lord, my lords, my dear, dear lords, the supposed moral compass of a nation has been shaken. The foundation of justice has been corrupted. The gavel of the courtroom may have been fixed. And these visuals we've seen, ladies and gentlemen, of sacks and sacks and sacks, an entire storeroom of burning Mahatma Gandhi wads of cash, is a symbol, in my view, of the rot entrenched in the Indian judiciary. Everyone's not corrupt, but corruption has been allowed. Everyone's not a fixer, but fixing has been allowed. A problematic, in my view, collegium system in-house that decides we are the final word on everything, in many ways, is the problem here. What the courts want to do, what the judges want to do is judge them.
As protests intensifies in Balochistan, Pakistan continues with its repressive measures. But tonight on This Is Exclusive, we get you an inside coverage from Balochistan, heart-wrenching testimonies and much more.
National debate on judicial autocracy. Time for judicial reforms to address corrupt system. Judicial autocracy debate. Is it time for Parliament to step in? Debating tonight at 9 p.m.
Supreme Court Collegium recommends repatriation of Justice Varma to Allahabad High Court. Allahabad High Court Bar Association passes resolution to impeach Justice Varma.
संवैधानिक पद पर बैठ करके वरिष्ठ नेता जब बोलता है कि संविधान को बदलाया जाएगा मुसलमानों को रिजर्वेशन देने के लिए, ये हम मंजूर नहीं हो सकता है.
Massive showdown in Parliament. Kiran Rijiju takes on DKS over will change constitution remark.
DK शिव कुमार ने फिर से कहा है कि संविधान कांग्रेस ने दिया है, संविधान को बदलने का काम भी
BJP takes on Congress over reservation for Muslims in Parliament. BJP Chief JP Nadda claimed Congress took away quota from SC/ST and gave it to Muslims. Congress MLA Nurul Huda allegedly attacked Assam Deputy Speaker Numal Momin outside the State Assembly, leading to its adjournment. And the big breaking news coming in at this time, the Lucknow bench of the Uttar Pradesh High Court has now heard the petition that's filed by social activists who allege that Lok Sabha leader of opposition Rahul Gandhi is ineligible to contest the Indian election as he's a British citizen and called for its cancellation. His election, the Ministry of Home Affairs has asked for 8 weeks' time to decide on Rahul's citizenship. Rao. We're joined on the story by Abhishek Kapoor, the senior executive editor on the story. All right. The other big story that we're doing at this hour, we're first going to be breaking that right now, viewers. Also, a big twist in Minister Rajna's honey trap case. Minister Rajna's son Rajendra has now made shocking claims regarding the honey trap controversy and dropping a political agenda. He alleged Chief Minister Siddaramaiah himself suggested raising the honey trap issue. Listen in.
इसके पीछे कौन है वो तो हमको नहीं पता है. सो इसलिए हम लोग कल मैंने हमारा सीएम को कल रात में मिले थे और उसको क्या क्या हो गया मैंने सब कुछ सीएम के सामने बता दिया है. तो थोड़ा वो भी थोड़ा टेंस हो गया था, ऐसा चल रहा है राज्य में. तो मेरे पास क्या क्या स्टफ वो सब कुछ मैंने कल सीएम के साथ बात करने के टाइम में मैंने दिखा दिया और वो भी बोला है कि वो ठीक है, वो कंप्लेंट राइज करने के लिए बोला है. ठीक है, तो मैं भी 2 दिन के बाद डीजी को एक कंप्लेंट भी भेज दे रहा हूँ. आई एम गोइंग टू मीट हाई कमांड इन दिस वीक ओनली. आई एम गोइंग टू मीट हाई कमांड and in front of them also I will tell so and so things are going behind us, so we have to stop. So stop it. It is not in our party concern, but it is in concern of the public individuality. So I'm going to talk because government is here. So each and everything we have to speak in central leaders also.
Shocking claims against the Chief Minister. I want to go across to Abhishek joining us from our Kannada newsroom. Abhishek, the honey trap case and now shocking comments that are being made and suggestions in the honey trap issue. What are you picking up?
Well, basically, Rajendra, while speaking to the Republic channel yesterday, claimed that his father is a very decent politician and he's never ever lost his name in the field of politics. Also, Rajendra claims that Rajanna had word along with Rajendra in front of CM and the Home Minister Dr. G. Parameshwara. And it is very CM Siddaramaiah who wanted Rajanna to raise the topic in the assembly is what Rajendra speaks. Also, we'll have to see that CM is backing Rajanna and Home Minister is also backing Rajanna. So, Rajanna has a massive support from both these ministers, whereas the target bomb is against the DCM DK Shivkumar because Rajanna had previously claimed that the person who is wanting to be the CM in a couple of months is probably behind this honey trap nexus. So we'll have to see what the High Command High Command takes a call in this matter. DK Shivkumar being considered as a troubleshooter for the Karnataka government, he is very well equipped with making sure that various other governments and MLAs are behind him. High Command also knows the power of DCM DK Shivkumar and is also wanting to be the CM in a couple of months. Also, the government and the High Command very clearly knows if at all they lose the name or if at all they lose the CM, Siddaramaiah, in the next couple of years, there is a high chance of losing the state in Karnataka itself. So, the move is completely dependent on what Siddaramaiah will have to do, what the High Command will decide in factor of DCM DK Shivkumar and Siddaramaiah. Will the High Command ask Rajanna to keep quiet and and make sure that this issue doesn't pertain anymore? Or will it talk to DCM DK Shivkumar and make sure that he stops doing whatever he is doing? If so, if he's involved in the honey trap scam, we'll also have to see what DK Shivkumar reacts on Rajanna's claim stating that there is a powerful minister in Karnataka who's behind this. So the Rajanna has never ever openly stated DCM DK Shivkumar's name, but it is very sure by what Rajanna is speaking. It is very sure by what BJP MLS are pointing at. Everyone are pointing at DCM DK Shivkumar because he had allegedly been involved in this type of scam previously with respect to Ramesh Jarkiholy's case. So it is up to High Command's decision as to whether they want to proceed with this case or will they dissolve this matter, in fact, as of now. Back to you.
All right, thank you for giving us those details. It's the top focus we'll continue tracking. Moving on, also viewers, the Indian stock market continued their winning streak, soaring for the 6th consecutive session despite concerns over tariffs. And we're also picking up both the Nifty and the Sensex closed 1.3% higher, erasing all losses of 2025. This rally comes even as the foreign institutional investors have been selling for the past 6 months. The last time the markets hit an all-time high was back in September 2024. Pranav joins us from our business desk. Pranav, this is good news. Indian stock market soar. Give us more details, Pranav.
Yes, as you rightly said, in fact, it is good news. The last time Sensex and Nifty hit an all-time high was in September 2024. But then since then, over the past 6 months, the indices have been falling thanks to the FII selling that has been going on in the markets. Over the past 6 days, though, there has been a relief rally, as analysts would like to call it. And if we can attribute to anything, that is primarily that the FIIs, the foreign institutional investors, are visibly back in the Indian stock markets. The second point that could be is that the Federal Open Market Committee last week held the rates high, which has renewed hopes that the RBI also may follow the suit. And the third, obviously, is Donald Trump's tariffs, against the backdrop of which India looks like a relatively brighter spot as against the rest of the world. So these are some of the factors that we can consider, as you know, the ones behind what may have contributed to today's rally.
Pranav, for giving us those details. We're also going to be slipping into more news that's coming in at this hour. In fact, there's breaking news coming in. Republic accesses photos of the M4 rifle bullets that had been used by Pakistani terrorists in Kathua encounter. Jaish terrorists used the green lacquered bullets to attack forces. 5.56 millimeter bullets of US-made M4 rifles have been recovered. I want to go across to my colleague Gursimran, who's joining us live. Gursimran, give us more details, please.
Rhythm, it's the second day of the operation, and now the security forces have recovered the green lacquered bullets of the M4 rifle. That is the US-made M4 rifle that has been recovered by the Jammu and Kashmir police along with the special forces of the Indian Army. It's important to mention that green lacquer bullets are the same bullets that have been used frequently by the Pakistani terrorists, be it in the Rajouri Poonch or in the Doda Kishtwar Ramban or Jammu region, or if you speak of the Hurt hinterland where the terrorists carry out terror attacks. Because it all started, I remember, in 2021 December when the terrorists opened the fire on the civilians in the Rajouri's Alpha Gate, where 2 civilians were killed by the terrorists and the green lacquer bullets were recovered. Similarly, in 2023 Dhangri terror attack, where the Hindus were first ID cards were checked and then killed by the Pakistani terrorists, 5 on the 1st of January and 2 others in an ID attack on 2nd of January in the Dhangri area of Rajouri. There also the green lacquer bullets were used, and today also the recovery of the green lacquer bullets hints that the Pakistani terrorists, these are the same terrorists that have been pushed from across the border. Given the green lacquer bullets of the 5.56 mm caliber, these are the bullets of the US-made M4 rifle, which have been frequently used by the Jaish-e-Mohammed top commanders. So this clearly shows that the Jaish commanders are there part of this group, and also the recovery of 4 magazines earlier in the day of M4 along with the 4 IDs. This shows that the terrorists are carrying a huge cache of arms and ammunition, but these photos that the Republic has accessed clearly indicates that the terrorists are planning a major terror strike, and they are carrying the sophisticated weapons, those who have been left over in Afghanistan after the fall of Kabul when the Taliban took over the regime in Afghanistan.
All right, thank you for giving us those details, Gursimran. In a decisive action against terror networks, we're getting breaking news. Anantnag police has now demolished an illegal structure and plinth constructed on state land by Harun Rashid Ghani, a Pakistan-based handler of LET. Ghani, who crossed over to Pakistan in 2018, had been involved in multiple terror-related activities and instrumental in orchestrating attacks on security forces in Anantnag and Kulgam. Take a look at this report my colleague Zeenat sends us.
A significant blow to Pak-based terror outfits and its handlers in the Kashmir Valley. And here we are reporting from Hasanpura in Anantnag. And in a decisive action, we see now Anantnag police have come down heavily on Harun Rashid Ghani, who has been operating in Pakistan since 2018 and has been involved in orchestrating terror activities in the Kashmir Valley. He has been involved in radicalizing Kashmiri youth towards terror ranks and also is involved in the international activities and targeting security forces in Anantnag and Kulgam. And now we see that the Anantnag police has come down heavily on this Harun Rashid Ghani. This property actually belongs to the very structure belonged to Harun that has been demolished now, but also a plinth area which was built on an encroached state land now has been demolished by the authority. This sends a stern and a chilly warning to those who are supporting terrorism and are trying to disrupt peace in the Kashmir Valley, that the J&K police is not going to spare any one of you, and those who have been involved in the anti-terror activities will be dealt sternly.
कल अनंतनाग पुलिस ने टेरर इकोसिस्टम को तोड़ने के लिए एक और बड़ा कदम उठाया है। हसनपुरा बिजबिहाड़ा में एक इलीगल स्ट्रक्चर को गिराया गया है जो पाकिस्तान बेस्ड लश्कर तोयबा हैंडलर हारून रशीद गनी से जुड़ा था। ये हारून रशीद गनी 2018 से पाकिस्तान से ऑपरेट कर रहा है और इधर हमारा लोकल यूथ को रेडिकलाइज करके टेररिस्ट एक्टिविटीज में शामिल करने की कोशिश कर रहा है। जम्मू कश्मीर पुलिस ऐसे हर हैंडलर पर नज़र रखे हुए है। अगर कोई भी पाकिस्तान से इधर टेररिस्ट एक्टिविटीज़ को ऑर्केस्ट्रेट करने की कोशिश करेगा तो उसके खिलाफ तुरंत सख्त कानून कार्रवाई हो जाएगा। इलीगल इंक्रोचमेंट्स और टेरर सपोर्टिंग स्ट्रक्चर्स को बिल्कुल हम बर्दाश्त नहीं करेंगे। हमारा लॉ इन्फोर्समेंट एजेंसीज इसमें पूरी तरह तैयार है और हमारी तरफ से एक ही क्लियर कट मैसेज है, इधर कोई टेररिज्म और उसके फैसिलिटेटर्स को बिल्कुल कोई जगह नहीं है।
Also giving you some national news in brief now. BJP's strong take on Congress over the 4% reservation has now also minority continues. Union Minister Prahlad Joshi has said that till the BJP in the country, they will not allow the Congress to touch reservations. Joshi furthered his statement saying the Congress party has never respected the constitution and even Ambedkar. Raking up the issue of minorities, the union minister said Congress is only bothered about Muslims and not the backward classes as a whole.
I know, and I'm not surprised because Congress party, they have never respected either constitution or Dr. Baba Saheb Ambedkar. They are not bothered about SC, ST and OBC. They are bothered only about Muslim community.
Amid the ongoing row over the 4% reservation proposal passed by the Karnataka government, BJP leaders have demanded for Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister's resignation. Narayan Swamy said if DK Shivkumar does not resign, the Chief Minister Siddharamaiah should take strict action against him.
He should be resigned immediately. Otherwise, Mukhyamantri, Mr. Siddharamaiah, always talking about Baba Saheb Ambedkar and the constitutional ethics. Now, you should take action against DK Shivkumar and immediately you should be sacked from the cabinet.
TMC MP Shatrughan Sinha has come forward in support of protest against the Waqf bill, saying TMC does not discriminate between people over religious ground. The MP said Waqf bill will cost the central government heavily.
हम सब और हमारे जिस राजनीतिक दल से मैं हूँ, ममता बनर्जी की टीएमसी, ये बिल्कुल सर्वधर्म समभाव में विश्वास रखती है। हम कोई भेदभाव नहीं करते हैं, न करना चाहते हैं। हमारे लिए सब भारत माँ की या बंगाल की संतान है, चाहे किसी मज़हब का हो, किसी जाति का हो, किसी ज़ात का हो। वो जो लोग भी हैं, वो या हिंदू हो, मुसलमान हो, सिख हो, ईसाई हो, हमारे अपने हैं।
The All India Muslim Personal Law Board called for a massive nationwide protest against the Waqf bill on the 26th of March. AIM chief Asauddin Owaisi has backed the protest, calling it correct. He called the bill unconstitutional, said it took away the religious freedom of the Muslim community, further called it a project which is aimed at keeping Muslims away from their faith.
जो ऑल इंडिया मुस्लिम पर्सनल लॉ बोर्ड ने वक्फ अमेंडमेंट बिल के ख़िलाफ़ जो प्रोटेस्ट का प्रोग्राम बनाया है वो सही प्रोग्राम है और दिल्ली में भी प्रोटेस्ट हुआ था और ये अनकॉन्स्टिट्यूशनल बिल है। ये हमारे रिलीजियस फ्रीडम को छीनता है। ये मुसलमानों के वक्फ बोर्ड में नॉन मुस्लिम्स को मेंबर बनाकर उनके उसके एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन में, उसके चलाने में एक रुकावट पैदा करता है।
Congress leader Rahul Gandhi came out in support of the protest organized by the National Student Union of India at national capital Jantar Mantar. Joining the protest, he blamed the RSS of attempting to finish India's future and education system, taking a jibe at the BJP. Rahul Gandhi said BJP government has made the youth of the country unemployed and they will have to give answers for that.
एक संगठन हिंदुस्तान का जो भविष्य है, हिंदुस्तान का जो फ्यूचर है, हिंदुस्तान का एजुकेशन सिस्टम है, उसको खत्म करने में लगा है। उस इंस्टीट्यूशन, उस संगठन का नाम RSS है।
President of the Allahabad High Court. Alright, I'm just going to go across to breaking news that's coming in as we are speaking. Controversial YouTuber Samay Raina has been confronted. He leaves from the cyber cell. He was summoned in India's Got Latent case. He evaded the questions of the media. He was questioned for 6 long hours at the state cyber headquarters. Now the visuals of Samay Raina being confronted. Take a look.
Today, Samay, would you like to speak? Samay, आप शर्मिंदा है क्या? समय अपने शो पर शर्मिंदा है? Whatever has happened, समय. Samay Raina, the comedian who was summoned by Maharashtra Cyber Cell, has given a statement today. Samay, would you like to speak? समय आप शर्मिंदा है क्या? समय अपने शो पर शर्मिंदा है? Whatever has happened, समय. Samay Raina, the comedian who was summoned by Maharashtra Cyber Cell, has given a statement today. Samay, would you like to speak? समय आप शर्मिंदा है क्या? समय अपने शो पर शर्मिंदा है? Whatever has happened, समय. Samay Raina, the comedian who was summoned by Maharashtra Cyber Cell, has given a statement today. Samay, would you like to speak? समय
Samay Raina there, controversial YouTuber, leaving from the cyber cell, summoned in India's Got Latent case. Samay Raina was for 6 long hours at the cyber headquarters, earlier having poked fun. Now Samay Raina finally having had to be at the cyber headquarters and spoken about. Samay Raina from speaking there, and now that the show is not there's controversy now at the headquarters. He reached the new Navi Mumbai cyber branch for questioning, where he was questioned for 6 long hours. Significant to note that he tried to escape from questioning and was summoned along with the other accused, Ranveer Alabadia and others. And as we come to the end of this segment, we now get you visuals of Indo-French Navy exercises. Varuna 2025, Indian Navy's aircraft carrier INS Vikrant and the French Navy's Charles de Gaulle, along with their respective fighter aircraft. We're also going to be showing you the Rafale M and the MiG-29K for India, for France, Rafale M, destroyers, frigates, submarines. Indian French aircraft carriers Vikrant and Charles de Gaulle take part in the annual Indo-French Navy exercises Varuna in the Arabian Sea. Thanks for watching. Wonderful view that. Thank you for being with us. My colleague Shavan Sen on This Is Exclusive on the other side of a short break. Stay on with us.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते थे.
सर फैंस हैं, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना.
नए वाले नहीं करते. And they listen to what I say. नए Orient fans, they are super silent with voice control.
अच्छा वो वाले फैंस. I thought
Cricket fans. यार तुम अपने पॉडकास्ट के चक्कर में मुझे मरवाओगे क्या? The new generation Orient BLDC fans, super silent performance with voice control.
Turkey is and an EU candidate country. Turkey must uphold the democratic values, especially the rights of elected officials.
As protest intensifies in Balochistan, Pakistan continues with its repressive measures. But tonight on This Is Exclusive, we get you an inside coverage from Balochistan, heart-wrenching testimonies and much more.
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा.
रूंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं. रूंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड.
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते थे.
सर फैंस हैं, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना.
नए वाले नहीं करते. And they listen to what I say. नए Orient fans, they are super silent with voice control.
अच्छा वो वाले फैंस. I thought
Cricket fans. यार तुम अपने पॉडकास्ट के चक्कर में मुझे मरवाओगे क्या? The new generation Orient BLDC fans, super silent performance with voice control.
Turkey is and an EU candidate country. Turkey must uphold the democratic values, especially the rights of elected officials.
Over Congress Muslim reservation plan. Congress wants to amend Constitution for Muslim reservation. Has DKS spilled the beans on Rahul's plan? Debating tonight at 8 p.m.
As protests intensifies in Balochistan, Pakistan continues with its repressive measures. But tonight on This Is Exclusive, we get you an inside coverage from Balochistan, heart-wrenching testimonies and much more.
National debate on judicial autocracy. Time for judicial reforms to address corrupt system. Judicial autocracy debate. Is it time for Parliament to step in? Debating tonight at 9 p.m.
As protests intensifies in Balochistan, Pakistan continues with its repressive measures. But tonight on This Is Exclusive, we get you an inside coverage from Balochistan, heart-wrenching testimonies and much more.
Uproar in Parliament over Congress Muslim reservation plan. Congress wants to amend Constitution for Muslim reservation. Has DKS spilled the beans on Rahul's plan? Debating tonight at 8 p.m.
As protests intensifies in Balochistan, Pakistan continues with its repressive measures. But tonight on This Is Exclusive, we get you an inside coverage from Balochistan, heart-wrenching testimonies and much more.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Hello and welcome. You're watching the Monday edition of This Is Exclusive, and we start this week with a global exclusive. Ladies and gentlemen, a story that the world media has completely covered up. There is absolutely no word about what's really happening in Balochistan. Tonight on This Is Exclusive, we get you inside pictures of Pakistan's brutality. All this and much more, but up first, let's take you through the headlines. We're tracking at this up. Demonstrations take center stage in Quetta and Buleda as Balochistan goes up in arms against Pakistan. Security forces protesters stage peaceful march. Gunfire, chaos, panic, it's all on Republic cameras. The inside story of Balochistan movement in visuals on This Is Exclusive. High drama inside Assam Assembly. Congress legislator Nurul Huda allegedly attacks Assam Deputy Speaker Dr. Numul Momin. Facing severe backlash, Supreme Court collegium orders the repatriation of Justice Yashwant Varma named in the cash judge scandal. Ladies and gentlemen, in a chilling display of state oppression, the Baloch Yakjeti Committee's peaceful sit-in protest against state brutality was thwarted once again in Quetta. The protest, scheduled to take place at the Quetta Brewery bypass this afternoon, never even had a chance to begin. As activists gathered for the demonstration, they were met with a swift, violent response from the Pakistani army, including not just uniformed police, but also personnel from Pakistan's intelligence agencies, the ISI and the military intelligence, who arrived in civilian clothes. These forces never hesitated to arrest anyone present, including several women, before the protest could even start. Now, in an act of brazen intimidation, these same security vehicles followed and attempted to abduct activists in broad daylight, a clear attempt to silence voices demanding justice. In solidarity, a demonstration was also held today in Buleda district, Kech, where protesters condemned the use of excessive force against peaceful demonstrators in Quetta. Protesters raised their voices against the violence, which included baton charges, arrests and tear gas shelling, leading to the detention of Dr. Mehrang Baloch, a key Baloch activist. The message from both Quetta and Buleda is clear. The people of Balochistan will not be silenced by force. The state's repression may be escalating, but the resistance remains unwavering. Over the next few minutes, we are going to take you through a set of multiple images coming in from Buleda in Balochistan. In fact, we're going to take you through first how it all started. Over the last 24 to 48 hours, Republic TV has been at the forefront. And here we essentially bring you the testimonies, the narrations of those women who are leading protest in Balochistan, fighting for their rights and for their people. But before I play out their testimony, let's take you through those images. What you see right now